Oh yeah.
LGT production, baby.
Mm, mm, yeah. Mm, mm. Salute, third motherfucking ward. My left hand man in command. You know what I mean? My left hand man. What's good, man? What's good? Alright, enough of this. Oh, we gotta play the bass. We gotta let the bass, like, you know what I mean? All right. Let's get to this shit, man. What up? What up? What up? What up, y'all? What up? I'm back, baby. I'm back. I'm back. It's only been 2 days, but I'm back, baby. I'm back. Well, actually, let me take that back. It's only been 1 day, 1 day, 1 day. So my fault, my fault. Like, all right. So we gotta talk about this shit. Um, are modern women in Shark Week Monthly? Sounds like a bunch of puppies fucking crying to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the same fucking niggas that want to ask this same shit. Or modern day women in Shark Week Monthly? Like, nigga, why do you care? What concern is it to you, nigga? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that, man. Um, I was gonna cause some ruckus on Uncle Ism's panel the other night, but I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause that 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 porn fanatic was up in the stream, up on the panels and shit. I'm just like, should I really bust this nigga's bubble and just be like, nigga, don't think you safe? Cause I don't know what man will compliment another man how his body looks with some baby oil rubbed on him. Like, 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 come on, man. Like a normal dude would have been like saying, "Yo, Wesley, I'm your fan because hands down, you be knocking bitches off." Like, that's all. That's all. That's it. I'm not doing all this other extra shit that these niggas be on, man. Sounds like these niggas are having a sexual identity crisis on some real shit. On some real shit. But these the same niggas that want to scream out they fucking red pill and want to bitch and moan about modern day women. Modern day fucking women. Are they Shark Week? Like, nigga, what like why are you so concerned about these hoes, man? Like literally, why? Why are you concerned? It's like sounds like to me a lot of these niggas traded in their manhood just to bitch and moan about females while getting slawed out by some White Claw or whatever alcohol of choice. Now, see, that's some goofy shit. I like I ain't never in a day in my life complained about females. If I did, it was because of me that I allowed that dumb shit to happen. I'm not gonna broadly brush every fucking female. It's only that one particular female that kind of fucked me over. Not all this other shit. And then thinking that all women are. But then again, it's like these stupid motherfuckers brought it upon themselves to marry strippers. And then don't get me started. Don't get me started on the Skittle spear. Like, bro, bro, bro. I don't even know who needs to hear this, but y'all sound like bunch of puppies crying for attention. It's like you want attention, go ask your grandmama for attention if she's still alive. Like I would ask any of my aunts. I would have talked to my aunts and all that shit, or women that I'm cool with instead of bitching and moaning about females. But then again, some of these niggas that be having these type of titles like you see right now, well, I'm just trolling. I'm in troll mode after what I've seen in the Villain Spear hideout. Hey, what's going on, Callie? James, what's good, man? Yo, James, you have me rolling. I wasn't expecting my black ass to be back on what's her name's stream. But I see you were causing a whole lot of fucking ruckus early this morning. You know what I mean? Oh, look who decided to come back home. Look who decided to come back home and fuck with us. What up, Sexy Red? You know what? I'm just gonna call you Renaissance Red. No offense. I like Renaissance Red better. You know what I mean? No disrespect. That's just that's just me. but but yeah, man, all I've been seeing is bunch of niggas that are in their early 40s bitching about the women, like just bitching and moaning, bro. Like, but then y'all want to talk, but then these niggas want to act like they let their nuts drop. Like, nigga, how you let your nigga, how your nuts drop when you still bitching and moaning about the same broad that divorced your goofy ass? Any one of these niggas. I'm Red, you gotta forgive me. I'm in troll mode right now after what I've saw on 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 my Discord group. so you know what I mean? I'm just trolling, but also speaking facts. But yeah, man, I never really understood why niggas took it to heart in the skill spear, bitching and moaning about when they hear this term, hoes are winning. Now, if you have a high level of comprehensive reading and comprehensive thinking, you would know you would read between those lines, you know what I mean? Did it say anything about brothers losing if hoes are winning? No. Did it say that hoes are happy since they're winning? No. So I don't know why niggas are bitching and moaning about, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Huh? You go to blame, shame, and explain. Like that, those old goofy ass tactics, man, that shit is played out, man. That shit is all the way fucking played out. Mr. Pipes, what's the difference between being a porn star and an exotic male stripper? I mean, third, you kill me. You kill me. I mean, shit. You should have been there. You should have been there on isms, cause boy, something told me like I will light this nigga's entire night the fuck up. I will burn his fucking Christmas tree right in front of him. Like, oh, too bad, nigga. Too bad. Too bad. Hold on. If you know what? When I open up the panel, I definitely like give y'all the link. You know what I mean? Once y'all you know what I mean? Once the panel is open. But right now, man, I gotta get off. I gotta get on these goofy ass niggas, 40 years old, but still acting like they Joey the Serpent's age. Like, man, y'all don't get the fuck on out of here. It's like, how is it that I'm 32 years young and I can conduct myself online, but you niggas can't? Like, you motherfuckers can't, cause all y'all do is bitch and moan about the same type of fucking women that you should have been left alone. You should have left them alone from the get-go. Instead of fucking crying about are modern day women in Shark Week monthly bust downs on top of like who's whose niggas are these, man? If these were my niggas, I'd been like, bro, you need to chill the fuck out. Crying all the fucking time about women. That's what most that's what most of my trustworthy people, that fucked with me the long way will tell me, like, yo, bro, like, you need to stop. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And it's like sometimes I could be on point on what I'm saying, and sometimes, my homies gotta be like, yo, bro, like, son, like, we get it. But you need to chill, because you're gonna let people think that you just bitter as fuck like these goofy ass niggas. You know what I mean? Nah, I didn't. Listen, I have no luxury of worrying about what the fuck has been going on this space. I just stay in my own lane, in my own lane only. Of, girl, what kind of question is that? Yes, I'm sub to you. what 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 the fuck you mean? What kind of question is that? We had you here in the villain sphere, baby. Like, what kind of question is that? I would be a piss poor content creator if I did not subscribe back to people that are subscribed to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. I can't speak for these niggas in the Skittle sphere. Okay. And shout out to just DeAndre on the cosign on that. Yeah. They bunch of goddamn colorful Skittles. Tropical, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck them niggas, man. Fuck them niggas. I have no luxury to worry about these goofy ass fucks, but let's keep it real, man. I don't like how these cornbread eating in the face old niggas have been acting out lately. It's like, how you grown but acting like a little bitch? It's like shit. At least one of my youngest members of the villain spirit got more nuts than you. Got more nuts than half of you niggas. Crying all the time on fucking platinums and shit. Like, man, if you don't get your goofy ass the fuck on and go outside, do something with your life. Instead of fucking crying all the time about how women manipulate y'all niggas. No, it was your stupid ass's fault. You fell for the trick bag, nigga. Now you niggas are still fucking bitter about that. It's like, get over yourself, man. Get right with yourself and make sure it doesn't happen again. It happens. It happens to the best of us. It's like, get the fuck on out of here with that shit. I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that from no 41, 40-year-old, 41, 42, 43-year-old niggas. That got their own business, but then they act like bunch of bitches on here. Like, get the fuck out of here, my nigga. What's going on, Tyrone? What's going on? Yeah, yeah. It's about time. It's about time that I be on troll mode on a certain individual. Matter of fact, these groups of niggas. It's like, y'all not care. If y'all don't work. If y'all not concerned about a bitch, then why you got these bitches clits in your mouths? That's what I don't be understanding. I don't be understanding. Like, look, if you fucked up, you gotta chalk it up to the game and make sure that shit don't happen again. Instead of being on the stream, getting drunk, being belligerent as fuck, and then want to talk all this red pill shit. Obviously, my nigga, you haven't overcame your red pill raging. Like, it's like, I'm not trying to hear that shit. Go, Professor. What's going on? What's going on, OG? What's going on? Nah, this is Gara's sand burial season, Tyrone. Fuck you talking about? Uh, Gara's diamond dust sand burial for this season. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, bro, it's like at this point, man, I'd rather see these niggas burn than to save these old niggas. Like, I'd rather see these motherfuckers burn. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, what grown man who who's at an elderman's age still acting like a fucking brat? I don't get that shit. I really don't. I really don't understand these fucking puppies that be whimpering all the fucking time. What up, new? Like, and please forgive my French. For those who actually you know what I mean, that don't curse, but you gotta understand where I'm coming from. what what and it's just like, bro, what is you talking about? What are you doing? It's like, what the hell are you doing? What is this? What is this? It's like half you niggas sound weak than that garden gnome, no bright side looking ass nigga. Like, that's what I see. I see a whole lot of niggas that talk a whole lot of shit, but don't have a whole lot of nuts to back them words up. Like, that's all I hear and see. That's all I hear and see from majority of these old niggas in this space. Acting like fucking clowns. It's ridiculous. It don't make no sense to me at all. It's like we supposed to be the young and wild niggas, not you old niggas. Like, y'all should at least like y'all niggas should at least. It's like, what in the living hell is this? It's like, and you want women to take most of you dudes seriously? It's like, get on out of here, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here, you goofy nigga. Like, hold on. Like, this is what I hear from this is what I hear niggas, man. Sorry for the pop music. But this is exactly what the fuck I be hearing from these old niggas that need to put the alcohol down and really value their internal values instead of carrying this childish like temper tantrum. But this is what I be hearing from these dudes, man. This is what I be hearing. Over females. Over females that burned them. Hey, like you hear these fucking pups. It's like, shut the fuck up. Nobody, like, everybody been there, but nobody wants to hear that all the fucking time. Like, yo, what's wrong? What's going on with these modern day women? I don't know, my nigga. I don't know. What's up with them? They're not bothering me. So why the fuck am I going to engage in this goofy ass conversation? Or I go, Professor. I'm just going to say like this. An old nigga is pretty much a dude that is in their elderman years, right? But they're pretty much like, let's put it like this: an old dude that's living their second childhood. And it's like, come on, really? Really? Like you should have been done and over with whatever you did, whatever you should have been doing in your prime. It's like, why now? You know what I mean? Why now act so childish and act like a bitter soul? You know what I mean? Like, now I have respect for my elders. It's just that I don't respect these old dudes running amok around here. You know what I mean? Want to act like want to just because they're older than us. It's like, nah, bro. I don't give a fuck about your age. That age don't mean shit to me. What I'm more concerned about is, what does your do you have enough character? Do you have character? You know what I mean? That's all. That is, that is, all. You know what I mean? Because it's like it's downright sad that you know you got a lot of this goofiness that's been going on since what 2015. You know what I'm saying? Like this ish been going on since what 2015. It's like, bro, I wasn't even making content back then, but I damn sure was watching everybody, taking my notes in, learning the do's and don'ts. When I you know produce content on here, cause like one, I don't want people to feel or assume that I'm just a bitter ass dude. No, like that is not the case. But unfortunately, you got a lot of these bitter dudes on here that needs to wake up and look at themselves in the mirror. But like literally, man, like literally. But who the hell cares, man? Like honestly, bro, it just doesn't make no sense. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's not for me to understand why these dudes still in their 40s still having this red pill raging. You know what I mean? Like sounds like a bunch of puppies crying to me in the skittle sphere than actual men growing nuts and moving the hell on with their lives. It's like if you're blessed, why are you worried? Why are you worried about this detrimental female that played you? Hey, listen. Hey, listen, Seven. Listen, man. Listen. Don't get it twisted. I got my Adidas shell toes in my room. You know what I mean? Which they need to be taken care of. You know, I mean they're not fucked up, but you know what I mean. They could be a little shiny, little pearly white. You know, but I will be right back, y'all. But before it won't take long. I just gotta step out and get something from the mail, and a little bit of ganjatin. So yeah, and enjoy this dope ass joint that I made. Enjoy this enjoy this dope ass joint that I made earlier. Well, not earlier. I would say last night. So I hope y'all enjoy. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. All right, let me find my beat machine. Let me find my drum machine. All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. But yeah, man, it's like it's it's weird to me seeing. Well, I want to say it's weird because I've actually witnessed a lot of nigga moments from a lot of nigga moments within my own family. You know what I'm saying? And I guess you could say that's the reason how I am now. Because like after seeing like growing up, just seeing like all these other adults that acting like children. Now the only people I would say that has that has some sense to them was my aunt and my grandmother. That's usually there's either one or two family members, you know what I mean, that's level headed. You know what I'm saying? Compared to, other you know, older people in my family. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, bro. Like it's just ridiculous. Nah, 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 nah. Come on, Professor. You an elder. You an elder in my book. Although I know you joking. I know you joking, man. But you's an elder in my book, my brother. Like real talk. Like I actually like I don't know if nobody heard this, but I actually enjoy your morning streams. I actually enjoy the food for thought um on your stream, Gold Professor. So you know what I mean? You know, you know what I mean? So like that gives me motivation of, you know, trying to do something with my content. You know what I mean? Because I already gave y'all a classic Sunday. You know what I mean? Interviewing my good friend, as well as, what I mean, the big kahuna, you know what I'm saying? But it was a very heartfelt interview, you know what I mean, between, you know, two friends, but also artists in their own right. You know what I mean? So it was pretty chill, man. It was pretty chill. And there will be more to come on Hip Hop Paranormal TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really trying to stay in that lane, the hip hop lane, instead of like trying to merge in with all this nonsense that's been going on in these YouTube streets and all. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! Glass shoes with gold. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I'm gonna get you, sucker. Oh my god, bruh, bruh, bruh. Like I am not gonna hold you. That was what I mean. Even though that was like a late '80s, early '90s flick. Like I was fortunate enough. I was very, very fortunate enough to actually see that. Now I wish I could have seen the full movie instead of like, you know, seeing it on TV, because I hate commercials with a passion, B. I hate commercials with a passion because it feels like you missed out on everything. it feels like you missed out on everything until like you buy the cassette tape of "I'm gonna get you, sucker" or the DVD. Matter of fact, I think as a birthday gift for me, I think I'm gonna purchase myself "I'm gonna get you, sucker" DVD. Or better yet, better yet, I'll just post a YouTube short at the strip club. At the strip club, be like, what whining? I'm not whining. I'm actually living life. Hey, not a problem, Go Professor. Not a problem, man. You know, you always welcome in the villain spirit, man. You're always welcome. You know what I mean? We appreciate elders like yourself that's doing the good work. You know what I mean? You know, that's doing the universal benefactors good work and goodwill. So you're more than welcome over here, man. You're more than welcome. But these other people, nah, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I don't want to talk about what's going on with modern day women. I don't give a fuck about YouTube numbers. Fuck them numbers. I said it. I said it. What really matters to me the most is having evergreen content. But fuck them subscription numbers, man, because they could be on and off just like, you know, people liking your shit. I mean, either way, it's like your shit is automatically going to be in the algorithm. You know what I mean? Rather people like it or dislike it. It's really, I really don't care about them numbers, man. Fuck them numbers. And this is coming from the heart. You know, hey, man, hey, I ain't knocking it, new. I'm not knocking it. I'm not knocking it, man. I'm not knocking it because my step pops, my step pops is a Muslim man. You know what I'm saying? So like growing up, I pretty much applied some of the things, some of the wisdom into my life. You know what I mean? That's why you see who I am now. Like I don't worship idols. I'm actually the one that will shoot a rocket launcher at these idols. Like, fuck is you talking about, man? It's like I don't do all that idol worshiping that that these that these little hillbilly fucks been doing. So yeah, man, fuck them numbers, man. It's like you shouldn't have to worry about putting out some great content if you are worrying about how many people are going to be watching. I mean, it's gonna grow over time. You know what I mean? But if you're just making content about, the same old goofy shit, my nigga, like it's like your shit is stagnant. It's like how you gonna grow from your content? You're just gonna be in the same old echo chamber that you were in back in what, 2015, 2016. Should I carry on? Like, it's like, get out of here, man. It's like life is too fucking short to be on here bitching and moaning about the women that played you. Correction, females. Females that played you. But I mean, hey, what the fuck would I know? What the fuck would I know? I'm a real G. I'm a real G. Fuck around, I'm a real G. Yo, what up, Slick Talk?
Hey yo, man, what up, man? What up, Villain Knights, man? What up, Villain, man? You know what it is, man. To people in the audience, people in the sky, man. You know what I'm saying? It was an early morning going to pollution. You know what I'm saying? Going to a beach pollution, and all you see was scraggle weave every fucking where, man. Know what I'm saying? I'm on a fucking panel with Sheila, and I don't care. It is what it is. This my channel. I own shit. I'm on a panel with Sheila. She from upstate New York. She talking about the crime rate, about what's going on in the city. trying to help these young kids from not killing each other. You know what I mean? We talking about that. Y'all, everybody could go back to the live and listen. You know what I'm saying? I do this for the audience.
I'm
I
not
do
gonna
this
even
for
I'm not gonna
yeah.
even ask why Cartoon was there, but you know what I'm saying? I'm
Oh, word.
sure I'm sure, I mean, whatever reasons, it ain't my business. But
Man, listen. I'm a villain. I'm a dolo solo type of cat. You know what I mean? I move how I move, but like
yeah,
when I'm somewhere doing my thing, saying what I'm saying, trying to help out the community, and then this other person gonna gonna do a live stream fast as hell though. Like every time they see that person around these spaces, they go live quick as hell. Like she doing something positive,
yeah,
and here
I
go
know.
this pollution coming up doing the live talking about all of this nonsense. Like ain't no subtitles, ain't no subliminal motherfucker. You dancing on fucking lives with your scraggle titties and shit, scraggle fucking hair. You know what I mean? Talking all of this nonsense. Ain't no be careful. You know what I'm saying? I am that nigga. The boogeyman don't move careful. I destroy shit.
Yeah,
And I hope
Boogie
this
Boogeyman
ugly
moved
motherfucker
dangerously.
listen to me. Fuck your
Uh-huh.
pollution ass water. Ain't no men's there. Ain't nobody coming to. Ain't nothing but beer bottles and wine bottles at that dirty ass beach, bitch. And piss stains and shit stains, bitch. Fuck you mean? Shut the fuck up.
I love it. I love
Ain't
it.
no, I'm saying that's all you seeing at that dirty ass fucking beach is fucked up nastiness bullshit. You like what the fuck
Right.
I'm at, bitch? Your beach is still in the hood, bitch. Not too far from me, bitch.
Yeah.
Gunshot,
Yeah.
bullet holes, and motherfucking condoms everywhere, you dirty bitch, and weave everywhere. Fuck you.
Let's not forget the empty fifth pint of Henny.
Yeah, the empty bottle, man. That bitch drinks Skull vodka. Fuck Henny, man. That shit too expensive for that bitch. Yeah, I
Oh,
said it. You know what I'm
oh,
saying? And
oh
if it's
man.
war, I got my Timbs on. I told motherfuckers, man, it's gonna be a slaughter, man. I ain't playing around. It's the surgery around this bitch.
Damn,
So
son.
hurry up,
This is
go.
my
Ain't nobody
all right.
saying subliminals. I said your fucking name. So suit up and boot the fuck up, bitch.
Oh
Straight like that.
damn. S- so wait a minute. Like, even though I tend not to care, but
Yeah,
what the fuck happened? I just
man.
I
Yo,
I
that
saw you
yo,
I
all you
saw you
yo,
on the
yo,
street.
yo. I was
Yo,
trying to
I
be
saw you on the piano, bro. Like I was
yeah, I
like,
was
oh
though, but I was
shit.
like, I was heated at the moment because I was talking positive, and then here go this other person like interrupting it and doing the live stream talking about what we was talking about. Like she ain't
Right.
say my name per se, but know what I'm saying? I did say, let me make this clear, let me get this context. I did say I'm tired of these motherfuckers, strippers, know what I mean, on panels, these scrags, these hyenas with their damn kids on here, man, running around. Go to the white man sector. Any sector you see is well contained. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if they do got children's on there, they playing board games or they on their YouTube channel or they're on their PlayStation. This motherfucker say if you got kids, if you don't have any kids running around the house, if I don't hear no kids in the background, I'm gonna be skeptical about how you parent. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You sound ignorant. A well house, a well
Wow.
contained house is a quiet house. Nobody don't want to hear all of that craziness going on the street early in the damn morning, and you don't know how to conduct
Nah,
yourself,
I
and you don't
mean,
know how to run your household. Fuck that.
yeah. I mean, yeah.
On a live stream though, like you on a live stream, you trying to build your platform, build your channel, or you got a job interview coming up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're not gonna be having a lot of stuff going on in the background. You're gonna try to contain yourself a little bit or contain your people's like, yo, y'all need to chill out. Not like,
Yeah.
yeah, I be busting it wide open. You know what I'm saying? While the baby probably sucking on her nib on her boobs or something. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
See, and you know what, Slick? Like, and I say this, man. Like, even though it's hard to just like look the other way, but yeah, I know, cause like I just be like, what the fuck, like how you sitting here trying to tell us dudes
Yeah,
we need to be
no,
men,
I'm on
we need to be
fact.
men, but then it's like but you're not showing us that you're a mature woman at this table.
Right,
So
right.
it's
Be
like, what
mature.
the
And
fuck
then
are
the
you
same
talking about?
person, going to sit on this panel, you know what I'm saying? On the when I was up there talking about, oh yeah, I had clicked the link and I was going to address what you said about having kids, you know what I'm saying? In the house, right? Why women's or hyenas or strags is on the panel or whatever, but that's separate. Women's and strags is totally different. Let me tell you something, cats. When I was on the panel, you ain't say nothing. And everybody need to go back to that screen. She ain't say shit. She said she hit the link because she wanted to address me about what I said. I said that shit. She ain't say nothing. All she did was agreed upon on what I said. So anybody got any issues with that?
I think everybody would agree upon it.
Yeah. So
Like
no, but
and
then
it's
she
just
gonna
like, come
go to
on,
another
it's like,
panel. She gonna go to another panel and be like, "Yeah, that's the only reason why I clicked the link because of what he said." But why you didn't have no problems with what I said on the first screen that I was, but you rated to somebody else went live and then you want to talk about that. Don't be shook, yo. If you got something to say to me, say it right there on the first panel. Don't wait because now you being
yeah,
clear on the second panel because I don't got no rank on that other person's channel. Now she can say whatever she say. You know what I'm saying? I pull up
yeah.
anywhere.
It's like, I
I
don't
pull
know.
up
Like,
anywhere where I
I,
got rank
I,
or no
I,
rank.
I don't know. Like, I would say wrench or no wrench, but it's like, motherfuckers, like, people respect me.
Yeah, that's a
So
whole
like,
Fendi. Like, I don't got no problems with no hyenas like that. Cause when I come on a panel, I'm gonna respect whoever respect me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like the
yeah,
lionesses, like Nicole, Irie Nicole, Toya. She always shout me out. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Beautiful animated.
yeah,
I don't
man.
got no smoke with beautiful animated. Like, but all of these other chicks, these other tracks, yo, it is what it is. Once you throw shots and once you talking about be careful, like threatening me or whatever, I'm not careful in these spaces, yo. I got bodies, yo. Like I destroy shit. Not trying to toot my own horn, not trying to say I'm a tough guy, but not too many people could defeat my talking points, and half of these niggas on here got a stuttering problem. So so
Oh
my punch is
shit.
gonna be way quicker. My joke's gonna be way faster before these dudes get out 3 words, yo. That is what it is in these spaces. A lot of these dudes got stuttering problems. You know what I'm saying? I'm already like
More like a
fucking.
speech
You know
impediment.
what I'm saying? I'm like Sugar Ray Robinson and ask you. I don't want to throw names out there, but ask around, man. I got some classic shits. Y'all need to go watch my old shit, man. Like Nas say, man, you want the old slick talk back, go watch my old shit, cause I got some new shit coming for their asses, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? It's a slaughter, like, and she don't want this work, so she better stay over there on her fucking polluted ass motherfucking space or whatever she got, cause she crossed that motherfucking line, and, and I catch her ass on these YouTube streets. I'm gonna pull up on your ass, and it's gonna be a slaughter. So don't go. So don't go to where I be chilling at. You go where I be chilling at. You know what I'm saying? It's off with your wig, man. I'm splitting that motherfucker. It's like gonna be like one of them wigs on the block that you see every fucking day in your hood, man. It's gonna be
see,
it's gonna
with
be ugly.
me, with me, I toy with them. I'm like, are you mad, or are you angry, or are you mad? Are you finished, or are you done? Like, which one is it? Because I already
That's a
said what I
fact.
had to say.
Yeah, that's the shit they be using. Yes, I have every right to be angry, mad in a man's place, man's space. You know what I'm saying? This is where we at. We
What up,
talking
sir?
about what's the difference between,
What's going
you know
on
what I'm
here?
saying, these good women's and these fucked up ass strags, man. There's a big
You know
difference. Look
what?
how Toya, look how Toya move in these spaces. Look
Yeah,
at Irie Nicole, how she moved in these spaces. Look
yeah.
at
Sincerely yours, Nadia. Like,
yeah, we can
you know
name
what I'm saying?
countless.
Like, what how they move?
We need to do a list of all the good women's versus all the strags, the hyenas. You know what I'm saying? The
I don't
mud,
know about a
the dirty face.
versus. I don't know about a
Like,
versus,
like,
but
what's the
hands down.
difference? What's you know what I mean? Like, what's the
Mm.
pros and the cons type shit?
Oh, okay. I can do that.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that
I
saying?
can,
yeah,
I
Like
that's
the
can, I
pros,
dope.
the
can,
this,
I
the
can
cons.
do a vlog stream on that. The best one. I can
Yeah,
name some
do that,
names.
yo,
Yeah,
because
yeah. I'm gonna do that.
yeah,
Yeah,
do that, yo, because
yeah, that'd be
we need to
dope.
salute these we need to salute these ladies that's actually doing something in these spaces because they don't get their flowers. All of
Yeah.
these trash get flowers all the time,
I'm
yo.
gonna sleep on it. I'm gonna probably sleep
Oh,
on it tonight. And
right,
I may put some names down because I'm observing a lot what I'm seeing through this drama because we'll be over there chilling on the court, man, right?
right, right.
And then I was looking at like what was going on and who's more disciplined, even offline than they even tell you show they work. I'm like, okay.
Hmm.
Even the ones I had on my panel on the past streams I've had, and I look back at my old stuff, I said, yeah, these women are decent.
They
Even when y'all brought
decent.
up when you brought up Nadia, she's real cool.
Right,
I don't know when she started following me. Then I
right,
saw some of the stuff, but I actually defend her against of course, Beach, right? And this is where
right,
me and
right,
Sheila
right,
kind
right.
of fell out. She didn't like the fact that I unhide her, and that's how it all started, but it happens.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
little jealousy, but
Of course,
it's no hate, but it is what it is. But
you know
It
where it
is what
started
it
at
is,
when Sheila took everybody rent. She took everybody rent, and then she
including
wanted
mine.
everybody to pull up to explain themselves. Like, why should I give you a rent? These motherfuckers don't want to explain themselves. They just want you to throw them a fucking free bone, man. They
And you
don't
know
want to
what
work
the
for
funny
nothing.
thing about it is, like, I never asked her for rent. She just came
she
by
Right.
just
because
gave
it
it.
was
Yeah,
taken.
she gave it to
Yeah.
me. I never asked for one. I didn't
Me,
care.
Yeah,
me neither. That's what I told her this morning. I'm like, I don't care about the rent. I care about what you're trying to do in these spaces and how you trying to help people. You know what I'm saying? And she do her thing outside of YouTube. That's what I that's what I think. Anything else, you know what I'm saying? When people up here talking about she don't do this and other people gonna go that far, like that's crazy to me. Like, yo, she got countless videos of her showing her work. She got countless of people like advocates on her platform giving free food to people in the community. You know what I'm saying? That actually need food or need places to stay. She having these people on their platforms while these other people going around drinking, you know what I'm saying? Causing the few, I mean, freaking causing division. I mean, acting ghetto as hell, talking shit. So you want to act ghetto? I'm gonna act ghetto with you. If you civilize, you civilize. That is the way I roll. Either or. Ain't no middle ground with me. Like,
yeah, there ain't no in
me and pollution
betweens.
was cool though. We was cool. We was cool as hell.
You called it air pollution. I'm
Yeah,
done.
she's air
Yo,
pollution around these spaces, my nigga. Like you talking about how you defeated and you got you was at your worst and this dude didn't want to take care of you because you was all bandaged up and all messed up. But now you want to come on a panel, you want to do a live stream because you got a couple of numbers talking about I need to be careful around these spaces. You need some order when you never gave no order when you be traveling these spaces. You're not careful when you traveling these spaces, but you want me to do the same thing, man. Fuck you, bitch.
man,
Woo!
it's
Straight
like
like
fuck
that.
out. It's
And
like
I'm ready
fuck
for
out
all
of
the
here.
smoke. You fucking skeleton weave ass motherfucker. Like, come on, man.
Woo!
You got a fucking hamster on your motherfucking head, yo. Like you got a whole hamster. You got a whole human on your head. Like dead
Ah!
ass. Like, what's popping? You got a
Yo, this
possum on your
yeah,
fucking head. Like,
yo,
yo,
this
what's really
yo,
good?
this is the reason why I fucks with y'all. Cause like now it's like I'm not the only one that could, that could speak some truth and at the same time be saying some wild shit in the mix.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
but yeah, now Seabiscuit is going after Sheila defend her against everyone. Oh, how the tables turn. Yeah,
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 but
I,
Sheila cussed her out before I heard from DeAndre, and it's tit for tat. But we called this like what a month ago.
yeah, we called
Yeah,
this like
yeah,
we
yeah.
called this a month
I
ago.
think we all called this a month ago. I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying? I already prepared this channel right here. They could do whatever to this channel. I got three. I own, you know what I mean? Like the slick talk, I'm not gonna put that one up. Like that's the one I own. They could do whatever to this channel. I got three more channels lined up in the cut. So I'm already planning for whatever come my way. Like, come on now. I've been through some of the most extreme battles. Like, What the fuck can you really do?
People don't understand. James been through a lot. Even I was subscribed to one of his, I think his
That's a
older
fact.
channels,
So
and this nigga showed improved. I saw his little baptism thing, his little
yeah,
short. Dude's
thank
brutally
you,
honest, and he's came on my panels. This dude is consistent, man. Like out of
thank you
all the
very
people,
much, man.
not a
Like,
problem, man. You know,
thank
like
you.
this dude showed his stuff. Like I see him
Yeah,
over at
every
Charles,
right,
everywhere. You know,
and
even
me
Coolest,
and
man. Don't
Charles
get me
cool as
started, man.
hell. Like
Yeah.
Me and Art cool
I
as hell.
say
Like
them.
we,
I hate to say it, he's the only one that can will actually come close to surreal, even though they had their differences. But the good thing
yeah,
is it was
nah.
above board. It's above board. What I like about it, see, it
Oh,
wasn't no
okay,
diss.
cool.
It
Thank
wasn't no
you, man.
diss to you. It wasn't no diss to you. But see, you're different than David. Now, Cerulean know who you are. He just knows. Like, it's kind of like
Yeah,
Gino.
man.
They
Me
treat
and
you like
Cerulean,
it's
we
like it's like
squashed
it's
that. We
like
gonna
family.
leave that right
Yeah,
where
but
we
y'all,
left it
yeah,
at,
well, what
cause
it is, no, it's like family because sometimes
yeah.
y'all have little viewpoint. It's
Oh
like
yeah,
always, man.
yeah.
It ain't
That
that
is who
serious.
I am, man. I'm in
Yeah,
upstate New York, man. It's like
yeah,
that, yo.
you know,
My
man.
family's like that. But anyways, what I was about to say, like, yeah, like me and Cerulean, like,
All
yo, I
them.
respect that guy
Like
information. His
it
information is
comes,
top
yeah.
notch, bro.
But what
His
I'm saying is
information
it's
is
on words.
100%.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you're the only. I would say you and a few others in Gino are the only ones that are not afraid of Dre and Cerulean. Them other niggas, they
Yeah.
wouldn't hit the fucking link. And I tell people all the time, no, James put that word. He will hit
I'm
that
all,
link whenever, hit it, whatever. So he had no problem. But the
yeah,
other niggas, when it
I
comes to
pulled
Cerulean,
up.
when Cerulean, when he first come around, before he come on my channel, and I had that
Uh-huh.
whole thing set up. Everybody was hitting the link when Dre was there, and he was right about the smother part. But when Cerulean pulls up, no nigga wants to hit that link. Not even your boy
Nah,
Prince.
man. Cerulean
No
information
nigga
is
does
too
not want to.
powerful.
Yes.
His information is
Yes.
not, like, yo, you remember back in the day, right? He was like
Uh-huh.
when Charles and him had their platforms when they was doing the
Mm-hmm.
sales things, right? He said he bought this book that cost $1,000, yo, some college professor book. Like, you really want to smoke with a dude that buy $1,000 books? Like, I never bought a book that cost $1,000 in my life, bro. Like, come on,
I
man.
mean that
That
man's
dude
methodical, and
information is top notch.
I learned a lot from him when he come
Right.
through some of my panels. I'm not gonna lie, the dude is say, look, it's just that simple. And the stuff he taught me back in the day, I said, man, I said that stuff years ago, but it sounded refreshing when he's on the panel. Everybody learned and feed off of him. You know, despite me
Right.
and Dre, yeah, we know some stuff, but the military history, man, I said, dude, you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
I listen for
Yeah,
hours on this
yeah,
shit.
you
It's
got
just
it.
like going back
You
to
got
it
it.
goes back to school. Nah, I know so much,
It
but he
is.
knows
It
a
is.
lot about that military. I give it to him, man. I give it to him. No, he's methodical. Ain't nobody fuck with him.
He said, look at the foreign bill, yo. He said, yo,
Yeah.
you talking about these motherfuckers in the hood who getting welfare and all of that. But what you know about motherfuckers who getting millions of dollars though? These motherfucking Africans driving Lamborghinis and all of this shit. I said,
Hells yeah.
and he
Yeah.
pulled up the screen and he pulled it up. I'm like, holy commodity.
That
He
nigga
said,
is
yup, the
he's
foreign
paramount,
bill.
man.
These motherfuckers driving nice ass cars around the globe, nigga.
That nigga is paramount, man. Like anything you learn from him, I mean,
Man,
it's a gem, man. And
yo,
and shouts out to T Church, man. I said, yeah, man. You know, it's really he's cool, man. I ain't got no issue
yeah,
with him.
he is. You know what
I
I'm
really
saying?
don't have no.
I was just
Yeah,
hooked
it's like
into.
we
I was
try.
hooked into like, damn, man, motherfuckers like the unit though. That was like when G Unit broke up. Nigga, I was hurt when Dipset. You know what I'm saying? When they broke up, like I was hurt. Like, but I had to get out my feelings because when me and him when I was going back and forth with him because he wasn't going back and forth with me. He was just answering the questions or whatever, or like trying to like, yo, man, leave that alone, man. Like now we past that though. We on some new information. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I was
Yeah,
like, damn, I was
yeah,
hurt, man. I
and
was
it's
like,
just like
damn, man,
what
Dipset broke
Cerulean
up,
was telling.
motherfucking the lot. I mean, not the lots, but you know what I'm trying to say though.
Yeah, and it's just like what Cerulean was telling Gino when that whole SKC situation happened
Yeah.
on Sheila's couple of times, and then went to Sirs. Like, yeah, sometimes it's like, yo, you just gotta, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta, level down that bloodthirst. If it's
Right.
if
Yeah.
that other person is not trying to draw no blood, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, let me read what the news said. Y'all explain yourself. If the host and you decide to give me a wrench, then that's what it is. I'm interviewing for a fucking wrench. I'm God, Lord of MacTow. What's going on, dude? Lose the damn food.
Yo, I've been waiting to hear that. McTow.
Towel. That Ism gave him that.
Yeah,
That's what he
that
gave him
sounds
because
like
instead
some
of
ism stuff, man.
yeah,
What?
he didn't believe in MGTOW. He said
you know what?
McTow.
You know what? Salute to Uncle Ism on that one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
salute to
that's
Ism.
a
Yeah,
fact.
salute to
That's a fact.
Ism is alright. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He
But
be
like,
pulling on a couple of my joints. But see, I tell you, that dude is hella, man. I'm telling you.
yeah, he is.
Excellent dude. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, very talented, man. Very smart. He also show his work too. He here for the brothers. He putting in the time, putting in the energy, and you know what I mean. But first and most, man, I like to give my apologies to BGS, man. I pulled up on one of his chats, man. That said some things or whatever. But
Oh
salute to him
no!
for
Don't tell
yesterday,
me you
guys.
brought up what he said to. Well, I know it's probably something.
Yeah. So salute to BGS for last night's stream. I was there, man, and he helped this young man out who got out the military, man. He trying to find his way back into society, man. And, the young brother was going through a lot. You know what I'm saying? And
Oh
there's a
yeah,
lot of
it's
brothers who
always
coming
gonna
home
be.
from the
It's always gonna
military,
be.
man, that's dealing with a lot right now. You feel me?
It's always
And I
gonna be
just
a
want
constant
to
battle
salute
when.
BGS for that.
Yeah, it's always going to be a constant battle when you're trying to get into society. You're not a killing machine no more,
Right,
and you're trying to be a law abiding tax paying citizen. You know what I
right,
mean?
right.
Like it's
Yeah, man. Yo,
yeah.
the thing, yo, he talking about like second, like I think Sir O can help the young brother out too, man, because he talking about second dimensions and he got the woman inside of him and like I don't know none of them terms, bro. Like I need some help. I need help to understand this shit.
Oh, I'm thinking this. I'm thinking little homie could be having a little spiritual intoxication.
Right. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, yo, man, you need you a woman or something. He like, no, I don't want
No,
no
woman. I mean,
no
no.
Jenna
What
crack
he
or
needs?
whatever.
No.
She destroys the world and she remind
Well,
me of the
I
Jedi
would
and all
say
that.
it
I'm
like
like, I don't
this.
know what's going on, bro.
I
I
I,
need some
I would
help in
say
that.
I
I
would
don't
say
know.
it like
I don't know
this.
nothing about that area right there.
Well, I would say about this. Instead of telling him he needs a woman, he really needs to sort out his internal values, man.
Yeah, his
So it's
turtle
like
system. Exactly.
you can't just walk in and relate. You can't just walk in the dating scene of a relationship if you're not right.
Right. That's a fact. That's a
You know what I'm
fact.
saying? That's why you think most of these chicks that ain't right always pick the dude that got his shit together.
Right.
You know what I mean? Now, not to say all, but
Mm-hmm.
you know there's a majority out of it.
Yeah, because he walked upright. You remember that? You remember people used to use that word like he's upright. You know what I'm saying? Like he a
Yeah.
standing up type of cat. Like he possessed that energy, that aura. When he walked into that room, he controlled that room. All eyes on him. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And not a lot of people have that type of energy, man. And like that's what I want to bring in these spaces. Like even though y'all want to call it crazy, like some of the most craziest dudes who y'all really not going to get it, but some of the most craziest dudes are the most innovative people. You know what I'm saying? Y'all may call it crazy, but like he's passionate, yo. Like I'm passionate about my brothers in these spaces. I'm trying to help out these young generations that's coming up here, man, that need help in learning how to move in these spaces or even out of life, man.
Yeah,
Because I'm a
and
service, I'm a
it's
service
similar
to
to
you, brothers. That's all I am. Right? While I'm here on the earth or in these spaces, I'm a service. I want to leave a legacy. So y'all, this is how you do it. No matter what you gotta go through, man. It's going to get ugly. It's going to get real ugly.
and
I'm
it's
talking
like
about.
and it's like one thing I say to them: don't worry about the numbers.
Yeah.
The numbers will roll in later on,
Right.
Right. Right.
later on within your content. Like
Right.
just
Yeah.
focus on your content. Don't worry
Yeah,
about the
I
Yeah.
know it's
numbers
my
because
other
the
I
channel.
numbers are
I know it's
finicky.
my other channel, bro. That's like
yeah.
108 people I had over there. But this
But
other guy, Bubble Jr., talking about 120 in the box. No, nigga, it's 108 in the box, nigga. Whatever, nigga. You like you lost in the sauce already. We ain't worrying
Yeah,
about
yeah, he's a whole nother. Yeah, he's been clown. Ism killed him.
Hey,
I
yo,
started
I heard your scream earlier, sir. Oh, yo, you had me rolling, bro. I heard it.
Yeah,
I
that
was
nigga.
up early. I was in the clouds, though, bro. I was in the
Yeah,
clouds.
I know. But you know, the funny thing, Ism got him on that breakdown. I said, Ism, he's already been destroyed, but goddamn, but buddy just won't take that L, man. I said, look, you lost two
Yeah.
cases, man. You lost a Shelby
Wow.
case, and what's the other one? The my Arbor. That nigga got quiet, and he said he was gonna do the shot. I said, nigga, you took that straight down, didn't you? I be trolling that
Hold
nigga.
on. He went on Islam platform?
No, he went
Oh,
on the breakdown.
Slick's been
No,
on isms. Yeah, he's been on
he
isms.
isms, and he's been on the breakdown. And then they was talking
Wow,
on the
yo, because
breakdown,
he
and then
trying
he
to,
roasted.
so he trying to get,
yeah.
he trying to
Agent
get, he
F,
trying to get it
yeah,
moving again. He trying to get it
yeah.
moving again.
Agent F, yeah. He was on the breakdown.
Yeah, he's on the
Yo, he need to
breakdown.
get a better phone, bro. Like, man,
No,
invest into
he cammed up and saw that mic that Kuda had, and I said, "That's the mic that Kuda had. That MV7 he had, that
Yeah.
USB and XLR
Oh,
one,
where
right?
yo, he had
That's
it?
a nice,
Did he sound
yeah,
clear? Did he sound good?
yeah. He sound decent, and you know,
Okay.
Ism called him out on his. You got that mic from Kuda because he be speaks up, but he told on himself. So he got quiet when he said that. I said,
That
"Nah,
nigga went
he
to the
trying to."
old videos, nigga. He like,
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like, you know what I
like
mean?
that
Like
was.
this is what I think. They admire Kuda, but they don't want to admit it.
Yeah, that's a
That-
fact.
that-
That's
that-
a
yeah,
fact.
it's true.
They
It's
don't
all
want. They
look,
don't want to admit
Rashawn.
that.
They're not going to because he is a
Yeah.
jack of all trades, man. It's just like now,
Yeah,
like I said,
man.
you can't have two. I told this you can't have two Ramils. He said, "What are you saying? This is what Twitter." I said, "Well, one, you are way more realistic. See, Ramil's more reformed. That's the problem. He's sold it to them, but the funny thing is, he pulled people's whole cards. They won't say nothing. That's the difference.
Mhm.
It's just you need to stop being nice and just attack them. I try to tell him like, dude, you gotta demolish them niggas, man.
Yeah, that's the
what I
whole
try to
fact.
tell him,
And
yeah,
like
man.
with Mill, you got Mill. He's phenomenal. I laughed my ass off. Thai City, you know what I'm saying? Especially us, the villains, y'all dudes, you know what I'm saying? Myself, you got Joey
Oh, it would be
Serpent.
dope to have Ty City
Yo,
over here.
Joey
Man.
Serpent, he destroyed grown men. Like he's
Yo,
on a whole nother
son.
background. Like don't go over here. He talking about Lilith and demon women that he like. Like you old dudes who marry, don't even go over there. Y'all don't even know what the hell he talking about half of the time. Anyway,
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's on a whole nother
shout out to
planet.
Nathaniel. What's going on, Tyrone? Yeah, he's cooking too.
Yeah.
and you know
And
what? And you
who's
know
the
what,
other young
Slick?
buck?
Hold
Blue
on.
G's or something from
Juan G's?
Baltimore. Juan G's, like
Yeah, he's
nigga,
from
we
Philly. He's
here.
from
We
Philly. Yeah, he's
here,
from
bro.
Philly. Yeah, he's from Philly. That's the Philly
We is
guy.
here, yo. Third doing this thing, you know what I'm saying? Like we got all the smooth dudes from older and younger. Like even though we all doing our separate thing, but we
And
still rock with each other.
we got T Church down here with
Oh,
us too.
okay,
He
T
be in the court. Yeah, that boy is hilarious, man. He be trolling the shit out of people. He's funny too.
Yo,
I didn't know he had a channel like that. I mean, I said,
Right.
man, you gotta get your shit popping, man.
That's a fact.
yeah, you gotta like that.
And I'm
You
a
gotta
sub
like
to
that
all
stove,
you
nigga.
brothers, man.
Like that stove.
That's a fact.
Start
You know what I'm
cooking.
saying? And then you know DeAndre, he's like top notch, like one of
Oh,
a
he's
kind,
super petty.
phenomenal
Yeah,
world
he's super
travel
petty.
man.
World travel
You know what
man.
I'm saying?
Despite his
Jay
pettiness,
Shine,
yeah,
Jay Shine
Jay
and
Sean.
him
Yeah,
are
I
like
got. Oh
like
yeah.
two brothers that I
son,
love.
Yes,
like,
yes.
yo,
I had Jay
I'm
Sean, but
still-
see, I knew Jay Sean's from last year, but yeah, that's the real
Oh,
dude.
word?
He
Oh,
gave
okay.
Grinch that work, but see, he was coming after Gino, so I knew what Grinch was doing.
Oh,
Grinch
okay.
was
Yo,
playing.
I missed that episode.
That's a classic. It's a classic stream. It's a
yo,
thousand. Yeah, don't watch that
yeah.
shit. I was dying, man.
Yo, you
Bro,
I
I
need to
was
listen to
in
that.
the chat. Yo, I was in the chat trolling my ass off too. Like
You
this
heard it
motherfucker
too?
dude that was dodging,
Rashawn? You heard that?
huh?
Yeah.
You heard that live before?
Yeah,
Yeah.
What the fuck I was doing with my life? I don't know.
It was a
bro.
classic joint. People enjoyed this shit, man. Like, yeah,
Right.
that was the only time
Oh,
I
we can't-
went off.
Yo, we can't forget about New.
Oh yeah, New. Oh man, come
can't-
on, man.
we can't
New
forget
doing this-
about
That's
New.
right.
New doing this thing, man. New be knowing what's going on even before they be knowing what's going on. Like he see the future. He be seeing
I'm
the future.
everywhere. I'm God,
He see
nigga.
the future, nigga. He the God. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what's so
God
funny?
see everything.
You know, what's so funny. What I love about Kane, though, Kane is a real one, man. Like when I pulled up on his panel on Thanksgiving, that nigga was having them joints, boy. Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Shout out
man.
to King too,
Kane,
man.
he laid back, he's cool, you know what I'm saying? Like he know about hip hop, God body. He showed his cred before. Like he got a man, he's doing his thing, like he's phenomenal. Just like Star Platinum. Star Platinum's got a lot of energy. He like us, you know what I'm saying? He got a lot of energy, don't care. But he's so smart. He know about crypto, he know about this, he know about the law. Know what I mean? Like, come on, man. He's a whole walking library, man.
A whole walking library / law library.
That's law library, nigga.
like what,
I like
nigga?
Star Platinum, man. I ain't going front, man. I like Star Platinum.
Star is cool though. I had him
Man,
on
he's
my
cool.
panel
He's
once.
laid
He's
back.
That's
cool.
cool to
You
fan.
don't see him in all these spaces acting crazy like me, man. He's like in the cut, man.
He's in the
I'm
cut.
like,
Yeah, that's a
yeah,
real
I'm
dude.
moving around getting my smoke ready, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because the
man.
full winter
Like,
ain't here yet, nigga. And my birthday ain't here yet, nigga. December
yeah,
28th,
I
nigga.
know.
And I'm going ape
I
shit.
know. Be patient. Be patient. Our
Yeah, I
season
am,
will
man. I'm about
come.
to fall back because I did that. I'm gonna leave that right there and mix it in. It's all good.
Yeah, look, our time will come. Our time.
Yeah, yeah,
We
that's a
just
whole
letting the
fact.
Sagittarius have their fun.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
they season about to dwindle real soon. I know. Capricorn season right around the corner. I know because my sister's birthday's on
Yeah,
the 27th, so I already know. Yep.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
When the cardinal signs fall in line, you know what that means.
Oh yeah, it's a wrap, man. Yeah. Capricorn season. That's like even though it's the beginning of winter, even though the 10th house and everything, but that season kicks it off, and then you got your Aquarius. That's another fixed sign, the last of the four for the fixed signs, and then you got your damn mutable dreaming side with Pisces, and after that it starts from the beginning. Aries. That's
wow.
Charles. That's Charles and shit. Yeah. They kick it
That's
off.
yo,
Mars.
Charles and Aries.
Yeah, him
Yeah,
and Mike V. Yeah.
How the hell do I get along with him and I can't stand him? Yo, I
No,
don't
all
know.
areas ain't bad. Like, see, you got the right ones. It's
Right.
probably the regular ones that don't have lucky numbers, but the ones you kind of get along in business, y'all gonna stick together regardless. And when it comes to crises, they're the best at. I think Aries is
Oh,
good at crises. What I've read, it's true. And my dad's one. He was born on March 31st, same birthday as Mike
oh, yo,
V. The
that's what's
Warrior
up.
Spirit. Yeah, he's an Aries. So see, how I know it's the temperament of my dad and my sister. That's how they think, and they always stick together when it comes like that bond. I told my mom they like that, even though we're fixed on. See, my mom's a Leo and I'm a Taurus myself. See, I understand Capricorns very well because I got a couple of them in my family. So
I'm glad
it's
you.
just what it
I'm
is.
glad you
It
do,
is,
man.
man.
That's a
It's
lot, man.
hey,
That's a lot.
man.
That's a lot, man.
Yeah. It's nothing new, man. Like, look, that don't bother me because it's similar to our sign because we do the same shit too. We just keep shit moving, and there we are. We just
Oh,
don't
okay.
want to be bothered. We don't even want to be bothered half of the time, but that's how it is. That's how I get
Right.
along well with Kuda though, because he's a Jan
Yeah,
cap. Because I had a
man.
cousin one was a January cap, so yeah,
Man,
they keep it
listen,
on the
man.
heels.
Shouts out to Cooter, man,
Yeah,
for
shouts out to him.
handling all of us. Cause
yeah.
yo, I don't know how he handled all of us, man, but yo, he maintained it.
That
He
man
still
is pragmatic and patience, but a skill. I try to tell him the
for
same thing.
years now,
He
for
asked me,
years.
how I handled them niggas. Well, I take a lot of patience. I've seen a lot of shit that niggas don't even face me. No, I done seen enough you sing, so it's like a double
Right,
dose.
right,
You know what I
right.
mean?
All
Hell
right. So,
Like
yeah, man.
I don't know
quick
how y'all
question.
do it, bro.
Quick question. I know this is off the topic of what we're talking.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is this title trolling? Yes. Yes. No.
My smooth old nigga is in the chat.
Toya, the ultimate tutor.
I
What's
mean,
going on?
not to go back to back into the circle, but
Mm-hmm.
it's like after seeing Joey demolish this dude,
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, what the fuck is this? Like, like, bro, you doing a whole lot of fucking crying and not a lot of healing.
You got to heal before we build, brothers. You got to heal before you build. That's right.
Yeah, it's like, the fuck is wrong with you? Like,
Yeah, man. Man, I woke up, man. I saw your stream and I saw it on the cord, man. I said, damn, Rashawn doing the stream. It's just like what Third Ward said. He said, you got to do a stream on that boy with them butt cheeks. I said, man, he's been off, man. I tried to tell him he's
Oh
gone.
man. Oh
Man,
my.
yeah. But C
No,
Boog is
oh,
off, man.
Are you
Yeah,
talking
Red.
about what I thinking? Are you thinking what I'm talking?
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah,
talking about? I'm
Red
like, I
Supreme
was
did a
right. I
stream on
know.
him, man. He did a stream on him, and I started laughing. I said, Red Supreme.
Yo,
I
I
said,
was
please don't do
laughing
a
my
stream on him.
ass off. Like, I
I
need some
know.
popcorn. Like, I need some popcorn on deck. Like, I need like a caseload of pop. Yo, each time something funny come on, I got my popcorn right there. Like,
I
like
need to,
yo, that
I
was
need to
funny.
burn
He
one
said he
of
got
these.
his legs popped up in the air like she flipped him. Yo, yo, that's crazy.
I need to light this one up.
He said that nigga had a wet ass.
Yeah.
This is too
My
much.
neck,
Hold
my
on,
bag. Yo, oh my.
Yeah,
Right.
I saw the guy. You saw the guy what you call it?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh man, did you see the
Yeah.
guy?
I give her props though.
I
Like,
gotta.
you know what I'm
I'll
saying?
watch that later tonight. I'll watch
Yeah,
that.
I
watch
watched
that.
that.
Watch
I
that.
I
thought we were
watched.
trying to do a review
I
tonight.
watched.
Like,
I watched that, man. I was dying when
I
they
was
did the
dying
Goddamn
too.
Clubhouse, man.
Yo, on the realness, now I could give what props is due. Even though I'm saying pollution and you know what I mean, dirty sand and all of that shit. Like, yo, they
Butt
went
cheek
ham on that.
boogie.
They went ham on that nigga, son. They went ham on Gotti. Like, nigga, get your shit right, man. Get your shit right, bro. Because
Right.
they expose you. You talking about you want to run around, dox people channels. Like, grown men in these spaces is not going to rock with you, yo. Like, you want to go around doxing people and shit. Like, nigga, nah, we ain't having that. We ain't rocking with niggas who go around doxing motherfuckers, who doxing women at that. Nigga, like, nah, nigga, when we come, we come. We come in with facts, information, all of that good shit. Now, if anything goes on outside of that, like, nigga, you do that shit behind the scenes though. Like, nigga, don't be on a public platform talking about you gonna do that shit. Nigga, you telling everybody how you moving now? Where they do that at?
Like that gentleman months back at Platinum's stream
Yeah.
when he pulled the strap out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you talking about Big Truck? Oh yeah. That nigga's tired
It's
of
like,
that.
my nigga, really?
Wow.
Yeah, Big Truck had that submachine gun, the MP5. I said, nigga, and he got mad, and somebody was trolling him. Somebody trolled him to do that, and he cammed up. And nigga cammed up. I said, dude, calm down. I know you're a New Yorker, but goddamn, you know they gonna charge you, right,
like,
nigga?
come on, my nigga. Like, nigga, that nigga got a whole trap. Yo, he talk about his chick look good and all. Nigga, how you gonna talk about some of these bad chicks in these spaces? Like, nigga, you got a trap queen, nigga, for a girlfriend, nigga. Like, that small ass kitchen, nigga. Like, we seen her. Like, she ain't no dime. Like, keep it fucking, nigga. Somebody should have paid Fetty Wap, nigga.
Yeah.
Like, okay,
Yeah,
nigga, you
man.
got 6 figures, you got the money, you got whatever, nigga. But like, stop capping. That nigga be capping. That nigga be
That
capping.
nigga broken. I don't give a fuck if he got 6 figures. You a
Yeah,
broke.
that nigga
You
is
a
broken though. That
you
nigga
a
broken on
nigga.
something. Like, he
You a
want a
broken
woman
nigga.
like, yo, I don't care. I dished her before. Like, she mad cool though. Like, she cute to me. Like, this nigga want a woman like Cass on his arm, but he can't get that shit.
He can't even handle.
He can't get Cash. He can't get fucking China White. Like, yo, let's keep it real now.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
We all could say that she bad. Like,
With my pork decks
yo,
and glasses.
I called her the top hyena, yo. She started laughing and shit. She's like, I got a boyfriend. I'm like, I don't care about that shit, yo. But you still the top hyena in these spaces.
Facts.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, like, you ain't at the bottom of the barrel. Like, hold your position. Like, you the fucking top hyena. Like, you cats and all of them, and all these old bitches want to cling on y'all, man, for y'all beauty. So they want to put y'all in the forefront while they lay low in the cut. You know what I'm saying? Do whatever they do. You know what I'm saying? Pollution there. Her ass want to act like she cute. But bitch, you ain't cute. Sit your old ass down and knit something. Knit me a motherfucking shirt for the winter, bitch. Fuck are you talking about? You scrag old eggs, bitch. Salute to KS for that word too. Old eggs. Fuck out of here, nigga.
Oh, and how can we not forget how can we not forget the villainess? Oh, the villainess, the ultimate tutor.
Oh
How you
yeah,
forget?
oh my God, yo man, she's a
Oh
class
yeah,
act.
all right,
She's like
fuck
a
up.
whole ocean, my nigga. She's the ocean. She's cool. She's calm. She got things going on in her life. She actually got a man. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck around with her. You might
Like
drown
round of
in a tidal
applause to
wave.
Toya, man. For real. I take my hats to Toya. I always defend her in spaces. When I see these other dudes, these lame dudes trying to go at her, like, nah, yo, like she's a rare breed. Like we gotta hold her
Put,
down, bro.
put them in the put their names in the private chat.
Yeah. But fellas, I
Oh,
gotta get back to work, man. Y'all hold it down, you heard?
all right, bro.
All
All
right
right.
now.
Appreciate you coming through.
Yo, you already know, man. One love to the villains, man. You already know.
One love to the villains.
One
One
love,
down for
man.
the heroes.
I see he got his mic fixed, man. Like, yeah, man. James is classic. We remember the times before we was a little bit bigger. He came
Oh,
around regularly. I mean, James, even I tell people, yeah, he's a regular, y'all.
yeah.
He's been around.
Yeah,
Y'all
he been
don't know,
around.
man. I
He's
try to
been
tell
around
teachers
all
he's a
the
regular,
way.
man. Yeah, the whole time.
And he
We used to call
spit.
this shit. We used to call this shit the Shinobi Sphere. He was saying that for a while. And then I came up with time like, man, we villains to them niggas. And then
Yeah.
Rashawn came coined that phrase, villain sphere. I said, oh shit. And it took off. That bitch took off, motherfucker. I said, hell yeah.
That bitch took off, and
Off.
we haven't looked back.
Hell yeah. And then Dre was like the piece later on in my streams, you and Soul and Black. When Cerulean came through, man, oh my God, man, that's a fucking titan in this motherfucker, man.
Oh my
Hell yeah.
god, that's the Titan that everybody loves to hate.
Hey, and they'll never hit that link, man. I tell you
They
that
never,
they
they
never.
never even
They
hit
scared.
they never hit the
They
link over
scared.
here when he came over here.
Oh
Right.
yeah, if he comes around, yeah. But see, if you get them enough often, oh yeah, they ain't fucking with you. They
Yeah.
make sure they wasn't gonna fuck with me because this nigga's crazy. He got Cerulean, he got Trey. That is not fair,
Yeah,
you
of
know.
course. I mean, of course, Dre be over here because I mean,
Dre, it's a regular over here. Dre's a regular over here because I did
yeah.
that because I had him for a while. It ain't nothing, but when he goes in Rashawn's, oh yeah, this is that spot right here. You want to go
You
over
know what I
there and
mean?
cut
You
up?
know what
You
I mean?
come right here. We said that too on my channel. No, you cut up over there, and I'll go over there too. I don't give a fuck. I'll show you. I
Well,
can leave my chamber. Okay, I ain't one of these.
he
No,
can
I
leave
leave my
as he
chamber.
please.
Please, nigga. Hell yeah. What the hell no beard talking about? Mr. Little TP talking about. Little TP, I'm God over here, nigga. They
Like
can't follow
the
me. And I
funny
do it
thing
in the
about
chat too. And it's fun. It's fun too. Go ahead.
I was gonna say the funny thing about that, he's calling you a crackhead, but we never seen how he's living.
Yeah, he's homeless. How you gonna call me a crackhead? But it's funny though, because a hater like him and Mr. Fednelli, the mob boss, like my man James said, Bubba Jr. Yeah, he looks like Bubba Jr. in the face, but this nigga, man, you taking way more L's, man. Like, pull your pants up wearing diapers. So I said, wow. Hey, Planter's peanut look like an old baby with a little baby arms. Wow.
Nigga problem.
The teacher said he's homeless. Yes, he know about that. Everybody know that nigga homeless. He broke,
Well,
crying and
he
shit.
called you a crack.
I know, but see what it is. That ain't an insult me at all. And I'm laughing. He's hurt. He's hurt. That nigga look like a crackhead. Dude, you're homeless. And when I told him with that homeless jokes in the chat, he's hurt. It's because that Shango shit. That's what he's really mad about deep down. I picked Shango, and this is about the Angry Man shit. Who cares? I'm cool with Angry Man like that. See, Angry Man don't have no problems with me because my respect level for him, the respect level he has for me, he said, I ain't fucking with that nigga because he got Cerulean Dre. I don't trust that nigga. What he did to Dre, he watched that shit. He watched that shit. Hell yeah. The niggas ain't done. I mean, I saw the new feature getting out the dislike button. I'm like, man, that's some crazy shit. And I was looking at all over YouTube this morning. I said, God damn. Here's your boy Thick Tug. He followed me around too. Look at him. You got another trooper right here. Thick Thug.
What up, Thug? Welcome to the Villain Sphere.
Thick Thug.
I've been hearing good
things. He probably mentioned you.
Own
it. It don't matter which but he's talking about Oni. I said, yeah. You talking about Oni.
Welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, we cut up over here.
Mm-hmm. But yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
I
Toya's
can
got
see
a
it.
man. I mean, she had a good man because hey, I don't leave that alone. I salute to my boy Rogish, man. Look, he had to take that. I don't blame him. I don't
I
blame him,
don't
Rogish.
blame him.
I don't hate. I don't
You
hate. I
know
don't hate
what?
another brother's taste, man. That's excellent taste. Shouts out to the bro, man. Yeah, that's all you gotta do is apply, man. Like I love seeing that. I mean, Curlin did it with George. Hell, there ain't no hate over here. Do your
Yeah,
thing, nigga.
you think? Fuck them
I
niggas.
yeah. They don't know
You know
what
what I
they
mean?
missing.
Yep. Mother made them. Motherfuck them. Just,
Motherfucker.
just enjoy that relationship that you got with that old lady, man.
Yeah. Make sure it lasts right. You know what I mean? You
Yep.
got yourself. Yeah, you got some.
Cause this market
It's saturated.
saturated.
Yeah.
Saturated with low standard women who demand a man to have high standards. It's like, what?
Bitch, what you talking about?
Like, huh? Like, get out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Like that's not happening, sweetheart. Bye. like,
Goodbye.
like, bye, Felicia. Like,
Bye,
fuck,
Felicia.
fuck is wrong with them?
Yeah. Yeah, I figured out how to get some of my avatars on that what you call Discord, and I found them.
Mm,
Yeah, I got to use one of them. I had to come with that sword. Yeah, I'm
yeah,
rocking.
man. But this, yeah, we all going to be collecting our bones, and we're gonna enjoy the benefits.
Oh yeah, I'm collecting them. You see what I got this week lined up? Yeah, I'm collecting them now. Got a
Oh,
couple
yes.
streams lined up. Yeah, because when it gets cold, I don't think it's gonna be another lockdown. They can't afford it. They got no money. They already did that before. They trying to regain their money as we speak. Them other places will be, but yeah, it's gonna be exciting. Whoo,
Yeah,
Sting out time. He said there was a purge. That's why I heard Gino say, "Yeah, I'm only on the lookout because we'll be talking on Discord, privately to ourselves." And
yeah,
and I say,
yeah,
hit me on mine.
yeah.
I
And
invite them
I'm
on my
gonna
shit.
be, I'm gonna be taking this channel to the hip hop sector. So
Oh, you already
yeah,
good. Yeah, I seen
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Shoot,
So
my sector is all black sectors. You already know I'm subscribed to what's her name, the Queen Empress or something. She going at the conscious community, and then Clyde Diva and them. So I already know what I'm heading. I talk about different things too, but that conscious
yeah,
community shit is dead. I talk about
yeah.
various
It's
things.
been dead. Like there's really no point of beating a dead horse that's been dead. Like how many years ago? It's like it's pointless. It's like let us let them scatter. Let them scatter. You know what I mean? They try to stumble over here, we'll show them the door. Like, nope, You side with that side nigga. Like,
Yeah, I saw
nah.
that stream. She went 10 hours last night. I mean, salute to her, man. Like I'm subscribed to both her channels, and that collective channel she be on. But I know she was a GD or former GD, and she said that last night. I said, "Wow!" And then she got hit
Mm,
with a baseball bat. This light skinned chick. I mean, she's cute, but she's got a man and everything. But I didn't know she was like that. Yeah, she was like that.
yeah, those are the chicks you take heed
Yeah.
and
And
never, never.
it's so funny though. She used to have a 6 pointed star tattoo. I think she removed it, but she said I used to have it, and they thought she was on that the Jewish shit. And I said no, she just that was a part of a game. She had different types of symbols and stuff. I said wow, okay. She explained the difference, even though she lives in Minnesota. I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Mm.
Yeah, they going against side nigga, man. Side nigga's annoying. And he be lying a lot too. There's this woman that I've seen her over at Information Man's channel. Her name is Misunderstood,
uh-huh.
and Misunderstood was that done got great. They would say, right?
Ooh.
She just like when she was younger, or no, she was like drunk in the drugs and stuff. And I thought that was interesting. And she told a story, and I've seen her over at Information Man's channel. Yeah,
Mm.
that lady's something else, but she's exposing side nigga in them. So
Mm.
shouts out to her, man. Like, yeah, man.
Yeah, it's like everything is coming
Come to light.
into it. Yep. It's like mm.
Yeah,
Uh,
man.
eek,
I like
eek.
some of them channels, man. Like Information Man put me on to her. If it wasn't for him.
Mm,
Shouts out to the boy, man. Yeah, Information Man is all right. And Izzo
yeah,
put me on to Ask Nathaniel. So yeah, I'm going back to the groove of these channels, what they have, content, you know.
yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do, man. But
Yeah.
whew,
Everybody's moving out of LA.
yeah. Nah,
See,
I'm
Boogie, I was the one with the wet ass, the night house. He talking about, yeah, I know. That's some crazy shit.
oh, I couldn't watch the video any further. I was like,
Wait, what you say? You was gonna review the night with Gotti?
yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that one. I'll do this for the villains.
Oh yeah, that's some funny shit.
Yeah, I'll do that for the villains. You know what I mean? Because it's
Yeah, it's
like,
5. Yeah, it's 5:10 right now, but shit, you know.
yeah, you know, because I'm gonna probably make myself some coffee. Because woo wee,
Hell yeah.
there's a lot of things we gotta talk about.
Yeah.
Like, uh,
Ball X will let you look at it, just react to it, and I mean, hell, you can do it on here. I mean, I'll be quiet and stay muted up, you
yeah,
know. Yeah, because I don't know if Trey's coming through. I ain't got nothing to do tonight. I'm good, so you know. I don't
yeah.
know.
But this is
Yeah,
just like just for observations. Like,
yeah,
hey, nigga,
like that.
like what the hell? Like, and you say you from New York?
Oh shit.
Oh boy, this is like no, not
Yeah,
today.
he's from NY. I don't know what part, but I said, but that's the dude. I think he's from BK, and then he got robbed by a bunch of Puerto Ricans or Latins or something like that. And I was like, damn.
Like,
Pressing his pockets. It's an old video of him, and everybody picks on him about that. How can I side with a nigga and he already got exposed on the internet? You know, that's kind of hard to hang with somebody. Look, as cool as boy, I said that dude is not my boy. I don't claim that because he's in that sector with Hassan Campbell and them. So them guys get ultimately roasted. You know, if you get caught up like that, you making yourself
yeah,
look bad, man. I can't co-sign.
we we from the New York delegation. We do not know that nigga. I'm just saying that right now as a active New Yorker. Nah, nah,
Nah, nigga.
nah, 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 nah. Y'all can roast them. Like, nah, B. 'Cause shit. I don't like I don't know no nigga being in the wrong neighborhood, getting your pockets pressed. Like, it's like, nigga, you at the wrong place at the wrong time. In all caps. He cries too much. Literally.
Hell yeah.
You gotta put the exclamation point behind that, literally, dog.
That I mean that avatar with Tyrone, I said, man, I never thought he would have done it. He always show his face. You know, he bold with it. Well, see, I got so many, it ain't even funny. I don't even have to show my face anymore because I always do the vlog live streams. That's the thing about me. You know,
Yeah.
that's what we hit, you know, because O'Shea does it. Hell, why can I? I've done cammed up before on my old shit, on my
And
pre-records. That ain't nothing.
you do
That
it
ain't
better.
nothing.
And you
Yeah.
do it better than that Saboteur.
Yeah. Yeah. Better than Saboteur. I mean, I get numbers over there too, you know, but that's where I always get an audience. You know what I mean? Because if you notice something, see, these they already heard the voice in the vlog. That's the whole point why I do those. It's to bring people in. And then when they watch my panel shit, you understand what I look like and everything. I've cammed up on here several times, even on mine. So when I look at my old stuff, I said, yeah, I already done it. That ain't nothing.
Like been there and done that.
I've done that. And you know, if you want to see me fully cammed up, go to my vlog streams. So what I do. I live for those. They ain't never gonna stop.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't never gonna stop. Hell, this is kind of like my flag. I mean, the closest you can say camming up is the sky right here. I took that outside. Niggas don't know nothing about that. That's the whole point of this avatar. It's on my phone, but you know. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let me How am I wild? C Boogie was the one that said that shit on his live stream, not me.
It's official. Oh, she leaving Los Angeles. Oh, everybody hating LA now. Look at her. Damn, everybody leaving. I told you it's getting bad. They don't want to suffer that homeless shit. He said, fuck LA. Woo.
All thanks to Maxine Waters.
Yeah,
Y'all can
LA's
thank her.
done. Y'all can thank her for
thank
that.
her.
And Gavin Newsom, all them. Yeah, man, it's over, man.
Y'all can thank her.
Yeah, man.
Y'all can tell her why y'all leaving.
Well, it's been worse than that. They've been leaving prior, but now it's getting to the point. Yeah, everybody leaving. I said, God damn.
It's okay. There's always room in New York.
Yeah, they might shut down the states again, but I don't think they're gonna shut down the South though. Nah, I would say the West Coast. They don't want to lose no money. Knowing Biden, nah, they want that money.
They want that money.
They ain't shutting down shit. If it was Trump, yeah, they would, and then they'll try to cause confusion. But yeah,
they want that money. Yeah, you know.
the government's used to shut down. Yeah, government's used to shut down. That don't bother them.
We're gonna shut down. We're gonna have a shutdown. Like, okay. So, how do we pay our bills? Would you like to run this game plan with us? Why the fuck you want to shut the entire state down? Why? You want to lose out on money? I mean, shit. I don't know which one is worse. The acronym gang or these liberals self-sabotaging.
Yeah, they all do that. Yeah, liberals on both parties. But you know what's so funny though? Conservatives don't know better either. But you know they self-sabotage, but want that money. But you know Trump pulled a whole card. I tell people he pulled that whole card. Ooh, that meetup is gonna be a sting job. I cannot wait. I'm gonna see what the drama's gonna be like. Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh if someone records their hotel room getting raided.
Hell yeah. That'd be some funny shit. It's some truth to that. It's some truth to that, y'all.
And I'm gonna be laughing like a motherfucker. Look at these niggas.
T-shirts be everywhere.
Oh yeah. He's low key. He's low key Shinobi spirit. Low key Shinobi spirit.
Oh hell yeah. He didn't start coming around until he messed with your channel and even my channel because he's always over at Kudas a lot. And I said, okay. But he's always been cool with me. over the
Yeah.
Cooters. That's where he came from. And I said, damn, I said, I got T Church over here. That's a great sign if I have that as an audience member. I said, Cooter, I'd rather have that guy than all
Yeah.
these other fake
And
motherfuckers that
all
ain't
these
really.
other, yeah.
Because I
All
knew
these
half of those
other
guys in the chat, I just don't even fuck with but him. But he keeps it going. Him and Pepe, that's a plus, man. See, I gotta have some balance of trolls, but the rest of them that's fuck niggas that want to side with them other niggas, y'all can go over there with that shit. I don't fuck with y'all like that.
Go
Trust
to
me.
hell.
Yeah.
Each and every one of you bastards.
You degenerate bastards. Your own dereliction. Let me stop.
You deviant, sexually repressed, pencil neck geeks.
You fucks.
You fucklets. There's a new joke that came out. What do you call a bunch of hoes that lose their voices? Horse. I know that was dry as fuck, but dry as fuck. But hey, it was dark. You know, I don't expect people to get my dark sense of humor besides Toya.
But Toya's on fire.
Yeah. Toya's laying smack down on all these goofy harlots. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking yeah. Man, oh man. What do you call a man that lose their will to fight by a woman? And look who's here.
Oh, hail Grace. Go! Let's go on, Dre.
Now
Petty himself.
the ninth gates of hell has been opened, and he's about
getting
to
him
get
some
some
ice. Yes. Oh, yeah. This nigga is gonna be petty, but see, he missed James earlier, man. But that's the beauty of it. But Dre is a beast. He's very cerebral with his pettiness.
I definitely would say he's he's like King Kador.
He said salute. He said salute to the villain sphere.
Salute to the petty advisor.
Himself.
To the petty war advisor. Himself. Death to the Skittle Spear. That's yes. I was behind
death the Skittle Spear. Hell yeah.
Death to the Skittle Spear.
They eat Skittles. I love my Skittles.
Oh yeah. You're gonna suffocate if you keep this up, nigga. Like,
you're gonna suffocate them Skittles, nigga.
Like, yeah, keep playing around. The answer is an asshole. Axie Boogie. Oh God. Wow. There is, I mean, there was a reason why I something told me to stop watching. Stop watching the stream. I was like, hey.
But you know, I predicted Bonnie was gonna go after Sheila because she did that before and she got receipts on her. That's why I had to stay out of that because I said, nah, I'm not gonna pick Sheila's side. I gotta pick Bunny's side on that. She got some secrets. I want to know. If they're that close, I want to know. Yeah. You know why? You know why I want to know? You know why I want to know? Because she's cool with I hate to say she's cool with Cluster because because Cluster gonna back Bunny before she back them other hoes. I mean, she punked China White. There's a reason behind that. And I said, no, Bunny goes in. See, anytime Cluster see that, she's gonna win that. That's all. Ain't nobody, nah. Sheila's done. She don't want it with Cluster. If I was Sheila, I'd stand down. You already lost before it even started. That's why the leech is doing what she's doing. Yeah, she's an instigator too. Both of them ain't shit. But you can't tell me, Cluster will win every time. That's why she don't like fighting other women. If you notice, when I saw the last two streams, I said, Cluster ain't no joke. I said, nah, I'm good on that. That's why I had to fall back, because when y'all was going in, I said, nah, I'm good. And when I shared that with y'all about Bunny, what she gonna do to Sheila, I said, Sheila, you done took another L. I mean, nobody's gonna help you that time.
It's funny how tables turn. It's like you're gonna know what it feels like when them tables switches
On you. Yeah, I mean, she was trying to get some get back from Bomb, and you may cook Bomb, but Bomb, I know she's not cool with Cluster, but she'll back Cluster too because of the shit you did. And see, this is why the beef in the roast sector is what it is. You can't just come around and say you're this, but you ain't really built like that. And that's the thing about, females like her thinking she's going to do something. I said, no, you let a leech ruin your fucking channel, man. And then that's the shit I can't stand. But, but hey, this is why I let women fight and kill each other, And I am petty and cerebral. I'm being nice with it. I'm refined with it. But when I saw what, what's her name, Bunny said about her and the secrets that she know about, I said, you know what, Bunny, I got respect for her being her petty. She's petty on this shit. I said, go ahead. I don't want to hear nothing more. Oh, I see Ray sings the blues over at Nathaniel. Ask Nathaniel. That's what's up.
Oh shit, that's what's up. Hey,
yeah.
Shout outs to you on the share too, my brother.
Yeah, he's cool too. He know you be doing the real.
Oh, what's going on, listener?
He's been watching Ask Nathan, so he's been a mod over there. Okay, that's cool. See him, Red teacher, and Red came through my shit in a vlog stream. See, I told him, I came up behind the avatar. See, I tell you, that's what I do with the vlogs. I can do whatever. I am listening come from me. He came from Art of New Style to Charles over there. He actually came from over there to I will say Roger BGS. Yeah, I see him a lot. And then sometimes I see him. Yeah, I think he was in the Brain Trust too. But he's been following me. Yeah. Yeah, man. But what I saw for them females that y'all was talking about, they done, bro. I can't even get mad at them anymore because it's funny how the tables do turn, and that's what they get. Yeah.
We got the Lord, we got the Pope coming into the building.
Oh shit.
Cobra! Oh hell, Carrie Skull in the Palace of Petty.
Lady. Yeah.
Hey, put me on the front screen. There.
Put him on the front screen, please.
Welcome to hell, kids.
This is Angry Man and Crimson Cure right here. You can't leave, bitch. All right, put me back.
Oh,
woo! About better, man. God damn.
I think I caught a heart attack. Oh
hell, Gray Skull.
Oh hell, Gray Skull. God damn it. Oh hell, Gray Skull.
You can't leave, bitch. You can't leave the masculine mercenaries home.
He said, you introduced me like 5 channels and you support your folks. Yeah, I do. I am listening. I appreciate it. I mean, it's always a pleasure, man. Yeah, he's a real one. He's a real one. I am listening.
Yeah, what's up? I can't ask you for shit. This motherfucker got like a secret name that you can't add the chat and shit.
Yeah. I mean, he's a real one. We be talking in arts in the chat. That boy's a real one. Yeah, he be following me. He's basically family over here. So you know.
What's going on, fucking joke, man? You was tripping yesterday, man, with that stream, bro. That shit was wild, bro.
Who's that? Who's that? Me?
Joey, man. Joey, man. The
Oh
granddad
shit! Yeah,
is
yeah,
my
yeah,
real
yeah.
father. My mom is my sister, nigga. This was like, you should call that shit Maury, nigga. This is like Steve Wilkos shit. I was like,
Oh
damn,
shit!
nigga,
So it's
you gonna
them
have
in
a
the
talk session.
nighttime. Let me. I gotta change the avatar. Do I want to go Piccolo? Because he used to be a villain to Goku one time, or do I want Virgil? Boom! There you go. Here you go. There you go.
Yeah,
The sword. Let me get the sword. Yeah, I'm a villain today.
He said,
All right.
"Sorry."
Hey,
Yes, he
man.
did. God damn it.
Yo,
Oh,
this
no
is-
problem. I am listening. Yeah, go ahead.
This is funny, man. This is like nigga, like, oh my god. Nigga, I listened. Somebody sent me that shit when he was up there crying for 2 hours about the niggas leaving him and shit. Oh my
Oh
god.
shit!
He
Yeah,
was in the
got it.
car,
Yeah, hell yeah.
What up? Welcome to the dark side.
Yeah, man. It was sad.
What's up, nigga? What up, my nigga? What up, sir? Oh, my
What's going on,
G.
sir,
What up,
bitch?
with Sean? What up, the Philippine?
So
What's
what
good,
we
y'all?
say, Dre? What we say? Because I was gonna do a review.
I
about
think
that.
y'all missed out the live stream, man. Let me tell y'all what happened, bro. This shit was crazy. I'm talking about the shit was lit. No, go ahead, Dre. Go ahead.
Nah, man, that shit was that. Nah, man, I was like, yo, this is too much, nigga.
I'm talking about, listen, bro, listen, on the live stream, Rashawn and Sir O, I don't think y'all was there, nigga. I'm talking about girls was moaning on the live stream. I'm literally dead ass serious. I am not making this up, bro. We was making little triangle in the live stream, bro. Dead ass serious, bro.
Wow,
I swear to God to you, bro. And it was shit was wild.
Listen, that ain't a talk show. That's a
Bro, I'm talking about literally. It was on. Oh my god, bro! I had this older woman, man. She started dancing, everything, and she was. Oh my god, I had her dance and stuff. She did. Oh my god, you. I can't even, bro. I ain't even scared of even. I put that video private for a reason, bro. I didn't want to put public it because I don't want to get YouTube to tag me and shit. You know what I'm saying? So that shit that's on Patreon, bro. I'm talking about it was Love Triangle, bro. Oh my god, bro. I'm talking about girls was moaning. I'm talking about really moaning. I'm not making this shit up, bro.
Wow.
Dre was there, bro. Dre was there.
Yeah. Man, when did I miss this? I'm glad you privated
Damn, yeah. Like I knew, I was like,
what is this world?
Like, I'm just like,
I'm enamored with it. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Like girls, like, oh yeah, Joey. Bro,
listen. That your channel is not the Maury Povich channel. That channel is the Love Mansion. God damn it.
That's a Love Mansion. Hell yeah. Dun, dun, dun. But it ain't ready for young Joey.
No,
I
wish all y'all was there, man. Y'all be like, oh my god, this shit is too fucking lit. Like,
but you know what's so funny when Kane tried to tell him he's about to do a Joey with missing and with the macaroni, he kept playing.
Oh yeah, my mac and cheese, bro. Oh my god, bro. Me and Kane this morning live. Sir, I don't know you was there. No, yes, you was. You was there. Because you commented.
Yeah.
And it was so funny though. It was so hilarious, bro, because me and Ken was talking about Chipotle and mac and cheese, right? So I'm like, yo, Ken, you go to Chipotle? He's like, yeah, I fuck with Chipotle. That's when he said Chipotle. I'm like, what the fuck? We started laughing. I'm like, Chipotle, hey, I fuck with the fancy word, you know what I'm saying? Then I told her, like, yo, you put some extra rice on the black beans with the macawali. He started laughing his ass off. Because I meant to say guawali, right? I meant to say that. But instead I said macawali. Bro, this shit was crazy.
That's a combination.
Shit was crazy, bro. But shit was lit, though. Shit was lit.
Oh man, I wish I was there to witness that. Oh wow.
Yeah, man.
That
I
was
wish I was. I literally dead
that'd
ass
be
wish that all y'all was there, man. Like Dre, Sir O, you, Rashawn, man. Oh man, y'all would had a blast that night. Y'all like, man, this the
oh,
realest fight I ever seen.
oh,
Like, oh my
we got
god.
we got the commander of the villain spear here, man. What the fuck? What up,
And
What
T.
up, Auntie? Well, I ain't
Got
gonna call you
got
Auntie no more. I'm gonna call you T. What up, T? T Rex.
What's going on, bro? What's hanging with you, man? Yo,
Man, his
man.
channel be the crazy spots too. You know, and T. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But you know,
You know what I'm saying?
Gino told me he said he's gonna stay away because I think Cashmere was trying to hit him. I said, yeah, you know, in a way, you know, she's emotional. You can't
You
control
trying to
her.
hit him? Hit him.
Well, they try to, you know, he told me in the Discord they was trying to target his channel, but you know, he's trying to stay away. I said, Gino, you good, man. He ain't gonna get hit. Trust me, he'll be all right.
What is he talking his channel? Nick got a channel? I know he got a channel.
No, he's Gino. Yeah, he's gonna pop off later on after the purge. And I told him, but he was talking about Auntie's one of the channels that they are targeting. I said, well, he's good. He ain't going nowhere. It's just I try to tell Gino he's fine. Auntie's not the what you would say. He's not the go getter type. He's more like he's a mix with Platinum and Ism a little bit. He get them numbers, you know, because that's Auntie.
Look, man, they got too many problems internally. They need to fucking fix, man. They two major leaders,
right.
Major
I was trying
leaders
to tell Gino that they got too many problems, man.
Yeah, they two major leaders are not trying to claim their asses. And if you're talking
Right
about the child and you talking about old, you know what I'm saying, motherfucking Captain Planet Earth bitch over there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You can't really, to be honest with you, you know what I mean? Like, it's too much shit going on right now where they got more shit to worry about. It's cuffing season and ain't nobody cuffing. That's what they
right. That's what it is. It's ain't nobody cuffing.
This is what I'm not understanding. Like, it's cuffing season, god damn it.
It's getting cold, you know, y'all about to be sleeping by yourselves, man. That's sad.
It's like, god damn it, niggas. Like, the fuck? I'm disappointed. And all y'all niggas doing is bitching.
Yeah, cuffing season has arrived. Yeah, it's cold. This is still the fall, but the winter's gonna come in mid-December, so you already know, and then it's gonna continue all the way to mid-Jan. Well, actually, all the way through March. You know, and yeah, spring ain't gonna come to later. Yeah, winter is very long because it actually ends in March. A lot of people don't know that. That's how winter is. Early March. See, early March is still winter. People think it's not winter. No, it's winter, bro. It's cold. It snowed in March once upon a time. Niggas don't even know that.
Oh yeah.
March, early part of March is considered winter. That's when Pisces continue in the winter, the last part of winter. And then the spring is the Aries season. So you know how that goes. Yeah, the spring is usually cold too in the beginning. Then it gets warmer. Then it gets hot. That's like in June, and then the summer is right here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. It's great. Yo, but that's fucked up, man. BMT let Mahogany out there to twist in the wind.
Yeah, I mean, he did 2 live streams. Said, "Nigga, you ain't gonna claim your girl. You had breakfast, your boo." So what happened, BMT? He has not learned, man. I put the Discord in the video. I said he still haven't learned yet. I put it on your panel too, and as y'all saw that, like, here you go. Well, he's gonna be BMT. You know, BMT is gonna be BMT. I understand where he stands at, and like, hey, that's gonna be BMT. I ain't got nothing to do with that. You know. But the leech now, woo, Lord, she done fucked up. But you know what's so funny about Bayou Bunny was so funny. I'm glad she did a stream on Sheila, because if they was that close with those receipts, man, I'm super petty. I want to see what she know. I ain't gonna go in on it, you know, Bunny and them, because I want to see that fall out so bad. And even though Beach on the tag team, but it's so funny. No, it's so funny. I'm glad Sheila attacked Bob, because I heard that Bunny said, you know, what's called Bunny gave. I mean, Bomb gave it that word. Yes, she did. She did. You know, Bomb's gonna be Bomb, right? Sure. And then you know what's so interesting, and I don't want to bring up Clus. I said, but Clus probably clouds laughing at this shit. But see, Beach brought that whole sector. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
then Sheila, the after effect, she can't handle it. I said, Sheila, you can't handle that. Because you know what's so funny? Like, I won't be surprised if Bunny was part of that sector. You know what I mean? Because every time she mentioned Bunny in those two streams, I remember what Custer said when she checked CW. Yeah, I've seen it many times in different streams and other men's panels. Probably I've seen it all over YouTube on replays. And I said, oh shit, what I be missing about it? And then she's talking this shit too in the other chat rooms about the hoses win, not winning. You know, she's in that argument. Any argument, if you notice, any argument, friction with men, she's always there. And I think Gino said that. I said, yeah, that's her thing. I try to tell him that's her thing. That's who she is. But she'll never go around against Bunny, you know what I mean? When the Sheila shit and all that, nah, she ain't going around that. He's like, I don't mess with these other women. I said, okay, you're gonna get challenged. You know, it's gonna happen your way. But you know, but it's just like I predicted, man. I predicted this probably the summer, probably the fall, because I knew the fallout was coming, because you can't have too many women agreeing with each other, but y'all want one thing. And like you said, that Cuffin said, yeah, they want that one thing, man. And it's just like y'all said off air with me and Cerulean when we was talking about off the strings, they want the D, man. I said, yeah, of course they do. With the Trinity shit, with the Trinity,
I talked about this things ago, like
months ago. But you know, Trinity was obvious. But when you told me that story, Dre, off air, man, I said, man, all right, on it. And she tried to challenge me over NT. I said, Trinity, calm down. I ain't got what you want. Because she's mad because I got Cerulean over there. And I said that every time in the chat over Auntie, I said, Auntie, she wants Cerulean. Yeah, she don't want y'all. She's fucking with y'all. That's what that's about. And he ain't paying on no mind.
Man, that shit crazy, bro.
I'm taking credit for the first Our Hoes winning stream.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Listen,
that's
this is my thing, man.
That's High City, yeah. Let's go on, Simply Neat.
Neat, you know what I'm saying? Neat, you know what I mean? Like, listen, long live the villains, man. Hell Grace Skull. I'm taking credit for the whole winning stream. Yeah, man. Hey, Auntie, listen, man. That's how it works in the space, man. You say some shit like dereliction and dirty foots and niggas.
Yeah, like, he took credit. They win it. But see, Tassi be watching. I try to tell he be watching Auntie. I try to tell Auntie he watches your shit. He watches my shit. He know who I be hanging around. I told you they watch the talking points. Zero subscribed to my shit. I said, Ty City, that's all me stirring up that shit. I think me and Cerulean had credit, and me and Auntie. Why you giving credit to the nigga named Zero? Zero ain't did shit. He be co-serving. But let me tell you something. He gave you the talking points, nigga, to piss off other niggas. And now they try to say it's Ty City's fault. No, it's our fault, nigga. You just ain't looking in the right direction, but you ain't gonna hit that link. You ain't gonna hit that link, nigga.
Listen, man. Look, bro. Look, these niggas is arguing. Hoes ain't winning. Nigga, your whole space is dedicated to hoes winning.
Hoes winning, nigga. Yeah, blaming and shaming, explaining. Now, who came up with the blaming and shaming, explaining shit? So we've been saying that. The one time City came up that he be listening. I try to tell y'all, man. He's been on my channel.
I wonder.
And he heard what he said on the stream. He said, I be sky watching too. And I told him in the chat, same here. See, I know how I know that. He told on himself. You just gotta listen how they talk. And I said, nigga, you've been watching my shit. See, I know who subscribed to me. I ain't dumb.
You slide devil.
Look, man. Everybody, listen. I'm gonna say it like this, man. This is just me. This is just me, right? Okay. Niggas is crying about hoes is winning. Okay. Let's treat life like a casino. Right? There's never always one person winning in a casino.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody winning on the blackjack table, somebody winning on the slots, somebody winning on the roulette table. You know what I mean? Somebody winning on the craps table. You get me? Like, yo, like, why y'all acting like, okay, hoes can win it? Yo, hoes are winning, but you know who always wins at the end? You! The government, nigga. Because they taxing these hoes, nigga. Like, yo, listen, think about it like this, man. Like, they taxing these hoes, bro. Like, listen, man.
Oh, them government.
Once they made people, listen, you don't need a verification on the Instagram account, right? A man really doesn't care about that. Why did the women care about the verification of losing their Instagram accounts? Because they was making money off of Instagram and they know they was hoeing. So the government, how you verify your Instagram account? You got to verify your bank details. And once you verify your bank details, anything over $10,000 has to be reported for taxes. And guess what? You got to pay them. So it goes back to the government. See? Taxes, motherfucker. Taxes. You get what I'm saying? Like hoes is winning. Like, yes, but the government still gonna get paid. And who runs the government? Men. Exactly. So stop complaining about hoes is winning. Because I think I found something very interesting, man.
Go ahead.
When you listen to that Ramil when he was talking about hoes is winning, and people came up there to challenge him, right?
Right.
I was listening to what Angry Man was saying. Ramil basically, he agreed with Ramil, but Angry Man said this: nigga, I can't admit that hoes is winning. Even though it's true, I can't admit. So you're literally going to sit up there and lie to your audience and say hoes ain't winning, even though you know that they're winning. But that's not red pill, nigga. If you complain to be red pill and speaking the truth, and you know the truth, but you don't want to speak it because you in your feelings and your fee-fees, then nigga, you're a false prophet, nigga.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's right, because you can't tell your audience hoes is winning because you'll lose money. And guess what? It's Christmas time. It's trauma bonding season. Yo, you know what's more depressing than Thanksgiving?
What?
Christmas and New Year's Eve. Because Christmas is for family. When you give your kids presents, you sit around with them ugly ass sweaters on, right? That lets you know how alone you is. But
If
you
you
know what's
think
really more
you're
alone, man?
lonely now.
Yeah, man. But you know what's really more he said for back shots and with more harder. Oh, facts, facts, man. But you know what some other shit that's funny though, man, that I gotta say like this, right? Is
Uh-huh.
that you know what's even more lonely? Right?
What's that?
Say you're a single man, right?
Uh-huh.
You can't even participate in what all single men do in cuffing season, right?
Right.
Is do you know that New Year's Eve is International Trade a Bitch in for a New Bitch Day? Do you know that? Do you know that? When you out there supposed to be running the fucking streets and shit, doing your thing, if you're smart player, right? You get rid of
Right.
your chick before Christmas, so you ain't to give that, right? Your
Right.
side chicks give you shit on Christmas. You hand out a
Uh-huh.
little bit of trinkets, right? You
Uh-huh.
rotate them, move them up. New Year's Eve, you out there, you snatch up because some chick, you know what I'm saying, she walking around, she was playing around a little bit, some ant the grasshopper type shit. And then you catch a release before Valentine's Day.
Woo!
Right when you hit into the spring, nigga. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? But these niggas don't know nothing about that. Because they usually catch a release and shit all the time.
That's the
You know,
coldest game
so
I ever heard in my life.
but
Good
that's what
God.
it is.
Mm.
And he like winter is coming and these 10 cells are paying these hoes heating bills. No, no, no. I have to push back on that. They're not even allowed to apply for the application of paying. Application denied.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
oh, oh, no.
Tell you, man. This shit is crazy, man.
Mm, mm. That's a damn shame, goddammit.
Hoes is with it. Yeah, man. They've been winning since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Because they're getting taxed.
Yeah. Like, think about it, nigga. Hoes been winning since Eve bit the apple, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Think about it.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Like,
You know what I'm saying?
and they're catching feelings. Like, bro, if you don't like listen to some Jasmine Sullivan, nigga. Like, pick up your feelings. Acting like a little woman.
Man, I'm telling you, man.
And look who's here.
Yo, man, the horse is winning, boy. The last time I know horse was winning, man, I had a Charlie horse, right? Right, and she just laid me on the back of the bed and lift my legs up and lick my ass for 2 hours. I thought that was the new cure for a Charlie horse.
What the fuck?
Hey man, listen, bro. Listen, man.
Say goodbye.
Hey, nigga, certain shit, nigga, you should not motherfucking tell niggas in public, my nigga. That's one of those stories, nigga, that just didn't go over well, bro.
As C
Yo.
Boogie said, that's what she left her tongue into my ass for 2 hours. Boogie
Yo,
is
son.
retarded.
I'm not.
Real, man.
I see why his channel was deleted.
Yo, that shit was bro.
Oh my god.
Yo,
I'm
I
gonna let you
can't,
talk
man.
about this, DeAndre, because you know what I mean.
Y'all, but yo, listen, man. Look, bro, listen, man. Yo, niggas sat up there and said, and I quote, I left the club with a dude and the chick, and she was eating my ass for an hour, and I left wet. I said, my nigga, why was the chick at all eating your ass? But why was you allowing this bitch to eat your ass for an hour? And what happened to the other dude?
Oh man, that sounds wrong. It sounds
Who
like
the fuck is T
man.
Boogie, bro?
They
Yo, and
raped
this
him,
is
yo. They
yo, and
raped
this
him.
Straight,
is
who the fuck is T Boogie, bro?
yeah, like nigga, look, man, look, bro. He used to be over there with Obsidian, nigga. Like, look, and then it gets worse, right? Then it gets worse, my nigga. Was this before or after you went to go see Kevin Samuels?
Oh man, they broke him in. So you can see Kevin Samuel.
Yo, he did. He went to go see Kevin Samuels, nigga. I'm telling you, yo, listen, bro. Look, Double D's and
Oh,
Jock Strap convention, my nigga.
Oh my god.
let's say it was after he seen Kevin Samuels and he just wound up. Oh man, they raped that boy. That's a damn shame.
Yo, I think he trying to say, man, that I think that's code word. Because if he say he left the club with a chick and a dude, right? And the chick
Right.
was eating his ass, I think what he meant was I left the club with a dude that identifies as a chick.
Oh, don't say he's playing with the toaster ovens, man. God
Man,
damn.
yeah, bro. Yeah, he over there playing with the switchblades and shit, nigga.
Double-edged sword.
Man. He said she flipped him over. Nigga, that's a strong bitch, nigga. Nigga,
Hey, he couldn't see. A mouth is a mouth, man. What the fuck?
Nigga, this nigga over there, like, oh my god, bro. She just manhandled me, flipped me over, took my butt cheeks.
What the fuck?
You can't make this shit up in this space, man.
So I said the toss salad division, nigga. Oh my god, niggas so angry at women. They get men in dresses, nigga. Oh my god, man.
Oh my god, what the hell?
What's going on, educated areas, man?
Yo, this YouTube shit is getting weirder and weirder every day.
No,
Right.
man, no, man. And then you got the cartoon character over there. "Rrr, rrr, what's wrong with getting your salad tossed? Rrr, rrr." Hey man, you know what I'm saying? When I was over there, right, I was coming from the gym and shit, nigga, and I saw this dude getting anally raped. Nigga, what are you talking about, nigga?
He seen some boogie. He probably seen see boogie.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Even though, you know what I mean, see, Boogie was gonna roll up on me, nigga, I lied and ran and shit. But I don't think there's nothing wrong with getting your salad tossed, nigga. Maybe if you would have told that story, nigga, I would have showed up in the parking lot, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I would have drove, nigga, for that one, man. Yo, what's wrong
What
with niggas,
the
bro?
fuck?
They said I was next, boy. That's why I had to haul ass over there. I ain't see boogie because they said they was gonna toss my salad next. I ain't
Yo,
want my
nigga,
salad next.
but you know what, man? It don't matter, man, because guess what, man? Guess what? It's Tuesday. By the time fucking Friday come, niggas gonna forget, nigga. Niggas gonna forget, nigga. But we ain't gonna forget, bro. We ain't gonna forget, nigga. We
Hell
ain't gonna
no, it's too
forget
late.
ever,
We'll
nigga.
remember.
No, but this is my thing, bro. This is my thing, right? Like we got a motherfucker over here talk about I fuck you in the ass and make you like it. Then the nigga talk about he's an ass hole specialist and shit, like on the live stream. Yo, all of these niggas is nigga, just come on out the closet, nigga. Just go ahead, nigga. Like at least I respect them gay niggas in the beef sector. At least they tell you what they about, nigga. You
Well,
motherfucking Decepticon ass niggas like coming over here like fuck these bitches. Fuck these bitches.
like
Yeah,
like
fuck
like
these
like
bitches.
little Eddie wanna be get fucked.
Yeah.
He told Taz, what you mad because you can't fuck me?
Yeah, man. Look, man, that shit is crazy, man. Like, look,
I'm
yo,
like,
old unicorn. Like these, you can't get a good woman. They're unicorns if they act right. Come over here. You know what a unicorn is, nigga? Think about it, nigga. You know what a unicorn is, man? That's another fucking word for training, nigga.
yup,
Like, think about it, nigga. It's a fucking horse running around with a dick on its forehead, nigga.
yup.
Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Y'all niggas is tripping, bro. Y'all niggas
Y'all
is and these
niggas
niggas,
tripping.
yo, these bitches ain't shit. These bitches ain't shit. Look, all day long. And then you know what? If you don't believe me that these bitches ain't shit, we gonna bring this ugly bitch up here that's looking like she's a goddamn motherfucker like on CNN and shit with a hygiene board talking about they just bombed us, they gassed us. I don't know. We need help. We need the UN to intervene. Oh my God. Like, and she just sit up there and talk about bitches ain't shit all day. Bitches ain't shit all day. Ain't nobody cuffed that bitch since 1975, nigga. It's like,
The
what the
fuck?
fuck, nigga? Like, listen, here's my thing, right? I don't understand this, right? I've never been in the Nation of Islam, but I had friends that's in the Nation of Islam. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Have you seen a woman, whether she looked like Quasimodo or not, in the Nation of Islam and being unmarried over the age of motherfucking 23?
No, not really.
Nigga, nigga, they will give an ugly bitch to an extra nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, she'll be
Oh, I
like,
know what that shot was for. Oh, you got it.
yo,
You
yo,
got it.
she'll be like Quasimodo, nigga. Like, yo, think about it
Oh
like this,
my
man.
God.
This nigga is petty. Y'all, it went over
No,
everybody head who he
no,
talking
man,
about.
no,
This
fuck this,
petty ass
man, fuck this,
nigga.
man. We go,
He
nigga, fuck
petty.
this, nigga. We going all the way to fuck in, nigga. Fuck all them niggas, man. So check this out, right? Think about it like this: you are taking motherfucking advice from a female that's in a religion where they give bitches away
A
to ugly niggas.
guarantee, man. You got you got
Yeah, nigga, it's a stimulus plan, bro. Like for
Mm-hmm.
real, think about it, man. Think about it, bro. It's like, yo, you go to Nation of Islam, bro. You gonna leave with a not even just one bitch, but two bitches. They'll say, look, man, you can't get a 10, but two fives are equal a nine, nigga. We're figuring this shit the fuck out, nigga. They got that algebraic math over there, bro. We'll give you two fives, nigga.
Ah.
We said Nation of Islam. Exactly, nigga. They already know it, bro. Like, listen,
Yo,
man,
but
think about it like this, bro. Like,
I but I gotta give my shout out to Bitcoin L who broke
Oh
down
man, yo,
broke
he
down
did the
the
Lord's
shit.
work, nigga. He did the Lord's
He
work,
he
nigga.
done he done the universe a favor.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Nigga,
I'm glad he did do that because I was asking for what happened to this boy, but now I ain't never asking that shit again.
nah,
I heard
man.
that, I was like,
Listen,
oh, let me shut up about this
uh,
nigga.
start calling this nigga Little Montero X and shit, nigga.
Start
Calling this
call,
nigga,
start calling him wet ass. What's up, wet
call
ass?
this nigga, start calling this nigga Click Boogie and shit, nigga. God damn, nigga, what the fuck, bro? What are we doing here,
He
man?
like a wet booger.
You know what I'm saying? Rainbow Spear theme song is rated men. Shit, it's rated everything, nigga. Cats, dogs, toaster ovens, nigga. Calm it down for your free reading.
Real
Woo!
I'm
pronouns.
back. Yeah.
Yo, what's up with these
Yeah,
guys wearing these wigs and playing in the mirror? Oh, my
Hey,
bad. That's
gals.
O'Shea. That's
Hey,
O'Shea. My bad.
oh
gals. Oh,
man,
Slayer.
yo,
O'Shea. He's a boo boo. We already know that. What's his name? Harambe looking at. Shouts out the third one with the comment.
Harambe with a wig
Man.
on,
Harambe,
like
Yo,
nigga.
dancing
so
in the
that
mirror.
Oh, we got educate areas. What's going on, man? What's going on, EA?
What's
Got
going
you, nigga.
on, man? Hail a pit, hail a
Nadia,
pit.
we just talked about you earlier. Shouts out to you, man.
Yo, yeah, what's up, Donnie? What's going on? Man, look, listen,
he
I was
said a
like,
chick
yo,
stroke on him.
listen, man, I was
She
like,
said cheek
yo,
slapping.
London Bridge
you know
is
what I'm saying?
falling
Over
down,
there,
falling down,
like
falling
Falling
down.
down,
London Bridge is fall. Listen,
falling down.
that's how that nigga dance
man,
in the mirror, man.
nigga over there, hey, like you know me, like Uncle Ism say, motherfuckers over there whapping and tapping on their nigga prostates.
Right. In player news, in player news, in
Yo,
player news,
but
in
Nate was
player news.
right though. These dudes claim that they got a nice job, big ass house,
Sure,
and
he
a
is. Yeah,
nice
I'm
ass
watching right
car.
now. Yeah,
Right, nice ass car
he's been on their
with
heads,
no
but
bitches.
but let me
So
tell you
they,
something. He's been on their head because he told
yeah,
Ism in that stream when Ism shared that stream about dude first time, right? And he told him in that stream, that hour-long stream, he said, go back to the old Ism when you came in and busting them doors, man. And he's right, because
he's
those
right.
niggas be front. He's talking about them PUA niggas, and I agree with him, man. Those dating coaches, these lame ass niggas talking about game all day, and they ain't got no game for real. And it's just some shit that was made up, and it's funny, and that's why I try to Kuda. I'm like, why y'all worshiping that shit? See, I respect my boy, but if I was him, leave that shit. That's that mainstream weirdo shit. They be talking like that. Like, that ain't game. Because real game dudes, they do the shit. It's just like what Ron Will said, man. You got to show and prove, man. Like, they said, just show up. And other people will tell you, look, if you have it, if you don't. He don't like that saying when I say that on the panel, and I'll tell you why, because he's so stuck in the Manosphere PUA game shit. That's
No,
the
he don't.
difference.
He don't
Yeah,
like that
he
shit.
don't
I
listen.
used to
He don't
try
like.
that shit
Yeah,
too.
no, I did every time, but he realized, and I pinned him in the corner, and I realized that nigga got it, and he knows where I stand because it's no hate. I told him, do your thing. That's why Zero and them niggas flipped on you. You know, that's why they flipped because they understand what I was saying. But see, they lame them themselves, right? That's a whole nother topic. But what I was trying to tell Kuda, the reason they left you, but see, you had a mix of that. And what I'm saying, we're basically saying the same thing. It's just you come off different to them because they don't like to hear that, you know. And I was trying to tell them, like, don't worry about them niggas, man. Like the times we was in March, I enjoyed that. That was beautiful. Like that the whole time going against them niggas. That's what's part of being a villain. I had to do it, man. I had to do it. I just didn't like seeing no one gained up on them. I said, wait a minute. You niggas is crazy. But see, I've been plotting. I was plotting on that shit since March, bro. And I'm glad I came back and I made my introduction coming back to YouTube. And I had to do it, man. She was so bussy tossing his salad. She forgot he gives.
Yeah, but she left her tongue in my ass for 2 hours, man. I ain't know what to say. I thought she was getting my
See, bussy. I know B-More don't claim this nigga. Oh my god, come on now.
No,
Shouts out to the real ones, but not that nigga. No.
Listen,
I see why
bro.
they call him C Bussy. I see why they call him C Bussy. Shouts out to Big Cornell, man.
Look, bro. This is what happened, right? This is what happened when you over there fucking with uncharted white bitches.
Huh?
This is what happens, bro. Like this nigga tripping. This nigga tripping, bro.
White
like,
bitches? You say white bitches?
Listen,
This is yeah, bro. Like this is what happens when you over there fucking with uncharted white bitches, bro. Like
Oh no,
I
don't
knew
tell me. I knew it. I knew that was something. But see, I don't want to say on that, but yeah, they do some freaky
no,
shit. Yeah.
no, bro. Like no, I mean, listen, bro. Have you ever heard of some black woman doing anything like that, bro? Like
Oh
yo,
hell no, hell no.
black nigga. It wasn't until 2000 till black women admitted they suck dick openly, nigga. Like,
Yeah.
I knew it was over when I went to go fuck a chick and I just fell straight to sleep. And then next thing I know, she just lifted my legs up, just left her
He
tongue in
said
my
he
ass for
pissed
2
off
hours.
like, where's the real action, Bucko? Salute to him for bunking it over for one whole hour. Oh shit. Naughty, you ain't shit. I can't, Naughty, you ain't.
That
Come
ain't
on, man.
shit.
You ain't shit.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know what's so funny? Like, no, you never heard of what black women do that. Now, the other racist women, yeah, they've done that plenty of times. Even the what you call, I eat hair, fuck machines, they do that too.
Yeah,
But it's just like I said, see, bussy, are you kidding me? Now
Yeah,
I know they
yeah.
crazy. I know the white women are crazy, but god damn, she do you like that, nigga? That's the
Like,
most aggressive
nigga,
ass pussy, man.
Did she like put your whole legs behind
But
your head?
hold on, did she put him? Did she put him in the torture rack? Hold on, did she put him in the torture rack?
Hold on, wait a minute. Third Ward just coming in, breaking news. I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. No, Boogie said it was some Louisiana woman, black Louisiana woman that tossed his salad.
Oh, I didn't know that. I know they
It
went
was
to that.
bomb.
Oh, no, don't do that. Yeah.
This nigga,
being petty. You just being petty.
Hold on, yo.
Hey, but wait, Jay. She used to throw them bomb parties, man. I'm letting you know that she still do. Where everything goes in them parties. I'm letting you know that's what she.
I mean, it's
always
true.
said.
Let me tell you something. I'm not capping now. I know our women do some freaky shit, but I didn't know they was in it like that. See, they must have stole that. But I get it in those parties, man. But see, I had to get away from the racial, sexual shit. I said, I'm gonna be like Ty City now. They all do it, bro. They know, nigga. They know,
bro.
They know.
Sir, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea.
Hey, listen, man. Check this out, man. Yo, niggas got to get some goddamn motherfucking goddamn sound effects in here. Nigga, you got to drop one of Clue's bombs. Nigga, like goddamn.
Yeah, boom. No, Joey, I have plenty of idea that our women do some freaky shit, but not like that. Not no ass looking though. Now I've never heard.
I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about that. Listen,
I'm saying the head, the head part and other stuff. Yeah, I get
How would
that.
you feel,
bro? No, bro. I'm talking about. Listen, I had too many sisters in my time right now. You know, I'm only 23. From 16 to now, man, I got too many sisters told me they believe that niggas are bisexual nowadays. They really believe this shit wholeheartedly, bro. I've been hearing this shit as much I don't want to admit it. But now I'm starting to see it. It's like, man, this shit's going crazy, bro.
Yo,
they be doing that. They be doing that shit too. They both.
I got a question. So the undercover brothers are considered trannies?
Cause listen. I had a sister told me that she was fucking with a thug nigga, and the thug nigga want to get paid though. And she paid.
Oh shit!
This shit was crazy, bro.
Yo,
I can never respect a hood nigga thug ever again. My whole life, not from that situation. I can never do that shit.
Let me explain something to you. Right? Do you know most of the military strategy used today, right? That's conquested the world is used by Alexander the Great.
Oh yeah, and they was concussing his ass too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like see, what you have to understand is like, you know what I'm saying, is that this is nothing new, nigga. It's just it's the fall and rise of society, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's just how shit go down, bro.
I don't think it's a race thing, Dre. I think this is a human thing. Like it's a human thing, bro.
Yeah, right.
Because I hate how our own people be like, oh, you know, us black people, we don't do this. Like, bro, that's a human thing, bro.
That's
like,
a human thing. Yeah.
Like,
The older I
Like you-
get, the older I get, and I realize they do the stuff, but I didn't know it was like that traditionally. I said, well, damn. But see, I know they did it in certain parts of the states, but not as a United States collective. And then the more I researched, I said they all do. I said, oh shit. And then when Sig Boogie told on himself, he's lucky it wasn't a white woman. But see, I now know. But see, this is the newer generation, and some. It was some of the older. You got some older generation do it too, but not as much back in the day because they kept it on low. But they probably was doing it. But now you got the internet now. Anything goes.
Anything goes, man. Listen, man.
If there was a camera of him, if she had a camera or a recorder, man, it'd been in for him. Oh yeah,
this nigga, listen, it is recorded. The nigga got up on a stream on his own channel and openly admitted to something nobody asked him about.
Not that. I'm talking about the actual act. I'm talking about the sexual. No, I'm talking about the sexual act that she clipped him.
And
I ain't talking about that clip.
And he was beefing with somebody, and they said, "Yo." One time he had a
I know he said it admittedly, but I'm just saying the actual clip, the sexual clip. If he put if they put it on point, he'd be like, "Damn, how she put me over like that, nigga?" Remember you said that on the panel, and then she torture wrecked your ass. I mean,
y'all gotta remember though. Y'all gotta remember though. He was beefing with somebody. Somebody said, "Yo, he got a reptile dysfunction with his man's." So that's the only thing he can do.
Oh shit!
Yo, do y'all watch GMB? Because I just got hit to him not so long ago. Grown man business.
He's
GMB.
I heard of him.
I watch him here and there. He just talk about business stuff and all that. Like,
he's decent. He's decent.
Yo, shout out to Mace for getting the pee bottle out of the screen. Shout out to Mace for getting the pee bottle out of the screen, nigga. Shout out to Mace.
Hold up. Yo.
Oh, Mace. Oh, no.
Yo, hold on. Yo, I don't want to Mace that shit. Yo. I told King the guy about that shit, bro. Yo, that nigga had a whole pee bottle. Listen, I went in that fucking stream, and Dre was there, Rashawn was there when I was beefing with Triple and shit. That nigga Mace had a fucking pee bottle of his fucking live stream, and nobody doesn't notice. Like,
Triple
nobody doesn't notice that shit. I was the only one.
He's a diabetic. You gotta remember, he's a former diabetic, so he's.
I know that, bro. But I was the only one who saw that shit, man. I was like, man, what the fuck? Like, yo, you got that shit opening. Yo, niggas are weird, man. Like
Triple do the same thing too with the pee bottle sitting right there.
I don't say nothing, but
he gotta be careful because he get drunk too much, and you don't know what the fuck he drinking after that. Oh, this nigga nasty. Damn, I'm gonna get out.
I mean, Mace, my boy, but man, you done told on the show, but shouts out to him. But Mace don't care, man. I don't think he cares, man. But
I don't think Mace really cares. I don't think
he really cares. It's just like his attitude is like so nonchalant. See, if you try to roast him, man, it's like, man, fuck it. It ain't even gonna go face the nigga. I can't do it, man. It's like you know how you roast Bomb, right? And then she's old, right? But it's a waste of time. She's going to react different to it. I'm like, oh man, I ain't wasting my time. That's like roasting in Leonard's ass. It's a waste, bro. It's a waste.
Yo, Leonard,
niggas out here.
I don't trust nigga with the blue shit. I just can't, man.
Yo, listen, man. I'm sorry, my nigga, but like, concept with Mace, man, he a cool dude and all, but I ain't gonna touch that nigga hands, bro. Like,
I score hand in charge of my hand.
Nigga, you got bacteria, bro, nigga.
Go ahead, Dre. Go ahead,
Dre. But that actually shows you, man, the intelligence level of niggas over there where they didn't even look out for my man. They ain't even like, yo, Mace. Like nobody jumped on the panel, hit him in a little private chat, like, yo, Mace, yo, you need to get that out your screen, bro. That don't look too kosher and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I'm gonna tell Mace that today, bro. I'm gonna have to talk to him about that shit, bro. Cause I don't want, OG to look foul like that. You know what I'm saying? Once he does his live tonight,
No, man. I'm pretty sure.
Because I'm gonna say that shit on the private chat.
Well, Triple Black think he trying to make Mace his twin, bro.
No, that nigga Triple Black. Let me tell you something about that. Let me tell you that about that foot nigga Triple Black. Y'all saw that movie? Hold on. Y'all saw that movie? Y'all saw that movie, The Mace Inspired Man? Y'all remember Dr. Connors, the Lizard? That's what Triple Black look like, bro.
That nigga has never been to Haiti yet. And I tried to tell him go over there, but when Drake mentioned Jacmel, that nigga got quiet. It was on my panel, man. He got quiet. I saw that shit.
Hey, Auntie, nah, man, there's no slander, man. Niggas didn't look out for my man, man. You can't have the OG up there looking like that, man. He having a bad, rough day, man. You supposed to, you know what I mean? Like, and it was for hours, nigga. Like, as soon as I looked into the stream, my nigga, that's the first thing I see. I was like, yo, what was that?
Right, y'all should show him to turn his camera off. Like, yo, make turn your camera off, bro. You got to, you know what I mean? You got problems right now.
And that shit was full, nigga, and it was percolating. They had phones.
Hey,
Bro, that
hey,
shit.
Sean, highlight news
Yo,
comment.
me and
Highlight
Dre
his
was the
comment.
only niggas who seen that shit, man. Like,
Yeah, highlight his comment. What he said. He said, "Us nonchalant cats can't really get bagged on. We don't care." Exactly. That's Mace, man. He's an interesting side of character. And see him and Bomb. I just don't waste my time roasting them. And that Leonard dude that they be having, they don't give a fuck. And it's a waste of time. It's like I don't trust y'all nowhere, but y'all funny as shit. I just gonna be in the class. So y'all can have it.
Man. Listen, man. When you get to a certain age, man, you don't give a fuck. Man. Like you don't listen, I'm a really be honest with you, man. Look, man, I'm 40 fucking years old, man. I got kids and grandkids, man. I'm really saying shit about my motherfucking kids, nigga. I really don't give a fuck what you gotta say. Cause look, most niggas that try to roast me on here, nigga. The only thing that I really say to them, nigga, my worst day is better than your best day. That's all I gotta say to you, nigga.
Yeah.
Pull it, nigga. Like it's not flexing on a nigga. It's like, nigga.
It's not even that serious though. But yeah,
it's not even that serious, nigga. And I look at and I don't even have to literally sit up there and roast people, man. I just talk to you and make you just tell on yourself.
Yeah.
I just make you feel so comfortable that you forget that you're on a public platform, nigga. Like I just verbally shoot yourself.
But you know that's what Cerulean said about Dre. They love Dre because he's smart, like he just said, right? And we said this earlier in the shit, Rashawn. But see, when Cerulean does it, it's cerebral. See, SKC thought he was gonna debate them niggas. Nah, they was trolling your punk ass because you fell for it. I set that shit up. But see, she didn't know what I was gonna do to SKC. See, a guy like him. He's like the white man. You gotta understand. You gotta treat him a certain way. You can't just get emotional. See what Grinch did to certain people, and with Jay Sean didn't get emotional. He got him right. Imagine that was Gino, and I tried Gino. He got you. The reason he got you because that's the part of trolling, right? That's why you get.
I was trying to tell him that.
Yeah, man. And I was trying to tell him, but no. Let me explain. He got him because once you get emotional, that's what trolls do. They feed off that. See what. A classic example of what Cerulean Dre did to SKC is perfect. And the reason Grinch didn't want to stay that long on that panel because he knew I had them two in the back of my hand if they want to come up or not. Grinch knew better. He waited. He competed with Jay Sean for me. He said, all right, fuck it. I got to take this ass whooping for Jay Sean, but I will get Gino. He came from Gino originally because I heard that stream. And when I played it on the replay, and I said, yeah, that nigga came from Gino. And he was right. And Jay Sean did give him that word. But he knew Cerulean and Dre's around the car. He said, fuck, I got to get off here. You know, in his mind, he kept jumping down. I said, all right, I see what you're doing, nigga. And then the next thing you know, CW jumped down when she saw Bunny in that chat. She said, fuck that, you know. And then after that, I said, Gino, it's all right. Agent CW ain't messing with you. She's scared of Bunny. And when Dre showed me about Cookie's stream, man, oh, yeah, I already know. Yeah, ruthless. She's ruthless. See, that goes back to Star. You know, when I think about the history they had, and he told me about her story way under, man, you know, that's one person you would never win in a roast contest, especially for 8, 9, and 10 hours. That a woman, I'm talking about a woman, that's comedic. Okay, I've heard her say worse on other shit. Oh, and man, woo, she's a beast.
She do her best shit. Like when she yelling. That's funny, but when she calm, it's cerebral.
It's cerebral. It's cerebral. It's cerebral. Yeah, I've seen a comment like, yeah, she's something.
Listen, man, when she was beefing when she was beefing for Clyde Diva, and she called CPS live on a live stream.
Yeah, I remember that.
I literally seen her call a motherfucker's like debt collection agency on a live stream. Nigga.
She's petty like that, man. Yeah, you gotta leave alone, man.
But see, the thing is that she doesn't just come out the box with the shit. She'll roast you, but if you take it further than roasting,
educate areas.
Yeah, you better keep going. Like Cause it's 40 days and 40 nights. She gonna drag your ass, nigga, and she ain't playing, nigga. She ain't got shit to do. Like she got shit to do, but she'll make time for you. She'll make motherfucking time for you, and she'll sit up there by herself with 3, 4, 500 in the box, roasting your ass on 3 channels simultaneously streaming. Like you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And like, and then she'll bring out receipts. Oh, she meticulous with receipts, boy. She got receipts for days, nigga.
And he
Like,
said, "I'm one of them educators." Yeah, I'm the same
come
here.
on,
When I control and here's the worst part. When I do it, I take their names away. This is the reason why I piss off Agent L and disrespect his name. But see, if he's so damn sensitive to basic jokes, take his name away. That nigga will have a fit, and them trolls be telling he's look. He talk about you, Chael. He talk about you, Master. And next thing you know, he be trying to do his streams, victim streams. But I love when Ty City does it. He said, "I see through the yelling." I see through the yelling. And when he sees through the yelling, it gets under his skin. But see, when Ty City trolls the shit out of BGS, he gets amped up and animated. That lets you know, like, BGS, you can get triggered by a lot of niggas. Now, Ty City, out of all of it, I know y'all the same time, but goddamn, yeah, he be getting on the skin. You know what happened? He laughed. He told it to PK. He said, I had it on my stream. This old stream we did called Purple Paradise. And he said, you know what happened? He started laughing on the panel. He said, "Yeah, you know how to piss off BGS. Anybody can. I've seen it happen." But Pastor $40 called him cornbread. You know, it's a Southern term when you call Southern people back in the day sharecroppers. He timed his ass out, boy. He said, "Get out of here with that shit."
And T said he need the link in the chat.
All that Mace shit. Yeah, he gonna explain himself. Kylie J, what's going on? Salute. Oh, hell, Gray Skull. Yeah.
Oh, hell, Gray Skull.
Somebody 0 for 4 with the women in this species. I want to know who that is.
Oh my god, that shit was funny, man. Ism got bodies on his motherfucking record, nigga.
Yeah, he's the real deal, man. I mean, y'all better leave Ism alone. Yeah, he's a whole troll. But see, I'll never forget when he trolled MOT, man. I died, man. This was last year. And I was in the chat. I was in the chat when he did that. And this is the first time I met Ism. I said, that nigga is funny. He's hilarious. That nigga is hilarious. I said, man, I was gonna say to him last year, I said, dude needs a channel bad. He's too funny with that type of content on the panel like that. Come on now. And he finally got one. Then he finally got one, and that nigga blew up. And then once he got his 1,000, that nigga was he the future.
Yo, and you know what's the funny thing is, man? Like niggas come find him to fuck with him. Like he doesn't actually go running up on motherfuckers.
Right. And that's the problem. Yeah.
You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you what it is, man. I'm gonna tell you what it is, right? Y'all niggas need to understand, nigga. Light-skinned niggas that are like 50 and over, my nigga, they ain't soft, nigga.
They ain't soft.
Right.
They ain't soft, nigga.
They was trying to answer
when they're my age and in my 20s, even their teens, they're semi-soft, but they was tough too at the same time. I hung
the crazy thing is they was trying
too.
to ambush and that was a whole setup stream again.
Yeah, they tried to, but it was bullshit. It didn't work. But you got to understand, like I grew up with guys like Ism down south that's like that. And then if you're refined and petty like that, oh hell no. And you got an uncle like that, get the fuck out of here, nigga. And especially when they get to be 60 and up or 50 like him, you better put your shit down and go sit down somewhere. Even my dad will tell you that. Even us medium skin, light skin, these niggas is petty, especially light skin dude. They will cuss you out to Sunday worse than cussing. Why you think they got them chocolate women around roasting niggas all day? But it's funny though when niggas don't realize that. I'm like, y'all need to stop, man.
Yeah,
them colors jokes is played out, bro.
Yeah,
like,
listen, man. I told my son, man. This is what I told my son when he was young and shit. I said, "You gonna be the hardest light skinned nigga since Ice-T, nigga." Like, my wife kept asking me, like, "Why you keep saying that?" And then she was like, "Oh, that's right." I was like, "Yeah, because you know what I'm saying." Like, look, man.
Oh, they petty. They petty. Yeah.
Nigga. Like, I'm saying it like this, man. Like, yo, Ism 50, bro. Like, you notice every nigga that came at him to think he's soft was a dark ass nigga.
The darkest than me, and I never came at him. That's the funny part.
Y'all gotta put some respect on them black niggas, though. I'm black,
no,
I'm
just saying. I'm joking. I'm just saying, like, yo, the late Xers, nigga, and the early millennials and shit, nigga, we just grew up where it was just this thing. The light skinned niggas was soft, but if you dealing with a light skinned nigga, and he was born early 70s or earlier, nigga,
you done. Like, they crazy. They ain't soft. They just nuts. Them niggas
Yeah.
go from 100 real quick.
Yeah, man, you leave them alone, man. Like you give them some respect. Niggas is all on that stupid colorism, dumb shit, nigga. That shit is
Yeah.
over and played, bro. Like the nigga, like Ism don't fuck with nobody, bro. Like you go fucking with him, he gonna give you that work, man.
He gonna give you
Like,
that word. Yeah. See,
yeah,
the reason he respect me, I ain't afraid of him because even though I'm not that dark, that's what people don't understand. I'm a little brown. And I said we're the same way too, even with light skin. Anytime you see us with light skinned niggas, that's not just protection, that's just what it is, nigga. And then dark skin get mad, the super darker than me. I said, Fidnelli, you better sit your ass down. He done made fun about your hairstyle, your size, nigga. You tell on your damn self, nigga.
Listen, man. Listen, here's the thing, man. I'm explaining something to you about the nigga, right? All right. First of all, you can't be in the Navy, especially a black nigga like that.
Right.
With that big ass motherfucking Gumby on, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, have you ever seen a motherfucker in the military with their hair cut like that, nigga?
No, hell no. It is usually bald or shaved in a nice little
all
fade.
the way down, or
yeah,
something
all the way
like
down.
that, right?
Yeah.
Like now in the 70s, niggas had afros and shit, right?
Right.
In the Navy, right? But even those were small, right? So basically, I already noticed niggas on med hold. I already noticed niggas on medical hold, man, because they allow you to get away with certain shit when you like on med hold.
Oh man, but you know he comes from platinum territory. You know that boat y'all told me about. They come from that stock, and then that's why him and platinum so close. If you notice, they on panels. I tried to tell Kuda they have the same Navy type boat where they be on. And then Cerulli told me that off air, and I said, God damn, Cerulli, really? And I said, what do you think about H&F? These are the pussy lips he called them. I said, oh shit, I was dying.
Here's what's up, man. Look,
hold on.
It's a certain type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's a certain type of nigga that want to bring up that skin tone color and shit, dog. And it's usually a nigga that got some looks.
Auntie, you got some static, bro.
Yo, Auntie.
Auntie, you sound like a mixtape right now.
Maybe you gotta go out, come back in.
You sound like my boy Slow J, man, over there.
Yeah. You gotta come out and come back in. I think he was driving. I think Auntie was driving too.
Yeah.
He is.
I'll let him finish if he come back up talking about a certain type of nigga. You know, it's true. I agree with him because it's a certain type of nigga. It no matter what color, because every nigga can give you that word. No matter if he's light skinned, my color, we mean as hell too. Quiet as kept, they ain't gonna tell you that. That's what them colors nigga gonna tell you because we always hang around with light skin instead of dark skin. Sometimes we got our little brothers as colors as Auntie. I got them in my film too. Yeah,
there you go. You got it.
Yeah, you sound good, man.
Go ahead with your point about a certain type of nigga. Go ahead.
Nah, bro, it's a certain type of nigga that's gonna bring up that color and shit. Like since I done been in these spaces, I done had 3 niggas come at me talking about, yo, you think you the shit because you dark skinned. Fuck you, dark skinned niggas. I'm like, yo, what the fuck, bro?
Right. Silly shit.
That's what I'm saying, man. You talking about grown ass niggas with low self esteem and shit, man. That's why niggas gotta go, oh man, I'm a big ass black guy. I'm 6'5".
I knew he was gonna go there. Yeah, go ahead.
That's why I feel where this nigga ask the bitch. Ask the woman. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I can tell some short ass, skinny ass nigga like me done took your woman, didn't he?
That's probably what it was. He ain't going to admit that though. But see, the beard. but you know,
nigga rolled up with no jewelry. Nigga might not even have a car.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. But see, it happens like that. I mean, I tried to tell him one time on the past, I said, dude, you lost, man. Come on, bro. And what did BJS call him? He called that nigga Bosco. You know, the Labrador that's black. Because my aunt had a dog actually named Bosco, by the way, but BJS ain't shit for that. That's a southern term for the black Labradors for that name. Bosco. He called that nigga Bosco. When he called you Bosco, nigga, you already lost, man. It was on our span of wheels on that, man.
Yo, hey, Rashad, man, you gotta bless you know what I'm saying, educate Aries with a rich, man. We got a visitor from the pit, man.
That's my boy. I'm about to tell you that. That's my boy,
Yo, the original League of Villains, nigga, in the space. The original League of Villains, nigga.
I done blessed him one on my channel too. He's always welcome.
Yo, SK Aries, man, he be having me dying, man. This nigga, man, no.
He be going that Big J too. He be going that Big J too. It be
Oh,
funny.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's why I
yeah.
don't like Slow J, man. I'm not calling him big. He don't deserve the name big anymore. He's slow. That nigga is slow from now on. He's slow.
He's Slow J.
Man. Look, man. Yo, Auntie, right, man? Like, yo, it's like a nigga. If you listen to niggas, man, if you listen to people how they talk, I ain't even just gonna say like this. If you listen to collectively of a lot of people how they talk in these spaces, man, you can hear the psychological bullshit trauma that they grew
And
up
damage. Yeah, you can hear all of them, no matter what color.
Bro.
And even if they cam up, I tell Kuda, they suckers, man. Like Quiet, it's only a handful I kind of like that actually get off this. But it's only a handful that I like. But the rest of them niggas, nah, they deserve to grind them. And that's why I show them no mercy. And there's a reason why I troll 3 niggas for a reason, for different purposes. Yeah. Same with chess piece. That's a chess piece. You argue over a woman. Other nigga, you talk about fentanyl, Floyd. And I told James he got 2 L's based off 2 cases, Chauvin case and that Arbery case. Now he had to take those videos down. I said, Mike was petty the other last Sunday. I said, Mike, you petty. He started laughing.
Oh yeah,
he's petty, but then he's laughing. He was tripping, man. He's petty. Yeah. I said jaw lines.
Jaw lines, nigga. Jaw lines and outcomes.
Yeah. There you go. And he don't even like me saying that, but that's a funny thing. But see, I take his talking points and then insult him. See, he don't like that. The one thing MLT will probably give me credit. He said that nigga takes my talk base and troll me that way. But see, I don't have to say motherfucker. I don't have to say bitch. I don't have to say none of that. You know what I have to do? I take what you sound like, nigga, and just mock him, just like what Shirley said. You gotta mock that nigga. It is so hilarious. You mock that nigga will block you. He will time your ass out. See, he already blocked me prior to that. You know, it didn't go to that. But when I kept throwing shots at him over at Kudas, he don't like that. This nigga be stay throwing shots. But see, he can't roast. When a nigga can't roast and talk all that big shit on panels, I was like, dude, you can't.
No, roast. He can't roast. I remember he was on what you call him panel, a female panel. I was roasting him in the chat. He's like, somebody please get Tyrone.
He tried to he needs to call the panel. He tried to tell me he keep calling the panel.
I was like, what Tyrone be doing to niggas, dog? Hey, you be triggering motherfuckers from that chat box, bro. I don't know what you be doing. Motherfuckers be ready to have a coronary infarction, bro, when Tyrone be roasting them in the chat box. I be like, yo, it's just a chat box, dog. Let the chat box rock.
And I'll tell you this, over Ramil, when he came at me at Ramil's right in the chat box, and he eventually got off the panel, right? And Ramil provided me the link to go up there. I said, I'm good, Ramil. I don't want to roast that nigga, man, because it's over for him. He already got bodied by Tommy. All 3 of them niggas, Tommy body. He made one of them cry on Ramil's spell. See, Ramil's got that string. He had it tucked away, and I'm like,
yo, it was Mr. Fitnall was crying. Yo, he had a tear in his eyes.
He had his eyes. Yeah, he did. But here's the thing. He called that man bro. He said, yeah, you're a broke nigga to me. I said,
you know, Sir Ism getting underneath his skin because of that.
Yeah, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. But see, when you call that man broke, if you call him certain names, right? Even mine's, it's saying that Chauvin case. That's another L. See, when I say it, he's triggered. It's kind of like I'm Cerulean, he's SKC. And SKC falls back and said, nigga, he done went there. Are you gonna do anything about it? That nigga don't want to do that? He's like, hey, coffee man, quit worrying about my life, man. He said I had Stutterbox about to catch a stroke. Yeah, it's good. He did. EA's crazy.
Nigga, had that nigga like
I don't know what you be saying, bro, but that shit just, maybe it's because it's you saying it. Them niggas be snapping, bro.
Yeah, what it is colorful trolling. Like when you have a colorful language, it's just language. If you mock them, these niggas get easily triggered. See, you know they're not gonna fight back and threaten nobody because you know they saw it. Just like Jerome. I call that man homeless. I call him all types of things. I call him Little TP. When I call that man Little TP, because shout out to Tassie for that talking boy. Yeah, he is a little talking boy. That nigga didn't want to say another word. He just kept going back in the pat. Nigga, it's irrelevant. Nobody in the chat fuck with him, and he was looking for a hand. He said he was looking for a hand. He said, "Please help me! Please help me! He's killing me."
Yo, you know what?
That's the thing. Like, yo, before I started, you know what I'm saying? I was probably on panels for like 2-3 months before I started reading the chat box while I'm on panels. And some panels I won't read the chat box while I'm on it because I know somebody might piss me off and I ain't gonna be able to stick to the combo.
You know what I'm saying? You know the funny
If you
thing,
know you're
Ant,
gonna get triggered by any little thing, I don't even see what the purpose is in reading the chat box.
Right.
you know what's the funny thing, Auntie, is like I'll be saying some shit. Except for that one time when I was on Bond, we was up there just clowning. I wasn't even looking at the chat box. I ain't even have the shit up. But I'm so used to being on panels and reading the chat box and ignoring the shit at the same time.
Yeah, I do the
Like,
same thing too, man.
like matter of fact, I'll even go a step further and actually like someone will say something in the chat and I was like, oh, okay, like, oh, you said X, Y, and Z. Oh, I see what you said. All right, cool. You know what I mean? Explain yourself. And then the motherfucker don't explain themselves, right? Because it's like I saw what you said, but what are you talking about? Like I'm, you know what I mean? Because you can only type but so much with like 150 characters, right? So
Yeah.
either you know what I mean? And then if the person says something else, oh, okay, they trolling, whatever, I don't care. I'm gonna keep going, right? And sometimes when you look in the chat box, they might not even be talking to you. They may be talking about what you said, but they might be trolling somebody else.
Yeah, they troll somebody else. 95%. It's
Like
95% of the time they are trolling somebody else when they're doing it. And it took me a while when I started getting on panels. And I think when me and Wacky was going at it with the JX thing, right? When I first came up on the shit, he probably private the shit, already scrubbed it, right? But the funny thing was, I wasn't paying nobody in the chat in the comments. That's like, Wacky, I don't even care, man. Like, I've always been that way since last year. Even when I started doing my channel, I read the comments, that's it. And outside of that, I just stopped reading. And I just let him go on. Even if he's a disrespectful troll, I just time his ass out. And then I think Q4 said, well, I just don't care. Like, fuck it, it's my shit. I'm going to knock your ass out of bounds. See, I can't do it over there because y'all so damn sensitive. I just knock you out of bounds if you don't have a wrench. I'm like, get out of here. Yeah. Just let the host cook. You know, I want to hear him cook on you niggas. I don't care if it's cool. I don't care whoever. Just go on and cook. Art, just cook these niggas. BJS, whoever. Just cook. You just let me do my thing. And I'm gonna bounce and be in the clouds. And if you say something disrespectful, you out of here. You gone. And nigga just give them a dislike. Well, they took the dislike, but it's still gonna be on your stat sheet. You know, YouTube be on some bullshit. But that's a whole nother that's a whole nother story. Yeah. But what's the point having them? Just go back to 5 stars, 4 stars. You know,
you know the crazy part is, man. Like yo, educated Eric. See, this is when you talk about niggas as villains, right? Niggas like, and what I mean by that is educated Eric said, I can admit that Celeste is an evil genius. Me and her won't ever be cool, but she can trigger a corpse. Like, see, that's what being a villain is actually.
He just brought up the wrong name, though, bro. The wrong one. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Oh no, go ahead, man.
Go ahead,
man.
Go ahead, cook. Go ahead, cook.
Go ahead, shoot the bitch. Go ahead, shoot the bitch. Shoot it. I got it.
Shoot the bitch. Shoot the bitch.
Shoot the bitch.
Yo, hold on. PSA announced it.
I was like, yo, I ain't coming at them no more, man. These agents don't fuck with me. And real shit, that bitch threw a fucking unnecessary direct shot at my ass today for no reason up in RBR's chat, bro. So I'm like, what the fuck? This fucking dollar store, mid wearing, treasure troll looking ass.
She's emotional, man. She's hurt, you know. She's not even that funny. She's a hurt bitch, man. Like she don't realize she's been done, man. Yeah.
Well, you know, MC, you know what's actually happening. Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
He knows. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, man. Bro, real shit, bro. That bitch crazy as fuck, man. That bitch ain't no fucking genius. That bitch just evil and crazy, dog. That bitch like the Joker, bro. That bitch do that shit for no rhyme, no reason.
She need a man, bro.
That bitch is getting on people's nerves for her.
She need a meat rod.
That's a bitch that can't even leave the motherfucking house, dog. That bitch can't even leave the fucking house.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I believe she can't leave the house.
That bitch can't leave. Yeah. Bro, I'm telling you, dog. Probably
they be crying victim.
Bro, that bitch fucking therapist, psychiatrist, and all that.
I like
shit
Meek's comment.
Instructs her do not leave the house.
I really believe that. I really think she can't leave the house.
They be crying
That's why
victim later.
Upset.
There you go, Nick. They be crying victim later. That's true. That's facts.
Yeah.
But Celeste is a real victim.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't like that bitch, dog. I already said, dog. Hey, bro, fuck that. I ain't got no problem with them chicks, but that bitch fucking dropped the motherfucking threw a shot at my ass for no fucking reason at all. You want to be a troll, bitch? You look like a troll. Like straight up, that bitch is like a motherfucking treasure, one of them fucking treasure trolls from the 90s, bro.
Oh no!
I like my practice.
That's like
Hey,
somewhere, bro. Somewhere there are like fucking 8 purple horses freezing their ass off right now
oh
because of this
no.
bitch, man.
Oh no.
Today,
No.
Celeste is a psychopath. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
a straight up
no.
psych, not a sociopath, not a narcissist. That bitch is a psychopath. Y'all quote me on
She
that shit.
That's facts. Yeah, she be dropping straight bombs on dude. I was like, hey, why you call me Incelly last year? I said, bitch, we don't even know you like that. And then you want to join a gang with the child and the combination of verbal and B1 protecting. Then when soon as B1 dropped y'all asses, now you want to go to war with what's his name? Little TP, the leader of the gang. Little TP can't protect you. Well, he need his little diaper suit on his homeless behind because LA's about to be extinct.
This bitch can't cam the fuck up like at will, dog.
She cammed up. She cammed up one time over Kudas.
On right, bro, and get the lighting in that bitch right.
Right,
You know
right. The last time she cammed up, I saw her, man. It was over at Kudas, and then what you call shout out to Agent F is he called her Urkel. He said that's a female version of Urkel. I said, yeah, she do look like a little Urkel a little bit in the face. I said, oh my god. I'm like, damn. And she started crying after that. I said, bitch, you got dragged a bunch of times over the roast segment and B set over at Kuda. Kuda told me about that shit. Yeah. And then she went there for weeks, then come back for weeks. She got dragged.
Well, you know,
that bitch was in motherfucking South County Medical fucking Hospital for them couple of goddamn weeks, man.
Right.
Get on the gossip and shit. I heard the beef sector fucking doxed that bitch, dog, and they found out that bitch, dog, that bitch is like fucked up like that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
That's just what I heard. I don't know that shit for sure, but I believe it.
No, it's true. They gotta, Kuda told me about it. Now it's like, oh shit, let me stop. Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, dog. I know crazy.
Oh, Skeletor, Dre, being petty, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, dog. Hey, and real shit, bro. I love a crazy bitch just more than the next nigga, dog. I done had 4 busted windshields. I do not mind a crazy bitch. But that is not bust your windshield type crazy bitch. That is fucking put a pinch of fucking strychnine in your motherfucking espresso every day for years so she can watch you die slowly type crazy. Fuck
What's
that
going
crazy.
red? What's going red?
But I digress. Y'all go ahead.
Sexy red.
Hey, you know what?
Bust down Bay.
Hey, and just for that, man, we like to give Aunt T a salute, and we like to give him the Skeletor.
The Skeletor. Dre on his petty Skeletor tip. Yeah, man.
I got a question.
This is the reason why, you know what I'm saying, chick like her is why them chicks will get dragged as an entire group.
Right.
After I came up on a panel yesterday with all of them and said, look, man, I ain't got no problems with you, though. You know what I'm saying? If I come in the chat box and talk shit, that's it, man. It's just trolling. I'm just doing the same shit y'all doing. It's all in fun. I ain't gonna do no more streams about you. I ain't gonna roast y'all for 12 hours no more. I don't want to do that shit. It's a waste of time. It's all good. I got love for all of y'all. And then this bitch just throw some motherfucking straight up goddamn direct shot at me for no reason.
Well, of course, man, but you know how it works, Aunt T, man. It's like I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? Like how when we called it about the Jerome thing, did you think it was gonna happen that quickly? I at least gave him 2 extra weeks.
Nah, it was gonna be quick because he's weak. I know his temperament from last year from JX. He's been like that since last year with the JX thing. He's the biggest simp of that side, man. And the same niggas he hang around with, like the MLTs, the Fantastics, and Game Changer. He's been done. Sycamore is done, nigga. You are a broke no bid man. You're a little TP. You're
a garden gnome.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even like saying this type of shit on a public platform because I feel like I should be charging a consulting fee for this shit. Look, this
right. Go ahead, Cook, nigga.
Sean know, I know Tyrone know, like straight up in the hood, dog. This is the type of shit like, okay, you got beef with a nigga. Sometimes some niggas that got beef, dog, they'll come at one nigga straight up, and sometimes they'll just hit the nigga standing next to that nigga, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hit him up. This
is what causes, you know what I'm saying, the motherfucker standing next to you to get fucking dragged.
Yeah.
Or your to get dragged because of this troll bitch, bro.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, that's the
You know
whole
what I'm
point, man.
Yep.
That's the whole point, man. Like I'll give you a perfect example, right? When I was over there, we was up there. And by the way, there's requisites on becoming a member of the League of Villains over here. You if you start shit, you gotta hold your own nuts.
That's right.
Yep.
You can't be running, ducking and hiding, and you gotta stand on your disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Now the other thing is you don't start some shit, you finish it. Like you mind your business, and when motherfuckers come fucking with you. So Beach, we're not accepting your application has been denied.
Oh
You
shit.
know what I'm saying? Like
Fuck out of
stop
here.
asking.
You called
Stop
on.
Oh
She
asking.
keep
shit.
asking
You know
me
what I'm
for it.
saying?
She keep asking for
No,
an application, bro.
no,
Fuck out of
no.
here.
Do not come over here. No, because
That
that
nigga
shit.
dude said, hey, that nigga said she looked like a frostbitten foot.
Yeah, I saw that, man. You know what I'm saying? No, because here's the
Dude,
thing, man.
crazy.
Here's the thing, man. Like you know what I'm saying? It's like this crazy shit, right?
Let's go on, JB.
Like that shit that happened with motherfucking Mahogany, right? She was up there having a conversation, but we already knew what was going to happen. You know what I mean? Oh, come up here, explain yourself. And I already knew it was a motherfucking. It was an
Ambush.
ambush.
No,
It was an
hey,
ambush waiting to
DeAndre,
happen.
though, that's what had to happen, and I'm on the record for saying this shit, dog. I'm actually before because I tried to stay out of beef before the year is out, but I think before the year is out, I'm gonna hold the purge. I'm not. It's not gonna be a rumble. It's not gonna be a
Yeah,
roast and calling that shit a fucking purge,
personally,
where
shit, go for it.
everybody can get there. You damn right,
Personally,
Hey.
damn right, a fucking purge. Get all
there you
that
go.
shit out of your system before 2022.
Nice man. Look, even if you get it out your system, niggas is gonna niggas is.
So
You
what?
know what?
I ain't fuck
Ni-
that shit keep going and not establish
Yeah,
that shit. Ain't no
yeah,
covert shots, it's straight direct shots. Fuck it.
Right. Stand
yeah.
on
That's
You know
what
what I'm
I'm
it.
saying?
saying.
Straight
Short term,
direct
man.
shots. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Let's either end beef or establish that shit going into the new year. But
Uh-huh.
it's clear as day where everybody stands.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Look, man. We listen, man. We already know what it is. Like you know what I like to do, Auntie. Like everybody's different, right? And that's what I'm saying is like that's where the respect comes over here in the village spirit. Everybody does things different. You know what I mean? Like Tyrone gets in the chat and he triggers niggas, right? I tell niggas shit that's going to happen, knowing they ain't going to listen
Mm-hmm.
because I know it's
And
entertaining.
then what I do is I say colorful language and soft words, and they get
Yeah,
triggered. And
Yes,
then
you
even
do.
even in even yes, I did use the word dereliction. Shouts out to my boy Cerulean himself. Them
that hurt
niggas got
niggas'
shook.
feelings.
Yup.
They was like, whoa, this nigga been he fuck with that nigga and
Oh,
never hit the
man.
damn link. But then
Nigga,
Rashawn with his petty self with the his combination of triggers of chats,
yeah,
panels,
yeah.
combination, right? The captain
His
himself.
shorts, his
Yeah.
YouTube shorts be
I'm
petty as
evil
hell
Yeah,
too.
Sonic.
yeah,
Getting
and the
triggered.
cam up reflexes. Show him the cam up reflex, his signature. That's his ultimate
Yeah,
signature. There you go
yeah.
with the beard, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
My
You know
beard
what I
is
mean?
real.
but
What about
Yeah,
James
yours?
and James kicking down the door like he always said. He's been consistent over here. That nigga will kick the
That's
door and cuss
that's
bitches out,
machine
cuss
gun.
everybody.
That's
Machine
machine
gun
gun kill.
kills. There you go. There you go. And
yeah,
then
yeah,
NT with his masterful plans of villainy
yeah,
himself.
man.
Yeah.
When the
Look,
fuckery comes, he drowns you with it. That's what he
yeah,
do. And then
Yeah, you know
Yeah.
that's what
EA
you gotta
with the
do.
combination of the insults. Now EA, that's a dangerous nigga. Yes, he's an Aries, but this nigga is a warrior. He cuts heads
oh yeah,
off, and
Yep.
they come
yeah,
in.
man.
You better dance with that fire. And then you got Third War, Mr. Uncle Ruckus himself. What you talking about? Yeah, Willis. There you go. There you go. There you go. That's the whole
Yeah.
village bit.
I told
But
you don't
yeah,
fuck
man.
with them niggas over there.
I told you, man. And
Hey,
he got the
listen,
whole
man.
chat.
I
The
know
whole
one
chat
nigga
slid,
over
man.
there.
The whole chat slid. There you go. See, Rashawn, you
Yeah,
got the power, man.
yo, and I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? If you go into a certain place and you done saw, like, you know what I mean? Of course, everybody got their little, everybody's got people that they cool with and they not cool with and all this other shit, right? You go to open panel, it's whatever, right? But if you go into a place where you done saw motherfuckers that was scrubbed tight, and then you done seen them get publicly executed like Ned Stark, and you still hanging around that spot, you're not a victim, nigga. You're an active participant in the execution. You're next. Like you're going to catch it sooner or later, and it doesn't matter what you do. It's just that motherfuckers is on their war path right now. It's just what it is, right? So if you hang in certain spaces, it is what it is. But you can come over here, you can have your differences of opinion. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Nobody is actually, and we don't just sit up here and roast niggas. We do that for the first 90 minutes, or it's not even a roast. It's just a recap.
It's just an introduction, man. Like you just gotta participate, and then it's refined, Patty. Though our refinedness shines through the emerald darkness, man.
Yeah,
it's pure. It's pure pettiness to the T.
Wait,
I'm classic with it.
Wait, hold on. You hear that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, did you have a Romeo site on that? No,
I got a question though before we go. What do you call a Muslim woman without no husband?
Kendra?
Oh, shit.
I am not.
Hey, man. Hey, put me on the front screen, man. Put me on the front screen. Put me on the front screen. You know what I mean? Black women ain't shit. All right, you can put me back, man. You can put me back.
Man. But Rashawn, did you see what I put in the cord, man, about the title of the Bishop's video? And he said the pretty faces. I said, oh shit, he's petty. Oh. Yeah, he's petty. Yeah, the stream is called "Dear Black People, Hoes Are Winning," and he said a pretty something. I started dying. I said, "Dude, you need to stop." Yeah, he said a pretty woman edition. He said pretty, and here's why. He said pretty woman edition. I said, "Oh, these niggas."
Oh, that is petty. I know he coming at too. That's crazy.
Oh man, listen, bro. Look, man. This space is just it's just funny. It's funny. It's outstanding, man. At the same time, the way we do things over here is we just give a recap of all the fuckery that happens. We're like commentators, right? Like you ever watch, like anybody that ever watch sports, man. Sports commentators are the pettiest motherfuckers, right?
No, y'all are the analysts that do the fucking debate show the next day.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll take that, nigga. It's just like
Skill. Yeah. Skip.
Hey, man,
skill.
Yo, but I got a question for y'all, man. Just we gonna throw this around. Right? I got a question for y'all, right? So we done went down the list. We done went to the bullshit, whatever, right? But now we got to get to the bigger thing, right?
Hey, before you go there, what's up with this dude, Bullis Gotti, bro? Everywhere I see this thing, he crying. Why is he crying?
Listen, bro. We don't listen, man. Like, see, I wasn't gonna bring that.
Maybe it's because
man.
rappers are dying.
No, I was on some shit on Twitter.
Right?
I wound up being on the panel he got on.
Right.
And the dude approached him like, yo, you want to talk this real stuff? This dude started crying like, yo, man, I wasn't talking about you. I was just talking about these other guys. Like, I was not talking about you. I'm like, yo, grown ass man, you crying?
Yo, listen, bro. You got to remember, nigga was on camera while niggas ran his pockets, bro.
That's facts. And it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Yeah,
it's on YouTube.
Yeah, and he ain't putting up no fight or nothing. He just like, fuck it.
Listen, you know this nigga got shot. Niggas rolled up on and shot this nigga in the hood. Yo, bullets. Listen, man, I'm explaining.
Oh, he bad luck then. This nigga bad luck charm over here. I ain't fucking with that nigga.
This nigga Bullis Gotti has been rolled up on. He been punked, nigga. It's a whole lot of shit, bro. You type in Bullis Gotti in the Google search engine, bro. It's not good, bro. It's not
good. It's
There's no
more
better.
L's. Yeah.
I mean,
He is what he is. He is what he
think
is.
about
And
it.
even
In Gotti's
he's a
defense,
walking L.
in
He's
Gotti's
like,
defense, most
but
of these niggas, you type them into the Google search bar and don't shit come up. So
Yeah,
Right.
that's true. Yeah,
you know what
that's
I'm
what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
I don't
you
even
can
rag
say
on.
that, but no, I won't be a fair comparison. He's like the walking L flight, like my boy Soul Luminati said in the 2K community. That's what he is. And on a grander scale, he's in that sector with Hassan Campbell. They're walking L's, man.
Oh, them
like,
niggas is homicidal
yeah,
idiots.
yeah.
Leave them
Let
niggas
them,
alone.
Yeah, I let him
yeah,
ride,
they're
man.
emotional.
I'm
I
saying,
let them ride, man.
I ain't got me and Gotti patched our shit up. So it's
Yeah,
all
yeah,
good.
yeah.
I
No,
just
yo,
let
that
him
was
live.
that was
I
real.
let that nigga live though, but it's like, dude, you're taking more
No,
L's.
hey,
Like, dude,
I
you
go
need to
for
sit
it.
down, man.
That
But
nigga is, like I said,
I
he's a
try to tell him
suicidal
sit down,
idiot.
bro. Like, yeah, he's hanging himself and see, dude, you want to rope, man? Like, please tap out. Don't do it to
Oh
yourself.
my God.
Every time a woman destroys him, right? It's just embarrassing. The one in the wheelchair, what's the name? Mella and all them and Leonard. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no, man. Hell no. You got destroyed by the wheelchair, man. I can't do it. It's like worse
how
than
do we know?
Bob
How
in the
do we know
wheelchair.
if this woman's in a wheelchair though? How
No,
do we know
she
that?
is. No, I'll tell you how I know. China White exposed it. They saw a
Yeah,
cam in a wheelchair.
China White
But here's
did
the
that.
thing, though. I didn't believe myself until I saw a certain
No,
clip, and I
it's
said,
not that I don't believe it.
I
I'm
won't
just
be
curious how we know.
surprised. I won't be surprised when you mention wheelchair. She'll start laughing and try to deflect. And if you notice, she ain't gonna deny it. And now I'm scratching my head. I said, "You are in a wheelchair." See, I can't make fun of Mella no more. And I realized, no, you worse than no. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
No,
It's certain people that listen, man, it's certain people, bro.
I'll be
I just
real,
let you
dog.
live.
I can make fun of anyone that can have a conversation with me on a fucking YouTube panel.
That's
Facts,
it.
I'm like that
But
too.
if I see you,
Fuck them
in a
wheelchair-ass
wheelchair,
niggas.
and I said no,
I'm just saying, bro,
it'd
if
get
you're
bad
in a
for you. It'd be
wheelchair
bad.
and you
Yeah.
can't speak, then okay, all right.
Yeah.
Now, if you can speak in a wheelchair, it's crazy. But I understand. I won't let her live.
If you can roast me, why the
I'm
fuck
gonna
can't I
light.
roast you?
Let me tell you something. If I light roast her in a wheelchair, you already know it's gonna be sexual shit. It's not gonna be an
No,
intelligent
you just don't
conversation.
bring up the wheelchair.
How's
But
your
you-
head?
But you could ask her how long she been standing though. How long you been standing with?
Yeah, see, that's
Oh,
even worse. See,
God,
I don't break up the wheelchair. See, that's what I try to do. Don't break up the wheelchair because I know she's in it. I said, "How's the hip?" And I should have brought it over Rashad on this damn
Yeah, that's
panel.
what you have. You know what I'm saying? Little shit like
Yeah,
that.
she know what I'm talking about. You remember she said about the ice cream? She said, "Man, I always think about food and sex, and she got triggered by that because she know what we talking about. She ain't dumb.
Hey,
Bitch
man,
ain't dumb.
listen,
No, that's
man,
when you just ask questions about like an exercise regimen, like you know what I'm saying?
Exercise, but man, how long you gonna stand there today? Like,
what day is your leg day?
hey,
we should go for a walk.
How much can you squat? You know?
hey, you know what you do? You be talking to her on the panel, you bring up that Ronnie Coleman clip. Everybody want to be bodybuilders, nobody lift this heavy ass weight, you up there doing them 1,000-pound leg presses, nigga.
Snapping his back.
Ask her, when the next time we gonna go for a jog? Like, ready as hell.
New age shit.
Hey, man. Listen, man. But yo, you up there. Look, you know what, man? I got you, man. Y'all already know I'm about to be petty, man. All right, it's the PSA announcement. I'm about to go get some ice. I'll be back like in 1 minute. I'm about to do something real petty. So if you don't want to be a part of the pettiness, you can go ahead and do your PSAs. Whatever Dre's about to do, Dre's about to do it. All right, and I owe her one.
Oh, shit.
I owe her one.
Shit.
Anyway,
Oh,
I owe her.
Hold up, man.
Shit.
I'm making a list of motherfuckers I'm inviting to this goddamn purge, and then I'm putting out a fucking just open fucking session, dog.
And
Open to everybody.
And T, I'm going to make your day because LeBron James gonna be out for a while. He's
gonna be
injured.
out. Yeah.
That nigga gonna be out.
You told me,
Wow.
you told me, and I told my dad about that too. He said, "Man,
It's longer now.
Like
it's longer now. He's gonna be out for like 3 months.
No, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it's gonna
tell
be
you
3
what
months.
that is. That's the Lakers pulling the plug on the season early.
Yep.
Yeah. See,
That's what
I said it's gonna be over, and nobody didn't believe me. I said that on every live show. I told Wacky, I know you're a Lakers fan. I told Wacky, I know you're a Lakers fan. Even though my father, my family's a Lakers fan, right? And I said that's over. You know that team they got built. Yeah, it was over for
They
it started.
fucked up when they got rushed.
What people forget is LeBron James is about the same age that Kobe Bryant was when Mike D'Antoni had his ass playing 45 minutes.
Right. There you
Yeah.
go. There you go. And see, Auntie know. See, he know. I
Yeah.
know. Yeah. There you go. There you go. See, we know about that.
You know what I'm saying? So they don't want that motherfucker to have a goddamn career-ending injury trying to get a fucking 6 seed where you can't even win a championship anyway.
Yeah.
But
They trying to just pull the plug.
Yeah.
You know, if they barely make it in there, you know, hey, it's a possibility. And but I said like this, look, the Lakers are the Lakers. They're not going to probably.
They can insert him. They can insert him on any team they have, and it makes the team better. So they'll be able to get a better gauge of what the team actually is with him out of there.
Yeah.
You know?
And you'll see some improvements with the Lakers. I mean, they play hard.
They're going to make some trades in December, bro. I'm telling you, the trades are coming.
That move. It's even LeBron James, 36 years old, 35, almost 36 years old.
But here's the thing, Ty. The only change they're gonna make, they're gonna get rid of AD.
That's a solid age.
They can't get rid of Westbrook because nobody's not gonna pay for this shit. Trust me, they're gonna get rid of AD.
It's almost like dog years for LeBron James because his 36 is like another NBA player's fucking 43.
Right.
With the mileage he has on.
There you go. He got too much mileage. Yeah, there you go. Put him on the front screen. Go ahead. That's from X-Men. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there we go, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I just, you know, like,
but nah,
yeah, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, there we go, man. The most powerful motherfucking purple.
Yeah, but when you're talking about LeBron James done been to the finals, like what, like the last fucking 9 out of 11 years, something like that.
I mean, yeah. He's going down that road. Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, man!
He's had a longer season and longer. Remember, the team that loses in the finals plays just as many games as the team that won. So
right. There you go. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, just getting that deep. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot. I mean, it just puts a lot of stress on you. So that's what I'm saying. That motherfucker might as well be Tom Brady's age. You know what I'm saying? In basketball, plus he plays. You know what I'm saying? He takes a lot of fucking contact.
That's why I was saying about the comparison with him and Brady because they've been so many tournament rounds. I hate to say tournaments in professional sports, but in a way, I told Mace, no, you got to understand the fan base is like, our heroes are going down. You know how fans is, they love their heroes. They're going down.
LeBron James because Tom Brady actually takes less contact than LeBron James.
Yeah, he does. That's because of the rule changes. But I'm just saying, like in the careers, like they've been playing the longest. Like how many tournaments they doing it, and what happens to the fans? Say, "Oh my god, the league's over." You know how fans get, right? But the villains, the actually spectators, they'd be like, we're gonna have a problem here. Oh, we get the rule again. It's this whole different world.
Hey, check this out, man. So I just pulled it up, right? No, he was actually gonna play Tuesday, but they came up with another one. LeBron James in health and safety protocols out Tuesday for the Los Angeles Lakers. You know what that means, right?
So they trying to say he came in contact with somebody that had the
Corona.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Rona.
They can make that shit up. They can make that shit up.
Yeah, of course.
But that's clear. They're faking it. They're faking
it.
They pump it.
They pump it.
Yeah, he gonna be out for a while.
I keep telling people, I'm like, look, man, you're gonna see that more often. And I was saying that on Mace's channel. I was like, you're gonna see this load management shit a lot more often with these big ass contracts these guys got. Because back in the day, man, motherfucker, your ass was playing, motherfucker. If you could walk, your ass was playing. If you didn't have a cast on, you was playing. But now these motherfuckers is worth so much money. You tell them, motherfucker, your knee hurt.
You can't tell them shit. You can't tell them shit.
My pinky hurt, coach.
They like, man, just sit.
My weenie hurts, coach. My ass hurts. I'm Mr. Bussy from B-More. He's B-More. Excuse me. He's B-More. I'm the original Dwight Howard in B-More. I need to go to Atlanta, guys. She flipped me and torture racked me because I got my pussy licked. I'm a pussy bopper.
She put me in the Boston Crab.
Yeah, she put me in the ankle lock.
This nigga in the figure 4 leg lock and shit. But you know what, Auntie? You right about that, man. Like, I got a question, man. It's something about Cleveland. I don't know what's going on with Cleveland. Like, look, man.
Cleveland.
You know what? That's the funny part, man. I'm watching.
There might as well be the NBA Siberia. What about it, though?
No, I mean talking about the NFL wise, right? So I'm sitting over here, right? I'm watching this Ravens game, right? I'm watching the Ravens game.
Both of them niggas are horrible.
Like
Well,
just
remember the
full
Baltimore Ravens. I'm sorry, DeAndre. Hold.
yeah.
Oh shit, he went out. Yeah.
Browns.
Was up?
They
We missed all of that.
Cleveland Browns.
Yeah,
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 And I
we
said
know it was
the
the Baltimore.
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
the,
yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah,
said it was the
they're
real
the real
Cleveland Browns.
Cleveland
Yeah.
Browns. But go ahead.
Yeah,
right.
the
Yeah.
original Cleveland Browns. Yeah,
So I'm
my
sitting
dad
up
told me that
there,
story. Yeah.
and I'm watching this shit, right? I'm watching the
Mhm.
fucking game, and I'm saying, all right, man, we lost this. Lamar just came back from whatever sickness or illness he had. He ain't himself. He ain't running the ball like he was, right? Which I get why he's not running the fucking football like how he was the first like 2 or
Because he's
3
not a
seasons.
quarterback.
You know what I'm
Like a
saying?
running back.
You know what I'm saying? No, that nigga's a quarterback, nigga. It's just he ain't got no fucking
Well,
wide
yeah.
receivers.
Lamar
nigga.
Jackson's
I hate
a ball
that
player.
nigga.
You know what I'm
He's a
saying?
ball player.
Fuck
You
Yeah,
gotta give him
Lamar
respect.
Jackson.
yo,
Fuck you.
yo,
I saw
no,
I saw
man.
Lamar Jackson in high school, bro. That's just a ball player. That bitch could play like a bunch of positions on the offensive end,
Yeah, yeah. He
and
just,
could probably
he
play
can.
some defensive back if he wanted to. That motherfucker's
Yeah,
good.
No,
yeah. He's just the problem. The problem with him. The problem with Lamar is that it's like how should I say it, man? It's like you know who Lamar plays like, and they don't want to say that he plays like this. He plays like Doug Flutie and shit.
he
When
do.
he was,
Doug
yeah,
Flutie
yeah,
was a
you know,
nasty motherfucker, man.
yeah,
Doug
yeah,
Flutie was no.
or he take or like Jake Plummer and shit. Like the nigga just, you know what I mean? But he's trying to do some shit. Like I get what he's trying to do. He's not trying to go down the Michael Vick and Cam Newton road where nigga I
Yo,
can
Cam
run, but
Newton
I
is terrible at
yeah.
passing, bro. That
Well,
nigga stink.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? But he's always been like that. He just had a strong arm. Like Cam
I'm
Newton
about to say
is
Lamar
like
got him on.
yeah, like Cam Newton is like a fucking like a fast version of Brett Favre. Like that's you know what I mean that's the same shit. So the problem is I'm watching the game and I'm like, all right, man, Cleveland defense is the shit, right? So I'm watching these niggas, right? Like Lamar ain't got no type of protection whatsoever, right? So I'm looking at this shit and he throwing these interceptions and like 2 of them the ball got away from him, or like, you know what I mean, whatever. 2 of them, he threw it right to the nigga. Like he didn't see the nigga spying. The nigga shifted over and made a good play on the ball. Good defense, right? But how the fuck does the Browns still lose? Nigga, if I told you I spotted you 4 turnovers and you still lose, my nigga, by 6 points.
Yeah, you still got to
the quarterback, what you call it, stink too.
Nigga.
Baker Mayfield stink too. He sucked too.
No, against
yeah.
Oh,
you know
Mayfield,
what?
yeah.
Against
Mayfield's pretty
against some
good,
teams,
but you know
against some
he's
teams, you gotta put
just
the
not
ball in
built
the
to
end
be that. Yeah, he's too old fashioned to me.
All right, there.
Yeah, but I
Wait,
mean,
no,
yeah,
he's not.
against some teams, you have to put the ball in the end zone. Field goals ain't gonna cut
Yeah.
it.
Listen,
No,
listen, I'm
he's old fashioned. He's like one of those white last quarterbacks trying to do the
Like-
nigga shit, and he gets tackled every now and then. When he first came in, he was decent, but here's the thing: the Browns always been trash. That new Browns team from '99, they've always had problems, man. But see, he's like their last white hope for a quarterback.
Yeah.
You know, that's the
Who's
problem with
that?
him.
You talking about Baker?
Mayfield, Baker Mayfield. Yeah, he's one of them types, man. That's why I don't take him
Baker will be
seriously.
I think Baker will be all
He'll
right.
be all right in the
I
modern
think
generation, but he'll never be a. I hate to say this, and I'm glad Cowherd said this years ago. He said he ain't gonna be a Brady-like player. No, because see, guys like Colin, those guys that know quarterbacks that's white, they know who they like. They're not gonna fuck with a guy like Baker long term. They'll fuck with what's his name, Darnold, or what's his name, Trevor Lawrence. You know, if they really improve their shit,
or somebody
all
like
that. Yeah,
right.
Josh Allen from the Buffalo Bills, and that's who they go
That
for. They're not gonna
motherfucker
go
got
for no damn
Well,
that-
Baker ain't got that arm.
No, he's just cocky and arrogant and short and just want to
He
be
ain't got
sane.
no Josh Allen.
You know what Baker Mayfield is? He's like that guy that the Bears have. You know that the guy from not Mitchell,
Trubisky?
the guy Trubisky. He's Trubisky. Like he's just like Trubisky. He's just like they play the same. They come from these schools thinking they're cute with their little arms and I'm fancy. I can hang with niggas all day until they get popped, and there they are. He acted like a fool on Colin Cowherd, and Colin Cowherd pulled his whole card to show him what he was, you know, in that interview. And I was like, yeah, you did good, but he got you, man. He got you triggered. He got you triggered, man.
Yeah, Baker is the type. You know what Baker needs? The problem with Baker Mayfield is certain quarterbacks flourish in certain environments. Baker Mayfield never had a Baker Mayfield need a Jimmy Johnson or Belichick-esque type coach where you don't
facts, Third Ward.
You just do what the fuck.
Oh no, ain't no facts.
No. Listen, Tyrone, check this out, man. if Jimmy Johnson was to acquire, I'm gonna say this right. Lamar Jackson right now, right? Y'all niggas right now, the way Dallas is constructed, because y'all got a fucking line, right?
Y'all got a
Y'all
defensive
niggas,
line. You always have,
look,
you know.
look, y'all niggas
Nah, that
would
yeah, nah,
damn
that line.
near. Was up? I was
He
like,
bored out. He
oh, the
bored
board
out.
down. Yo, y'all niggas would be literally like in the AFC in the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, in
Damn near
contention
both those
for the
teams.
Super Bowl, right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. This is the problem, right? This is the problem, right? When y'all run the football, y'all win the game 75% of the time.
It's a stat. We actually
Yeah,
what 82 and like 2 when we run the football.
okay. Y'all don't run the fucking football. Guess who gonna run the football when ain't nobody open? Lamar Jackson,
Right.
right? And you know how to, and you notice when the Ravens, when Lamar plays NFC teams, oh, he carves they ass the fuck into hell.
Oh hell yeah.
Like he carves them, and I'm talking about nigga running, passing, juking, making niggas look dumb. Like if you look at his best games he ever played,
It's against
it was
NFC teams, right?
the NFC teams with the best defense. Remember
Yeah.
that Rams when they ran them niggas off the fucking field and shit? That nigga was juking niggas out of their shoes, stutter stepping on niggas. And the other reason is that most NFC teams, they have better fields because they mostly in domes anyway.
Right.
Yeah, it's more like yo, like that nigga will be like must see TV, nigga. Zeke will be actually hitting 100 yards, nigga, a game because they scared of Lamar running and throwing the ball, man. Y'all got good receivers. Y'all got a big ass tight end, nigga. He gonna be feeding that tight end like Tony Romo, nigga, back when it was Moose and shit, nigga. Moose, nigga, just throwing the ball off and shit, nigga. Because the problem is that the Dallas Cowboys, they always get Tony, not Tony Romo, old dude, that one of what's his name, man, the other dude, the other quarterback and shit. He be on like the
Prescott.
NFL. Huh?
Prescott.
No, the quarterback that was with Emmitt Smith and shit. Not Tony.
They looking
Troy
for
Aikman.
Troy
Troy
Aikman.
Aikman.
No, they
Troy
always
Aikman.
wanna-
I remember that.
They
Yeah,
want
I
a
remember
white
him.
guy.
They want a white guy.
Yeah, like the
Well, they waiting for Jerry. Actually, right now they waiting for Jerry Jones' nephew.
man, Jerry Jones probably taking the same serve the Queen of England taking, nigga.
Right.
I don't know, cause this nigga this last year, this nigga keep talking about he feeling like he getting ready to die and shit. Like, yo, bro.
Oh
That's
hell
what
no,
old
man.
nigga, that's what
This
old
shit
people
is
He's killing you. He's killing your damn team, man. Come on, man. I respect the Cowboys in the 90s, but I'm disgusted with them each year. I'm neutral when it comes to them in the playoffs, but I'm like, Cowboys, y'all gotta change y'all whole
No,
thing. I give y'all defense. I give y'all defense all day because y'all always be good at defense historically. But the offense
Troy
is like
Aikman,
up and down. Yeah, Troy Aikman was the last great y'all ever had, man. See, I know Dak is trying to be that, but Dak, you're not him, bro. I mean, Dak has put up some numbers. Don't get me wrong. I've seen him like past couple years, he's done some decent things, but you know, he gave him over 100, whatever. But
Mac Jones, yeah.
But you know, outside of that, you know, that's good. But see, here's the other quarterback. What's his name? Romo. Romo was trash. I tell people all the time.
Romo was the nigga we just hold us over.
Yeah,
Romo was a holdover. Somebody
nigga, Romo was trash. Listen,
trash.
bro. Romo.
I know he was trash, nigga. I remember them late game shits. Them shits used to hurt my feelings, bro.
Nigga, listen, that's the problem.
You better be glad y'all got Dak and what's his name, Aikman, because I felt like Cowboys is coming around. It's just
surprised, man.
Yeah.
Do not be surprised because Jason Garrett just got fired in New York. Do not be surprised if old dude from Green Bay gets fired and fucking Jerry Jones go get his motherfucking little.
No, he ain't getting him back. Jerry Jones and Jason Garrett had Jerry Jones and Jason Garrett had the beef before he went to the Giants because this nigga didn't want to leave, bro.
Yeah,
this nigga was begging to stay
nigga,
for 2 weeks.
Nigga, Jerry Jones, look, man, Jerry Jones is he gonna hire him in some capacity. Nigga. He
Listen,
gonna be
his
an
son
offensive
is not
coordinator.
look. Y'all think Jerry Jones? No, it's his son, bro. He was going to beat up. He was going to fight his dad over Deion Sanders, bro. His
You know,
son doing all that shit.
nigga, listen, man. Look, Jerry Jones. You know what, Jerry? You know what? Jerry Jones keeps saying he died. You know, Jerry Jones and Robert Kraft the same age, and Robert Kraft over there out there partying with hoes and Meek Mills.
Right.
Don't let no
That's
lie
true.
to you.
Don't let that fool you. Yeah,
Right,
that's right.
that's
Same age
true.
as Robert Kraft, and yeah, they do the same shit. That's why their systems is damn near similar. But see, they got lucky with Belichick, man. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
They
man.
did get lucky with
Cowboys,
Bel- Well, no,
because
the
see, Cowboys
Cowboys had
should be that standard, that Western American standard, man. Y'all should
right, but
been
they fucked
that.
up because we had a Belichick, we had Jimmy Johnson, and then we had Bill Parcells, but because they so alpha males, and Jerry don't like alpha males. He like beta niggas,
No,
niggas that
that
take
nigga,
orders
that
Yeah,
from
he
nigga,
these
always
niggas.
do.
nah,
Yeah,
that
he
nigga
always
like
do.
them Delta niggas, bro.
He
Right,
like them Delta
niggas,
nigga, yeah.
Yeah,
right.
like a beta nigga can at least hold down the fort and get you to an NFC
Yeah,
championship game.
that's
That's why I
it.
think
That's
Mike
it.
McCarthy is a beta. He's a beta right now.
Nigga, that nigga's a Delta, nigga.
He's a Delta. He ain't no beta.
That
That
nigga's a
nigga's a
Delta.
Delta.
He made Aaron Rodgers.
He made one Super
No,
Bowl.
he
And that's
did,
it.
nigga.
But
Brett Favre made Aaron Rodgers.
Brett
Nigga.
Favre
Nah,
made
and
Aaron
Brett
Rodgers.
Favre say he ain't teach Aaron Rodgers shit. Nigga, he
No,
said I'm
nigga,
not
look, they
teaching
act like
nobody.
Bullshit. He taught
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers. I seen
Yeah, he
that.
taught Aaron
But that
Rodgers.
coach didn't do shit. That McCarthy,
Yeah.
he's a fucking clown, man.
Yo, who was the coach before McCarthy, man?
Yeah, Jimmy Jones used to go. I agree,
Jason
Ed
Garrett, Jason Garrett, little
I'm
bum
talking,
ass.
I'm talking about in Green Bay. Who was the
Oh,
coach before McCarthy?
I
McCarthy.
forgot.
I forget the new guy's name. He's
McCarthy was there for like 13 years.
yeah,
Yeah,
and the other
but who was the
guy.
coach before him?
Oh, the guy that went to the NFC Championship and then lost to San Francisco. I forget his name. I know you're talking about. Yeah, he's cool with Mike, Kyle Shanahan and Mike and them.
Yeah.
He came out of that school of thought. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
man. Them niggas,
yeah.
them niggas. That's what I said, man. Like, yo, these coaches, man. I be looking at these coaches, man. It's certain coaches that like, it's certain coaches that they're good, but they don't need to be head coaches, right? Like, all right, like Rex Ryan, right? Rex Ryan he can't be a head coach. You know what I mean? He's you know what I mean? He's good on defense. He's a great defensive minded motherfucker, right? Like
Right.
the Chiefs would be the shit if they did this, right? Andy Reid and Rex Ryan, the goddamn defensive coordinator. They'd be unbeatable. They'd be fucking unbeatable, man. Like because you know Andy Reid's good at offense. He's real good at offense, right? He know what quarterback to get. He know how to do it. He come up with these crazy ass plays and shit. But if you look at Andy Reid's team, their defense was always trash. Now the league don't allow you to play defense like
anymore.
you need to, right? But Rex Ryan knows how to play defense with the new league because look at all of the quarterbacks that he had when he was a defensive coordinator or a head coach. Remember Revis Island, right? He had Darrell Revis over there just putting handcuffs.
Darrell Revis,
Then you had Camardi over there on the other side.
Yeah. Like his secondary and his linebackers. The linebackers and the outside linebackers and the ends will be causing havoc. If you look at those teams, right? Like if you look at the Steelers, right? Like everybody was talking about dude that's the coach, right? That he's going to leave and go college.
Tomlin
ain't going no college.
He ain't going no damn college.
There's no NFL team gonna let that nigga go to college. That nigga is too good.
He's too good.
Tomlin, you know the only reason why the Steelers are doing bad is because Ben won't
retire. That nigga in the way.
That's the only reason. I'm about to say that. There you go.
Yeah, he won't go on retirement, man. And Tomlin can't do nothing because because the Roonies and shit, they love some Roethlisberger, nigga. They love their ass.
That's the problem. Them bitch ass Roonies, man.
Yeah, and Pittsburgh racist than a motherfucker
fuck Pittsburgh.
You know what I mean? They racist than a motherfucker,
on
man.
GP.
Like, cause Pittsburgh. Like the thing about like Pittsburgh is this, right? Everybody know the new wave of the future is these goddamn fucking quarterbacks that can run. Nigga.
Exactly.
Like
Yeah.
that's the new wave, nigga. And Tomlin knows,
They know that they had Cordell Stewart for like years ago. I remember in the Titans thing. I remember him, and prior to that, the Steelers always known for their weak ass plays and offense. That's because it's structured that way. But when Tomlin saved them their career, the smash mouth shit. See them and the Ravens. I know they rivals. I always said fuck the Steelers. This is why I picked the Ravens over them any day in that division. And I'm not even a Ravens fan. I tell people, look, I will take the Ravens in that division
The Bengals
versus the Browns and all that team. I say fuck all them except for the Ravens. Yeah, Cincinnati got it. Yeah,
Cincinnati going to take that division, bro.
No. Listen. Cincinnati will get to the playoffs and they will lose in the first round.
They'll lose the first round. They trash. They still trash.
Put up 0 points in the playoffs.
They trash. Just like I said, I always pick the Ravens in that division, hands down. You know why? Because they're consistent. I'm sorry, man.
Listen, my problem with the Ravens is this is the Ravens' problem, right? If the Ravens come in the number 1 seed, they're going out in the first round. If they come in on a wild card, they come in the lowest seed. Them niggas will get you Them niggas will get you to the Super Bowl.
That's what I like about That's what I like about the NFL because it's anybody up for grabs, bro. This Super Bowl is for anybody, bro.
Yeah, that's how my Eagles won against Brady. You know, with that backup quarterback, man.
I'm like this: the Chiefs ain't going this year, right? The Chiefs ain't going.
Buffalo's struggling right now. The Bucks is struggling.
Buffalo always struggle the last half of the year.
That's what they always do. That's the Bills thing, and then the Buccaneers, same thing. But when they get in the playoffs, they got Tom Brady.
And Tennessee just became human because the running back got hurt.
Yeah, but they was Tennessee. I'm gonna tell you the problem is with that, right? The problem
with Vrabel and them.
Yeah, like Tennessee. Here's the problem with Tennessee, right? When I was looking at the running back and I was looking at his usage rate in this day and age in the league, bro, that's not cool because what I mean? Because he takes like what you're not looking at. He's not Emmitt Smith, right? He's not these other running backs that when okay. If you look at the Ravens way they play, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why the Ravens can pull niggas off the couch and make them look all universe and shit is because the secondary, like by the time you touch the running back, he's already on the defensive backs.
Yeah, he's already on that. Yeah.
They're not getting, if you look at the Ravens blocking scheme, like they're not getting hit by linebackers. The linebacker is getting hit by 300-pound fast ass fullback. Mm-hmm. Like it's the zone blocking. It's like the old.
It's that fullback. Yeah, the old Dallas line. Yeah,
it's the old Dallas line, right?
Yeah,
Dallas.
And Tennessee don't have that, but they're one of those teams. They're one of those throwing teams. People gotta understand when Tennessee has a throwing quarterback, it'd be like a McNair or Ryan. Or like Eddie George. That's the team they are. They're basically the Houston Oilers all over again. That's why I always say fuck the Titans. I'm from that state. I just don't fuck with that football team. That's why I always been an Eagles fan because growing up looking at Ricky Waters and them guys in the NFC division, the East, and then I've liked my AFC West. I like that division way more than AFC South. I said fuck AFC South. That's why I like the Raiders and the Broncos rivalry more than them because it's classic. You know what I mean? Yeah. And the way they play defense, they hit hard, man. Even when they play the Titans, man, I start laughing. I said, both my teams is going to destroy their weak ass because that's the Houston Oilers all day long. And my NFC East all time is the Eagles, man. That's just the way it is, man.
Yo, what's going on? What is
Third War? What's going on?
Man, I don't care about no goddamn third world. It's a little ignorant ass gonna keep talking about my damn Cowboys. And he's a Houston, Texas fan. Them boys is sitting here watching their big brothers.
Yo, Cowboys overrated as fuck, boy. You already.
I don't care about them Houston, Texas, nigga.
Hey, that's
I'm
the
big brother, nigga.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. When Deshaun get free off lock, I bet you he's gonna be a better quarterback than Dak Prescott, bitch ass.
I guarantee he won't.
What nigga? He already
money on
that nigga now.
I put money on that
nigga now.
I put money on. No, you're not. Look at the stats.
Hold on. Let me make my
Look at the stats. Look at the stats.
Let me make my case. Ty, hold on. Let me make my case, bro. If you put
from Jersey,
if you put,
you're a Cowboys fan.
Hold on.
I'm trying to tell you, I inherited this Cowboys.
Hold on, bro. Damn, hold on. I just hopped up on here, bro. Let me make my case, bro. If you put Dak Prescott on the Texans when, with the Texans, bro, Dak Prescott wouldn't have done half the shit Deshaun did, especially when they took away D-Hop and sent him to Arizona, bro. Dak wouldn't have put up them kind of numbers, bro. You forget.
All right, that's 1 point. First of all, in 2017.
Hold on, bro. You forget. Deshaun, that last year he was in Houston without D-Hop. That nigga was number 1 in passer rating, bro, out of all the quarterbacks in the league. Fucking Dak couldn't do that without no receivers, bro. Like, come on, bro. This nigga, bro. But hold on, Dak got a full loaded team right now.
Right now, we didn't have that. We had an old ass Dead Ryan, an old ass Jason Witten, bro.
No, bro. Dak has had way more than Deshaun.
Name the receivers Dak had besides these guys right here.
The nigga can't even win in the fourth quarter.
Name the receivers Dak had. No, he didn't do no pick six last
in the fourth quarter, bro. Come on, dog.
What game was that? What game is that?
Bro, Cowboys is overrated. All them niggas, Nick Wright, all them Colin Cowherd, all them motherfuckers that was riding their dick early in the season. Oh, they a Super Bowl team. They Super Bowl bound, nigga.
You know why?
Nigga, Dak Prescott couldn't even outthrow Derek Carr, bro. Stop it.
No, don't. We ain't gonna disrespect my team.
Bro,
all our receivers is gone.
Derek Carr outplayed that nigga, bro.
Niggas suspended on my team. Niggas got COVID-19, my nigga.
That nigga. Bro, the Ravens got all excuses in the world to lose, bro. They had a head coach that got fired. They got one player showing guns.
No, got COVID right now. What are you talking about?
Hold on. The Raiders just had they just lost their head coach. They got an intern coach, my nigga. Then they had a player that killed somebody driving all recklessly and shit that's finna go to jail. They got another player showing guns on Instagram and shit. And these motherfuckers still found a way to win and beat y'all. Nigga, what's y'all excuse?
Nah, you gonna let me play my First of all, both our main receivers was hurt. Our O-line, we just playing separate with the O-line. The O-line was hurt.
Zeke washed up. Y'all might as well trade that nigga.
First of all,
Zeke is washed up. Trade that nigga.
Zeke is not washed up. He got
a nigga washed up, bro. Tony Pollard is that nigga. Tony Pollard is y'all nigga. Y'all better stick to running the ball with him, bro. Y'all better stick to with Pollard, bro. Y'all better stick to running the ball with Pollard,
I know my team. Tony Pollard can't pass protect.
That nigga Zeke is trash, bro. Zeke is trash.
He got a knee injury right now.
No, that nigga's trash,
That's why we trying to.
How many, bro? Zeke ain't had a good year since his rookie year. His rookie year was the only great year
this nigga got 3 rushing titles. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Bro, his rookie year was the only
year that he had when he came in the same time Derrick Henry came in and got already got 3 rushing titles.
Bro, his rookie year is the only year he really did anything special.
He got 3 rushing titles.
Bro, he ain't better than Derrick Henry.
He got 3.
So he better than Derrick Henry?
Yes, he got 3. 2
he ain't better than no motherfucking nigga. You smoking crack, nigga. He ain't better than no Derrick Henry.
3 rushing titles to 2, nigga. What you talking about? And it came in the same time.
Bro, you put Derrick Henry on the fucking Cowboys, nigga. Them niggas, he'll take.
You don't believe? Listen, we doing stats. 3 rushing titles compared to 2. And these niggas came in the same time.
Zeke is washed, bro. That nigga washed. Zeke is washed.
He's not washed. He got an injury.
Bro, the nigga Zeke more worried about making half cut off jerseys and shit looking like a bitch on the field, bro. Stop it.
You just hate my Cowboys, bro.
The Cowboys is overrated, bro. Y'all couldn't beat the Raiders, bro.
How many not overrated, nigga? We ain't win shit for 25 years.
Okay, bro, y'all was at home. Why y'all couldn't beat the Raiders at home, bro?
Because listen, you
go tell the team, bro. Y'all niggas trash, bro. Y'all is not that good, bro. Like y'all think y'all are.
Well, we got niggas suspended. We got offensive linemen. We just been playing around with the offensive linemen. Nigga, our head coach catch corona. Everybody catching corona, my nigga.
But how much you want to bet y'all lose in the first round of the playoffs this year? How much you want to bet?
I guarantee we won't.
I bet y'all will, especially if y'all. I'll keep it real with y'all. The only way
y'all
win.
The
only way, I'm gonna tell y'all the only way y'all win. The only way y'all win is if y'all get a team like the Rams or something, because the Rams just as bad as y'all, probably worse than y'all. Matter of fact, y'all and the Rams are kind of like the same team, bro. Y'all got a whole bunch of talent, bro. Y'all got a whole. No, the Rams and the Cowboys are the same. They got a whole bunch of star talent all over the place, but neither one of them niggas can't really get no good win against a good team.
And that's coming from a Houston Texans fan. But pit 50
and again, bro, we ain't got no quarterback. Our whole franchise in disarray, bro. So we got an excuse. What's your excuse, nigga? What's your excuse?
Jerry Jones. Niggas fucking me. $50 up, dude.
Yo, listen, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Wait, real quick, DeAndre. Let me get this in here. And yes, Lamar Jackson is better than fucking Dak Prescott. Let me tell you why. Because nigga, when you can have 4 turnovers in one game and still win the game, nigga, that's a good quarterback. I bet you if Dak had 4 turnovers, bro, y'all niggas would get blown the fuck out.
We didn't.
Bro, if he did have 4 turnovers in one game, if Dak
He
had
did, but we
y'all get
didn't.
blown out, bro.
We just
Y'all get blown
lose.
out. Y'all can't use that excuse.
You
Y'all
see
can't use
Cleveland
that. Y'all
Brown?
can't use that excuse no more. Y'all can't use that excuse no more that Lamar Jackson can't come back from double digits because he didn't prove that 3 or 4 times
we
this
just
year.
tell Lamar
3 or 4
Jackson to
times this
win
year,
in the
bro. So I ain't
playoffs.
trying to
That's
hear that
all we
shit.
said. But
Lamar better
$50.
than Dak, bro. Dak is
Third,
like the middle of the pack, bro. Dak is a
Third.
middle of the pack quarterback, bro.
He called Dak
$50.
a little nigga.
I know
Hey,
what he doing. I know what he doing.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I'm gonna keep it
I
real
ain't
with
gonna
y'all.
argue with it. $50, Dirt.
The only quarterback the only quarterbacks that I would say right now Dak is better than. He's better than Matthew Stafford. I give you that. And he's better than Kirk Cousins. Hell, at this point, I don't even know if he's better than Derek Carr, nigga, because Derek Carr I played the fuck out that nigga on Thanksgiving.
Damn.
So
$50.
Point made, nigga.
$50. Dirt. $50, Dirt. $50, Dirt.
Check it.
$50, Dirt. Check and mate.
I'm going on mute.
Hey, Tyrone, just to let you know, man, Lamar Jackson last year did win a playoff game, bro.
I know. I watched that game. I actually won money on it. I know. I was just saying that was the only knock they had on him.
Yeah, check this out, man. Check this out.
And last time I checked, DeAndre, I don't remember Dak ever having an MVP award ever, but that's just me though.
Yeah, that's true. Like unanimous.
He got offensive player of the year. Player of the year his rookie year.
No.
He ain't an MVP. He was a rookie though. But
no. Check this out. No. Not an MVP, nigga. You gotta put respect on it. Unanimous MVP.
Unanimous MVP.
That nigga Lamar Jackson put out some Steph Curry type shit. Remember Steph Curry got a unanimous MVP.
Yeah. All right, $50 though. I still want that $50 though.
Hey, check this out though. But
what's up? We ain't paying.
Listen, man. I'm gonna put this to you, man. All right. So NFL team rushing offensive stats. Right. This is 2020. Baltimore is at number 1. Number 2 is Tennessee. Cleveland is number 3. You know what I'm saying? Cleveland is number. Cleveland.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Real quick. Now that you brought Cleveland up, I give you this, Tyrone. Dak is better than Baker Mayfield.
I want to hear $50. I want to hear accepting $50 from you.
I give you that. So he better than Kirk Cousins, Baker Mayfield, and Matthew Stafford. I'm the 3 quarterbacks. He better.
Listen, I want to hear $50 from you. That's all I want to hear. I want to hear all the other quarterbacks.
Hey, Tyrone, check this out, right? Do you know what the Cowboys is, bro?
Like 10. We ain't run the ball on the wall.
No, 17. This is 2020.
Yep.
This is 2020.
That seems about right.
80, y'all, if y'all run heavy, right? If you run heavy, y'all win majority of y'all games, like 80, like an 80 percentile. But
bro, here's what the Cowboys fucked up at, bro. Dak is not. Look, I'm sorry, Dak. Like I said, Dak is not a quarterback that's meant to throw the ball and drop back like 25, 30. That's not his game, bro. His game is to manage the game. He can make some. Bro, I'm talking to DeAndre. I'm talking to DeAndre, bro. Chill, bro. Chill. I'm talking to DeAndre, bro. Bro, Dak is the type of bro. Here's how the Cowboys gonna win. If they let Dak drop back, like let's say maybe anywhere between 15 to 20 times, and then let Pollard or Zeke and one of them niggas run the ball by 20, 25 times, they can win like that. But Dak dropping back like 30 times, 35 times like he did in week 1 against the Bucks, even though they did come back, but still, bro, that's not his game, bro. That's not what he do. You know what I'm saying?
Dak Prescott, you know what Dak Prescott need to be? This is what Dak Prescott need to be. I'm gonna be honest with you. Dak Prescott needs to be like Steve Young, like at the back half of his career, right? He need to do a lot of play actions. They need, like you said, they need to be run heavy. They need to take it back to the Madden Power Eye, nigga. They need to just like pound the motherfucking, because if you notice something, I'm gonna tell you something about offensive line. You know why y'all offensive linemen, nigga, when the Cowboys get hurt? Because y'all pass too much. And the offensive line,
I agree on that,
is his most vulnerable when he's pass protected. You know what I'm saying? Like if they're like offensive, like playing offensive line, I played this shit in high school, bro. You're happy when you got a run play because you get to beat on the defense, right? And if you beat on the defense and you run the ball, guess what? Them defensive linemen, they too beat up and tired to even rush you effectively. But if you dropping back the pass, nigga, they get to pin their ears back and fuck your ass up. Then the
Right.
other problem with that
Hey,
is
who's the dumbass that got suspended for your Cowboys that punched that nigga in the game, bro? Who's
Our
that nigga?
defensive tackle, Tristan Hill.
That's
that
another reason why y'all not
ass,
gonna win, bro. Because y'all got too many dumbass players on your team that do stupid shit like that, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, I remember the Cowboys, man. The only dumbass niggas y'all had on the team was Michael Irvin. He was a crackhead.
Michael, yeah, he was a crackhead.
Yeah,
That
he was a
yeah, I
crackhead,
remember
bro.
that.
Everybody else was
Crackhead.
pretty much Jimmy Johnson.
He was good for a
Bro,
crackhead.
you know how many times I said this on Mace panels many times. I've said the Cowboys is the only team that for sure guarantee you could murder a bitch, you could fucking sell some dope, nigga, some keys, nigga, whatever.
That's Dallas.
You say you can run a motherfucker over with your car. Like, nigga, the Cowboys gonna always give you that one last chance, bro. Before you get your ass about the league.
That is
nigga.
true. That
you know
is
what I'm
true.
saying? So I give Jerry some credit on that, but yeah, I'm telling you, bro, the Cowboys, they might as well call y'all the Dallas convicts, bro, because y'all be having niggas that be killing bitches and all kind of shit.
Nah, we call them cowgirls, like my father always said, because they play like
y'all need
girls.
to be the calm. Nigga, y'all have what was that dude name? The nigga that used to play for Carolina, he beat his bitch up. What was that? What was in it? The big
Greg Hardy.
nigga.
Oh yeah,
Greg Hardy. Yeah, that nigga, bro. Y'all had that nigga on the team.
Bitch on the guns, nigga. Nigga, this bitch, he RKO'd the bitch on the guns. Nigga.
You know why he ain't stay with our Cowboys? Because this nigga got caught with dope on his nose, underneath his nose, bro.
I remember at one point, it seemed like I was watching one game that year with the Cowboys, and it seemed like him and Zeke was finna get into it on the sideline.
Oh, Zeke, yeah.
Greg Hardy retarded.
Yo,
hey, did he become like a wrestler after he left the Cowboys?
He actually doing good. He an MMA fight. He actually doing decent now over there.
Yeah. Certain niggas belong in certain places.
He belong over there.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, he belong over there. Hell yeah.
Yeah, you know what? But see, Greg Hardy, that type of nigga, he belonged back in the league when you had Lawrence Taylor and shit.
Oh yeah, Lawrence Taylor was the truth. Yeah, he be knocking dudes left and right, man.
Well, to be actually, I'm gonna give him credit. He actually made DeMarcus Lawrence. Because Greg Hardy,
Lawrence was cold though when he won them 2 rings. Even he was a crackhead, man. He didn't care, but he did it right. Him and Michael, at least they did it right. They did that.
Hey, isn't it true, Tyrone, that Michael Irvin was he got into with like a big street drug dealing ass nigga, some kingpin ass nigga?
Yup.
And they was about to light his ass up.
Yup.
Yeah, Jerry Jones had to step in and save his ass. Nigga.
That nigga tripping,
bro. Jerry Jones is like the mafia, man.
Hey, that's that powder, bro. That nigga get off that white girl, bro.
Jerry Jones is like the mafia, man. He get you out of the jam.
Right.
And he's worse than Robert Kraft, man. They the same cloth, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look, man.
2 niggas on the chain, man.
Listen, I think
Robert Kraft party with Meek Mill and shit turning up that nigga Meek Mill.
Hell yeah.
Robert Kraft, I consider as a good friend of mine, and we go to my boat parties and we just have fun with all the hoes around here. So I want to let everybody know that the hoes are winning. It's not the fellas.
Yeah, you know, we just need to run the ball a little bit better. You know, Zeke need to run the ball a little bit better. I think the Cowboys be all right. That nigga be.
What's up with Bishop with the string? He said the hoes are winning with the pretty woman at Disney. He ain't shit.
Who that?
The Bishop. He had a string called the pretty woman at Disney. He said the hoes is winning.
Hey, Tyrone, bro, I'm gonna tell you this right now, bro. If y'all did if y'all ran it back against if y'all ran your Cowboys ran it back right now against the Patriots, bro, y'all get y'all ass beat, real talk, because the Patriots at the same team.
Yeah, boy, they not beating. Listen, you just hate my team. Don't look at my team and hate for eyes, bro.
Right now today, if y'all ran it back against the Patriots, bro, because the Patriots hadn't found themselves yet when they played y'all. They found themselves now. I'm not
after they played us. You know why they found themselves after they played us? Because we gave them the blueprint.
Bro, what I'm saying is bro, I'm still because right now you got a lot of commentators that's on their dick talking about they Super Bowl. I still don't believe, because I'm not gonna put no faith in no rookie to win no championship. But I will say this. Though, right now, if y'all had a rematch against the Patriots, bro, y'all get dusted, bro. Real talk, y'all get y'all ass dusted. And you better
just give me my $50.
You better win that game on Thursday against the Saints, because if you lose, nigga, I'm gonna clown you some more, nigga.
I want
clown your ass too.
I know he is. He a Saints fan, but give me my $50, nigga. Listen, I'm letting you know we gonna win. We going to the NFC Championship. I ain't saying Super Bowl. I ain't that crazy, nigga.
Shit.
Put 50 on it. I'm paying 50 on it right now.
Man, please, man.
Listen,
Put it up
Dallas
there.
said you
Anybody put it up there?
Nigga, y'all not better. Y'all not better
Get
than
it
the
up
Bucks,
there.
nigga. Y'all ain't even better than the Bucks, bro. Stop it.
Bucks is doing terrible. Put
Nigga, they beat
$50
y'all.
up there.
Nigga, you forget they beat y'all,
The
bro.
first game of the season. What are you talking about? And then Carolina ran down on them niggas. $50 up. Put the $50 up.
Bro, y'all ain't gonna go through no NFC championship. Y'all be lucky if I get past the first
Put
round.
the $50 up. Put the $50 up.
Bro, I'm not finna put no $50 on no trash ass Cowboys, bro.
She said you're going against the Cowboys to go to the NFC Championship.
Y'all not gonna go. Y'all not gonna go, bro.
All right, now put the $50 up. I'm going for the Cowboys to go.
No, I'm gonna say it like this, man. Listen, the Cowboys got to get past. Like, look. For them to even get to the NFC Championship game, right? First of all, the Cowboys got to get past Arizona, which they
exactly.
ain't.
Which y'all not
They
gonna
gotta
beat
get
Arizona.
past Rams, which they ain't. You know what I'm
With
saying?
who?
Whoa, hold on, DeAndre. That's the only team I might consider that they could beat, because right now the Rams looking all discombobulated right now. But like I said, though,
It's the Cowboys,
really,
though.
but like I said though, if you look, really, bro, hold on, really, if you look at the Cowboys and you look at the Rams, they really, they're really the same team, bro. They the same.
Let me ask you a question. Third one. Let me ask you a question.
They got hella stars all over the field, but they can't hold us.
All
They talent.
injured.
Listen,
When the last time DeMarcus Lawrence played?
Listen, no, I'm gonna say this. Fourth quarter, right? Game tied.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboys with the ball.
And I say this: I trust Dak more than I trust Matthew Stafford. I give him that.
No, I ain't saying that. I'm not talking about that. Fourth quarter, game tied, right? Cowboys got the ball going down the field. It's not Dak. It's not Zeke. It's their coach and his clock management. That nigga is trash. Like,
you talking about McCarthy? Yeah.
Yo, he ain't gonna call the right play. Then the kicker gonna fuck up the kick.
That's the only scary part is their kicking game. Our kicking game is scary. It scares the shit out of me. I ain't gonna even lie.
I will say this, DeAndre. The Rams, especially since early on,
they got that nigga from the Rams. Matter of fact,
the Rams have fallen off, bro. They fallen off.
Yeah, they fall off the cliff.
But any team,
same thing with Tampa Bay. They fell off a cliff.
Yeah, that's how it is. That's how it is. But when you have teams constructed like that,
when they still number one in their division, and they still a top 3 team?
Because they only top of the division because the Saints don't got a quarterback.
Exactly.
They ain't had the quarterback.
But that's football. That's football in general. But like the Rams, that's usually the way it is, man.
The Saints got worse losses than the fucking Bucks, bro. The Saints lost. Didn't the Saints lose? Who was the worst?
They lost to the Giants.
They lost to the Giants. I mean, the Saints, like after when Drew Brees retired,
you're
like,
right. What do
you expect them to improve? They was decent when they had Drew Brees. Yeah, when Drew Brees and his whole career, he did.
They're stupid as hell for paying Taysom Hill all that money, bro. He's not no.
But I mean, that's the Saints.
It wasn't guaranteed. It wasn't guaranteed.
It wasn't guaranteed.
His contract is not guaranteed at all.
This thing gonna get like $90-some million.
No, it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. That nigga gonna get like $10 million.
They ain't gonna give him that.
He can get up to like $90-some million.
He could, but he ain't start enough games. He ain't even played enough games. That nigga gonna get like $9 million. He might get like $7 million.
Yo, remember old dude from they got old dude that replaced him as the starter from
right.
Yeah, Winston, but he got hurt.
Winston got hurt.
Winston was nice, nigga. Winston, and that tells you it's the system a lot of times with these quarterbacks. Because Winston was that nigga because
he was doing good, right?
He got Sean Payton's ass, man.
But not Dre. The only team like you were saying, only team I could see beating Dallas beating is right now is probably the Rams, but you like Arizona would dust them, and the Rams. I mean,
they dusting them here, not no $50.
I would never trust the Cardinals. I would never trust the Cowboys beating anybody.
First of all, here's a stat that a lot of people don't know. Kyle Murray has never lost in Cowboy Stadium. He's from Dallas. He's a born Dallas native. Kyle Murray, quarterback for the
Arizona. But he's familiar. He's in his stadium, though, right?
But here's the thing: he's familiar.
He has lost in
He's familiar. He's familiar with the Dallas system. They told him what it is. Every team and opposite team knows what Dallas is gonna run. Even Dak, like they do this all the time. It's not that hard.
Kyler Murray has never lost in that, even in high
Of
school.
course, he never lost in that. He's familiar with the area. He's familiar there.
When they play y'all week, I think y'all they come.
And I said, what is he at home? He lose at home.
Yeah, he loses a lot at home. Yes, I agree with Tara.
Beat y'all ass when they come.
He's good on the road.
We don't go. We come over there to him. That's why I keep trying to tell you. He ain't going. Yeah, we don't got home field advantage.
Here's the thing. Even though look, if he wins that, it doesn't matter. He has to win at home too, because a quarterback, you have to defend your home regardless. Right. You got to be that best, even on the road. Yes, he's a good road quarterback. I give him that, but I'm not impressed by him now. You got to beat people at your fucking place. This is why the Cardinals is trash. I can't take them serious.
Yo, they just got blown out by the Cardinals.
Anybody beat the Cardinals.
2 losses this year. They only got like 2 losses.
No, they don't. They got 3.
Anybody beat the Cowboys.
3 losses. Nigga, how many losses y'all got, bro?
4. Only 4.
And the trash teams too with that, bro. So stop it.
No, we only lost to Kansas City, the Raiders, and Denver.
Still got y'all quarterback right now. The Cardinals don't even have Kyler Murray.
No, they got Kyler Murray. He's still there. He's there. He got blown out by the Carolina Panthers. He just played.
They started Colt McCoy, and them niggas still won a game with Colt McCoy.
All right, listen. He just played last week against Carolina Panthers. Just got blown out. He played.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me run down to Dallas. The Dallas, you know what I mean. So Dallas lost to the Bucks. They won against the Chargers. They won against the Eagles. They won against the Panthers. They won against the Giants. They won against the Patriots and the Vikings. They lost against the Broncos. They won against the Falcons.
We lost against Kansas City, and we lost against the Raiders.
So basically, what you're saying is they only beat one above average team, and that's the Patriots, because the Chargers really ain't shit. Fucking who else did you say they won against? The Panthers? They ain't shit. Who else they won against?
Yeah, I'm like they won against the people they supposed to win against, and let's just say they lost.
That's just Dallas.
You just on a 2-game losing streak just now. We got 3 losses.
They
just hate my team right here. He hates my team.
No, for real. Put your cowboy pride to the side. Just keep it real. What's their best? Hold on, bro. What's your best win of the season? It's the Patriots.
We can't say that because we got to play the team that's on our schedule, bro. We can't have.
No, bro, that's bullshit. Y'all
that argument right there don't make no sense.
Dre, am I lying?
Listen, hold on, man. Listen, let me put it to you like this. Let me put it to you like this, right? For both y'all. Okay, here's the thing, right? The Cowboys lost to the Steelers, right? That's a throw up. The Steelers on any given day will figure.
That's preseason,
right? They're schizophrenic, right? Oh, this is good. All right, that's the shit. So look, check this out, right? Dallas, right? Now Dallas is in the NFC East. Okay,
the sorriest division in the league.
Yo, you can be 8-8 and still get into the playoffs.
He's still getting the playoffs. That's the NFC East, so it don't really matter.
Even the AFC South is better than fucking NFC East. AFC
bullshit. The only reason the South is good because they got Brady and the Bucks, and if you take Brady off that team,
I said the AFC South. AFC South.
And don't forget the NFC.
AFC South. Oh hell no!
Right. He forget that the NFC East got the most Super Bowls.
Hold on. I'll give you the Titans and the Texans. The only reason they have a good system.
No, the Texans trash because we even rebuild them. I'm talking about
exactly.
Right now, the Titans.
Oh, you talking about the Titans? Oh yeah, that's because of that system with Vrabel.
Why all them teams got more than 5 or more losses, bro? Get your big ass team out of here, nigga.
The Titans and the Colts are better right now than the Cowboys.
No, they not, nigga. They got 5 losses to 3. What are you talking about? You just hate my Cowboys.
Hold on. The Colts and the Titans, the reason they're good in that division because they're consistent. Just like the Texans, those 3 teams always play competitive. You got to understand, like the Colts is known to play Titans every time. Man.
The AFC South is better than the NFC East. NFC East is the sorriest division in football.
No, you listen to much talking here, bro.
NFC South.
I'm gonna prove it to y'all. No, I'm gonna prove it to y'all. So the last time the Texans went to the playoffs when Deshaun was there and everything was rolling, that year,
like 100 years ago.
Those years, bro. We each year that we went to the playoffs with Deshaun, bro, we had at least at the minimum we had a 10-win season, bro. The Cowboys, bro. How many times have the Cowboys made the playoffs with an 8-8 record, bro? Come on, stop it. The
But
Cowboys go to the playoffs.
here's the thing.
We're not the whole division. What are you
You
talking about?
can't use the whole division. Like I'll give you
Bro,
an example.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say.
NFC South
from the
is still
bro,
trash
NFC
because they got Brady over there. That's the only
Bro.
reason they're good. That's the only
Bro,
reason they're good.
I'm not
Right. He's
saying
just
the
trying to
NFC
use
South. I said
everybody
the
from my
NFC North.
Cowboys.
Look. If you want to get technical, who's the best division in NFC? Is really the North, and that's
But
it. And then the East is up and down.
So you're missing my point. I'm not even bringing up, bro. I'm saying the best team in the AFC South. I'm not talking about the NFC South. I'm talking about strictly the AFC South, which has Texans, Jaguars, Colts, and Tennessee. That's the division I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Now,
how many
you
Super
talk about
Bowls
it-
they won? Not more than the NFC East.
NFC East, bro. Like I said, at any given time,
Right
any
now,
one of those
man.
teams can
Right
go
now.
to the playoffs
I'll
with
give
8
you-
wins.
I'll
bro.
give
But the
Tennessee.
Eagles and the Giants won 2 Super Bowls and the Eagles won. That's 3 Super Bowls coming from our division. How many Super Bowls coming from their division? Zero.
Cowboys have won like damn near 25 years.
Shut fuck the Cowboys. Cowboys already got enough Super Bowl rings. But like I just said, in the last decade, Giants won twice and Eagles won one. 3
Yeah,
Super
but
Bowls
the
coming from my
Giants-
division. How
That's
many
it. See, the
championship
AFC
coming from
South
over there?
is not the best division. The only reason it's good. Now, I give Tennessee a chance. Now, if they do win with this Patriot system with Vrabel, I'll give you that all day. Now, the Colts, they had a shot with Andrew Luck, and then his ass retired like a little bitch.
He definitely quit. He quit it on that team.
I can't take that division serious. Now, I respect the division for its competitiveness. That's it. But you can't. You got to win, like actually win. Now, AFC North is still better than the South because they proved my point. You got the Ravens, of course.
Yeah, you got the Ravens, the Steelers,
and all that.
right.
It's just, and the AFC West, the reason I like them because they're competitive. They at least won some.
Well, all I know
Super Bowls.
is whoever the Cowboys play in the first round, minus the Rams, they're gonna lose in the first round. Bro.
Of course. Why don't you put out the $50 then, man? Damn, I ain't going to look. $50.
So you better
I
enjoy
ain't
your
gonna
season.
argue with
Why
you.
don't
$50
for check? That's what news said.
That's what I was saying.
Hey, just enjoy making the playoffs, bro. But y'all gonna be out in the first round.
All right, put the $50 up, third ward. If you believe that.
I'll say this: the Cowboys will at least make it to the second round. They'll at least make it to the second round, and that's because for some strange and odd reason, the way the NFL work, they'll get a bye.
They'll get a bye.
Only one team. This year,
even if they get a team like Arizona in the first round, you think they're gonna still beat Arizona in the first
round?
round?
Listen, when you get a bye, you skip the first round. There's only one team can get a bye this year now. The new rules is only one team. It's seven. First of all, it's 7 teams that make the playoffs. One team can get a bye.
Hold on, why are we getting ahead of ourselves? What if the Cowboys? What if y'all don't even win y'all division this year? What if fuck around? What if,
nigga, we too far up. We too far up. We too far up.
What if fuck Philly or Washington come back and end up?
Nah, they ain't coming back.
No, they too far up. We only got 3 losses, bro.
Yeah, they got 3 losses.
Listen,
everybody else got like 7.
Listen, I'm gonna say
he just hate my team, bro. He hate my team.
Don't lose on Thursday to the Saints, bro. I don't want to hear no excuses. If you
listen, third, you hate my team, bro.
If y'all lose to Taysom Hill, who was a fucking gadget quarterback,
I'll be right back. I gotta get some ice.
Yo, Dre, he hates my team right here. He ain't give us no realistic stats and nothing. He just hates my team. This is a Houston, Texas fan. I'm trying to tell you, this is a Texas fan.
I had no excuses, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Yo, he said, the Eagles gonna come back when they got 7 losses.
I'm gonna tell you the problem, man. I'm gonna tell you the problem, right? I'm gonna tell you the problem that people have with Cowboy fans, right? Maybe I'm like, you're probably the most logical speaking Cowboy fan that I've ever talked to in my life, right?
Right, got to.
Cowboy fans, like diehard fans, are not logical at all for most of the part, right?
And I hate them Cowboys fans. I hate them too, bro. I hate them, nigga. They depressing.
Nigga, you one of them too.
I'm not. I'm honest, nigga.
He one of them Cowboy fans.
No. Third. Don't lie like that.
This all you. We gonna win it this year.
No, I did not say that. No, you can ask me.
Every year.
You can ask me because he asked me last year. You lying. You full of shit. You can ask Mace. On Mace.
We gonna win it this year.
On Mace's channel, he asked me last year, yo, you think we gonna win? I said, hell no, because we got too many different parts in this in our system right now. We don't know what's going on.
Oh, Dre, you know how many times I've heard Cowboy fans say we gonna win it this year for like the last.
See, that's Cowboy fans. Don't mix me up with them, nigga, because I go with them shit too. I argue with them too.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, right? And that's what it really is, right? It's not you, right? It's the loud majority body of Cowboy fans, right? And the reason why the loud majority body of the Cowboy fans, I've seen them do this, bro. Niggas are getting the playoffs. They be 8-8 with Tony Romo, my nigga. Barely squeaking to the playoffs. Like, yo, it'll come down to the wire. Like, New York gotta lose, Philly gotta win, and Baltimore and Washington's gotta lose. And
Like
they'll get
last
to the
year.
playoffs, right? Like, it's some miracle shit that has to happen for them to get in the playoffs. And as soon as they get in the playoffs, we gonna win the Super Bowl. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Nigga,
That's why I can't stand their ass,
No,
bro.
I'm gonna be honest. You wanna know where they get that hope from? They got the hope from the Giants. You know how the Giants, when they won the Super Bowl, boy, they was sorry in the regular season, got in the playoffs and won the Super Bowl. So we try to act like the Giants.
No, you can't act like no, nigga. This is before
You can't act like the Giants because they had a great ass defense too.
No, I ain't talking about that, bro. This is before the Giants even pulled that shit off twice with Eli Manning, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Yo, you can't, y'all niggas was doing that ever since the end of the Jimmy Johnson era when y'all was trash.
Yeah,
Okay.
true.
And what I mean by this is, nigga, they will literally look you in the face and say, nigga, I barely passed, but I'm gonna be the valedictorian. What, nigga? What?
I know what you talking about. You right.
Like, yo, like, listen, Dallas fans are really the No Child Left Behind. Yo, like, it's this weird shit, bro, where you be like, yo, y'all got a problem. Okay. So here's the thing that I don't understand. Okay. The reason why Dak Prescott is doing all of this dumb shit with the ball, and I realize what it is. Because the nigga don't have a guaranteed contract.
Oh no, he just signed it. He just signed it this year.
But Jerry Jones was fucking with this nigga the whole time. Even though he threw money at Tony Romo. He threw money at Zeke. Right? You seeing Deshaun Watson is sitting on the bench, bro, because literally
just wait, bro. Next year that nigga gonna come on the field with a vengeance and fucking.
He's not staying in Texas,
world.
bro.
Yo, he gone.
Of course he not. Of course, I don't want him to be with the Texas shit. I want him to get out of Houston, bro. Shit, they acting like some. They don't see. Look, I've said this. Houston throughout history, we've had good teams, basketball, football, but the thing is, we have fuck ass management that always fuck some shit up. We have a good team, good star players and shit. But they always fuck it up because they don't want to either pay players or like, come on, bro. Like ask Andre Johnson. Matter of fact, Andre Johnson told Deshaun Watson, he say, nigga, if you smart, you'll get the fuck out of Houston because nigga, this is where all great players' career come to die at. And nigga, Andre Johnson was one of the best nigga to ever do this shit. And look at him, bro. Look at what happened to him.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is with Houston, right? With the team. Okay. The reason this is what they really did. I'm gonna tell you what it really was.
It's the curse. It's the curse of Bill O'Brien.
No, it's not even that, man. I'm gonna tell you what the problem was with Houston, and everybody's glossing over, and people ain't collecting the dots. When you thought of the Houston Texans before Deshaun Watson, it was the linebacker dude, the white dude, right?
Yeah, Brian Crusher and right.
You know what I'm saying?
And JJ Watt.
JJ Watts, right? Okay. When Deshaun Watson got there, you stopped talking about JJ Watt. It was Deshaun Watson and DeAndre, right? They was them niggas was like, I used to hate when my Ravens had to play them niggas, man. Because it was like
D-Hop my favorite receiver.
Yeah, D-Hop, right? So here's the problem, right? Why the fuck did the coach give away DeAndre Hopkins for
some injury-prone ass running back?
I just said it's the curse of bro. So here's the thing. Bill O'Brien, for those who don't know, Bill O'Brien came up under the Belichick tree, right? The days in New England. Then he went to Houston, became a head coach, and he had somewhat success with the Texans because we kept winning our division every year. Because we was even winning our division when we had sorry ass fucking Matt Sharp and shit. And then when Deshaun,
but that had Aaron Foster too. That nigga was nasty too.
I mean, yeah, he was, but I'm just saying, like, then once Deshaun came, then that's when Bill O'Brien really had something, because he finally had like a franchise next level quarterback. But he had some in-house beef with D-Hop and Clowney as well. And then once they gave Bill O'Brien the general manager position as well as him being a head coach, that nigga thought he was Bill Belichick and shit. And he let that shit go to his fucking head. And that's when the whole team.
You want to hear what was their beef with D-Hop? It was. You want to hear it? It's funny as shit. He had too many baby mamas.
the fuck does that got to do with him? His
No,
production
no,
on the field.
no. I'm gonna tell you what the problem was. Is that was that. But here's the problem. Which y'all you keep going over it, right? D Hop, every time he hit a touchdown, he would give the ball to his mom that was blind, right?
Right.
The problem they got on that team, not the team itself, but the management, is they racist as shit, right?
Yeah,
And,
Yeah,
and,
are.
and you keep going.
the owner was the owner got caught saying some like the inmates running the asylum or some shit like that.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, but
you
the
know what
other
I'm saying?
thing was when D Hop got when they asked him his interview, they asked him some racist ass shit, right? They let that shit fly underneath the radar, right? Then the other problem happened was the dude that wanted them to pick the other quarterback that's there with the billboard that got all of that connections with the ownership. He's a big ass lawyer down in Houston to do real estate and works with the
Right.
goddamn owner. He didn't want them to get Deshaun Watson because now you got two niggas, right? You got the nigga that's lead the team, and then you got the nigga that's flashy, right? So guess what? Bill O'Brien got blamed, but he was instructed to basically give DeAndre Hopkins away for chicklets, right? Send him to another system. So they
Right.
can take the team on purpose so Deshaun Watson, so they can be in the fucking, the draft stock, so they can do all of these trades, blow up the team, force JJ Watt out because they was underneath his contract, and then
Remember
DeAndre
the year before that they let Clowney go to Seattle.
exactly, and then Deshaun Watson, he got to sit there and then basically take the team, maybe win the
Oh,
division,
that's
maybe
smart.
not, and
That's
then what
why he's
happens
sitting on the
is,
bench. Right.
well,
Bro,
no, but the reason, no,
and
but the
just
reason,
think, bro, just think that year when they gave away D Hop. Do you know what they gave, bro? They gave D Hop away
But
for
nothing.
David Johnson's injured ass and like some other
Second
throwing
round
player.
pick and all that
yeah,
stuff.
You know,
and then they can throw it off on what's the name?
Deshaun still that year, even without D Hop and shit, the nigga still had the best passer rating, fucking
Yeah.
rating out of all the quarterbacks that same season,
So,
bro.
so here's the next thing with that, right? So now you got Deshaun, right? You got Deshaun Hopkins. He's over there. He's gone. He's over in Arizona, right? Now you got I mean, my bad. You got DeAndre Hopkins. Now you got motherfucking Deshaun Watson over here, right? He's still making shit work. No, they wanted the nigga to tank because guess what they could have did with that? If he had a bad season after they gave him that big ass contract,
Oh, you
they could have
right.
got rid of his ass and shipped him off for something more manageable. Remember when they traded for Deshaun Watson, right? When they traded for DeAndre Hopkins, that running back they knew he was injured. They motherfucking got rid of him off a waiver so it doesn't go against the fucking luxury tax that they had to pay, right? So they playing the game, but they wiping it clean. Now Deshaun was like, "Yo, I'm still winning." They wanted this nigga to throw. Now think about it. They really told this nigga, like, remember when he was playing under Bill O'Brien, and then if the game looked like close, they would sit this nigga down, pull him out the game, and put the backup in. Like
Right.
they know
Bro,
he
I'm
could have
still,
still won the game.
bro, to
But they
this
did
day,
it on purpose.
bro, and you know,
That's why they sat him out for this whole year now.
you know,
Well, they used the
I'm an
scandal to
objective.
set him up.
Right.
I'm an objective fan. I'm not delusional like Cowboy
Yeah.
fans. You know, like the nigga that's to the right of me and shit.
See,
But
here you go. We better take your little bullshit ass shot. I ain't
you don't have to
delusional.
fuck. You don't have to fuck. You
I
don't have
knew
to
you was
fuck.
gonna take my shot. Go
Yeah.
ahead, bro. Go
On
ahead.
some real shit. On some real shit. I'm still trying to figure out that last time that we went to the playoffs with Deshaun. We played Josh Allen in the Bills in the first round. Remember, if you remember that game, we was getting our ass kicked in that first half, and then all of a sudden, that second half,
Oh yeah, yo, anti backstage, bro.
Deshaun come back with his fucking magic and shit, and we end up somehow winning that game. I'm still like, how the fuck did we come back and win that game? Because we really real talk, bro. Just me being real about it. Ain't no way in hell we should have came back and won that game against the Bills, bro. Because they was whipping our ass in that first half, like real talk.
Y'all should be supposed to beat the Kansas City Chiefs that year, but y'all defense wasn't.
We should have beat
right.
them, but you know what? But like I said, the Texans, bro, and they do this shit all the time, bro. We could be all the times when I'm talking about when Deshaun was there, all the times that we was beating a team that we probably shouldn't have, or we was up on a team that we shouldn't have been. We always play it safe instead of keep putting our fucking foot on the gas. And that's how we lost to Kansas City because we got up, we got comfortable, started making dumbass plays, and next thing you know, Kansas City come back and beat our ass, and then they go to the Super Bowl. Like, come on, man. So, but that's Houston for you, though, bro. That's what they do, bro. It's the same thing with my Rockets, bro. My Rockets would do the same shit, bro. We'll
Hey, yo, y'all trying to get a trade back for Westbrook?
What?
Trying to trade back for Westbrook, Houston, nigga, give us y'all good.
Hell no, we don't want that nigga. That's why we shipped that nigga off to Washington, because we ain't want that nigga.
Yeah, listen, man.
Westbrook is trash. I'm back, nigga. I had to give you some ice water, nigga.
Hey, but you know what though, DeAndre? Hey, man, your Wizards been playing a whole lot better without that nigga Westbrook, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Kuzma over there shitting.
Hey, what's up with that nigga Kyle Kuzma and that long ass pink
shitting,
sweater,
bro.
though?
He's trash. Yeah, I said that on the panel. I said that on the panel. I said that on the panel one time, and with that pink sweater, I shook my head. I was asking him about that. I was like, "Oh my god."
Yo, hold on, man. Hold on.
Go ahead, Dre.
Let's pause right here. First of all, right? There's no such thing as the Baltimore Wizards. Never happened, right? They were called the Baltimore Bullets. And they went to Washington. They became the Washington.
Hey, bring back them Bullets throwback jerseys. Them Bullets throwback jerseys.
Now let Kuzma on the squad.
Ain't nobody gonna bring the Bullets.
Changed the words from the Bullets is because it's not right, and they changed it to Wizards. Right? That listen, Baltimore does not have a basketball team.
They never did.
Right, like we had a basketball.
The last time they had the last time they had.
What you saying? You're not a Wizards fan? Is that what you're saying?
No, he's a Lakers fan.
No, you gotta understand. No. Hold on, time out. That team historically was a Chicago team. It came from Chicago. They moved to Washington. The reason they did that because they know they was gonna make expansion years later. So I know the history of that team, and then they became the Baltimore Bullets one time, and then they changed themselves to Capitol Bullets. Y'all forget when they was called the Capitol Bullets. Then they became the Washington Bullets. The reason they changed the Bullets thing is political, and they didn't want to go back to their history of America, of course, because that's another. It's a combination of a lot of things why they changed it, and the reason they put the Wizards is obvious, of course. So I'm not gonna get into that. I remember the Wizards had the teal jerseys, and they was cold as hell. But see, they try to go back to the Bullets colors. No one cares about no damn Bullets. When they was as the Bullets, no one really cared. Against Wes Unseld.
Westbrook is a cancer. You get rid of him, nigga. You gonna see better results, nigga, within like a week, nigga.
I want to drop some breaking news. As Ty City said, how can you shame modern women?
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna put it on my share. Hold on.
Boy, Ty got these.
He's on the road. Yeah, he got all he got Red Supreme triggered, and I'm laughing. I said, Red, you gonna lose that, man. Clip City.
Look, man. Look, I would say like this, bro. I would say like this. Is that like there's certain teams, like if you look at teams in the league, right? Mm-hmm. Teams are getting rid of players, moving them around because of salary cap reasons and luxury tax.
Oh, they can use COVID now, though. They can use the COVID joint now.
By the way, the future best point guard in the league, once all these old niggas like Westbrook and them retire and Dame and shit, once all these older point guards retire, the best point guard in the league going forward, like the next 10 years, is probably gonna be Ja Morant.
You got Luka.
No, it's Ja Morant and a couple others. Trey. Luka's straight.
Luka's cool, but he not.
Luka ain't cool. That nigga be taking over. He's the only reason why Dallas make the playoffs, bro.
I like Luka. Don't get me wrong. I like Luka, but he ain't the standard of what you would say in the NBA.
You know what the problem with Luka is? The Dallas Mavericks can only win when he goes off. I've seen Ja Morant have bad offensive nights where he can't hit a shot, but he get other niggas involved in the game and get other niggas shots and shit, and they still win.
But he got nice young guys. Dallas don't really got nobody. They don't.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you the problem.
I like the Mavericks though, but I know.
Morant is that nigga, and then this year he stepped up his 3-point shooting. Like that nigga be splashing. Now last year he was average
He was
shooter, but now he's flashing from
yeah,
way
he's
downtown.
that's the NBA. They improved his shot, but when he was getting the lay, he was already shooting. He was inside and out. But the thing
I
was,
kept telling niggas that he was gonna be better than Zion. Niggas was like, man, Zion gonna. I'm like,
of
bro,
course,
no.
he was going to be better than Zion. Zion's trash. Yeah,
Zion don't
Zion's
want to
trash.
be in Pelicans. That's
Here's
why
the
he's
thing,
300
Zion's
pounds
not
now.
trash. It's just Zion can't fucking keep
Nigga,
weight
no,
off him,
nigga.
bro.
No,
No,
nigga,
he's
nah,
trash.
nigga.
Period. He
He's
ain't got no
trash,
game.
bro.
He's trash.
Listen,
He's
Zion,
trash.
I'm
He
gonna
ain't
tell
play
you why
nobody.
Zion is trash.
Zion not
Zion
trash,
is
bro.
trash.
He just
No,
can't
no,
stay
no,
in
No,
shape.
he's trash. No, he's trash.
He's
He's trash.
trash,
I've seen
bro.
him
I'm gonna
play.
tell
He's
you why he's
trash.
trash. I'm gonna tell
Go
you why
ahead,
he's
Dre.
trash.
Go ahead, Dre.
Right? Zion is trash because the nigga is lazy. It ain't like nigga. It's not that he don't want to be on the Pelicans. It didn't matter where that nigga was
He's
at. The
lazy.
nigga's lazy, man. The nigga, listen, the reason why Shaq could get away with being lazy, my nigga, because the nigga Shaq could just run, sit in the hole, and dunk the ball. This nigga ain't 7'2".
Dump they ball.
Nigga, how you, listen, bro. Listen, I'm gonna say something to you, right? Is that he doesn't have a good work ethic. And he's a good dude. Don't get me wrong. He's not a good person, right? Like that's
Right.
no here to there. He's that big, lovable, fucking soft nigga, right? And what I
Yes.
mean by that is everybody loves this dude. He don't say that. That nigga just come in the room and start smiling and everybody happy. He just got that energy, right?
Yeah.
And he like, I just like to, even when he was on Duke, he's like, man, I just like to play ball.
Yeah, he got that childish,
That
childish
jovial,
energy.
that jovial look. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Right,
I'm
that
just here to play ball, man. I'm just saying. And when he couldn't play ball, that nigga got depressed and he kept eating and feeding himself. You know what he is, bro?
But basically, what you saying is that nigga be emotionally binge eating and shit.
Yeah, that's what he
Yeah.
be doing, bro. Like, listen.
Tell him what
You
he
know
is. Tell him what he
Hey, the
is.
nigga be stuffing his face with pints of Haagen-Dazs and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Dre,
Yo,
tell him
listen,
what he is. Tell him what he is. Tell him
listen,
what
you
he
know
is.
what he is, man? He's a better version of Big Baby on the Celtics.
Thank you.
He's
Thank you.
Antoine Walker, nigga, more athletic, nigga. Eat his ass right out the fucking league, bro. Like, that's his problem, man.
And then you know what's crazy, bro? People don't realize, bro, because my mom, even though I was born in Houston, I got family in New Orleans. My mom was born in New Orleans. She just was raised in Houston like me, but I got
Right.
family in New Orleans. And bro, New Orleans got some good food, but like health wise, it's not the healthiest food in the
No,
world,
it's
bro.
nigga,
He down
that
there,
shit will have
nigga, he
your
down
ass
there
with a heart
eating.
attack.
That nigga down there eating all that. Nigga eating gumbo, nigga
Crawfish,
beignets,
Yeah,
crawfish,
beignets.
etouffee, muffalettas, nigga, all that shit.
Listen, third world. Think about it. And he in New Orleans, right? They don't want to have an Anthony Davis situation. They got the number one draft pick that everybody was raving over. The next LeBron, the next this, that, the third. So that nigga show up in a restaurant. Boy, get that, feed that boy. Boy, you know what?
Yeah, you know how they do. Yeah, you know how they do.
good old
Louisiana.
boy.
Yeah, that's how they do Louisiana. You ain't never
Yeah,
lied.
and then you know what's he's like this. He like, let me pay for that. No, just take a picture with me. Come here and eat again. And that nigga showing up for
Nigga for
breakfast,
nigga Louisiana, nigga for breakfast, nigga they'll give you a whole 5-6 course meal, nigga for
Yeah.
breakfast.
But guess what? But ain't nobody coming in there. Boy, you need to go run. Ain't nobody telling that nigga go run nowhere or running. See, the problem is like here's another thing, right?
I wanted that nigga gain some more weight after Thanksgiving, bro. Because you know that nigga was
Yeah, yo,
did. He probably
he probably
did.
like 315 now.
Listen, man, and New Orleans medical staff, man, for they fucking players is trash, nigga. It's
Always
trash.
been trash.
Nigga, always trash, bro. Like, listen, man. Think about it. Chris Paul, right? Chris Paul being down there. Think about it.
Anthony
Chris Paul
Davis.
in New Orleans, right? He'll get he go to the Clippers. He doesn't get hurt as much, right? Motherfucking Anthony Davis just missed the glass, bro. It's just what it is. It's just what it is, bro. Like the nigga, you breathe on that nigga, something broke, nigga. It's just what it is, bro. Like the problem, the biggest problem is, man, is that a lot of these players don't take what Mike did, what Kobe did, and what LeBron did, right? And what they did was to have the longevity in their career. Is the first thing that they did was they put money aside for the upkeep of their body, right? They put money aside for training. Like these niggas don't start training until training camp, right? Where these niggas, yeah, you playing ball, pick up ball with niggas and doing all this other shit, right? These niggas been playing ball and training all throughout the year. Like nigga may take like a month off to recoup, don't touch a basketball, and then a nigga back in the lab. He doing some type of strength training, isometric shit. And the person that really pushed that was Michael Jordan. Kobe Bryant started doing that shit early in his career, and then that's what give niggas longevity. The problem with these young players is, right, like John Morant, he ain't gonna last because he already blowing his knees out already. You know what I'm saying? He's already fucking himself up.
Well,
like
hold on. I'll say this. Now that he got a consistent jump shot, I think he'll last because he ain't got to always go to the hole and dunk.
But that's his game. That's his game, dude. He's not just going to.
No. What I'm saying is, look, you got players that start. Okay, like perfect example, Vince Carter, right? Vince Carter, early on in his career, he was not a shooter. He was a high flyer, dunking ass nigga. But then as he got older in his career,
he started doing mid range and shooting threes.
Shooting threes.
And he at least played 40-some years old.
That was late in his career. That wasn't midway or halfway. That was late in his career. This is only third year.
It's not that. It's not that. If you actually look at how these niggas get hurt, right? You think of back in the day, like, right, because we keep looking at the Derrick Rose thing. When Derrick Rose came down,
bad landing, bad landing,
right?
Bad landing.
It's the takeoff now.
It's not that no more because niggas look. The big niggas don't even go to the hole. They pulling up, right?
Yeah, exactly.
If you look at niggas getting hurt now, they don't get hurt from going to the hole. They get hurt from the sudden starting and stopping with all the
exactly. It's pull-ups. It's usually it's a combination of this. They get hurt when pull-ups. Inside sometimes, but here's the thing: the reason LeBron doesn't go down low, he don't want to get banged up when guys pull up on you on defense, and if he tries to run hard, they'll hit his legs or whatever. Because 9 out of 10, that wears on you over time. It may not hit you the first 5 years, but over time that will fuck you up. And he realized, he said, "Nah, fuck this. I'm gonna hit me my followaways. I'm gonna dance around and scribble around, and that's just what it is." But I'm gonna tell you another secret why Derrick Rose did the right thing. He chose the shooting route, just like John Morant. It's the same pattern with Vince Carter. The reason he played up to 40-some, he played up to his 40s, right? He changed his diet and everything, and the combination of that and what you do with your landings, with your legs, you're gonna get better over time. But that's just the NBA period. See, 95% of the league of the NBA has always been about legs, just like football a little bit. Because in soccer, you gotta take care of your legs 90% of the time when you get older. Because upper body, when you're young, you're gonna think upper body regardless. But if you train your legs early, like certain players that play for like 15 to 10 years that are not stars, they tell you you're gonna make it a long time, and then they quit, and that's it. See, LeBron, he's one of those. I hate to say legend. Me and my father discussed this. He said he's one of those guys that don't want to quit.
Let's keep
he's
it real.
Those guys that want to quit.
The reason why LeBron is just now starting to get injured, and the reason why, I mean, he does take it, but let's be real. We all remember when that scandal that got kind of swept under the rug, where he was with Miami. He was down there.
That's a part of it. I give you that, but it's bigger than that. Like when he first came in the league, he was straight. But the thing is, it's that doctor. The doctor from Miami gave steroids to Alex Rodriguez and all them boys. That's the truth right there. And the reason LeBron won't admit that, because yes, league guys, it's just like Barry Bonds. He's like our modern day Barry Bonds in the league. The problem with LeBron is it catches up with you, and steroids do fuck your body up. Yes, it does. With injuries, it don't protect you like they tell you.
Because remember when the ball first came, like his first 2-3 years in the league, that nigga was scrawny as fuck. Now
he's 240 and long and little muscle. That's it.
Then as soon as he get to Miami, all of a sudden this nigga.
That's that doctor. That's that doctor. That's that doctor. When he went to that doctor in Miami, that's what changes things. And he trained a lot of baseball players with those steroids, and he took that route. And then the reason he plays so efficient, I get why he doesn't want to go down low, because most steroid guys, when they get banged up by actual real players that are role players, he realized this early on. I am not going to get banged up long term. And that's it's like a Chico. It's kind of like Tom Brady. I'll give you an example. The reason why Tom Brady doesn't run the ball, and he's not a damn good runner, no way. He don't want to get locked up like these running quarterbacks, like a Sean Jackson. Yeah, he just throws back and he picks you apart and he just stands there. I told my dad, all you have to do. My father always tell me this. He watched football all these years, and he used to play in his day, and his brothers used to play. Collapse his fucking line. When you collapse his line, you can sack him so many times, and when you keep hitting him, he's gonna throw interceptions like everybody else. Most quarterbacks throw interceptions, but this guy, when you make him throw interception, it's a wrap. It's just like LeBron, when he makes a dumb pass, right? Somebody's gonna deflect it and beat him. He's beatable, but the problem is people get enamored with his size. That's it.
Real quick, just just backtracking real quick to the NFL real quick. I know we on basketball right now.
Right, go ahead.
You know what was the most stupidest decision and most missed opportunity, bro? And this is like recent, bro. Bro, I know Chicago gotta feel stupid as fuck for not picking.
Yeah, they
Deshaun
do stupid. Yeah, they
They
stupid.
picked Trubisky, bro. You picked Trubisky over Deshaun.
Yeah, they
Bro, when I
tried.
see, bro, I remember I was watching because I don't really watch the drafts like that no more, but I did watch that draft because I was a Deshaun
Yeah, I watched
fan.
that draft too. Yeah,
Even when he was up in Clemson, I was a Deshaun fan. So I was curious to see where he was going to go, and I knew my Texans that year. I think we had the number 12
what
pick.
draft class was that, bro?
What was that? 2000? Was that 2010?
Year before.
No, was that? No, that wasn't 2010. That was.
It was before Zeke and Dak. Zeke and Dak was what, 16?
I
It was like 15. I think it was 15.
Yeah, I remember that draft. Yeah, I remember that draft.
Okay,
class.
so my Texans that year had the number 12 pick, right? But I think what ended up happening is we moved up like 2 spots to the number 10 spot. I forgot what we gave up to get to the number. We gave up something to move up a couple spots, right? But so I'm thinking in my mind, I'm like, I know Deshaun going number 1 in Chicago. I'm like, fuck, I wonder who my Texans gonna get. So I'm watching the shit, and with the number 1 pick, the
No, that wasn't 15, bro.
You know, they
I said 15. 15. It was 15.
Yeah, that wasn't 2015. That wasn't 2015, bro.
So what year was? Hold on, let me look it up.
Draft class.
Because I think Deshaun came in the same year that fucking Lamar Jackson came in.
That was 2017.
Yeah,
2017.
I remember that draft. I remember that draft.
It's 17.
I'm looking at it right now on my phone. He was the. Okay, my bad. I guess he was a 12 pick. I thought we moved up 2 spots. Okay, so he was.
He was the 12 pick.
He was the 12 pick.
I remember that draft. I remember that draft.
Okay, so I'm watching this shit, right? And like I said, I'm just knowing the Bears are gonna pick Deshaun number 1 because he was the most accomplished quarterback in that draft class. So I'm thinking,
he was.
They just finished beating Alabama that year for the championship. So I'm like, I know Deshaun going number 1. The Chicago Bears select Mitchell. I'm like, who? I'm like, who the fuck is this dude? I'm like, Mitchell Trubisky. I'm like,
he was nasty in North Carolina. I do give him credit on that.
I was like, the fucking Bears done fucked up, right? So then I said, you know what? So I looked at the list on the order. I said, okay, well, I said Kansas City probably gonna pick him, but they chose Patrick Mahomes because he was in that same draft, which now we know today that was the correct decision for him because he fits their system best. But you know, at the time, he wasn't more accomplished than because he played. I remember because he's Pat Mahomes is actually from Texas. He's from Tyler. He's a Tyler kid.
Yeah, he's from Texas. He played for
he went to Texas Tech. He went to Tech. Yeah, he went to Texas Tech.
He was trash.
He was average at Texas Tech. He wasn't what he is now, but he was an average player. But now looking at it, he's the best fit for him because the way that he plays fits their fast paced style. You know what I'm saying? But I thought Deshaun was gonna go to them. They didn't pick him, so I'm like, when this nigga Deshaun gonna get picked? And then I was like, this nigga better. I'm like, man, they better not let the Texans get him. And then sure enough, when it was the Texans' time to pick, when he was number 12, I'm like, man, please get Deshaun. They got him. I was like, man, yes, bro. I'm like, finally, we actually got a real live franchise quarterback. Because you got to remember, before that, we had Matt Schaub, Ryan Mallett, Brock Osweiler.
Brock Osweiler, yeah.
We had like a carousel of different quarterbacks, bro.
I remember y'all saying Osweiler.
And this is why I say D-Hop to me has been the best wide receiver in the league for probably like the past 5, 6, 7 years because
you talking about Hopkins? That's true. That's true.
I'm gonna tell you why. It ain't even because of the fancy catches that the catches that he made. It's because what other wide receiver do you know that can run through at least 4 or 5 quarterbacks, within like 2, 3, 4 year period, and that can still average like 1,200, receiving yards, bro, with like 5 different quarterbacks, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what D-Hop is, man. I'm gonna tell you what D-Hop is, bro. D-Hop is his skill set. People don't want to say this, right? So D-Hop has he has Jerry Rice speed with like Terrell Owens with Larry Fitzgerald.
Larry Fitzgerald hands. That's what it is.
And if you
that's a great combination. That's a great combination. I agree with that.
If you throw him the 50-50 ball 9 times out of 10, he gonna come down with it.
Let me tell you something. That's how he's built. If you look how he's built, That's why Dre's
He's old
his
school. Yeah,
old
he's
school.
People forget. Remember, he made that play the first year he got traded to Arizona. Remember, they was playing the Bills. And remember, Kyler Murray threw that Hail Mary at the end of the game, and he caught that bitch with 3 defenders around him. Remember?
I'm gonna tell you what he is, bro. In the system that he needed to be in, bro. You know what D Hop really is?
Mhm.
D Hop is goddamn motherfucking like Torrey Holt and Isaac Bruce mixed together, bro. That's what he really is. He just the problem is he doesn't have the girth. Like he's not.
Yeah, he don't have the girth. He's not
a big wide receiver.
He's an athletic receiver. He's
small.
He's small. His game is athleticism and finesse. He's a finesse and athletic.
He's
receiver.
a finesse wide receiver. That's what they want in the NFL nowadays. Because when you got guys like him, he's good. Don't get me wrong. He's actually a little bit great. He's great. He's great. But this dude, like I said,
during his era, the best receivers at that time was him, AB, the dude for New Orleans. New Orleans. Who else was? I'm missing somebody.
AB ain't been right since he took that hit, man. That nigga crazy.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about doing. Remember that time AB was? This is when he was with the Steelers. Remember he was that nigga when he was with the.
Yeah,
Steelers
that's what I'm saying. He was.
But after that hit, he wasn't right.
That's what I'm saying is during that era, it was only like to me it was like 5 top niggas and
Julio
was one of them. Okay, that's who it was. Yeah, it was Julio.
You say AB after that Bengals little cheap shot.
Okay, so that's who it was. You reminded me. Okay, so it was AB, D Hop, Julio. What's the guy for
Fitzgerald?
Well, I'm talking about young guys. Because Larry Fitzgerald was already.
Larry Bryant, man.
I wouldn't say
Dez is the best 50-50 guy.
No, he ain't. That nigga trash.
He got way more touchdowns than Julio Jones still right now, nigga. Yes, he do. He do. Look it up. Look it up.
Get out of here, bro.
He really do. I'm not lying on Julio.
What's the guy for the Saints, bro? The one that's been out for a minute.
Man,
what's his
fuck
name?
that nigga. Michael Thomas is ass.
Yeah, Michael Thomas
weak ass nigga. He ass.
Bro, fuck out of here. Dez is trash, bro.
Nigga, Stephon Diggs is better than Michael Thomas right now.
Okay, career. Okay, check this out. Career, right? Dez Bryant, career. He got
no. Don't look at the yards. The yards.
No. I'm talking. You said the touchdowns, nigga. We goes touchdowns, right? Touchdowns.
Yeah, touchdowns.
Okay, so touchdowns. Dez Bryant. What he last played for the Cowboys was 2017. The Ravens.
I want the total, DeAndre.
75 touchdowns. 75 touchdowns, right? Then we gonna go to Julio because Julio's been playing the whole time, right?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? We gonna go to Julio, right?
And you gonna be mad.
You know what I'm saying?
You gonna be mad.
Julio Jones. Hold on.
He been playing the whole time. Remember that.
Julio Jones.
I have a question for y'all. How good would Chicago be right now had they picked Deshaun? How good?
Oh, they'd be excellent.
Nigga, they probably be first.
They'd be in the playoffs, and they'd be excellent.
Hold on. Third. What did he say?
He was right. He got like 60 motherfucking touchdowns. 75 to Dez, and then yards. He's 13,000.
No, he killing Dez. He busting Dez ass in the yards. Yards is not dead. He
was on the Chiefs. Hold on, what was it? Versus hold on. I'm trying to see total regular season. So he's who was he on? What team is he on right now? Julio.
Tennessee.
Tennessee. He got traded to Tennessee.
Julio should have took his ass to Baltimore, nigga. They threw that nigga the ball every 5 minutes, nigga. Like, you know what, nigga? I'm mad at Baltimore because Baltimore need to get rid of fucking.
Nah, y'all picked up Sammy Watkins.
Did y'all see that player for the Bucks? Did y'all see that player for the Bucks this weekend against the Colts? Loses tooth, and they got his tooth knocked out.
Oh yeah, he'll be all right. He got
of course, but I was watching the game you can see the nigga tooth flying like on the screen in real time. That shit was crazy. I was like, bruh.
Nigga, that's what you get for not wearing a mouth guard. Nigga trying to be Hollywood out there. That's what you get. Nigga, them mouth guards are there for a reason.
There's a reason
that mouth guard with the
protector
there.
There's the reason why you wear mouth guards, you dumb niggas.
Yeah,
they're just like niggas that don't wear cups over they piece and shit. Like, nigga, you.
Hey, you know the funny part is, like, there's a reason why running backs wear them goddamn. We call it the pacifier mouth guards and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yup.
Because before motherfuckers used to have a mouth guard in, right? They come off the helmet, right? But the pacifier mouth guard protects your lips from getting split the fucking open. You know what I mean? Your lips
Yup,
get split
getting
open when you
smacked,
get
right.
hit. Yeah. So and niggas be and motherfuckers like people don't even know why motherfuckers wear them like the face shields because
Yeah,
motherfuckers
cause
be
niggas be
tackling you.
poking niggas in the
Yeah,
eyes
the
and
eye
shit.
shit. Yeah, man. Like it be a whole bunch of shit. Reason why niggas like,
Niggas is
oh,
dirty in the NFL.
yeah.
Oh,
Because
yeah. Dude for your cowboy while he started off on that. He gave him a 2-piece real quick. I'm
Nah,
like,
cause
I
the
seen
nigga.
about the timeout wacky and bunker over in his chat. He said about his take his hat off for $300. I try to tell him chill, dude.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, nigga. Let's just talk about. Nigga, I was watching. Was y'all watching fucking the podcast? Was y'all listening to the podcast with old dude Rob Parker and old dude
Chris Broussard.
LeBron nuts hugger.
Yeah, you talking about Chris Broussard?
Yeah.
Okay, and they was talking about the Detroit Lions playing on Thanksgiving.
Oh,
Nigga,
right.
Chris Broussard snapped. He said, "I don't care if Detroit invented turkeys. I'm tired of seeing the trash team on Thanksgiving."
Right,
Yeah, I ain't gonna
tired.
lie, I am too.
Yo,
These niggas has been despicable on Thanksgiving late.
Yo, but it's because it's a tradition because they
It's a
actually
tradition.
the older.
They're like
yeah,
the
the
older
older
niggas.
People don't
what?
understand. It's the
speaking about-
Lions and the Cowboys always play those damn.
Yeah, but
Thursday
you could-
It's
speaking about
tradition,
Detroit,
man.
though,
That's
The
stick my
third
head,
game
man.
now.
Hey, speaking about Detroit, I know old boy Jared Goff got to feel good watching the Rams lose all these games back to back.
He feel good. This nigga ain't win one game yet.
But hey, wait a minute. Here's the thing. No, but come on, can't nobody win in Detroit. It's not. That's not even. I'm not gonna blame that on Goff because if that's the case, why couldn't Stafford win? But my thing is this, though,
They
bro.
get into the playoffs.
They can't. Now they can't. If they don't win the Super Bowl ever, even with Matt Stafford, they can't blame Goff no more. So so that's still a win for him because it's like, nigga, y'all was saying I was the reason why we couldn't get over the top, and all y'all needed was a.
But Detroit great in his that little ass. That's
wait, hold on. Now that Sean McVay got his quote unquote got his guy that he loves so much.
Yeah, I hear you, but nigga, he great. His career grade be over, bro. Fuck that little ass weak ass win you talking about. His career grade be over.
But what I'm saying is this: remember when Matthew Stafford got that right, and they won like their first 3-4 games, right?
Yeah,
Sean McVay was so happy. He was slapping old buddy on the ass, and we finally got our guy and all this shit.
We going to the Super Bowl again and all that.
I ain't seen that same energy in the last 3-4 weeks, bro. What that same energy?
You talking about Detroit?
No, I'm talking about the Rams, nigga.
The Rams when they got Matthew Stafford, they was talking about Super Bowl.
They was like, look, they was like, we one quarterback away. Matthew Stafford, he's our Messiah. We're going to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, right.
Listen,
they got that curse, man. They got that curse, the Matthew Stafford curse. Yeah.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I'm talking about Detroit here now. Right now.
Bro, you know Matthew Stafford was overrated when he had fucking a nigga in his prime, Megatron, fucking quit on his ass.
That's what I'm saying. Bro. Listen. This is when you know Detroit is cursed. My Ravens should have lost that game, bro.
And let's not forget old boy back in the day for Detroit who quit on them too. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
That's the Barry Sanders. That's the Barry Sanders curse, bro.
Yeah.
The problem. Listen, this is what I'm basically saying.
Yeah, the Barry Sanders curse. That's right. I remember Barry Sanders.
So you done had two Hall of Famer players of y'all that didn't quit in 2 different eras, bro.
Nah, the problem is they management fucking stink. Like that's the worst management I've seen in my
worst
life.
Yeah, they management.
The ownership shit is horrible,
horrendous.
Listen, man, I'm gonna say it like this, man. I watched that Ravens game, bro. I thought we was losing. Right? How you have niggas 4th and 23, right? Nigga, think about it, nigga. Lamar Jackson is back in his own end zone and throws a 25-yard pass, nigga, to get a first down. They barely get across midfield. And Justin Tucker is this nigga fuck the nigga they had on the Colts, nigga. Remember that kicker nigga that was like automatic and shit?
The Vinatieri from the Patriots and the Colts.
Adam Vinatieri.
Nigga, I don't know where Baltimore be getting these fucking kickers from, nigga. I know that nigga
Jay Tuck, my nigga Jay Tuck.
That nigga getting like $15 million now. Y'all paying this nigga $15 million.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, look, nigga, listen, do you realize, nigga, the first Super Bowl that the Ravens won we didn't score offensive touchdown until
They
the Super
didn't.
Bowl.
They
nigga.
didn't. I remember their first
Nope.
Super Bowl. Yeah.
Nigga, it was defensive touchdowns and
Defensive
field
touchdown.
goals.
Yeah.
nigga.
With Ray
You
Lewis.
talking about
Ray
you talking about
Lewis.
when y'all had the nigga that got away from the body charge? No, let me get out of
nigga,
there.
Yeah, Ray Lewis.
Yo,
Yeah.
Bro, the kickers probably got like the most stressful job because they only got one job to do, and if they can't do that right, bro, them niggas is on their head.
And they got kicked above 80% for the whole season.
Yo, this nigga Justin Tucker kicked he broke an NFL.
Yeah,
record
he got
in
68 yarder. Damn, that 70
Nigga,
yard field
in
goal.
Detroit, nigga. And you know what? When Detroit lost a heartbreaker like that, nigga broke a record.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't watch that actual game. I didn't see, but I saw the highlight when he kicked that damn near 70-yard field goal. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that's how you lose the game. I'm like, man.
Yo, but
then the crazy thing is, I was calling y'all ass as hell because y'all let that fucking punt return nigga return 100-yard punt return on y'all niggas. So I was like, they ass as hell.
Yo, that was but the funny part about it is, man, that scares teams, right? Now niggas was like, why do Baltimore go for it on fourth down, right? Because we got a kicker, nigga. Like, yo, this nigga can kick that shit from
and not only that, every now and then, if you get a ball to Lamar and say, hey man, do some magical shit for us, hey man, he'll get you a first down.
Nigga,
on fourth down, they don't got it. They don't got it. Fucking go for it on fourth down, nigga. You got a kicker, nigga. My team gotta go for it on fourth down because our kicker is irreliable. That nigga make one, miss one, make one.
Let me ask y'all a question. Okay, remember recently? This was like maybe 3 weeks ago. I want to say. Remember when Green Bay went into Arizona and they won that really close game? But remember, Arizona was on a comeback, was finna win the game, but they fucked the old boy Kyler Murray through the ball.
The coach fucking dumbass play calling.
Old boy didn't even turn around, look for the ball. He back turned the whole time, and the old boy caught it. Said my thing is, bro. Is Green? Do y'all think Green Bay is the best team right now in the NFL?
No, Green Bay, no.
Green Bay is just it's just as bad as I can't stand the Cowboys.
I don't know this year.
I can't stand them. They just like my team.
Yeah.
No, they not just like my team.
No, nigga, shut up, because Green Bay on your bitch ass. Nigga, they beat y'all in the playoffs last time.
Okay. Like we own your little bum ass team, but we not talking about my team. I'm talking about Green. He loves my team because he can't stay talking about my team. He loves my team, bro. He can't stand not talking about. I'm talking about Green Bay. He's gonna talk about my Cowboys. Go ahead, bro.
The last time y'all was in the playoffs against Green Bay, what happened?
They cheated, rough.
Nah, cheat my ass.
That was a catch. Hey, bro, it was a catch, bro. It was a catch. They came back after the game and said it was a catch. Just like Aaron Rodgers. Hold on. Just like Aaron Rodgers owns the Bears, nigga, he own y'all too, nigga. Stop it. All right, cool. How many Super Bowls you got after that?
I got
0.
I was about to pull it up, but
I got it. But hold on. NFC North, they still 9-3. Vikings 5-6. I mean, their division is so. And the only reason they're doing good because the rest of the teams is just garbage, and that's the whole point. And Vikings been trashed. Cardinals, the reason they good because it's a whole new year, and the Rams is okay. They right behind them. 49ers is trash, and the Seahawks been trash because Russell Wilson.
What happened to Seahawks? No, Russell Wilson.
They trash.
The last 3 games.
Well, they got rid of everybody.
They got rid of everybody. Seahawks.
Hey, speaking about
my Eagles is decent, but the Washington team they okay, and Dallas is up there. Dallas has no excuse at this point. You on the top.
What's going on, Pocahontas? I see you.
Now NFC. Now
say that again.
Dallas has no excuse. Y'all 7-4, and then NFC South. You got Tampa Bay. That's because of Brady in that system. And the Falcons are trash. Saints are trash. Panthers are trash. That's it. South is the sorriest in the whole NFC.
I appreciate that. I just wanted to
fuck that bitch, man. Hey.
Yo, I was like, oh damn. But look, I got a question for you. Go ahead, man.
What happened? Hold on, Ed, what happened?
I swear y'all ain't shit.
That bitch want to throw shots to the nigga, man, for no reason. I ain't coming there, man. Fuck that bitch.
Oh shit, she
your ass
like
that.
I got the bitch prom picture, bro.
You ain't shit, bro.
Oh my god, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, man, if y'all just tuned in, man, this is the Palace of Petty, man. All hell Grace Solid.
Let me ask y'all something.
All hell Grace Solid.
let me ask you. Okay, so me personally, like I said, I can't wait till my boy Deshaun get back in the league, and I hope he's sticking to the league for how they been doing them. But
Nah, boy, they
there's
trying to
two,
bury this nigga. They trying to bury this nigga.
there's two teams that I can see him doing well with. I can see him doing well with Miami because I don't think Miami still, even though they've been winning lately, I don't think they still sold 100% on Tua. And then also Denver, because Denver need a quarterback.
Nah, yeah,
man.
Denver do need it.
You know what teams usually do, man? They ain't gonna send them to Miami, right?
They gonna send them to the Eagles, nigga.
No, they gonna send them there even. They gonna send them to a division, right? And they gonna like excommunicate them from the church. So this is how they do it, right? So if they put them in Miami, that means Houston, right, would actually have to play Miami because they're in the South, right? A couple of times a year, a couple of times in the season, and he gonna go the fuck off on the ass, right? So they don't want that to happen, right?
What about Denver?
They gonna send that nigga to Jacksonville?
Nah, they gonna send him to Denver. No, they gonna send him nowhere in the AFC.
Damn.
Guess where they gonna send him at, bro?
Detroit.
No, they gonna send him to Detroit because Detroit, Detroit ain't gonna fork up the money for him, right? Because remember, he's already on this contract, right? So and he's already been sitting out for a year. So the best place for Deshaun to go, right, is they'll probably try to get his ass to Chicago, right?
Mm-hmm.
They get his ass to Chicago because they know Chicago season is over.
They just got Fields.
No.
Right.
They'll switch them out because they want the white quarterback. They listen. It'll be a nice little trade, right? They'll throw in Dalton too, right? Because that's you get the redhead and shit. They get Andy Dalton, you get Fields.
I got Dr. Seuss in my algorithm, the audience watch. Oh Lord.
What's up?
Your boy Agent G, he's on my audience algorithm. Bro. Yeah. They watching my shit. They jealous because y'all over here.
Man, fuck that nigga. So
they say gonna get put in the booty hole.
So Green Bay, right? Green Bay is going to be unless they just shit the bed or some shit. Green Bay is going to be 10-3 because they're going to play the Bears, right? Like what I'm saying, like they're going to play the Ravens. If they're going to play the Ravens at Baltimore, so Baltimore is going to play.
So Dre, are y'all going to win? Are y'all going to beat Cleveland again in another 2 weeks?
Yeah, they're going to beat Cleveland.
I would say like this. I'm not worried about Cleveland. I'm worried about Pittsburgh this week because it's a rivalry game for us. Like it's Pittsburgh.
What y'all play Pittsburgh on Sunday?
Yeah, we play Pittsburgh on Sunday, and Cleveland's got a bye.
Will y'all play in Pittsburgh or in Baltimore?
I think in Pittsburgh.
That might be a tough one because they kind of been hot.
It don't even matter where we play them motherfuckers at, right? Because like it's been that rivalry with Baltimore and Pittsburgh for a long time.
My thing is, bro, why won't they take old Ben out? Like Big Ben.
Nah,
Big Ben is like old Yeller, like like when old
Yeller. He white,
like
man.
Real.
Oh man, he white.
Big Ben is like it's like that old dog that got all kind of medical issues, and you should put him down, but you just won't do it out of sympathy.
Let me ask you a question, man. When free agency come up for quarterbacks, nigga, do you see anybody jumping up and down to go?
Actually, I'm glad you brought that up because I was just finna. There's rumors this whole season. There's been rumors out there that supposedly that Mike Tomlin is in love with Aaron Rodgers and that Aaron Rodgers is in love with Mike Tomlin, that he might go there after.
Man, the only thing Aaron Rodgers is in love with is fucking Jeopardy. I'm tired of niggas keep talking about Jeopardy.
So that could be a possibility, bro. You put Aaron
Rodgers.
No,
it's not. Listen, man. Mike Tomlin. That's a good squad. I'm gonna tell you. No. That was Aaron Rodgers.
No.
Listen, what they was that it wasn't. Listen, Aaron Rodgers. You got to remember, right? Pittsburgh is the team that is owned by like how they got like it's like the founding families of the NFL. Like
right.
They got that old money. That's the old money.
Isn't it the Rooney family? I think it's the Rooney.
It's the Rooney family.
It's still the Rooney family.
It is.
Right. The Rooney's on the
It's kind of like the Lakers in a sense with Jerry Buss and them. With the Buss family.
So
it's worse.
If what it was is it's not that he was coming to Pittsburgh, right? It was they was going to beat up on a team some fucking way. Like that's what it was going to be, and it was going to be a team that need to get rid of their coach, and they need to star power Aaron Rodgers on his way out the door, so people still keep clamoring and paying for tickets to come see. So they can meet up wherever they want to meet up at, right? Like they can meet up at whatever team that'll give them something. The problem is that no quarterback or wide receiver wants to come to the AFC North. You know why you don't want to come to the AFC fucking North?
Y'all physical as shit over there.
You know what I'm saying? You get your ass beat on, right? But the other thing is them towns are fucking hard to play in. They gritty than a motherfucker. Like they is like okay. Joe Flacco.
But hold on, wait a minute though. I kind of feel like Pittsburgh would fit Aaron Rodgers. I'm gonna tell you. Wait. Hold on. Let me tell y'all why. Because the same type of town that Pittsburgh is, like you say, like a small. I mean, Pittsburgh it's not the smallest city, but it's a small city compared to other big cities. But it kind of has that same kind of small town, you know, everybody knows each other.
You don't get it. You got the racist niggas. Nah,
Green Bay
Pittsburgh is racist.
So you tell me Green Bay? You telling me Green Bay ain't a racist small
town?
No, Green Bay. No. Here's what Green Bay is. Green Bay is cold and racist. It's irrelevant, right? Green Bay is a shit small town. No one gives a fuck about Green Bay. Quiet as kept. It's Milwaukee. Milwaukee is like little Chicago. It's recognized. You got the Irish mob and all them motherfuckers be bombing cars.
I mean, you say nobody cares about Green Bay, but Green
Bay don't.
Green Bay is known as one of the most recognizable sports franchises, bro.
You got to tell them, sir. No,
Hold on.
Green Bay has long history, bro. Long history.
Hold on. I know the history. Who gives a fuck about that team?
Fuck that
team. The city itself.
Do you know how much paraphernalia? Do you know how much
I don't care about no paraphernalia.
You don't care about no paraphernalia. The most celebrated franchise.
Green Bay been selling paraphernalia since the Beverly days, bro.
City-wise, it's not respectable.
No, it's not.
They respect Milwaukee.
I'm talking about as a franchise.
The franchise. Franchise is separate. Okay, everybody knows that's money. That's NFL. I'm talking about the city. You mentioned city. The city, they don't fuck with them like that. The only reason they like that city because of the Packers, and that's it. Outside of that, nobody's fucking with us. They always go. No, hold on. Let me finish. I know what I'm fucking talking about.
Because the makeup of the way that team is built and owned is different than any other sports franchise in sports. That is the only team that is owned by the actual fucking people of the city.
Wait. You got it wrong. First of all, Jerry Jones did.
I know the city history. I know the city. I know the history. Auntie, I get it. I get the Green Bay paraphernalia. That's not what I'm talking about. He mentioned cities. You didn't get the conversation when he said, right? Green Bay, yes, I give them the team, but as a city, no one gives a fuck about it. They care about Milwaukee. They have the backing of the fans. No one cares about the city of the fans. That's the fans, though. But the fans are so stupid. Don't realize Milwaukee. Look. I'm telling you about the history of Milwaukee.
Cowboys fan delusional.
Milwaukee has always been the man of the city.
Hold on, man.
I get it.
I call Cowboys fan delusional.
In a Pittsburgh, as a whole history, we know it's racist, right, Tyrone? But we're saying he went to the Steelers. He has to live up to that standard. It's a difference when you go to Green Bay. That's like comparing to go somewhere in fucking Portland somewhere. You can't do that shit. You go to Pittsburgh, they're gonna knock your ass. And the only reason their paraphernalia is better than Green Bay is because I see it a lot in Tennessee growing up as a child. I've seen this shit in Titan stadiums, ragging our asses. I don't even fuck with the Titans. I can tell you firsthand, when I went to those Titans in the early 2000s, my man, I know a lot about what the fuck I'm talking about. I've seen different people come different. They tell me straight up, that team, the Steelers, is fucking annoying than the Packers. I don't give a fuck about the Packers.
Can I be honest with you though, sir?
I'm just saying,
you can't compare Portland to Green Bay because Green Bay.
That's what y'all trying to compare it to Pittsburgh. I'm telling you, Pittsburgh is a different beast.
What I'm saying is Portland hasn't won any championships. Green Bay has actually won within the last.
We know that,
but we don't care about the. We're talking about the cities now. We're talking about small. You brought it up. That's why I'm so tight. about that.
Yo, hold on, man. Let me say
No,
this.
but Green Bay is the only franchise that can actually be in a small market town, but it's still a big market team.
We get that, but you got to compare that with Pittsburgh.
Reputation of the city, a lot of people bring it up so loosely, and I tried to correct y'all. Look, yes, we recognize Green Bay as a team, but as a city outside of it, people always gonna mention the Brewers. I hate to say it. I know the Bucks are gonna mention Green Bay as a football team, but here's the thing: why does Milwaukee have a football team? There's a reason why. Because it's a baseball town. You got basketball. You got other things. Yeah, they love football. The whole Wisconsin loves football. We get that, but I'm just saying you can't say Aaron Rodgers is going to Pennsylvania, right? Pennsylvania, it's a sport.
Because they can't compete with the Packers.
It ain't that. It's a serious reputation. You gotta go back to the mob history. You got to study how Wisconsin was built based off not just racism, but you got to study all that stuff. And same with Pennsylvania. I'll give it to Dre. I'll pass it to him. But I'm just saying, like Philadelphia, violent city, right? Just like Pittsburgh, same thing. But Pittsburgh has a reputation not just in sports, but the way they stand on things. That fan base is ruthless than the Packers. Packers is more lenient. If you, quiet as kept, if you like the cold and be butt naked up there and freezing like 0 degrees naked, -4. My dad tells me this story all the time. That's the one franchise that's so bold they can play to -15 and don't give a fuck. Pittsburgh, similar to that, but the difference is they want you to fucking win. That's the difference, and that's all I gotta say about Pittsburgh. I don't even like the Steelers like that. I'm just saying.
You said it right, man. Pittsburgh.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, bro.
Packers aren't expected to win.
No. I'm gonna say this. And even with the winning and losing, the reason why Aaron Rodgers won't be welcome in Pittsburgh is, and the Steelers and the Rudies won't get him. There's 2 reasons. The first reason is this, right? Pittsburgh's quarterbacks have a tendency, right? The last dude that they had gunslinging like that was Terry Bradshaw.
Yep.
Right? But everybody knows that the real winners of, their Iron Curtain was the goddamn defense and Franco Harris, the running back.
Yep.
And then you had your wide receivers that used to bail Bradshaw dumbass out for doing dumb shit, right?
Hey, I miss Bus. Bus was my nigga. Jerome.
When you got that's the Cordell Stewart days, and then
I remember Cordell Stewart. That's
at the end. Cordell Stewart went to the Super Bowl.
Also, didn't no boy play for Pittsburgh too? Was it Mean Joe Green?
Yeah, Mean Joe Green. But you got to think about it like this, right? You got to think about it like this: the AFC North, right? The AFC North.
The whole AFC North. Yeah.
The whole AFC North, right? Aaron Rodgers is a West Coast offense slinging around the field. You're going to die and win by throwing the ball. We don't play that shit in the AFC North. Nigga, you better run the fucking football, right? And they don't like that shit in Pittsburgh. We don't like that shit in the North, right? Because guess what? Like, even with Lamar, right? The reason why they love Lamar and they hated Flacco is because Lamar will run that bitch. Then we will run that bitch down your throat because we already know what our team is. Pittsburgh, when you think of Pittsburgh, right, you can name, if you say Brendan Roethlisberger, but you got to say Heinz Ward, right?
Heinz Ward, there you go.
Then you say Jerome Bettis, but then you know who else you start talking about? You start talking about the defensive side of the ball.
The defensive side.
That's one of the reasons why I got to disagree with the whole Hayden Joe Flacco thing, because when you got a defense like that Ravens team had, Joe Flacco.
No, they hate.
Flacco's from Jersey.
No, Flacco's good from Jersey, so he can eat that.
No.
Wait, let me.
All the motherfuckers, bro.
But wait, Dre, real quick, to your point, I know you said in the AFC North they don't play that gunslinging shit, but let's be real. Was Big Ben not a gunslinger in the AFC North? Was he not a gunslinger?
Big Ben was whatever they needed him to be.
And guess what? And this, I'm gonna tell you this. And when Big Ben was running around slinging the fucking football, they didn't get to the playoffs.
Yep.
Exactly.
He ran the ball. His season highs, they lost a lot.
He ran the ball. He ran the ball like most of his career. Yeah.
And if you look
I tell you what, oh boy, he a gunslinger. What's his name? Burrow's a gunslinger. You can't say that nigga ain't no gunslinger.
Well, he got to be a gunslinger.
The makeup of the division is gonna change. It just naturally is gonna change over
it's
time.
Gonna change. But I'm gonna tell you.
But trust me, they'll take Aaron Rodgers.
To be honest with you,
they gonna take Aaron Rodgers.
Burrow probably got the best arm in that division right now.
They're not gonna take him.
No, but I'm saying like this. It means nothing because I'm gonna tell you why it means nothing, right? Because of the way the stadiums are built. Okay, the way the stadiums are built in Pittsburgh, it's not conducive for you throwing the ball around the fucking field.
Right, you gotta run the ball more.
You got to run the ball more. The way the field is, the way the crosswinds in the field, those are old ass stadiums, man. Like them shits is old. They built them shits back in the day. You got that wind coming, all of that shit, right?
Yeah.
So, and then if you got to look at the quarterback, if you look at Terry Bradshaw, right? Look when they listen, Pittsburgh wants a white quarterback, right? That's big and brawly, but looks like that blue collar look, right?
That's it. That's what I'm talking about.
He doesn't have.
He don't fit that. He don't have that look.
He gotta look like. He's
a West Coast boy. I try to tell y'all that.
When Aaron Rodgers becomes available on the open market, every team that doesn't already have an All-Pro quarterback will go for that.
I'll tell you what team.
Nobody that doesn't have an All-Pro quarterback.
My question is, once Ben goes down and retires, what other options does Pittsburgh have? Because this next wait, hold on. This next upcoming QB draft really ain't that good. This is probably
they can also get Russell Wilson too, because Russell Wilson going to get traded.
Yeah, see
the thing. One thing that's not going to happen: Pittsburgh will never put a midget back there.
Oh no, they won't.
But Pittsburgh is not going to pick Aaron Rodgers because not only his attitude, they're not going to have his leadership.
They definitely don't like his
here's the thing. If his leadership is trash in Pittsburgh, they're gonna ship him out of there because I'm gonna tell you this: Pittsburgh wants that blue car. They already got a Ben problem. You want a blue car look similar to Ben
look at Sibley Nick in the chat.
And that's what I'm saying. But the thing is, Doug Flutie. Yeah, I know he was.
He's talking about he had the best cereal.
That's it. But you know, we ain't worrying about him. But I'm just saying the blue collar quarterback. You would need like I hate to say this, like a Trubisky type, but not like he runs a little bit. But the problem with him is if you want to fit in that Pittsburgh, you got to be on like not just cold, but you got to not just that. It's just the culture. You got to accept it. It's kind of like if you play those teams, like I wouldn't say like the Patriots, for example, like the Raiders, for example. I'll give you an example. Right. Raiders is similar to Pittsburgh. They hard hitting teams. The fan base has got to be mean as hell, right? Same with the Eagles fans. Like if you come in there and disrespect, they're gonna ride you, man. And especially a state like Pennsylvania.
If I'm going to the Falcons.
Hell no.
I'm going to the
Falcons. Falcons.
The Raiders,
Matt Ryan go out of there.
It's not a bad. I'm talking about traditional. I'm not talking about championships all that. I'm talking about traditional fan base, right? They will ride the shit out of him. Every news article, that's it. Now, the only way I can see Aaron Rodgers, I say, he may come to Atlanta, he may come to Dallas, and he's got his choices because he's one of them LeBron type like players. I said with Brady, man.
Play in the dome. I think Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, he'll play in the dome. He can throw and run. I'm just saying, like, he's AFC South. Look at Brady, for example. He went to the Bucks.
They're gonna. He's gonna make a push to end up in San Francisco. I think that's where he.
That's what I'm saying. He's a West Coast. Yeah, he should go.
Matter of fact, Jimmy G is a good quarterback to go to the Steelers.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what would actually help you. You know what Aaron Rodgers would do well at if he was like trying to do another ring chase, and it's similar to his system, but actually more dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
If he was actually down there playing for the Saints.
Saints. There you go.
Now that's the team.
With his arm, when he ain't got to worry about the wind.
That's better than Drew Brees. Now that right there.
I wouldn't go that far.
Go to the Saints.
I would not go that far.
He won one Super Bowl.
He'd be a good fit with Sean Payton.
No, what it is. No. He won one Super Bowl. Think about it. He won one Super Bowl.
They both won one Super Bowl, but Drew Brees was that dude.
Yeah. But I know I like Drew Brees.
But he ain't no Aaron Rodgers. We ain't gonna lie.
No, he ain't no Aaron Rodgers though. No,
he didn't have to. But Aaron Rodgers ain't releasing that football. He can't.
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers be going regardless in that dome. If you put a good receiving team around Aaron Rodgers, he'll succeed with Sean Payton. The problem with Green Bay, I'm just saying, like Green Bay, for example, he didn't fit their traditional mold, and they beg him to stay, right? Because Green Bay has a reputation like everybody else, right? When y'all mention traditional, okay, Green Bay, like the last great quarterback they had was Favre, right? I already know they historical shit way back from Lombardi days. I know the team's history. I have a high school football team mimicked them years ago in the state of Tennessee where I come from with those green and gold fucking colors. We beat every weak team. Yeah, I know too. I can't stand it. But here's the thing. Those colors in my high school intimidate a lot of teams because they patent stuff out the Lombardi, right? And they beat every team in their division. The only time we struggle in that high school team, we beat a lot. A lot of Nashville teams and Memphis teams get the best of us. But here's the thing: just like in small towns and in pro teams, right? Green Bay is recognizable. We get it. But when you have guys like Aaron Rodgers bitch and complain, you can't beat no division here and there. You get the Vikings come up on you, you get the Bears come on you, and the Lions. I mean, I'm laughing at that right now. If Aaron Rodgers went to the Saints, he gonna be unstoppable, or any team like the Panthers, the Falcons. It wouldn't matter if he's in a good system, a good receiving team. He's gonna be consistent with the ball. Because see, at the NFC South, they don't have a lot of outdoors and shit. It's mostly turf outside, fairway weather, or sometimes cold weather or ice or weather, right? And that's just the way it is. But if you're in the NFC North or somewhere like the East, he's going to have problems because he knows where he can fit in. Now, in the San Francisco sense, I will see him in NFC West. He can fit very well. Or the Rams. You know, he's got options. Like I said, he's got that LeBron contract on him.
Yeah, he can go. I'm like, he can go.
But that's why I don't like the bitching about what you don't have when you take that big ass contract. Like, you got to understand, in a league where there's a hard salary cap, you can't take all that money and then bitch when your team ain't shit in 3 years.
Yeah.
But you know what?
That's my issue with him. Yeah,
they gotta pay that receiver too. Don't forget, they gotta pay
same shit with Patrick Mahomes. Like, Patrick Mahomes better not bitch about nothing.
Yeah,
nothing. That team is only gonna get worse.
Oh, wait. Your boy Watson got that big ass contract too.
Who that?
Oh, Deshaun.
Yeah, he got.
He didn't demand to move. He didn't demand to be moved.
No, he didn't demand to move.
It's interesting how Baltimore gonna pay Lamar. Nigga, his contract.
They got to, bro. Yo, listen,
they don't have to. They ain't gonna negotiate with his mother. That's what they said.
No, they paying him, man. They paying him.
They got paying him, nigga.
No. Yo, listen, bro. Like I said, I'm deep in the entertainment industry, especially in Baltimore. Listen, they already negotiated with Lamar, right? Lamar ain't going to take the max. They already said that. Lamar wants to win a Super Bowl, and you know who's actually his impromptu management with his mom is actually Ozzie Newsome.
Oh, he good then.
So Ozzie already got it.
Oh, he's good. He's good.
The only way, because the thing is, you can't. It's so much more than the money that goes into negotiating those contracts. These players really win with all them perks to get negotiated.
Yo, you know what hurt my feelings? Because Ozzie was trying to get Richard Cohen back in the NFL. Before they drafted Lamar Jackson.
Who that?
Kaepernick. He was really trying to.
Oh,
but
Kaepernick ain't want to come back.
Yeah, Kaepernick
ain't want to come back.
Yo, you want to go? But I'm like,
Kaepernick got a settlement not to come back. Then they got a big ass bag not to come back.
The thing is, he got a settlement just to not talk about it, bro. He still almost got a contract, but he knew he wasn't gonna make no team.
The thing was is that. You know what I mean? It was a mutual benefit for everybody involved, right? Because he got the settlement, like not to talk about it, but they did the whole ring around the rosy thing to show that we were trying to get him back because everybody know what happened with the Mike Vick thing, right?
How much you got from that set? Was it like 60 million?
It's non-disclosed. We don't know.
It's non-disclosed. Like you don't know. But let's put it like this. Let's put it like this with Kaepernick, right? Is that think about it. Everybody knows that the NFL basically blackballed him out the league. It was already put out there, right? You let Michael Vick back in the league, and he actually went to jail for a felony. Right. Kaepernick never did nothing, so it looks bad on the league just because this nigga kneeled down and did it.
He kneeled down.
Let me explain though. Mike Vick was a starting quarterback when he was taken out. Colin Kaepernick was a second string quarterback.
Yeah, but
he lost his damn starting job to Blaine Gabbert. Michael Vick hadn't lost no starting job to anybody. And on top of that,
Michael Vick was selling tickets too. He was
also, you're absolutely right about that. Plus, Colin Kaepernick, even after the knee because the NFL didn't give a fuck about it, really.
Right.
That motherfucker got offered a spot in Denver, but when John Elway told that motherfucker, you gonna have to compete for this job. We ain't just giving it.
Then that nigga
Motherfucker said, fuck it, I don't want
I
it.
remember that.
Then when he got offered the damn the spot in Miami where he really only had to show up. Like,
wait. Before you
had to
say
work you
that,
out.
he opted out of his contract with San Fran before
He
all
bet
this
on
happened.
himself and lost. You right? He bet on himself. But
the thing was,
when he got offered the spot in Miami, this motherfucker, bro, shows up to the damn workout wearing a Fidel Castro t-shirt.
Yeah, I remember all that.
And then on top of that, when Jim Brown and Ray Lewis set up the meeting for Yo Ravens.
Yeah, and Ozzie Newton was over there too.
He didn't want to show up. He didn't want to show up.
His old lady puts out the tweet with Ray Lewis hugging the owner right next to Sam Jackson hugging damn Leonardo DiCaprio, talking about it's the same shit.
Yep. And his old lady say fuck Ozzie Newton
exactly, bro. You can't tell me this nigga wanted a job, bro. And then on top of that, just last year when they offered him a workout for all of the teams, this motherfucker said, I ain't doing it.
Right.
Listen, man.
That ain't no nigga that wants the job.
Go ahead, Dre.
Listen, man. I don't give a fuck if the nigga wanted the job or not, right? What I'm basically trying to say is, I'm talking about the NFL. It looked bad on
they
him.
tried.
No, they didn't try. They didn't try. Because listen, this is what I'm talking about, right? Let's be bare facts, right? He knew what was coming when he fucking finessed the league. The league didn't do the right thing because you had the Cowboys owner, right, saying them niggas better stand the fuck up. And all you had the Houston owner.
The Cowboys owner took a knee with his boys.
No.
If you
he had to afterwards. Dez Bryant called him out. Dez Bryant called him out.
Yeah.
And guess what? You know, that same year, Dez Bryant was gone all of a sudden.
Yeah. His son got him out of there. Son got him out of there. You can't talk to my dad like that.
That shit was all about money. It was straight up all about money. But the thing is, the NFL is run by the fucking billionaires, bro. So when the motherfuckers came to the owner and were like, yo, you tell those motherfuckers to stand, them owners was like, yo, man, fuck you. You ain't going to tell me what to do.
We get that.
We get that. The problem is, and we go back to the thing, the reason they set up this, that both sides already agreed to what they was going to do. He played his role to downplay this shit. They played their role to upplay it because they looked fucking bad. Because even if the nigga didn't want the job, you gave a nigga that went to jail for a felony, right? He got out of the feds. He back in the league, right? We know Mike Vick. Mike Vick wasn't supposed to be back in the league, man. He passed his prime, nigga, to the point where they was playing tackle dummy on his ass in Philly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, the refs didn't even call roughing the passer on the nigga the way they was hitting this nigga way after the fucking play, right? So they had to at least look like they wasn't outwardly blackballing the nigga or they was going to read back on it. Especially when you got niggas like Greg Hardy DDTing bitches on guns in Dallas.
Right.
Yeah. You got motherfuckers backing bitches into the ground, right? You got a kicker just beating his wife down if the video
and write a whole book about it.
And write a whole book about it, right? Like yo, even with the Jones.
What type of bullshit is that?
But the crazy thing is, that's why Jerry Jones is trying to get Roger Goodell out of there. Nigga, this keep dropping the ball.
That nigga Greg Hardy was on some OJ shit. If I did it,
right? If I did it, yeah, right.
Greg Hardy paid that chick to disappear. That's it. They said they had just an uncooperative victim, bro. That bitch didn't even show up, bro.
No, that
he paid her off.
That was Jerry Jones to pay that bitch off. Listen,
somebody paid her off. Somebody paid her.
Gave her smooth $12 million.
Yo, but I'm gonna say like this, even with the case with the
on the sideboard, is the hoes winning? Is the hoes winning for that statement? Yeah.
Right. Yo, so Deshaun Watson, like even with Deshaun Watson,
all you gotta do is take an ass whooping.
Here's the thing, man. With Deshaun Watson, right? Let's think about it this way.
It depends on the size of the bag that the bitch got if she winning.
Wait. You can't. Hold on, before y'all go there. It depends on what team the football player is on. If you're on the Cowboys, you damn right.
Oh, no, when
you
Greg
saying about
Hardy did
Deshaun?
that, he was on the Panthers.
Like with Deshaun Watson.
Go ahead.
Like with Deshaun Watson, bro. Like if we look at it like this with Deshaun Watson, bro. If we sitting up here, man, and we looking at Deshaun Watson, yeah, that's me. You know what I'm saying? If we looking at Deshaun Watson, bro, the whole fucking time, fam, where's them 23 bitches?
Hey, I think that was something they rigged. Hey, Third Ward can probably say something on that. I think they rigged
this whole shit, bro. This whole I've been saying, bro, because think about it, bro. As soon as Deshaun, the nigga say he wanted out, bro, he didn't want to play.
I said that on Mace panel to you, bro. I said, yo, as soon as you say he want to leave, you're like, nah, nigga, I just paid you all that money, nigga.
All of a sudden, the nigga getting hit with all these different accusations,
right.
bro. Like,
that's what I said.
But you know where it went? But you know where it went though? Stephen A. Smith fucked up. He fucked up their fucking plan, right? Because he said it. He said, I find it interesting that soon as you done traded DeAndre Hopkins for some, he said
for some food stamp card.
Yeah, he said it right. And then you get rid of Bill O'Brien, and then Deshaun Watson still kind of make things work. And then you're not trying to go out on the draft and get anybody or get any free agents. And J.J. Watt leaves, and J.J. Watt even said on his way out, "I'm sorry we wasted your career here." And he left. And he say he wants out. We get these sexual assault allegations by the very same lawyer, right? The very same lawyer that didn't want Deshaun, that put a billboard up, right? That's known for doing this fuck shit, right? And all of this other shit. The reason why they did it was, yeah, he got that big contract, but it's not guaranteed, and they can actually remove money off his contract
at the next year.
No. Hold on. Deshaun did get some guaranteed money. He did get some.
At the next year,
they were supposed to extend him too.
The whole thing. What I mean is this: he's got that big contract, but the rest of it, right? The
loophole, right?
It's not guaranteed. You know why? Because contract detrimental to the fucking team.
That's what happened.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. In order for that to be true, he has to get proven guilty.
It
bro.
doesn't matter.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
No. He has to actually win the appeal.
Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. He doesn't even have to do that, right?
Nope.
Because you got to think about it like this: conduct detrimental to the fucking team means anything that the team, your employer, deems necessary.
Right. So that's like missing a meeting. That's why I hope you go to all the meetings, bro.
Let me get something. DeAndre. Hey, the ultimate sign of that shit was what happened to Ray Rice.
There you go.
Nigga, fuck Ray Rice. What happened to Ezekiel and Elliott?
There you go. I'm going to tell you about Ray Rice.
Not Ezekiel, but Ray Rice.
Reason I say Zeke, because he got 6 game suspension for a bitch that automatically got proven that she was, I'm going to fuck up your career. She lied the whole time.
No, this is a different situation. Let me explain why. Ray Rice got a case for double jeopardy with the black ball because the NFL called him in for a meeting, asked him what happened in that elevator. He told them what the fuck happened. They suspended him for 4 games, and then when the tape came out with TMZ, never played again.
That. Bro, that's what I said.
You can't punish the man twice for the same shit.
Wait. Did y'all go read Zeke joint? They suspended him for 2 games already. Then he came back. And the crazy thing is, the court and all that shit is like, there's not enough proof to say what the woman saying about Zeke. So we're not gonna do nothing. But Roger Goodell, petty ass, like fuck it, we gonna take it to our court.
No, that was help of your owner Jerry Jones.
And Jerry Jones, like Goodell on that bullshit, right? I do.
That's Dallas. No, that's American. That's American. That's American. American team.
They be on that
see, you gotta hold on. The Cowboys, like I said about the Steelers, is about culture, right? These teams and these owners, like the Raiders, they gonna protect their ass when players do some fuck shit. Now, the other guys that got caught, like the Ravens, they don't really care. Like, look, if you fuck our inventory, we want you gone. Now, certain teams is more lenient than others. They'll punish you.
Look at Raiders cut them, nigga.
Yeah, but the Raiders lease they do get rid of you though, because over time they ain't gonna just be they ain't gonna be footy. Said, trust me, no, they just as bad as y'all. They front, but all these teams will eventually get rid of you. You know, it's the NFL, man. Like you cannot be doing that dumb shit and fucking the men up because it's a men's club. Think about it. See, the NBA is the only team with billionaire owners that let you get away half of the fuck shit. If you got protection,
run by the owners. The NBA is run by lawyers.
You know what I'm saying?
It's just run lawyers,
right? By lawyers.
The NFL is run by billionaires. They don't
not just lawyers and ownership, but you got to think about the players. Yeah. It's like a bargaining chip. So you got to think about it. Not only LeBron is a vice president of some players league, right? With Chris Paul,
they run that shit like a Chris Paul no more. It's CJ McCollum now. He's vice president.
CJ McCollum.
They had to get Chris Paul out of there, man.
They had to get Chris Paul. He be so lenient on players, not punishing them. But his thing,
that's why they made CJ McCollum.
Yeah, they trust him.
They tried to get rid of PED testing and all, which they did in the NBA. They did that.
Yeah. Right, in the NFL, that player office is weak as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
NFL player office is weak.
Yeah, it is, bro, because the owners are in charge and they ain't having that shit, man.
What a problem is
Roger Goodell answers to the owners. Adam Silver don't answer to no damn owners.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Like I'm gonna be totally honest with you, right? If you look at the NBA, right, and you got to think about it. On a roster, they got about 15 people.
15 to the max. 15 to the max. That's for 3 players. I'll give you an example. 3 players are reserved. That's an add of 15, right? 12
3 on IR.
Okay,
so 3 on IR plus big markets have G League teams.
Right.
So I'm gonna tell you like this. If LeBron walks in tomorrow in a press conference, right? If motherfucking Kevin Durant walks in on a press conference, if you got Damian Lillard, right? The reason why Damian Lillard stayed in Portland because they got Chauncey Billups as the fucking coach. If they didn't get him as coach, he was out. He was dipping.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
He got a case on him too.
No, they ain't got no case on him no more.
They took it off. Clean from what I heard.
They ain't no case.
Took it off, man. They keep bringing it up,
it wasn't the case.
No, it wasn't the case.
It wasn't the case, bro. It wasn't.
All right, thank you,
They tried to make it look like a case. It wasn't a case.
It wasn't no case.
They was on some cancel shit, and Portland told them to shut the fuck up. Right. So basically, this is what basically happened, man. Is that if LeBron, if the star players of the league, especially in a nice market, right, if they walk the fuck up and they hold a press conference and they say our coach is fucking up, the coach is gone.
Facts.
Right? If an NFL player does that, nigga,
he get bodied.
You saw what happened in Houston. That's third ward, bro. How the fuck do you get rid of DeAndre Hopkins and you keep that piece of shit? What's his name? Billick or whatever the fuck is that? O'Brien, that's his name, right?
O'Brien.
It's only certain players in the NBA. I mean, certain coaches who get away. Like Pop. You see what happened to Kawhi, nigga? I'm sending you across the country, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Well, nah, Kawhi refused to play.
I know. That's what I said.
That nigga sent that nigga out of the country. Fuck across the country. That nigga sent that nigga out of the country.
Out of the country, in Toronto somewhere. But you know, and won a championship. And his ass did not want to stay. Ain't that a goddamn shame?
Yo, but that show you.
That's what he get. That's what he get.
You don't even get paid in American dollars out there, man. I feel him. Fuck that shit, man.
No. But look. Check this out.
He had to pay for that.
Listen. Here's the crazy part.
I mean, his stock was at all-time high too.
They told Kawhi. Listen, man. They told Kawhi this. They said, nigga, if you stay in Canada,
you don't gotta pay for shit.
You ain't gotta pay taxes.
You ain't gotta pay
shit. Nigga, listen, nigga, you see that herb motherfucker with that damn turban that's down there?
Yeah.
He would have got Orwell money. Nigga, you want a mansion? He'll give you 3 mansions.
Right.
He said, you want some pussy?
Any restaurant you want to go?
He said, you want some pussy? Here you go. They win it, nigga.
Yo, they wanted this nigga.
And then you know what happened? You know why
Kawhi bitch ass wanted to go back home.
No. You know why he went back home? I would want to go to Cali too, man. Because if the herb said, I'm gonna get these hoes, and he happened to turn on YouTube and he see this bitch in the high gym, nigga, I'd have ran back to Cali too.
Oh yeah, nigga, you right.
He didn't just come back home. He played for the richest owner in sports.
Microsoft.
And not just that. He played these 2 niggas though. He played the Lakers out. And he played
and not only that, he was able to build his own team out there.
yeah,
Like
and he ain't want
with
Westbrook
the
bum
Microsoft
ass.
guy. Yeah,
No, he
with
tried. No. The deal that this is why Toronto couldn't take it. They tried to make a deal where he got Paul George and Russell Westbrook over to Toronto, and Toronto didn't want to give up Pascal Siakam.
Siakam, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I didn't
trust me, man. He hit all those motherfuckers with like offers that they couldn't take.
And they wasn't going for it.
The only ones that could actually make a deal that made sense was the Clippers.
But you know that guy from Microsoft, I forget his name, but he built that team. Steve Ballmer. Yeah, Steve Ballmer is the reason that team is where they are. And not only he's the owner for Microsoft, you know, him and Bill Gates, of course they're gonna have the money. And that's why Kawhi went there.
Also, that's one of the reasons why Damian Lillard was still in Portland and all of a sudden wanted to leave because Paul Allen died. That's their partner.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
That owned the Trailblazers and the Seattle Seahawks.
And Seahawks. There you go. Because they came from Microsoft. You got to understand.
Yeah.
They all
and when I said before, you know, the NBA was desperate to have Steve Ballmer as an owner. He tried to buy the Sacramento Kings a few years ago and move their asses to Seattle.
And
that's what he tried to do. That's what he tried to do.
But he tried, and then the city blocked it.
Yeah, he blocked it. That's why Devox got it.
They told him like you can buy the team, but you can't move him to Seattle. He said, "Fuck this shit."
You know what I'm saying? You know the reason why he didn't want to. They didn't want him to move Seattle because you got to think about it. The Thunder is originally the Supersonics, and if the OKC decide to go back to Seattle and they create an expansion team called OKC something else, NBA does this all the time when they create expansion teams. Like they can bring teams back to where they are. Look at for the Hornets, for example, and the Pelicans. They did that on purpose. So Michael Jordan actually bought the rights for that Hornets team from New Orleans, and that's what he did. And then of course, he got the money and everything. He said, "Here, Jordan." He bought the Bobcats. Not only that, the Hornets rights to history, the name, and the reason he changed that name because the city wanted it, the fans wanted it. That's all right. You can have it. And the Pelicans know, we're the original Hornets, like kind of like the Ravens and the Browns. And they said, "Go ahead." It's a deal. It's a trade-off deal. They don't tell you that on television because number one, they just show you the players, but the owners do some backhanded shit though.
But believe it or not, I believe Oklahoma City, they're gonna have a team for a while.
Yeah,
because people don't understand how rich that damn city is.
Oh yeah,
that city's nice. That city's nice. Trust me.
That was when they got the deal and they were allowed to start putting the sponsorship on the front of the jerseys when they were able to put company names on the front of the jerseys. The Chesapeake Energy owners, I forget their names. They were the only team in the league. That was the Oklahoma City Thunder that didn't have to put an actual company on their jerseys because they endorsed their own fucking team.
Right, absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? They were the only motherfuckers own power plants and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's big money, bro. Big money.
You know the funny. I'm glad that you said that, and you got to think about this, right? Half of Oklahoma is Native American land, so half of it is
Chesapeake Energy. Bro, they own the arena, they own the power plants, and they own the team ain't shit compared to all the money they got. It's not shit. That's what I'm saying. It's all owned. The whole city is owned.
Yeah,
by
they 6-14 right now. So
I mean, whatever. Like I say, the team as playing wise ain't shit. But I'm just saying, as far as their money is concerned, that team is like a tax write off for that fucking for those owners, bro.
Yeah,
that's Chesapeake Energy. Like I said, they own the arena. They pretty much own the city, just like that owner that they have in Houston. That motherfucker owns like most of downtown Houston. Tillman Fertitta. You know what I'm saying? They had to get him.
There you go.
You know, that motherfucker rich as shit.
But
man.
that's the NBA for you. I mean, you can look at a lot of teams now. Phoenix, they done nice for themselves. I mean, I'm looking at everybody's standings right now. It's early, the Lakers is early. Yeah. But like I said, like if the Thunder, if the Thunder ever decide to go back to Seattle, and now I'll tell you this: the Chesapeake team, if they want an expansion team and say, look, we can tell y'all to take your ass to Seattle and then create an expansion team and add some new players. If you want to create a team like they did with Charlotte, for example, NBA's done this before. This ain't the first time they've done it. And billionaire owners will co-sign it. You know what they're going to do? They're going to try to do something in the draft like they always do. And they get the best players since they're going to bring high school into it. Like I think me and Wacky talked about this in the stream. He said, yeah, they're going to bring that back. They're going to help the NFL players if Tom Brady ever retires. they're gonna bring the one and done in his in the future.
Ever retires.
You know, if ever retired, that's why I said. Yeah, I'm just saying. But if he does or whoever, I'm just saying if they do the one and done, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it is. Funny.
That motherfucker ain't never gonna stop.
It seems like, and I'm like, God damn, is he ever gonna go? But the NFL, they'll do the one and done thing because they don't care about that NCAA bullshit because the owners want that pro shit. You know, but
the problem is, you really think guys can go one and done into the NFL?
Yeah, they can. Just experiment. We said this like streams ago. Like me and Wacky talk about it, and I'm tell you this, it'll work. But here's the thing: now, if they want the high school players, they're not going to start them. It's kind of like college, right? They'll sit them on the bench, train them, right, and they project his years for like the next 3-4 years in the contract. We talking about money, right? So if the money gets great, if all these great players like we're seeing now is decaying. Where's your new batch coming from? High school. It all started from 8 years old. My dad told me this story in the barbershop years ago. Like when I used to go to barbershops in Atlanta, we talk about this all the time about football, right? In the South, right? Mm-hmm. They train the players when they're like 6 to 8 years old, right? But once they get big, like, you know, like my man Dre said, he's from Baltimore, right? It's the same concept everywhere in the US, right? You put them all together, right? And you go over to summer camp.
Ain't everywhere where I am.
Yeah.
So it's totally
different. I know it's totally different. Yeah, I know. But training aspect, you know, we all agree.
All these motherfuckers do, bro, out here, bro, and fucking Belle Glade and shit. These motherfuckers play football, chase rabbits, dog.
Yeah, that's all they do. But I'm just saying, but you got
just like you said, 6 try fucking 4, 5 years.
All that. Bro. But see, even where I come from originally, they do the same thing. The difference is they train them with tires and shit, rocks, all that shit, right? But in the league, little leagues, and they start Pee-wee leagues, they breed them out, yes, and that's what they look at. And most of these NFL players be scouting these players in the college. What they do is they scout them when they're very young, right? They wait till they get to middle school and high school, and I've seen this growing up in high school too. The next guy go to college, he's the next star in the NFL league. That's what they talk about. They ain't even studying about NCAA. Now, with this new rule, they coming in the future, these future kids, these super, like Saruni said, the super soldiers in the military and sports, all that's connected, right? The budget, right? That's part of that budget. And when you look at that budget as a collective, you be like, well, damn, those are killing machines. But I never thought sports was like the gladiator sports like Rome. And I think
sports was the original. That was the original like super soldier shit when they talk about that monarch athlete program.
All that gladiator. If you want to talk about the Roman gladiators, it's the same concept. My dad was trying to tell me that on the dinner table, right?
What they said was, especially after World War II, when they when they defeated the Nazis, they found a lot of like mind control fucking documents.
MK Ultra,
and they say, you know what I'm saying, where y'all can, I mean, you can say that I'm too deep into it, but that's why you seeing guys like Michael Jordan and shit, they were able to just turn that shit on at the drop of a dime. Or a guy like Kawhi Leonard that can just turn that shit on. But when they play for certain coaches like a Phil Jackson or a Greg Popovich, these guys come with keys.
They come with keys. If you study the first Reich, I think me and Sarun talked about this, about the Roman gladiators. We ain't got to that part, like in my channel, right? The Roman gladiators is a great example of the super warrior, whatever, just like the sports. And my dad was saying this at the dinner table one time, like last and couple of years we was talking, right? And he said, think about sports as the Roman gladiator sports. And I said, why do you say that? He said, well, experience something. Players get hurt, right? What do you do back in the day? He said they start dying, right? And he said, right? And he said, look how many bodies they done had, the champions they done had. It's the same concept in America, you know. And we was talking about the first and fourth Reich, that's how the country is built. And if you look at our military, when he told me about the difference between the Marines, even though they're part of the Navy, right? And shouts out to Broke Genius telling me that, and I saw that restream, right? I looked at that stream, what he was saying, and he said, look, the Marines is like, it survived any nuclear holocaust. Now, the other branches, they're more like Congress, but they work together as a team. You know what's so weird about American military and the sports world? They work together, and you notice the endorsements they get. It is so high in the billionaires. Like, God damn, the budget. That's the economy.
Especially in the NFL, they worship them, nigga.
They love them motherfuckers. But the funny thing about sports, it's iconic though. Like Auntie say, the super football players, the basketball players. That's what they're making these changes for for the young players. And like he said, chasing rabbits where he's from, where Dre's from with the weapons and stuff. Even where I'm from with the rocks and the concrete and the construction. All that's part of football. And they build these places up.
Also, down here in South Florida, the reason why they can do it is because football is an all year round sport.
Yes.
Yes. You can play all year round. That's one of the reasons why I didn't play that shit in high school.
I didn't either. I played in
physical. I did. I didn't even play a whole fucking season. I was like, man, fuck this shit, man.
I played that in physical education on street football, and I know what it's like, man. It's hard hitting without pads, man.
I came to spring practice for 2 weeks, and I said, fuck this. I'm not doing this.
I didn't.
That's why I stuck to basketball. That's why I stuck to basketball.
I love basketball. I ran all day, but fucking football, man, that motherfucker, man. Fuck that.
It's more. It's all that.
I played football in high school. I could have done it up north, but I couldn't do that shit. Fuck that.
But in basketball, man,
don't get it twisted, nigga. Don't get it twisted up north, nigga. Like that. Listen,
bro. It's still just one season. All year round, dog.
No. But think about it like this: we play football at the worst time of the season.
Right. We start.
Then it's over.
Yeah.
There's like a month off season out here.
No. That's what I'm saying is this, right? What I'm trying to tell you, AT, is this, right? You out there playing football, right? It's all season. It's nice. But it's different when a nigga tackle you on grass than when a nigga tackle you on dirt because ain't no grass.
Say it again. It's way different.
You know what I'm saying? You getting hit because a nigga hit your ass and
cold ass grass too.
Yeah, and then it's cold, nigga. Like you ever played football, my nigga? Like, and it's like 10 degrees outside.
Yes.
And it's raining.
It's raining.
Niggas was trying to put me through that shit before the show. I said, man, fuck this shit. I play volleyball, man. Fuck this shit.
Listen, no, bro. Like, it's like, football. But the thing is like this, man. It's like, it's your environment. Like, I noticed, like, you know what I mean? Like, we had dudes literally come up that couldn't hack it in Florida, right? Like, niggas couldn't hack it in Florida, right? And then they would come up north, like they would come to like Virginia, Baltimore, be starting all American college and shit like that, right? You know what I mean? Because I'm like, them niggas, they just breed niggas like that down there. But you know what I mean? But it was certain things that they weren't good at. You know what I mean? That you know what I mean? Like if you look at it, right, it's certain things they weren't good at. But like when we was playing basketball, right? They was trying to figure out how you got a nigga running around barely 6 foot tall and he windmilling on niggas that's like 6'7", 6'8" from up north. Cause niggas running around hooping in Timbs and shit. Nigga, you running around with 20-pound weights on, nigga.
Right.
Of course you gonna overdevelop your calves, nigga.
Well, you know what's up. You know what I'm saying? No, when we was coming up, me and DeAndre about the same age. When we was coming up, we weren't supposed to let your ass have the weights on your ankles and shit. And niggas were still doing it. We were still doing it. Niggas was playing.
They stopped doing that in my generation, Ant. But see, when I was
you weren't supposed to. If the coach caught you doing that shit, your ass.
They didn't do that. They didn't do that in the South. Where I come from, if you play basketball like that, they kick you off the team and they make you cut them damn dreads through the school that I come from. I mean, damn.
To play basketball?
That's basketball. Even football too. That's how racist was. Like, now, if you went anywhere else outside of our state in our county, you can wear dreads. You do the fuck you want. And I told this to a person that came from somewhere else, from Baltimore or even Florida. I told him, go to those high schools. You can wear the fuck you want in Nashville somewhere and somewhere in Sumner County. You can be like that all over the whole state of Tennessee, except for counties like that's a little racist historically. Like the high school I went to, like the what I talk about, that Sundown High School, Red Bowling Springs. But if you do not win for that white all school, they will send your tuition to somewhere else and kick you off that goddamn team. If you're an all black team, right, with a couple of white players, they get rid of you.
Bro, that's crazy. You say that, bro. We got a private school, a Nike school out here, bro. These motherfuckers just got suspended from fucking tournament play. They can't do it. It's called Oxford
Not surprised.
Academy. You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, they were giving these fucking high school players all types of stupid ass perks, dog. You know what I'm saying? When I was coming up, the only way you could play for whatever school you wanted to was if you were officially homeschooled.
Right.
Did you hear
now
about the
they started
thing?
busing kids in from across the fucking state.
Yeah,
but it's like,
you
bro,
get in
you
trouble.
can't.
You can't
But
do
you
that in
can't
Jersey.
bring them, like, you can't come to school every day from across the state. So what do they have to do? They have to buy your mom an apartment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they can't do that.
Yeah.
Like that shit is illegal.
It's illegal now. I remember that back in the day.
Yeah, it still is illegal, bro.
But you know they changed. They changing something in Florida, man. Because I saw this article, right? So they doing it with the soccer shit, right? First, right? So I saw what they was doing. They was saying they're going to do this different thing, right? Where the kids kind of give up their high school career in a sophomore year of high school, right? So basically, what they doing is they putting together this league, right? They taking the best students, like the best athletes in soccer, if they want to do it, and then they sign on to this team. It's like they're doing it like the Premier League in Europe and shit, right?
I like that because those kids are easier to spot too.
Yeah, so
you can
they
spot them a
basically
lot easier.
Remove them from high school, put them in some other shit. They still go to school, but they got this super tournament league and shit. And the coaches, the high school coaches, is angry about it, right? But like nigga, but look, the NCAA say they can make money off they likeness, nigga. Look, if you got a motherfucker in 10th grade and he up there running around dropping 5 or 8 goals and shit on a motherfucker, right? and you know America is not on that soccer shit like that. Let's be honest with you, right? And nigga, he gotta go, bro. Like, listen, bro. Like, he gotta go, man. He gotta make his bread, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let little SA run then. Like, let him little kick the ball through the fucking thing, bro. This is what I think should happen with sports, and this is just me, right? This is what I think should happen with sports. How many times have we done seen generational talented motherfuckers in fucking high school? And with the rules in place, you know this nigga is going. If he makes it to the league, whether he's a bench warmer, that's that nigga career. He's not gonna be a lawyer. He's not gonna be a fucking manager at a company. He ain't gonna do none of that shit. He was built and bred to play the game of whatever he was in. Right? Get that nigga away from regular motherfuckers, because this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna put his life in jeopardy, right? You're gonna have a fucking boys in the hood fucking moment, because you know whoever he's surrounded to, he can actually get his talents better. And if you set up a league where he's competing against other dudes where he can make some money, because think about it, you're a student athlete, right? There's no fucking way you can work a part-time job and show up to football practice and fucking study for a test. Or basketball.
But you know what they do? They give them athletes bird courses, bro. They just fucking shit. They just show up to.
My brother is supposed to. He just got late. When you got him around regular motherfuckers, this nigga got late. He ain't want it no more. And I'm like,
Well,
yo, he got the talent.
Wait a minute. These college athletes finna start getting paid, you know, from endorsements. Like I think Master P's son. He got like
$1 million joke.
Yeah, he signed like $1 million deal with some like online fucking company.
That's basketball. I don't know about football.
So.
No, bro. It's especially with football. Especially with football.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The big money maker for college basketball is the NCAA tournament, but we all know college football is really the real money maker.
But what do you do with the problem is especially with basketball, what do you do with the Division II and Division III teams?
Exactly.
Or players?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
The college football and third point, yeah, it's big money, but no one gives a fuck about all those.
They'll probably get
I give them.
They'll probably get some endorsement deals, but they're not going to get the big bands. They're going to get like a small band.
I agree with that. It's not going to be enough to take it. You know what I'm saying?
I give football, you say fuck college football because it's only like four schools.
No, it's just like hold on. SEC, most people will watch them daily, right? Big 10, Big 12, that's about it. And Pac-10, that's it. They ain't got that much to watch on television. See, football, you gotta understand, it's not as like college basketball. College basketball, regular season, we know it's trash. But the tournaments, hold on. The tournaments is what sells it. Okay, that's bigger than football because 95% of the times you got. I wish I can bring the Kyle Hurd analogy. He said like this: football is where it's at right now. What he says, right? And when I used to watch him, right? He said basketball is like year round. You have to understand, basketball year round to them is like football year round in high school. You have to look at it like this because when money comes in, It's just like how government works and the military works. They look at these things and say, well, my son's going to play the greatest basketball college, whatever, right? I don't care if it's UCLA, USF, or whoever, Kentucky, whatever, right? That's the standard in basketball, right? See, football, you got Alabama. That's what's killing college football, seeing them win every time. And then no one wants to see no sorry-ass Bulldogs win the SEC. And we said it a lot with those damn flags in Georgia. I see them a lot all the time, right? And then UT and Vanderbilt. I'm so sick of that shit, right? And my sorry Michigan Wolverines and Michigan Wolverines and the Hurricanes. But hold on, let me finish. But I'm just saying, like, as a whole, most people don't want to see that. Now, I know Ohio State is good and everything, but you got to understand, Alabama, those teams that keep winning like that, it's just like, I get tired of looking at that. Quiet Scat, me and Wacky discussed this on the panel. It's trash, bro. Now, I understand it's entertainment. Y'all like that shit, but I'd rather see the NFL versus that shit. That's just me.
Well, I'm gonna say this, bro. Not too much on my Texas Longhorns, bro. We've been suffering out here.
You good. Now I ain't got no problem with the Longhorns. I'm not a huge fan.
Those are still big money programs that are still paying their players.
To be fair, to Third's point, the Longhorns, I hate to say it, I respect them more than UT. I hate to say that.
I'm just saying.
Wait. What you mean UT? Because UT is Longhorns. What you talking about? What you talking about? Tennessee?
You mean
Tennessee?
Oh, University. Okay.
Yeah, I know it's the same, but don't get fooled. No, the UT down there, no, y'all play football now. Tennessee is a joke. That Knoxville, hell no. I don't fuck with no Volunteers or Vanderbilt. I just laugh at them.
Retarded.
Yeah, they are.
I watch him play.
And I mean, Longhorns had.
Did y'all see the coach for Oklahoma just recently went to USC?
Yeah.
And then also the coach for Vanderbilt.
That's what I'm talking about. All these Southern teams, man, it's just ridiculous. See, it's not fair.
The coach for Notre Dame is going.
And don't get me started on LSU, man. Don't get me started on LSU. They got
nothing. I'm just trying to tell y'all. The coach for Notre Dame, he's going to LSU now.
Bro, we fired our coach after 2 seasons, bro. He just started coaching.
And the coach that won that championship for LSU, he came from Ole Miss. And see, that's what I'm talking about. All these Southern teams, no one cares about. Now, I know people like the Longhorns, your Bulldogs, but every time I see Alabama Crimson Tide shit, it's fucking annoying. It's like
it is annoying.
LSU, that shit. Yeah,
those niggas been booty.
That's what I'm talking about.
All of those teams that you mentioned, they still big money programs, and they
they big money.
I'm just saying they paying them players under the table.
And if you like you're saying, like that money, that recruit, like you saying, like that's the problem with college football. You can't cater to the whole South and the Midwest. And I told this to Wacky, Midwest football is kind of trash in a way. I know people like Ohio State and everybody else, but you gotta deep down look at Wisconsin of all places. Come on, now I know they have a good program. They think they're gonna go to Pittsburgh or somewhere in Green Bay. Okay, we was talking about there earlier, right? But it expounds my point. College football is what it is, man. Most fans love Southern teams for some reason. And it took me a while growing up to not understanding that, because I thought they like all teams like basketball. It don't work that way because basketball is different.
Well, that's the reason why is because
it's tradition.
The South is football country. That's why.
Yeah, that right there. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That
I know Third know what's up, man.
And then in the basketball
Friday night, Saturday, that shit is
all that.
What y'all think? What y'all think? The whole Friday Night Lights show that was in Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was in Texas.
Yeah.
Bro,
and that movie
Blues.
before the show, I love Varsity Blues. That's a classic. Yeah, that movie Friday Night Lights is based off a true story, and that actually happened Permian Odessa. Yeah, Permian Odessa. Yeah, I know exactly.
I think it was nice. Man, I like that movie. I love that movie. I ain't gonna lie. I love that movie.
Real quick before we continue this, I guess it's football talk, sports talk. I just wanted to, just to do a quick commercial break so we can play this.
I don't even remember these women, man. I don't remember their name.
You petty.
I don't remember what they look like. Some of them times I was in a drunken state. Some of them times I was on Molly. Whatever the case was,
I'm sure they was women.
I was out my mind and my body. You dig? Some of these times I wasn't coherent. I remember, man. I was leaving the club one night. It was me and these broads, And there's one nigga that I just met in the club. We was just vibing. We ended up leaving the club with some broads. Unbeknownst to me, the bitch had popped the E-pill. All she wanted to do was eat my ass for an hour.
Oh my God.
I thought she was about to give me some head. No cap. This bitch ate my ass for an hour. Y'all think I'm like, what? Fresh out the
I'm
club.
tripping on the background
I was
music.
so fucked up, I let her do this shit. Like, what the hell? I didn't remember shit
My
like
bad.
this. Still
My
stories,
bad.
man. What am I doing? Nigga, I woke up with a wet ass.
Yeah, my bad.
I told you these women good wrestlers.
Yo, Brandon with the intro in the back.
Like, damn, so I'm playing myself, man. Real shit. I'm playing myself.
My bad.
Bitches eat my ass and shit.
My ass just like
Hell no. You dig? This shit get wicked, man. This shit get wicked, man. Anytime I try to fuck her face, she kept flipping me over. Strong bitch on the E-pill. Bitch got strong as fuck.
Because it was a dude, nigga.
I'm like, oh, hell no.
That's fire.
This shit is so... Man, look, man.
Loose booty ass nigga.
I'm gonna find out this bitch done popped the motherfucking E-pill.
Oh, moist ass.
Like, I wasn't gonna eat that night, but I had been drinking. But I had been drinking a lot that night. But I knew something was wrong. I'm like, yo, man, why she not sucking my dick? This bitch ate my ass for a whole hour. I'm like, yo, this is crazy.
Are you sure that was a girl?
He said she flipped him, dog.
She kept flipping him. She kept flipping him.
Straight. She wasn't white.
He wasn't white?
Yo, this nigga must have been on something to do this and upload that shit, man.
He raw.
See boo boo.
White.
That's see boo boo.
That's see white ass.
You hit that? I'm like, no, dog, she ate my ass for an hour. He was
That's
like,
see boo boo.
Wait a minute, he told another nigga? Oh no.
Yo, shout out to my nigga Brandon. Brandon was the
Brandon
first
ain't
one.
shit.
That nigga named C Baby
Brandon
White.
was the first. I gotta give my nigga Brandon
Like
credit.
you said,
AKA Brandon, aka Bitcoin. I gotta give him his credit because he was the first one that did a response to this and a story on this, and now everybody else is responding to it. But yeah, bro, he ain't shit for that damn Kai song in the background. That nigga ain't
Yeah,
shit.
that's the funny. Yeah, Khalees.
She ate my ass just like that. Oh, my bad.
This nigga said I was the one with the wet ass that night. I was like, bruh, this nigga.
Whoa.
Hold on.
Hey, no. I gotta ask all the dudes on the panel, man. Have y'all ever been with a woman that was strong enough to flip you over?
Hell to no.
Hell flipping him over,
bro. And I don't care what she was
him over.
That's a
Yeah.
dude. That's a dude,
I don't give
man.
a fuck what the fuck she was on.
First of all, bro, like, let's say, you know, I'm getting domed up and shit, right? And, you know, a chick, the furthest a chick will ever go down is
Boy,
like
ain't shit.
the furthest a chick will ever go down is to my nutsack, right? If she try to go anywhere further down south than my nutsack, I'm gonna be like, wait, hold up, bitch, what the fuck is you doing? I don't play like that. And then she try to, you know, she still try to go down, even after I be like, bitch, hold up, what the fuck is you doing? I'm a big face of shit out that hoe. Be like, bitch, you got me fucked up. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Third, she was flipping this nigga over and over. Like,
nigga,
I'm
gonna open up my fist and I'm gonna mush that hoe in her face and big face that hoe. Be like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Fuck out of here.
I was just farting her face.
Like it did it wasn't like the bitch slipped up and did it like just for a quick second. Nigga, you said you was taking that shit for a whole hour, nigga. That mean you like that shit. And
right.
I'm starting to think that nigga had more than just his goddamn tongue up his ass, bro. I'm just saying.
Bro, not just for a whole hour. He said she kept flipping him over.
Bro, y'all remember Gabrielle had put D Wade out about that shit, man.
Bro, D Wade been liking that shit for years. His other baby mama putting that nigga out.
Shots
Talking
fired.
about he want to get pegged.
Yeah, Toya said big tears too. She ain't this. If you can flip it's a no-go. He fragile. Yeah, he is naughty.
Yeah, you like the woman.
Naughty, you know what I'm talking about, man. I ain't never been with no chick.
Like I said, torture rack earlier in the stream.
Wait, hold on, because I think we got some. Okay, so Bronzeberg, have you heard the story on what's going on with C Boogie, bro? Do you know what's going on, or okay? Hold on, no, I gotta play this shit over again because he don't know what's going on. So hold on. I gotta play this shit.
No, man, you can stop. We don't need to hear that nigga talking about
Hold on, Bronzeberg. Hold on.
Down these leftovers, whatever.
Hold on, let Bronzeberg hear this shit, bro.
Just give him the link, man. Just give him the link, man. Give him the link. No, we good. We good.
Hold on, bro. Because he don't know what's going on.
He know what's going on, man. Just give him the
link.
I'm with sincerely yours, dog. If you strong enough to flip me, man, you ain't my type of chick.
Hold on, I'm gonna play this shit. Hold on. Before Bronzeberg get in,
a lot of suspect things right now. It's not sounding good.
Hold on, Bronzeberg. Hold on, bro. This is C Boogie, bro. Hold on. You gotta hear this shit, bro. Hold on. Everybody mute up so you can hear this shit. Everybody mute up. Hold on.
Remember these women, man. I don't remember their name. Some of them I don't remember what they look like. Some of them times I was in a drunken state. Some of them times I was on Molly. Whatever the case was, you know what I'm saying? I was out my mind and my body. You dig? Some of these times I wasn't coherent. I remember, man.
Professional, nigga.
I was leaving the club one night. It was me and these broads, and there's one nigga that I just met in the club. We was just vibing. We ended up leaving the club with some broads. Unbeknownst to me, the bitch had popped the E-pill. All she wanted to do was eat my ass for an hour. I'm like, what? I pulled out the Bozak. I thought she was about to give me some head. No cap. This bitch ate my ass for an hour. Y'all think I'm like, what? Fresh out the club. And I was so fucked up, I let her do the shit. Like, what in the hell? I didn't remember shit like that. Stories, man. Like, what am I doing? Nigga, I woke up with a wet ass. Like, damn, so I'm playing myself, man.
That nigga wasn't fucked up enough. Hey, that nigga was so fucked up that he remembered that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm like, oh, hell no.
Yo, third one, stop, man.
Nigga,
Stop,
I woke
man.
up with a wet ass. Like,
Hold on. We gotta finish it, bro. Hold on.
Real shit.
Oh,
I'm playing
man.
myself. I'm out here drunk, bitches eat my ass and shit. I'm like, oh, hell no. You dig? This shit get wicked, man. This shit get wicked, man. Anytime I try to fuck her face, she kept flipping me over. Strong bitch on the E-pill. Bitch got strong as fuck.
Whoa.
Kept flipping me over, eating my ass and shit. I'm like, oh, hell no, bitch. You know what I mean? This shit is so... Man, look, man.
Don't teach the business.
Come to find out, this bitch done popped the motherfucking E-pill.
Torture rack.
Like, I wasn't on E that night, but I had been drinking. But I had been drinking a lot that night. But I knew something was wrong. I'm like, yo, man, why she not sucking my dick? This bitch ate my ass for a whole hour. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Yo, my eye twitching all of a sudden. What the hell?
Cause you lying, nigga.
Bitch ate my ass for an hour. Straight.
That's that nigga PTSD.
She wasn't white. Them Louisiana girls is different. I gotta say, those Louisiana girls are different. Couldn't believe it.
Yo, why the nigga got the
Boy came out the room like the nigga
nigga
was like, yo, you hit that? I'm like, no, dog, she ate my ass for an hour. He was like, what?
My ass, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
There you go, Bronzeberg. Just in case you was wondering what we was talking about. We was talking about this.
Man, he got flipped over by a WNBA player. No fucking cap, yo.
No, bro, this nigga got flipped over.
That's a trend.
How do you speak about that? But listen, y'all. Hold up. How do you speak openly about that shit? That's what the fuck? Yo,
that's it.
Hold on,
that's
man.
Bro,
hey,
nigga,
let me ask you this.
Nigga woke up with a new attitude, man. What the fuck?
Let me ask you this though. How are you so
My
fucked
booty
up?
wet.
How are you so fucked up that you let it happen, but yet you still remember it?
And you remember it. Thank you.
Nigga, mad confused. He knew exactly what the fuck happened. So, yo, my booty feel different.
Nah, that's
my dingleberry.
That's the boo boo for you. He be doing
that
some
boo boo,
yo.
That's the boo boo, man.
That nigga said he was the one with the wet ass that night. I was like,
man. Hold on, wait a minute.
Yo, he turned on his petty. Hold on,
man. You gotta put me in the front screen, man.
Put it in the front screen. Go ahead.
You had a fresh Caesar salad, yo.
Yo, you gotta put me in the front screen, Rashad. You gotta put me
in the front screen. Hey, real quick before Salad Toss Division. That nigga part of Salad Toss Division.
Yes, he is.
Listen, check this out.
Peanut butter and jelly salad.
Hold on, I need hold on, man. We at the Palace of Petty, if you have been assaulted during a date, please seek the proper help. There's 1-800 numbers, there's sexual assault hotlines. Even if you are a man, there should be no woman that flip you over, eat your ass for an hour, and you didn't like it. Just like BGS said, I'll fuck you in your ass and make you like it. Yeah. There's no
Mike Tyson. Tyson.
I have never seen a woman on an E-pill just strong arm a nigga. Right? I've never seen it in my life.
That's what I said. He said,
"Go get this tongue game, little nigga."
She was on.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like I just want to know.
Wait.
This is you. Huh? What's up?
She said she was going to fix my Charlie horse. You know what I mean? When she said she was going to fix my Charlie horse, I thought she was going to pull my muscles up. But when she pulled my muscles up, she lifted my head back of my head, and she stuck her tongue in my ass and left it there for 2 hours. I was just shocked.
I didn't know what to do. I was shell shocked.
Now my thing is this. After she ate your ass for a whole hour, did you kiss her in the mouth?
Woo! Hold on. Wait, hold on. You mean to tell me this guy got manhandled into getting his ass ate? He didn't get his dick sucked at all?
All right, you can take me back off the listen, man.
Wow. Motherfucker got all in the good too. Like the space between the balls and the ass too. What the fuck?
Nigga, we gonna call this bitch Mrs. Boudet, nigga. She was cleaning that nigga ass.
Sweetest asshole.
Nigga,
I had to hop off the pad. It's too much for him. He said, "Fuck
this nigga
asshole."
This nigga was getting his ass licked, my nigga, like a cat cleaning their ass.
Like a caterpillar. He's getting
your ass is like a
caterpillar. Out a caterpillar.
Your ass is king.
He's whapping and tapping on that prostate.
Since Dre wants to go white, I'll show you my sword.
Yeah, nigga whapping and tapping on that prostate, nigga.
It's like, damn, this ain't even toilet paper.
Guy wants the link.
Yo.
Listen, nigga, that shit
truffle
was so
butter spread, yo.
Nigga. Like, yo, what the third ain't shit, right? Third on the remix to bring it back, nigga.
Right.
Like, third over there, nigga. You singing.
Now, when I heard that shit yesterday, I was like, "What the fuck, son?"
That is a what the fuck, yo. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck? You gotta say what the fuck over. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yo, and then the dude, he told the dude, like, yo, it wasn't like it was like, yo, so think about it. How many people did he tell this story to before he felt comfortable enough telling them on the internet?
He probably told a lot.
Bro, that nigga was bragging, son. That nigga was like low-key bragging.
Wait.
I had this bitch eat my ass for an hour.
I tried to tell her to stop, but she kept flipping me over, man. I didn't know what to do after that. I just kept doing it.
And yo, and you know the fucked up part about it is? You know the fucked up part about it is? You know him and Game Changer used to be best friends, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
So if you let a bitch eat your ass for a whole hour, what you think a dirty foot bitch was doing to get a whole stove, nigga?
Wait, yo. They just gonna play that on BDSM. Who the play that out?
Hey, real quick, I just need all of y'all to go on mute for like 2 seconds because I want to play the soundtrack to when C Boogie was getting his salad. So this is the song that was playing in the background right here.
Yo, you know the humiliating thing when he said in that thing. You want to know a humiliating thing? She folded this nigga legs behind his head. That's humiliating as hell, bro. That is fucked up.
Yo, look, bro, listen, bro.
How big was this broad to be doing that?
No, she was.
Are we sure that's a woman? Oh, let me get out of there.
Yeah, bro. Listen,
Yeah, it's a
man.
little suspect, man.
Yo, but see, none of in this. He said he didn't smash no. He didn't clap no cheeks. He was getting his.
He admitted he did smash too. Oh,
yeah,
He didn't get no head.
and no head. That's why he was mad.
You
Like,
could have,
yo.
if that was that could have been a compliment to that shit. At least I could have been like, well, at least you got.
Bro,
head.
you
But
can't tell. Yeah.
But
go ahead, bro.
Bro,
My
just
bad.
straight ass, man.
Dog. You can't tell that story and then lie on your dick, bro.
You can't.
If you ain't hit it, you ain't hit it.
Like you can't come forward. You can't come forward and be like, yo, I smashed the baddest bitch, but you got your ass licked up. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You
coming
can't
back
tell that
from
story and then lie on your dick too, bro. That's a double L.
You can't do that.
I'll give him one L for that. I mean, well, now you get two because you told me she flipped you.
Nigga, you getting Sonic rings for that.
Multiple
What the fuck you
times.
talking about?
Hold on, man. Listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you listen to the nigga as he's talking, he's not
get
talking like he
depressed?
went through some trauma or nothing. The nigga's bragging about it, and he's actually putting it out there like I am down for ass lickings. Like, you know,
Not ass licking. This nigga got a cat clean. Fuck a ass licking. This nigga for 2 hours. This nigga got a cat clean. Nigga, what the fuck you mean?
Nigga, like, yo,
Nadia going in.
Nigga had saliva soap.
So I'm a.
You may choose or
I'm gonna ask Drake. I'm gonna ask Drake question. I'm gonna ask Drake question. Was it after or before he seen Kevin Samuels?
Oh shit!
See, that's the number one question. Was it after or before? Hey, listen, bro. If to all of y'all niggas that's going to this meetup, nigga, later on in the month, man.
Where no women are allowed. No women allowed, Drake. Don't forget that.
And you're going to be Kevin
no women allowed.
Hey, they're gonna be at the Mansfield meetup on some shit like this.
eat my fucking ass, you bitch.
You remember Obsidian favorite slogan was "I'm bending you over the couch."
Yeah, man.
Oh shit! Oblivion's about to do the rope-a-dope.
Hey, man. Double D's and jock straps, nigga. It's
The rope-a-dope. He about to do the rope-a-dope.
Nigga. I went in there, nigga, and left with a wet ass, nigga. Like, what the?
Yo, she ain't even suck my dick and I ain't even fuck, bro.
I'm the pussy pirate. I ain't a pussy pirate.
What you think will happen at that meetup if you just crash that shit with a bus full of women? Like you just show up with the party bus full of
they
women.
gonna throw your ass up
straight
out
South
of there.
Beach style. They'll throw you out of there. You show up with a party bus full of fine women.
Yeah.
What kind of dudes
They weird like that. No, they weird like that.
Yeah.
I hate these women. No, they're gonna be like this. I hate these women. I ain't got no jawline.
You can't do shit without women.
They'll start asking the women, "What do you bring to the table?
What do you bring to the table?
Do you think that you're the
what
prize?
is your body count?
What type of your dress size?
What's over?
Wait.
Do women like jawlines? Do she like dick thighs and pussy?
I like
If you
only
stop
light
messing
skinned
with those
women. I don't
cookies
like
and
dark
Ray
skinned
Rays,
women.
god damn it.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you the reason why they don't want no women there is because they'll see how them dating coaches freeze the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Them dating coaches freeze the fuck up
That's
around actual women.
That's check and mate.
That's game.
Nah. If the dating coaches come with their own bitches,
bro.
Then they might have something there.
Niggas
Game ain't
is
got
trying
nothing to do with it because they game is bullshit. It's checkmate.
Niggas is trying to panel pimp. That's what it is, bro.
Hold on. So I got a question. Are modern women in Shark Week monthly?
Yeah,
seem like they
but
are.
it ain't panel people. They ain't got no game. Period. You can't talk about game if you're on and not on the street. These niggas is busters, man.
I got a question. What do you?
But I got bitches though.
I'm just saying, man.
I got bitches.
1,200 women, nigga. I fucked 1,200 women.
It wouldn't even
It's
be
like
that
Toxic
hard
said, it
to
don't
show
matter.
up
They
with a
winning,
party bus full of them, dog. If you told
And
them all
T.
of these incel niggas with pockets full of cash, ready to spend that shit are there, I could fill a party bus up and ride right and be like, yo, we going to Atlanta for the weekend.
And you're not invited. That's why you're not invited to the party, nigga. You can't bring bitches.
I'm not
bro.
going without
We
women.
are the bitches.
Right.
I wouldn't do shit like that without women. Like, you crazy?
Because we don't
have jawlines.
It's the type of dudes that just talk about they got bitches, but they'll be at the fucking parties or the clubs like dead ass having a wall as a seat, man, and looking at the women as they dance and shit, and not talk to one. But yo, you see that girl? She was looking at me though. You know what I mean?
They were like,
there's no game.
Bro, I'm not meeting up with a bunch of random niggas off the internet that I've never met before, and no women are allowed, dog. That shit's crazy.
Dear diary.
I don't want no sausage fest, man.
Dear diary, I went to the management meeting and met Obsidian for the first time in my life.
I met Oblivion for the first time in my life. I love Oblivion. They're feminists.
Hey, Brownsburg, here's the thing. If you don't want a sausage fest, you will simp nigga for that. You know, at least that's what the niggas in this place say.
Man, you a whole hoe, nigga. The hoes is not winning.
It's like, yeah, I saw you sit up there complimenting Avatar X on a
picture of shit, nigga.
And here's a mantra. Here's a mantra though. It's the oxymoron. They said they're not winning because we need jawlines. That's them niggas.
Is hoes winning?
If hoes winning, don't matter. You know,
for like 2 weeks. For like 2 weeks, yo.
Also,
they've been winning, bro.
Who gives a fuck? That's why I said who gives a fuck.
Yeah.
I heard the
Scruffy bands for life, bro.
With
Yeah,
AM and Ramil, and it is what it is. That shit's a matter of perspective.
But
So if they perceive themselves as winning, who gives a fuck,
watches
bro?
your shit, and Tassi watches your shit, and the reason he watches my shit and yours and ours because we've been saying it, and of course you've always said it on various panels. He just happened to took your talking point. He had that mindset like that last year, and they gave him hell for that, and then finally. He ain't by himself. And then when you look at his chat right now, you got Taz in there roasting niggas over there and trying to say they was talking about some sex dolls while we was arguing about sports over here. And then them niggas is laughing. Them niggas is laughing in the chat.
I'm gonna be honest. They all still are talking points. Anywhere we go, our talking points get talked.
Todd knows what he's doing. He said they don't care, and that's his slogan. He said they don't care, and they already know, and they know, nigga, and they know. Hashtag they know.
Hey, hashtag they know. They don't care.
And they don't care, like I said, and them niggas don't want to hear that. You tell them niggas that they say, "Well, they're not with it. What's your proof?" I'm like,
what do you call the closet gay?
Yeah,
a tranny.
Don't ask where they hoes because they ain't got no hoes. They suckers.
Listen, bro. Listen. Remember, I'm gonna give you a perfect reason why these niggas want to deny that the hoes ain't winning, right? But they actually is. Remember when Nyla showed up in the fucking space and all of these niggas was on her channel 24 hours a day? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? He's good. Yeah, I mean, like, remember when that shit happened when them niggas was over there day and night and she literally sucked.
Oh yeah, she had all three of them niggas up there.
She had everybody up there,
right?
Nigga, everybody.
I remember that shit.
Nigga, look, you saw niggas that would never be on a panel with each other in life up there on panels together.
Yup, O'Shea, Angry Man. She had sitting all at one time.
Nigga with Sinji up there. Nigga
yup, Sinji, BGS, all them niggas.
And look, them niggas got mad as fuck when they found out that she was with old boy. They was like, man, how the fuck she gonna be with this old dusty ass nigga? Them niggas was mad.
And that's some hating shit.
That is some hating shit.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, but I even told them niggas, but I already know what it was because they was on BGS after that. They like, man, you know, Nile and I said, niggas, y'all fault. Y'all kept going over there.
Hey, but you know what? That don't surprise me because remember them niggas used to also be up Irene Vest's ass like that too at one point.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you talking about titties,
right? Yeah, hell yeah, she got
Talking
them.
about titties,
Them melons is beautiful too. They sit nice too. She,
and we know
I
a
like,
specific
damn.
someone, Mr. Three Syllables, used to be Trick.
Oh, that nigga throwing 1,000 at them titties every day.
Yeah.
Wait, who?
Let me get a pic.
Who was it?
Huh? Oh,
y'all's favorite boy. Y'all favorite boy. You didn't know him on
the girl.
I call him my nickname for him is the drunk trick trucker. That's what I call him.
And his nickname. And here you go. That man right there.
Who was the girl y'all was saying?
Yeah, put me on the front screen.
Put him on the front screen. Irene Yvette. That's the
man, that's a
compliment.
Oh yeah,
she got the tickle bitties, fam.
You can't have
your favorite content creator used to trick off her on the space, and he want to lie about it, but it's just proof. And she got
$1,000 per pic.
Them titties don't even sit in the bra; they still go over the
Hold
bra.
on. You said the hoes are not winning when you get $1,000 per pic. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Thank you.
Fuck out of here.
Everybody knows he's the biggest trick in the space. Even the women.
Hey, Rashawn,
for a nip pic.
Rashawn, put me on the big screen again.
Bert and Ernie.
Bernard and
Hold on, y'all. Bert, could you please take your hand off my ass, Bert? I really don't like that, Bert. I don't feel comfortable with you rubbing on my ass, Bert. Could you stop it?
Yo, they used to talk like that on Bernard. Y'all remember Bernie? Why you gonna let him on the screen, Bernie?
Bert, you're violating me, Bert. I don't like that, Bert. Stop. Well, Ernie, maybe I would stop if you stop eating cookies in the goddamn bed.
Oh God,
The Lord of pettiness.
Oh man, listen, man. I'm gonna say this, man. Is that a lot of this shit that these niggas do, right? Because we were talking about sports, we were talking about some other shit. We ain't gonna get into politics because that's just a whole.
That's dead. That's dead. You can do that on my channel. That's really great. Yeah, that's on my channel.
But I got a question for y'all, man. I was watching this shit on Yahoo, right? I was looking at this while y'all was talking this shit, right? And so Travis Scott, everybody know what happened with the.
Man, fuck Travis Scott. And go ahead.
So everybody know what happened, right? Like the people died and shit or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, and I went and looked at the shit, man, just to see what it was. And he was on the stage, and people don't even know when you're on a stage, right? The stage is huge and wide as it is. You don't actually see more than 6 rows back, especially at nighttime with the lights in your face. So 6 rows back in the front is, and especially in the stadium way the stage was set up, you can't see shit. So where the shit actually took place was actually far away from the nigga, which was like he was like 30, 40, 50 feet away, right?
Right, and the lighting was a little dark too. It's dark.
Yeah, the lighting was dark, right? So now the other problem was this, right? He offered to pay for all of the victims' funerals, right? The family said, one of the families said, denied. I hope he takes responsibility with what happens and all this other shit. If the nigga paying for your funeral and your funeral bills, motherfucker, like just taking responsibility. Now,
go ahead.
Here's the other thing. The kid was 9 years old. What the fuck is a 9-year-old doing at a fucking concert, nigga?
At that time of night.
Nah,
at that time of night.
Responsibility for what they kids are
doing. Wait.
Yes.
The opening act, you had a bitch up there peeing on niggas on stage. So why the fuck that 9-year-old at that concert again?
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Why is a 9-year-old? Listen, I remember when I was growing up, nigga. You couldn't go to a fucking concert, bro, until your ass was at least 14, 15 minimum. Right? And then what is a 9-year-old doing listening to Travis Scott for? Nigga, they should be still listening to fucking Dora the Explorer or some shit like that. Matter of fact, they shouldn't be watching Rick and Morty, nigga, at 9. Nigga, they should be on some other shit, bro. They
That's
should not be.
PG-13. You gotta be at least 13 to be watching that stuff.
Nigga, you ain't supposed to be listening to this nigga at motherfucking 9 years old. And first of all, okay, even if you had a 9-year-old there, right? Let's just say you was dumb and had a 9-year-old there. Why was the 9-year-old that close to be in the crowd where they're not back somewhere? They got some way to move. You know what I mean? Because I got kids, and guess what? A 9-year-old or a 10-year-old, they ain't got enough motherfucking like attention span to stay in one spot if you don't pay attention long enough.
Right.
Because they ready to move. They ready to move and get it.
Touch shit and all that shit. Right.
Nigga, a 9-year-old nigga at a fucking concert, nigga. Come on,
missing the
now,
point.
man.
You missing the point. That early act, after she peed on niggas' faces, they was throwing that shit in the crowd. If you know a 9-year-old, they like to move around. They like to move up and participate in what's going on. They are good participators. So, man,
yo, but see, this is
they could have got pissed on by accident.
Nigga, but look, here's the thing. So what happened, right? So that's a good question right there. So, woman pisses on dude. Dude takes piss, throws piss into the crowd, hits a fucking underage kid with piss. Is that not like sexual assault by piss?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, nigga, listen. Travis Scott could not control what the fuck was happening in the crowd because they even said that the motherfucking promoter, Live Nation, didn't even tell him what was going on stage. They actually kept it out of the Houston Police Department knew what the fuck was going on because they was there. They let the fucking shit keep going. But no one stopped the bitch pissing on the dude on stage and then the dude throwing the piss in the crowd.
Right. Ain't no stories on that.
But ain't nobody talking about this, right? Like, just like, think about it like this. We're talking about somebody getting their ass ate, bitches peeing on motherfuckers, throwing pisses. Listen, a bitch can pee on a motherfucker on stage and have the piss thrown into the fucking crowd, right?
Bodily
function. And
functions.
it's okay. A chick can literally get up on the Super Bowl and have a motherfucker scripted to show her nipple and then come back years later and say she was sexually assaulted. And you say hoes ain't winning.
Right.
Man, get the fuck out of
is
here,
definitely
nigga.
winning,
Right.
man.
And hold on. Ain't that public and
Ain't
that public
WNBA player just came
edition?
out with OnlyFans.
Yeah, she.
Are you talking about Liz
ugly as
Cameron's?
hell.
Yeah, that was covered. I knew about that before.
Damn,
Ty
that bitch
Diddy
is
did.
tall.
Yeah, yeah, but you know, I
She's
saw
6'8".
that prior when Ty City covered it, and I saw it on the article, and I said, "Oh, Ty City never covered it." He said, "Man," he said, "I'm not with that." He said, "That's a whole man, bro." And I started laughing. I said,
She
"Nope."
built weird, dude. That's a nasty ass
little
only
weird.
page.
Yeah.
She built like a
don't
fucked
know.
up dude.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I was like, I can't catch a bone into that shit.
Yo, that bitch built like Xerxes.
No.
She is built like Xerxes. That's a good ass comparison.
That's a
She
great
built like
comparison.
Xerxes.
Hell yeah,
She
Xerxes.
Y'all be tripping, man.
Persian, man.
She is
Whatever.
She built
Hey,
wrong, bro.
She can get it, man.
NT don't give a fuck. See, this is why I like NT.
I'm a real ass.
He's a villain. I try to tell y'all.
She can get it. She can get it if you give me the C boogie.
He don't
If you
give
can
a
give me the
fuck.
C boogie drunk. She can get it.
No, see, that's a whole nother beast. No, that's C Boogie. He's just
That WNBA player gonna really flip his ass and eat that booty, yo.
Oh yeah, she'll destroy him.
Destroy that. Yeah, she's 6'8".
Hey, she still ain't flipping me.
She ain't flipping me either.
Yo,
yeah, all right,
I'll
I'm
punch that
fucking with
bitch in the stomach, nigga. Fuck
Yo,
you,
see,
yeah.
what happened was, nigga, like, the way she flipped me, right, when she eat my ass and I tried to turn over.
You try to put me in a torture rack to eat my ass and shut me on the side.
Like, yo, it's this nerve in your leg, nigga. You don't know nothing about this nerve, right? It run down the inside of your leg, and she pressed.
That's my little G stuff. I mean, excuse me, my little B spot.
Shit.
Yeah, it did.
Hold on, it's more to that though, Dre.
Yeah.
No, he really do got a retard. Something fucked up with his man, bro. Yo, she licked his ass for 2 hours, and she still didn't get this nigga no head. I ain't never heard a bitch lick a nigga ass and didn't get no head afterwards. She refused to get this nigga head, bro.
Yo, listen, man.
This nigga all
how do you
fucked
offer
up.
that?
Eat my ass for an hour.
I hate this nigga Third Warrior. He is petty as shit.
Yo.
I think I'm like, what? Fresh out the club. And I was so fucked up, I let her do the shit. Like, what the hell?
Nigga, you ain't let a nigga
like, this ill stories, man. Like,
He ain't letting this shit die. Good.
Like, what the hell? I do remember shit like this ill stories, man. Like, what am I doing? Nigga, I woke up with a wet ass. Like, damn, so I'm playing myself, man. I'm playing myself. Nigga, drunk, bitches eat my ass and shit. I'm like, oh, hell no. Nigga, I woke up with a wet ass. Like, damn, so I'm playing myself, man. Damn shit, I'm playing myself. I'm out here drunk, bitches eat my ass and shit. I'm like, oh, hell no. Man, this shit get wicked, man.
Hold on, wait a minute. I got a question. Hold on. Third. Stop the tape.
Stop it, Third.
He said he woke up with a wet ass.
What ass?
Woke up with a wet ass. That means, nigga, you went to sleep while someone was eating your ass. You passed out and you woke up.
You woke up, nigga.
The wetness stayed there.
Hey, nigga, you know what she did? She got a syringe full of KY jelly, nigga, and shot that nigga shit up, bro.
Nah, she could have did a cardi to that nigga, yo. He lucky she didn't do cardi to that nigga.
And where's my news?
She lubed up a strap on that nigga.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Oh, got that homo nigga to do it. Wait. The boy he came from the club could have set that nigga up, bro.
Nah, it's like the jail nigga. Either we could do
nah,
this
for real,
the easy
the nigga,
way.
he said he didn't know the nigga in the club.
Said he got Damon.
The choice is yours.
He didn't know the nigga in the club. He just met the nigga in the club like the same day. And they both went home the same time. Yo, bro, they set this nigga up.
Like water.
Tastes like water. Quit your dirt.
She did an ass clean on this nigga. Well, somebody did an ass clean on that nigga.
Nah, it was her, yo.
What you call it, Ty? The cat bath?
Yeah. The cat bath on this nigga. Fuck me.
Water. Ass water, I mean.
She was licking like a motherfucker.
That nigga said, I woke up with a wet ass.
You came looking for sex with an underage boy? Oh, no, I ain't come looking for no little boys. I ain't got no milk, no cookies, nothing. I came looking for man's butt. A man's butt? Excuse me? Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen. But see, I calls you Chris Hansen. I watch your TV show all the time. So you can go ahead and bring them cameras and them police is waiting outside. It don't make any difference. Now, I tell you what, I like you and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way.
That's a real story?
Choice is yours.
No, that's that bulldog shit.
We'll be doing
no, it's a real story though. It's based on a real story.
I see you choosing
that dude
the hard way. Okay, God, this isn't working. Someone get this guy out. Oh, you ruined that butt, Chris. I'm a warrior.
I'm gonna ruin that butt, Chris.
So see, baby wipe ass took the easy way. He just passed out.
Go get your wet wipes. Go get your wet
wipes. Yeah, that's right.
She wiped this nigga ass. She turned this nigga light skin.
Go get your rocket wipes.
Damn.
A man's gotta have some kind of boundaries, dog.
Yeah, that's you
I'm
right.
the first one to admit, bro. I have very few sexual insecurities, but god damn it, I still have some. I will not have anything stuck up my ass that includes a tongue, and I will not be pissed on or shit on.
Right, but no, it's not that he just got licked, nigga. He got sucked on for a whole hour, bro.
Hey,
like he was in one position for a whole hour. Your legs get all stiff and all.
This nigga said, I had a wet ass. Nigga, you don't
know. You know what that means, don't you?
That nigga said I woke up with the wet ass. Like
when you go to prison, the most important thing in your life is going to be booty. A man's butt. Booty, getting some booty is more important than eating food. It's more important than drinking water. If I see a man I like, I tell him like this here. I like you, and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way.
Here's the nigga in the background.
The hard way. The choice is yours. What's it gonna be?
Say what you want, Charles.
Ask him a question, Tom. I can't hear you, Tom. I don't want to answer. Excuse me, I didn't hear you, Tom. I said I don't want to answer. I don't want to do this anymore. Sound like to me you wanted to hard. Now we take it over to prison. So back up.
Oh man, listen, hey man, look, check this out. You notice that nigga from Louisiana, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the broad that ate what you call an ass from Luke. Never mind, get out of
there you go. All right. Hey,
so wait, Dre. So it can't be the person that I said it was beginning of the stream.
Nah, man.
She from Louisiana. Oh, come on, Dre. You ain't being my friend, man.
Man. Listen, man.
She do throw them parties, nigga.
Only in the hideout. Only in the hideout, nigga.
I'm only in the hideout.
Oh, I ain't gonna be petty. That petty.
God damn it, nigga. We gotta teach y'all, nigga. God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Can't take niggas nowhere.
Can't take her nowhere, nigga.
God damn it.
Damn it.
Gino ain't here, but the spirit of
you can't say everything, nigga.
But you did say Louisiana though, right? I thought Atlanta was the only spot where all the weird shit happens.
No, it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Man. That's everywhere. Listen, bro.
You can't go by that because them down there in Midtown, they kill each other like a bunch of niggas. They even tell you, even the ones swing that way, they told me. And I said, really? Bunch of niggas over dick? Shit. Crazy. And guess where they moving to? Louisiana and everywhere else. Not there.
It's a nasty ass conversation. No pun intended.
No pun intended.
Let's get
what do you call a closet gay?
Yeah. Let's move on. The views are down.
All right.
There's too much dereliction in the building.
Let's move on to some more articles. What's another article that happened?
Yeah, man. We keep going back to another nigga getting his ass ate. Nigga, I'm tired of talking about nigga.
Nigga like that.
Shit.
No,
crucified him enough.
Yeah, he good. Don't worry. What I want to know is why the rest of these niggas ain't crucifying his ass.
They scared.
Of what?
No,
they scared of Steve Boo Boo, and they retarded. And they scared of that nigga. Like I said, yeah, exactly. Agent G scared of him.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, yo. They late bloomers. Like after we get done talking about the topic, it's like 2 years later they come back with the same topic.
Oh, well, go
like Friday they talk about it.
If you go under the comment section of that live stream that he did where he admitted that shit. Yeah, nobody bring that shit up in the comment section.
But see, he's scared. I told you, he's scared of him because remember that time Dre told me that story off air. That's what this is about, and of course he's going.
Oh yeah, AG ain't want to meet up with him.
Yeah, he's scared. No. What I'm saying is none of his fans that watch him didn't bring that shit up in his comments.
No, they scared. Like I said, these niggas is shook. I'm telling you, these niggas is.
You gotta be careful because sometimes.
So we scared. We scared of niggas that like getting their salad toss, bro.
Sometimes you
a combination of that, all that. Yeah,
the fans might identify with that shit too. They gotta be careful.
Yeah,
they might identify with that.
Oh, you can't go against your YouTube daddy.
Yeah,
right.
That's how it is.
Allowed.
But I got a question. We're gonna switch the topic, man. Where about that mom that took that black girl to a ghetto gagging site?
Oh man,
to get fucked on.
Wait, who?
Listen, man.
I know what
I saw that shit, man. That shit is real fucking ridiculous.
You saying the mother?
Yeah. Ain't that a charge though? Ain't that like kind of selling your daughter or something? I don't know. That got
daughter, man.
I mean, she's legal. She has to be
18.
legal.
She 18.
Yeah, she's
18,
bro.
so she's legal,
She's
bro.
legal.
Like
it's fucked up. It's fucked up, but it's legal, bro.
Hey, who remembers this? This was another suspect moment in the match.
This wasn't even that long ago. Hold on,
this wasn't even that, bro. Hold on, this wasn't even that long ago. Hold on.
Can you be my daddy? That came off. All right. That came off really bad.
Wait, who?
Who the fuck is that?
Who that?
It's on Bernard's show. A nigga asked Bernard, can he be his daddy? Hold on.
Bernard, can you be my daddy?
That came off. All right. Come on, third man. Get the fuck out of here with that weird shit, bro.
Bro, how you calling me weird? I'm not the one that said this goofy ass shit.
I said, who is that with the weird shit? I'm not calling you weird.
It was a nigga on Carl Riley's show that asked him, nigga, can he be his daddy, bro?
What's the panelist name?
Bernard Raleigh.
Bernard
No,
show.
you gotta get the name. We can't roast the nigga. We don't know, nigga. We just know this nigga just want a daddy.
Because he sound familiar.
Or he might want a real daddy.
He sound
we don't know
familiar.
which.
Well, he sound familiar. Yeah, I heard him before. I think Third played it before. He played it before, and I've heard of that guy. And like that's sad, man.
Weirdo. It reminds me of that weirdo light skinned nigga that used to brag about how he's in a poly relationship and shit.
Yeah,
that nigga. When he was calling Prince.
Like I said, like the ones that follow Agent G, like the ones that co-sign the shit, they act like a bunch of hoes. Now you got some that ain't like that, but the ones that don't challenge them on shit, that they the ones is the targets. Like I said, that's why I don't go after them niggas. They hang themselves, man. I treat them what they are, man. It's no need. They're yes men. It's just like BGS got a lot of yes men. It's the same shit, man. It's really
on the
sad.
homo joint, yo. You just made me think of Edward. He said, Chad, you just mad you can't fuck me.
That's what that is. Yeah. See, go to Art. I want y'all to go to Art of New Styles conversation. You can see what they're talking about. Women and men, and women and men. And then what's called Lil TV got emotional when BGS flipped it on the man. You was there, Rashawn. I wish Juan G's was here. Man, they was talking about the gay stuff, right? He flipped it on the man. He said, "Why you stuck on it?" And then messing with the man. Remember, Dre went at the man on my panel. It's the same concept, and he flipped it on him, and he was just so stuck. But see, he was on the Art of New Style. This is what happens. You go on Art of New Style. It's some wild stuff happens. This is where the Igmores gained up on him. They got him.
Was Edward on that chat? On that?
Hell no, he was in the chat in the clouds. He was scared because he knew the man was gonna get crucified.
I wish I had that clip where Edward was on the Sunday Rumble with Taz like a couple years ago. And nigga was like Taz, nigga, you know you want to hit this, Taz. You know you want to hit this.
If you go to Art New Styles recent stream when he was challenging the man. If you clip that part when he was talking about the sexual stuff and flipped it on the man, you need that clip bad. Somebody need to clip that hard.
Taz, you know you want to hit this, Taz. You know you want to hit this.
Go ahead.
Y'all need to clip that nigga, man. Because y'all grandmaster is falling apart, man. Over at Art of New Style, man. He's hanging in the ring.
Ain't my grandmaster. He told my boy CEO, but man, I'm gonna fuck you in your ass. You keep fucking with me. I like
grandmaster, man. But he did it again. He did it again.
I would never fuck with BGS.
He did it again.
That's everybody's master teacher, though. Everybody listen to the nigga like he
fucked me in my ass when he mad.
But here's the thing, though. Like he said it again over at Art of New Style, the recent stream. Like if you could play it on the playback and then clip that, what he said to the man, and man was just here over at Juan G's, and we had a conversation. And we told him like, "Hey, he flipped it on you. He got you. And you fell for it." And
wait a minute. Wasn't the man just up here weeks ago when I was up on here and we played that clip?
Yeah, and then BGS
and we tried telling him that that nigga BGS is on some
and then he did. But here's the thing. Go to Art of New Styles recent stream. I don't know what stream was the spot, but if you catch one of those streams, I think it was a Tuesday stream, right? One of those streams, if you catch, right? Somebody clipped the tail end of that stream, and then him and the man is arguing. Just focus on that, right? And the part where he's talking about the gay stuff, he got him. And then he got in the argument, and the yes man was all over him, right? He couldn't handle it. Somebody should have clipped that. Somebody's got that clip somewhere. Because I want to hear their response to their grandmaster. Like I said, man.
The problem was he was a little upset. You know how the Southern, when you from Cali, we get upset, so we wind up saying some gay slurs. We didn't mean to say it, but it just happens. So when he said he was gonna fuck him in his ass, he mean he's gonna fuck his wife in the ass. He mean him. He meant to say him and her, because when you marry, y'all both become one being. So I just took it as that.
No. This what the nigga said. No. This what the nigga said. He said something about his daughter, and then he said, "Nigga, I'ma fuck you and your mama in the ass and make you like it." Right? He said it more than motherfucking once, nigga.
Yeah, look, I ain't mean you.
And the man's in the Art of New Styles chat right now. Hold on. The man's in the news Art of New Styles chat right now. He wants to link.
Right now.
Hey, yo, man, why that young dude trying to say these niggas, man? That nigga said some gay shit. He need to be accountable for his fucking actions, man. Stop trying to say these weird ass niggas, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Ain't no nigga gonna say no gay shit in a whole sentence or a whole fucking paragraph, nigga.
Right,
Fuck
right.
you mean, nigga? Get that shit out of here, nigga. We ain't holding nobody's hands. We ain't holding nobody fucking hands over here, nigga.
That's what
we
I'm
ain't
talking
having
about.
that dumb shit, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga.
What's going on, Jay? Hey, real quick, everybody mute up real quick. Hey, everybody mute up real quick for me. Hold on.
All right.
Scared little chocolate bitch. Basically, motherfucker, I'll fuck you in your ass. Come in and tell me that if I fuck you in your ass, you punk white boy. Speaking of cocksucker, knees and fix it. You call me motherfucking daddy. That's what I'll do.
There you go. You triggered now? BGS, you triggered?
No, I was triggered.
You triggered?
You're fat cocksucker, huh?
You heard what he said? He said, I'm gonna fuck you in your ass and you gonna call me daddy.
Yeah, that's the shit. Hold up, though.
Then fuck your mother.
Hey, yo.
Fuck you, you hoe. Come and tell in my face. I'll fuck your ass for everybody. You bitch. Come on, you bitch. Motherfucker, I will screw your ass and choke you and make you like it. Then make you suck my motherfucking dick. That's what
Yeah, hold on. This nigga went on a gayathon. What the
Uh-huh. You love me, faggot.
This nigga.
Hey, yo, lesson here, babe. You coming to King? You best not miss.
Hold on. Did he just say this nigga gonna put his hand around his neck and then fuck him and then make him suck his... This nigga went on a gayathon. He's not giving out two descriptions.
But
you
that's
can't
them
say
niggas,
that nigga.
That's them niggas master teacher though. That's what they listen to.
That's an old nigga.
But hold up, though. I got a little bit of pushback, though. Ain't that's the time when the nigga when boy was coming at BGS daughter or some shit?
Yeah, I get that, but nigga, he got two descriptions, bro. He got two
Even if a nigga
descriptions.
come in my family member, bro, I'm not gonna tell another man I'm a
Yeah.
violator, bro.
I'm gonna choke that shit out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hold on,
and then
though.
have you suck my dick. That's too much description, bro.
Yeah. So the other one, hold up though. So the one with New Styles, that was the one when old boy was threatening him, and he was like, "I'll put 70,000 on your head or some shit."
Yeah.
Anybody remember that shit? That shit was funny as shit, yo. That shit was funny, yo.
Yeah,
because I was
it
like,
happened,
yo, I never seen him get down like
it
that.
happened again, and I think the man asked for the link, and then when BGS did the same thing, what Third was saying, he did that like couple of, I think it was last week before Thanksgiving. And I was shaking my head, and I said, man, get out of there. Everyone started telling me, get out of there. And they ganged up on us, and he flipped it on him. He said, why do you stuck on the conversation? He said, why you worrying about it? Man, somebody should flip that shit. I was like, man.
He's a repeated offender of saying gay shit, nigga. They ain't gonna say
he threw it on the man. He threw it on the man, though, and the man got caught with it. You know, you
Right.
know how those ghosts get caught with it? Yeah.
But BGS is a repeated offender with this shit.
Yeah,
He can't
yo,
stop himself.
Try right now, nigga. What the fuck, nigga?
He said,
I was like in the comment section.
I'm gonna put my hand on your neck and make him fuck you and make you suck my dick. I said, whoa, he put description there, bro. You hit the whole team right there.
Whoa, wait a minute. I wasn't trying to hear this.
Oh man.
I woke up with a wet ass like, damn, so I'm playing this.
Oh my God, not again.
Hell no. This shit get wicked, man. Anytime I try to fuck her face, she kept flipping me over. Strong bitch on YouTube.
Listen, the man better watch out. He be the next C Boogie, the BGS.
I'm like, oh, hell no, bitch. You know what I mean? This shit is so, man, look, man. Come to find out, this bitch done popped the motherfucking E-pill, so she was fucked up. Like, I wasn't gonna eat that night, but I had been drinking. But I had been drinking a lot that night, but I knew something was wrong. I'm like, yo, man, why she not sucking my dick? This bitch ate my ass for a whole hour. I'm like, yo, this is crazy.
Wait, hold on, wait, my favorite part right here.
I'm twitching all of a sudden. What the hell?
He said, I twitching. Oh, no.
Right, hold on.
Well, if she wasn't white, them Louisiana girls is different. I gotta say, those Louisiana girls are different. Couldn't believe it. So I came out the room like the nigga was like, yo, you hit that? I'm like, nah, dog, she ate my ass for an hour. He was like, what?
All right. He didn't hit it, and he didn't get his dick sucked. There you go. And my point is that.
Yo, all right, you know what I'm saying?
Yo,
all right,
man, my fucking ribs hurt, bro. Like, nigga, this nigga right here be in the clouds, man. Yo, like, how you be catching everything, bro? Nigga, the nigga got like 3 jobs, nigga, but he still catch everything, man. What the fuck going on?
No, man, it's a whole, man. You gotta understand, man. It's a whole motherfucking coalition, bro. Like niggas sleep, nigga. Like nigga, it ain't like one man can't do all of this shit at once, man. It's a collective.
That's a fact.
Right.
That's a fact.
There's a machine behind that, bro.
Damn.
But goddamn, BGS, bro.
Yo,
that
y'all
nigga
need
just
to
went
put out a
control.
compilation video, but they can put out a compilation. They get all these niggas.
So we got BGS telling niggas he gonna fuck niggas in their ass, and then you
no, he didn't say fuck him in the ass. He said he gonna choke the shit out of him while he fucking him. Then he gonna make him suck his dick afterwards.
No, he did say. No, he did say he would fuck him in the ass, bro. He did say.
Right? No, I said he gonna choke him while he fucking him.
Yeah,
in his ass. And then he gonna make you suck his dick. The whole dick.
Oh man,
that's more than just fucking in the ass.
Seems to me, Boogie and BGS part of the same club.
Now I'm gonna say DeAndre question again. Did C Boogie turn out that way before he met Kevin Samuels or after Kevin Samuels?
Hey man, that's what I'm asking.
All I know is the nigga was trolling for him, trolling around for him in that canary yellow fucking blazer and shit. That's all I know.
Wait, where they meet up? Yo, where Kevin Samuels and C Boogie meet up at?
In ATL.
Yeah, yo, at that convention shit.
In Gay TL. They met in Gay TL.
Yeah, yo, cause he had to take him out to get a suit and all of that shit, yo.
A yellow shirt. That nigga got a yellow shirt and some jeans, nigga. That nigga like a yellow crown.
He had on the turtleneck and shit.
That nigga was twirling around in that canary yellow blazer looking like Big Bird and shit.
Hey yo, third, yo. So you think BGS is the preacher, nigga? The preacher crew, nigga, in this space, nigga.
That nigga's a pope. That nigga's a black pope, nigga. That nigga like a pope, nigga.
They love him, man. No, they love the man. See, you better not say nothing about our grandmaster. We love him.
I was gonna say the man. I was gonna say the man. Watch out, BGS look like he wanted the easy way, the hard way. The man. He wanted.
Man,
we trying to tell the man to calm down.
Speaking about Grandmaster, where Grandmaster Troll been? I ain't seen his ass go live.
That nigga, he's chilling.
He's good, man. He's
doing content.
That nigga probably in the clouds gathering information. You know what I mean? Gathering all of this shit.
I hope he do a video on this salad toss gay shit.
He will. Brandon's a troll.
What's that nigga name, man? The nigga who say, man,
Brother X gonna do it.
Hey yo, what's that nigga name from Lockdown, man? That nigga say he take the booty, nigga. The booty man, the booty bandit,
nigga. Booty bandit. Yeah, Johnson.
Yeah, that's great. That's your master teacher right there. He's a booty bandit. He telling niggas, yo, I'ma choke this shit out.
Nigga's face with Uncle Ruckus. That's them niggas right there, bro. Uncle Ruckus face with motherfucking the booty bandit nigga face, man.
And then you got that foreign's BGS.
Yes, nigga, yes.
We can do this the easy way.
We can do it the hard way. You keep it up.
Coming early, bro.
You keep it up, boy. I'm gonna choke this shit out and fuck you and make you suck my dick.
If you call BGS cornbread when he timed out, actually he banned past the $40. I said, God damn. When he called that nigga cornbread, I died.
Oh, that's a racist thing.
Yeah, he said, get the fuck out of here. He said, get the fuck out of here. Don't call me that.
You know what's funny shit?
Yeah.
You know what's funny
shit?
Talk. And that's why I don't even go over there because number one, I ain't trying to be listening to no nigga talking about he gonna do another man in his butt. But I already know if I go over there, even if I bring them but facts and truth over there about the all they gonna do,
jump you third.
Yeah,
third.
they gonna try to jump me.
Yeah, they gonna tell third. Nigga, you wanted the easy way.
If you try to hit the panel third, if you try to hit the belt, they gonna jump you regardless. Look,
that's why I don't even waste my time going over there even in the chat. But I will
tell
say
that nigga
this.
he wanted the hard way.
One day, a fighter went over there and he was trolling from the chat, and man, they got his ass up out of there so bad.
Yeah, you know, he hit the link, and I told fighter this: be careful. They gonna test young niggas. This is what they do, and they gonna jump you for a reason. Listen. They do this to truth. They do this to the hammer guy or whatever. That's their people, man, and they love them niggas like that. But see,
that's
put OJ Speaks on him.
Oh,
that debate was so
nigga
funny. Oh my, he gave him. No, he gave him that work though. But see, then he said, "Hey, this is YouTube," and then he said the other offensive word when he said about them.
He said, "Nah, we can talk about all this other shit, but we scared to talk about this shit." I was like, OJG Speed was just kicking him.
Yeah, he gave him that work. But see, when he brought the yes man up, he said, "Fuck it." But you know, that's when J Speed left, and he said, "I can't even get back on the link." But see, nah, J Speed, you gotta understand. When he's challenging his own echo chamber, it's a wrap. But if he goes somewhere else, you can get him. You can get him. But
wait, he wasn't gonna say no homo shit to OJG Speed. That nigga
he don't play that. He don't play that. But the funny thing is, you know how weird it was. He checked that nigga, man. I was like, man, you know, but see, that's the first time I seen BJS got challenged on his own chamber. Prior to that, outside of that, he's good, you know. But see, as long as you take his protection away, that's how anybody can be BJS. He knows that. A lot of times he don't even care. He said, man, fuck it, you know.
Yeah, third. Do
you want the hard way or the easy way?
If third went up there and fight, I told you they gonna jump you, nigga. Just don't get Charles on you. Don't get all them niggas on you. I'm like, you know they gonna.
No, they ain't gonna jump third. They gonna jump third. BGS gonna be like, yo, he gonna fuck third.
But third, my advice is get Ty City with you if you go up there. He gonna troll the shit out of the BGS.
Hey, fuck all them niggas, bro. Every single last one of them niggas that be over there, including Charles too, man. All them niggas be on some bullshit over there, bro. I don't support that shit. How y'all over there dick riding another grown ass man talking about he'll do another man in his head? I can't co-sign that shit,
bro. Third, you going with it, nigga. They gonna say that to you, nigga.
If you really want to troll him, like, look, if you want to, no, hold on. If you want to really troll him, like, if you want to tag team, double team him, like in debates and stuff, get Ty City on it, and Ty City will get on his damn nerves and say, "Look, Ty, I don't want to hear your bullshit today." And he'll get on his skin. That's all.
You know how many times Ty done already clowned BGS and proved him wrong about some shit?
Yeah. But I was there. I remember it because he knows.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Days. Yeah, many times. And then, you know, he told me on my panel. He told that to PK. He said, "Look, you know how I get on his skin, right?" And he started laughing. I said, "Right."
Yeah.
But if you really want to throw it with a woman, just say Pam Grier.
Yo, ain't what else happened this week? Ain't nothing funny when Sir Ism made fantastic little.
Oh, that's
almost cried, nigga.
Yeah,
calling that nigga bro.
Agent F, yeah.
That nigga almost cried.
Yeah. He almost cried.
He got in that car with that cheap ass phone he had and shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because that nigga started to come outside like towards the end.
My favorite,
you know what I'm saying? When he was going to platinum streams and shit.
My favorite is when he wrote when Ism roasted the shit out of MOT bitch ass.
Oh yeah, that's funny. That's
man,
classic.
fuck
that's
that Undertaker hat ass nigga, man.
Right, where's Mr. Fixer at?
Hold on, man.
Go ahead. Show it to him.
Mago on wheels ass niggas, man. Mago wheels.
James Kills, what up, man? What up? I told you last week. I was gonna give you a few minutes, man. Let you come up and say some shit, man. I know you said you had some shit to get off.
Now that's Machine Gun Kills right there.
Yeah, you already know, man. I got a lot of shit. Hey, yo, matter of fact, do the shit on my birthday, yo, December 28th.
All right.
Another Capricorn. Damn.
Yo, so let me get some time.
I think I'm gonna schedule the purge. I might schedule the purge for a round. Then I'm doing it.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I'm gonna do
James
a
is
purge.
good for that. That nigga machine gun kills for a reason. That nigga ready to shoot everybody.
Everybody's gonna get their shit out.
And that's good. Then you definitely gotta bring that
That's
nigga
what I
on.
said.
Third,
That's
no,
what I
sir.
said in
Oh
the
no,
chat.
dog.
I
We
said
might have to
everybody
do
is
that shit for
invited.
like. We might have to do that shit for like 2 days straight. You know what I'm saying? I got
Damn.
co-host
Okay.
feature, so I'm gonna toss out a couple of co-hosts. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Co-host
Hey
ability.
fellas, I'm
Yeah.
finna hop off because I gotta get ready to go to work in the morning and shit. But I'm gonna let y'all boys.
Okay.
Hey, don't go.
You
Hey,
already know.
third. Listen to my words carefully. Don't go over there fucking with BGS, nigga.
Bro,
Or you
I
might
don't-
get it the easy way or the hard way. Which one?
I don't go up. But to be honest with you, I don't even be listening to the cloud, from the clouds over there. I don't care about what none of them niggas say over there. Honestly,
Right.
I just
You better watch out for them new niggas over there.
Yeah, you
That's what he
gotta.
said. You better watch
You
out
do
for
gotta
them
watch.
niggas over there.
I can't fuck with that shit or respect it. So
Yo,
I just
third
stay
man,
fast.
put out a
guard your ass
compilation.
and
Put out a
be safe.
compilation, nigga. I want to hear a compilation.
Hey,
What you
third.
talking about, James? What you talking
Like
about?
with all of this fuck shit, I want to hear a compilation. Like, nigga, just throw something out there to the space, and I want to hear a compilation with all these.
Third,
I'll see what
if
I
you
can
really
do.
want to troll him, Pam Grier.
Okay, what you about to say, DeAndre? I think DeAndre about to say something
Hey
too.
man,
DeAndre, go ahead, DeAndre.
you already know what Tyrone's gonna do, right? When you turn 98 years of age, he gonna send you a Cowboys jersey because they finally won the Super Bowl. All right, go ahead, bro.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Hey, the only time you send me a Cowboys jersey is when a motherfucker can't find no toilet tissue.
Man, you know what I'm gonna do?
Going on, dog.
You know what I'm gonna do?
That shit for
Motherfucker, give me a Cowboys jersey. I'm gonna shit on that motherfucker, roll it up like a blunt, and I'm gonna set that bitch on fire. Set that motherfucking bitch on fire.
I feel you, dog. That's what I said, man. Hey,
Ty, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Ty, bro, don't lose to the Saints on Thursday, bro. I'm gonna be on your head if you do, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Drop that $50 cash app. Then don't worry about it.
Don't lose to the Saints, bro. I'm telling you, dog. Don't lose to the Saints.
I chase green. I hear what you say. I just chase the green. Drop that $50. You know what I mean?
You chase the green, but you bet on the Cowboys.
Exactly.
Hey, listen, I bet with my heart, nigga. Fuck you.
Nigga gonna fuck around, lose his whole life savings based on them damn motherfuckers.
Bet that $50 then.
But anyway, I'm out, y'all.
Hey, you better off drinking a gallon of melted butter.
All right.
No,
Y'all be safe out here. Peace.
No doubt. That nigga crazy, man. Yo, what the fuck?
Back to this nigga.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
man.
Rashawn, you can't man. Come on, man.
You can't give him gangsta
You know what I'm saying? Yo, that's how the nigga feel.
Dre ain't shit. Dre ain't shit with that picture.
Yeah, the mob, nigga. Mobs. Hey, yo, mob ties, nigga.
Nah, but that's hope, man. Fuck that. Nah, man. That nigga wear a circus tent for a suit, dog. Like niggas ain't wore suits.
But you know what's so funny? Why I call him 3 syllables, man? His favorite words, and I be mocking him. Like I said, track records, environment, and outcomes. And I made him change his avatar to MOT, right? And then later on, he put his picture out. See, I roast his dark side little picture. He don't even do that no more because he be listening.
Yeah, I remember that.
And he got body. He got
at the time.
But see, but at the time I was roasting him. Like he got mad. He said, "This nigga is making fun of my avatar picture. Let me change this to MOT." And then that didn't work. He had a cam up actually with a picture. I said, "Oh shit!" And that hat came out. I was like, "Oh shit!"
That's what I came out with my little shit, like the other
right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was telling the nigga I was on Plat channel because he was saying some goofy shit in the chat. I'm like, yo, my nigga, bring your ass up here then, nigga. Drop the link, Plat, like that. That nigga did not come on there, son.
He didn't want to get roasted, man. Like he didn't want to go over to Coos get roasted. Like, yeah, you over here. Like, look, hit that link, nigga. And
hit that link. Like, I'm going in on niggas because that's when I was going war with what's that nigga name, man? I be calling that nigga Erish Pierce and shit. That nigga Dusty and shit.
Dusty, yeah.
I was going to war with that nigga. And that nigga was trying to defend that nigga. I'm like, yo, bring your ass up here, nigga. Let's get it. I'll go both of you niggas right now. Both of you niggas get it.
And then Dusty, you know what's so funny? Dusty disappeared after he said he got doxxed, whatever. I said, damn, yeah,
You know, he had some content. Yeah, he had some content, but I said,
yeah, I was
what
going
happened,
even though I was going at him, I still supported his channel.
My man's just handling some, you know what I'm saying? He's just handling some personal shit. Like it
Yeah,
ain't
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got lives, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's
what I
fucked
heard.
up, though. That's
Shout
fucked
out
up how
to
they
Dustin.
did him. Like,
Not 3 syllables. That nigga gonna have no life. Nigga send $1,000 for a pic, nigga. A tip.
Oh yeah, we already know that.
We
already knew that.
Just what y'all boys said, like niggas.
To Irina.
Okay, you already said motherfuckers surrounded by a bunch of yes men all day. All right, so these motherfuckers want an echo chamber. Motherfucker don't want no smoke with no fucking man. The only times some niggas will come up to actually get some pushback is when it's women that'll push back at them.
Right.
That's some lame man shit.
Yeah, it is crazy. But and you're right. You know, like I said, the yes man part that goes to any content creator has mystique. And the reason I said it, that's idol worship. When I watch the clouds and when I study niggas, what I do is I try not to agree with the host. I give him a little pushback, just like I do with Kuda sometimes with the game. So I understand his concept and all that. Everything, but I try to break it down to him like, Lou, you can't talk this way, and then you admitted to the simping, and he told on himself. I'm like, Kuda, come on, man. And how many times I saved him from that shit? I'm like, dude, please
don't let it be.
I've been doing that.
Don't let it be
Before you, I used to do the same thing. I stopped doing that shit. I let you.
I stopped, and I just left it alone. I let him have it. Then I realized in the months, I said, nigga, you got it. Then he brought it to Shikari shit. I said, no, nigga, no. And New told him, nigga, we ain't going for that shit. We ain't going.
Here's the deal with the whole game talk and all of this with the game sector. See, this is the problem. A lot of these dudes think that they can control female nature,
and they can't.
That's true.
What the game dudes is trying to tell you is just understand it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, we understand it. That ain't no issue. You know, my issue
how to move
it's how you go about it. But my issue with him is don't tell on the simping part that you do on the low though. Like I try to chill with that. Chill. Yeah, we get it. We get it. But you telling on yourself. Come on, man.
But you know what, sir? You got to do it because what's going to happen is, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? It's like this right here, right? If he doesn't say what he does openly, right? Then what happens over time is that when dudes that is critics come out to point out his inconsistencies because human nature is human nature. So if he already tells you, see, this is that DMV trick, right? It's the disarming trick. If I tell you what I do, where my faults is, but I'm telling you how I get over those faults. But I do slip every now and again because I do have a type, but I don't date my type, so I don't slip. Then you can't say that I'm a failure like these crying ass niggas over here.
I couldn't. And it took me a minute. Then I understand what he was coming from. I was like, now I understand how he finessed it. I know exactly what he's doing.
So the DMV area thing is, switch the question is I'm lying.
Yeah,
that's basically what he was saying. But see, I didn't get mad about that part because I understand what he was doing, and I said, "Oh, I know what he's doing. That's a trick." And it took me months to figure out why he does what he does. Even his old shit, right? He said, "I've been on this," and he pulled me to the side. He said, "Sir, I do this all the time. When the niggas fall for the bait, he just get them." And I'd be busting out laughing every old string. He said, "Look, you can look at my whole content. I've been consistent with it. Nobody say shit about it." He said, only you and he told me only you and Dre, whoever, a few guys know. And it's so fucked up that I got close and I scratched my head. I was like, man, this nigga it's so funny, but I don't say nothing. I kind of let it. I just leave it alone.
He got it though. Sir, he got it like that. He got it.
But you know what gives him extra credence for it is this is the thing these niggas can't do that he does. He says shit, then the women come up there or the women in the chat agree exactly what the fuck he's saying.
He's doing that's what I'm saying.
I'm saying you gotta realize he know what he's doing. He know what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing, right? But
exactly.
The problem is that when these niggas call it out, right, and the women will Kuda will say the same thing that they're saying, right, and they'll agree with what Kuda's saying, but then these niggas will say the same exact thing, and they will turn around and say that these niggas is lying and that ain't true. And what he's actually trying to tell you is, nigga, It's your delivery is trash.
Right.
Your delivery is trash. That's what basically what he's saying.
It's not even just the message delivery; it's also the messenger. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We understand that.
Yeah, it's the messenger.
Hey,
It's
Steve go all the way, petty nigga.
Part of it.
If a woman likes you,
you
know what I'm saying?
There you go.
If a woman likes me and she doesn't like you, she's gonna agree with me and she's not gonna agree with you. We can be saying the same shit.
That's the obvious
Right.
stuff that they give you. But I'm just saying, not only just the delivery and you, but I'm just saying your aura. Like 9 out of 10, of course, they like Kuda because of the music, everything about him, and what he's known for, right? And I told him this, and I told him this on this very panel of the shot. No, the reason they like your channel is your cadence, your presence, your voice. They're not really intimidated by you. But me and this one discussed this on this panel that I did. It's an old panel. If you go watch that heavy hitter stream with the mainstream media, Trends is it, right? He came on the panel. We talked about Kuda, right? We said the same thing. It's that fucking music. It's the women, his cadence, not where he's from, but it's just who he is, man. And it took me for like weeks to study him in March, and he's cool. And then after that, we was cool, and I acknowledged that. See, what he loves about me acknowledging that, I don't have nothing to say when I go anywhere, right? Because I learned and I realized that why get on a man that's being honest and you're going against his cadence. And that was the problem with them dudes. When you watch their old streams with him, with them niggas, they didn't have it. They've been anti. I try to tell them, look, Zero's been anti-game. But hold on, hold on. This is the truth. The reason Zero's anti-game, he's been on that. I try to tell Kuda, look, he's been on game. Look at the old shit. He's been on this tip. Him, Ty City, a few others, right? They create their own lane, right? Then the MOT guy, he wants a warpath. That's the difference. And the reason Ty didn't agree with it, he sided with Kuda, which is odd to me. They can disagree as men and come back to the table, say, I go my way, you go way, but we're gonna build as a team to the end. It's kind of like what Asnick thing you said about the money aspect of it, right? And that's the same thing how you get along in life. It's just like that's what men do. You got to get us together to want something. And same with them other niggas, they don't get along. Period. They kill each other like a sport. And I saw that. I saw that last year. I saw that. I could tell. I used to be subscribed to them niggas, and I tell you, that's how they get down. And if Kuda asked me anything about them niggas, I already know how to get down. We both start laughing. We know
that's how Luciano did it, man. Like look what he did. You know what I'm saying? That's how he built the fucking commission. You feel me?
Yeah, back in the day, Kuda spot was the recap of everything that happened.
Yeah, that's what Ism told me. He told me every time. He told me on my panel. He said, "Yeah, that was that spot." And he said, "I'm glad you brought up Kuda." I said, "Right." And it was that spot, man. It was one of those spots where you can hang around and if you watch his old shit, he was consistent, like the simping part. He said he'll tell you this in person. Any hole that he said on the screen, he said, "Man, I simp for this hole in a dark room." You know, he told me that, and I started busting out laughing when he said that because I knew what type of person he is. He said, "All you niggas is taking it," and every nigga disagreed on the foul. Started laughing. I said, "Shit, you know that ain't gonna be me though." Shit,
yo. What made me respect Kuda, man, is when he was on Bernard Riley's show, man.
Yeah.
He was asking him the questions, and then the old man was trying to ask him something. He was like, "Yo, I gotta go."
Right. I gotta go. Yeah, I was there.
He said that the night before. He said that the night before. He said, "I'm gonna play this nigga out. Watch. I'm gonna control the room."
Even though he said night before, he did that, and I was in the chat, and it was like midday, and I'll never forget over Bernie Pope's ass. This is when I was watching him because of Kuda, right? And then he did it again, and then they got mad when Ramil exposed their ass through Tommy, right? And they was all crying on the panel, right? And the next day they jumped him again. He said, "You did it, Kuda." They were mad. You did it. They was crying like bitches.
It's your fault.
And they was mad too. I was in that chat, started laughing, and me and Kuda started dying. But see, that Road Scholar stream was based off them niggas.
But I got a Road Caster.
Yeah, pro. But that whole thing was classic. And the reason that stream was historic though. I was roasting your man's man with the suit, man. I got him to see all that yelling on me. I was getting some ice. I told Jerome I was getting some ice since he wanted to throw some shots. Nigga, I was getting some ice the whole time I was on that panel. He was lecturing by himself, nigga. He was crying, nigga. That nigga was crying.
Yo, that shit was funny as hell. They say Rhodes Scholar, this nigga flipped it. Yo, I got a Rhodes Caster.
I'm
Nigga,
just saying,
he did a whole screen,
and I'll
man.
tell him, dog, like, man, get your fucking equipment right if that's what you're gonna do. Look,
but that's what he's been preaching, man. Not just that, the whole podcasting thing. That's
Well, they all. Hey, but you saw. Hey, listen. You know the thing Ism said was funny as shit. Ism said this shit right here, bro. Right? Ism said. He said this to Fantastic when he tried to amp
Fantasia.
The other day, right? And Ism said, "Nigga, you going at Cuda, but you the nigga up here talking about Cuda and the mics, but you brought the same mic that Cuda told you niggas to buy."
Facts. He definitely did. He tried to get on Ism about his, you know what I'm saying, I guess the phone.
Yeah, you know how he flashed.
He's like, nigga, you just got
bro.
your ass a motherfucker. You just got that shit, man. Motherfuckers been drowning your ass out for months.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Auntie, right? Okay, I'm looking at the stream, right? He said something about Ism, about his camera, like he was saying. He said, nigga, you got that shit in landscape. I said, actually, you stupid motherfuckers in portrait, nigga.
Yep.
You don't even know the difference.
Say that. Landscape is sideways.
Nigga,
portrait is up and down.
Now, then the thing is Ism's in his thing right here, right? He's doing his thing. What's more impressive? Ism sitting up there talking, you can hear him clearly, and you see his Raiders stuff in his Louis Vuitton, or you with an oversized fucking flea market goddamn Goku t-shirt.
No, he got Goku in the background. He got a dragon shirt on. When you got a dragon shirt on, you know you
that
just give
nigga's
up
broke.
all life.
Where's Tommy at? That nigga's broke.
Well, no, I'm long overdue for that stream on niggas that, yo, you 35 years old plus. And
you still got a dragon shirt?
Any of them fucking printed ass t-shirts and shit with them.
No, it wasn't a t-shirt. It was a button-up dragon shirt.
I don't give a damn, man.
Wow.
Like you dressing like a child.
Right.
He is a child. He don't got no beard.
No,
He's a baby.
Now, you know what?
Old ass baby at that.
Now, you know what? When me and my sons go out and have our fucking nerd time and shit, I do have my fucking Cobra Commander fucking t-shirt.
I do.
You know what I'm saying? They have their shit, and we go out and have a good time. But I got kids in the house. Yeah,
that's what I say. It's different when it's a family function. But you see, and you walking around, and you claim you got game, you got a dragon button.
No. Game is not allowed, and that's what I'm saying.
See?
The thing that these niggas got with that game shit, they think that everything niggas been on YouTube so long that they think that you can just make a tutorial about some shit, and that's why they're like, game don't work because I tried that shit and it didn't work. It's like, yeah, because a fish can't teach a cat how to swim.
Right.
No, you understand what I'm saying? A cat can't study a fish and learn how to swim.
Here's the thing about that. If you don't, if you have it, if you don't, it ain't in you. You gotta be born with it. You gotta be born with it. You gotta be born.
No,
with
it's not about being born with it. It's about being able to sell yourself.
You can't. No, you can't teach nobody to sell game. I'm gonna tell you.
You can't teach nobody to sell themselves. It comes through
exactly. It's natural. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be born with it. You gotta be born with it.
Y'all both right at the same time.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I
know that. I'm just saying you gotta be born
how
with it,
you're perceived, not just what you are, but how people perceive you.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's how people.
Like, I can be the nicest
perceive you what you want, but I'm just saying you gotta be born with it. They perceive you what you are.
People see me as an asshole. So I have to understand.
Yeah, let them think that. You know, they give you confidence.
You is an asshole though.
But you don't know me. If you knew me,
you don't know him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But also, my point is this: if I talk to you a little bit longer, like if me and you just talk one-on-one, or me and a woman talk one-on-one, you might have you're probably gonna have a totally different thought of that. If you just hear me on streams, you hear the way I interact with certain people.
That's what a lot
of
what
game is about, is being able to adjust. Being able to adjust, read the room, and get the reaction that you want based on the image that you have. No, the image that you have, how people perceive you, and how you're gonna make the adjustment to alter it so it works in your
right. I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? And these motherfuckers just wanted to. Well, I did what you said, and this shit didn't work. Game is outdated. This shit don't work.
That's why this nigga went 800 miles for some.
Let me tell you something. No, hold on. It exists. I'm just saying, like what Anti's point, I agree. Everything he just said, like I said, it goes with how you was born with it. It's just who you are, and people gonna perceive you negative regardless. Fuck them.
Right.
It's just like you said. You talk him long enough, you just like, well, damn, I didn't know he's like that. But see, they learn about you, right?
Yeah,
See,
I knew all.
that's extra game.
I knew Auntie.
But see, I understand.
Auntie.
I understand where he was coming from. But see, no, he's correct, and I'm correct because what it is,
right?
At that point, you gotta have it or you don't. I know Kuda don't like me saying it, but I try to, bro. You can't teach him to be you because only you can portray who you are. It's just like asking thing. Why I'm subscribed to asking that? He said the same thing. He said that shit died after 9/11. And he tried to tell the niggas, like, you only got two options, average man. Are you gonna go to the strip club or are you gonna do it online? He said that's your options, average man. But the guys that
them somebody else's wives.
But hold on. Like the players, they can't do that online shit because they want to touch and feel the natural shit. See, they actually understand the game. Like Auntie was saying, you got to have it all, man. You got to have that presence. You got to be that special dude. But if you have that case of communication, a woman's gonna fuck with you regardless, even without even saying a word, man.
But sir, like the shit that all of them be saying though, the shit come with trial and error, man. These niggas gotta go outside.
It's a development joint.
That's part of it. That's a whole part of it.
What didn't work where you went wrong?
I mean, for
you just keep going. You don't stop.
Mode 2, mode 3. That shit. At the end of the day, nigga, that shit come with trial and error. The book ain't gonna. Your ass can read the book all you want until you go outside and use that shit.
Yeah, you got to practice it.
Come on, man. You got to get it in the
practice. It's a skill, you know. And once you get it, it's repetition. It's like anything else. But if you're natural with it, it's the same thing. Even the naturals struggle a few times. If they slip up, hey, they'll tell you a story. Look, it happened. It wasn't for me. And if another one gets your number, like Kuda said, that's true because it happens in that era, and once you address it, you're good. But most people won't acknowledge that. It's just like what Cerulean said about the dereliction part. It's the same thing. These niggas don't want to admit that. It's a day-to-day fight, man. It's like anything else, man.
But I ain't gonna lie. That's actually harder though. The dereliction part. Nobody's not gonna admit that they slow. Even slow people ain't gonna admit that they slow.
Right, yeah,
they ain't going to, but see, that's true. But the thing is, they have to embrace it at the end of the day because number one, nobody's not gonna hold your hand for shit, and that's one thing I've learned.
But that's what make people great. The great ones always know they downfalls and work on it, like Kobe Bryant.
But people don't understand though. See, the internet is like the great equalizer.
The greatest equalizer.
There used to be a time, and you know what I'm saying, I know DeAndre knows this because we about the same age. James Kills knows what I'm talking about. It used to be a time these incel niggas were still getting women too. You know what I'm saying? That woman would take her that woman would take her fucking time.
That
you know what I'm saying? The right woman would take her fucking time with you, be like, you know what? That motherfucker shy as fuck, something wrong with it. He's still a good dude. So,
you can say
when he figures it out, I'm gonna be the chick that's with him. But now they got access to all of these motherfuckers, man. They ain't gonna wait around for this motherfucker to come around.
I was great to say that you can blame the incel niggas for gold digging.
I'm gonna put it to you like this, right? I was reading this. It was this article, man. I saw here, right? I'm trying to find this shit, and I think it was Harvard. It was something where here it is. I found it. It was the Telegraph, right? Scheme designed to promote women in academia has been destroyed by the trans lobby critics war, right? So listen, the university scheme to promote women in academia has been destroyed by the trans lobby, feminist professor have claimed. This is feminists talking about that the toaster oven people have co-opted their shit. You know what I'm saying? So basically, like if you think about Steve Jobs, right? Jeff Bezos, you think about Bill Gates, right? Look at their wives, man. Like for you to sit up in a fucking garage and come up with a equation for to make a program for a computer. We're talking about floppy disk days, bro. We ain't talking about this new shit where you actually had to do mathematical equations and do all of this shit just to get the program to work. And you had them old IBM computers, and you didn't just have to be a nigga typing in code. You also had to know how to solder shit on motherboards and shit. This was when being a nerd was pocket protectors and you dressing with suspenders. Steve Urkel nerd, nigga. So back then, the women back then knew that this nerdy ass motherfucking dude is gonna pay the bills in the long run. Now fast forward, right? Now fast forward, like Aunt T was saying, this is not happening. You know why this is not happening? Because it's a lot of things involved. And those women knew what it was. Those dudes knew what it was, right? They was just on a purpose. A lot of times, man, these dudes are not on a fucking purpose, right? Because they don't ride in the lanes they rock to. Yo, I went to a Comic-Con event. I went to a Comic-Con event with my kids. They wanted to go.
I know that shit was
Comic-Con.
wild.
Yeah, that's my shit. I love
No, but see, here's the
You
thing.
went to that shit in Japan? I know that shit.
No,
was
I ain't
wild
go. I ain't go
Japan.
to that one. I missed that one.
No. So
Fuck.
I took them, right? I took them to the Comic Con because they wanted to go. You know what I mean? The anime shit, all the shit. We go. We watch the shit. We go, right? So we going, right? So you know, my you know what I mean? All three of my kids, you know what I mean? They on some nerd shit, but they on some cool nigga shit too, right? Like they ain't on no
They
incel
balanced,
shit.
well balanced.
Yeah. It's well balanced because every nigga, the cool niggas grew up watching Dragon Ball just like the nerds. It ain't like you just separate no more, right? So now we over here. So I took my other homeboy, you know, well, he's a little Padawan, he's a late bloomer ass dude, right? So he comes with us, right? And he's walking around and he's just so into the shit that's going on. We up here watching the shit, whatever, right? And it's this chick that's walking, like talking to him the whole time. And I'm looking at this nigga. My fucking son at the time was 13 years of age. Walked up to this 25-year-old man and said to him, "You know she like you, right?" My son had to inform him that the chick that was talking to him, interested in the same shit, liked him. This nigga was so oblivious to the female cues. And when I saw that shit, I was like,
Comic-Con too. God damn.
right? And this
That's
and the
wild
chick,
shit.
and
I'm gonna go after you, Dre. Go ahead.
And the chick wasn't ugly. She wasn't. No, this chick was bad. Like it was a white chick. She was all dressed up in the cosplay shit, all the fucking shit, whatever. Like dude, black dude, right? He's on the nerd shit, and he was like, dude, did she seriously like me? I said, nigga. I said, yeah. And the chick started laughing, right? I asked the chick how old she was, right? He's 25. She's like about like 27, 28, right? And then I was like, look, like she's like, yeah, I like you. Why would I sit up here and just be talking to you about some stuff? And I got friends that I can talk to and stuff like that, right? My friend's over there. She came with a whole group of bitches. None of these bitches was ugly, right? None of these bitches was ugly. And she like, you know what I'm saying? And he's sitting there and he's like, yeah, they walked off. I said, dude. He said, okay. And he said, man, but I'm with, and nigga, we dipped, right? My oldest son pushed his ass over there because they like the same age damn near. He pushed his ass over there like, hey, nigga, we good. I got bitches. You need hoes. You dry dick. He told him that to his face. He dry dick.
That's fucked up.
Right? He told him he's dry dick, right? And you know what I started to realize? I said, you know what? This is the problem. Even the motherfucking quote unquote niggas that say they got quote unquote game, they don't actually, that's under a certain age, they don't have it if they grew up in the internet age because they can't pick up social cues in person. They don't understand certain nuances, right?
I disagree with that.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm just saying, like they don't understand. A lot of them don't.
I agree with them.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll wait till you finish. I'll tell you why I disagree.
Not you. I'm just saying, like you see, you, Joey, and a couple of y'all niggas, y'all don't realize that y'all outside the norm. Like y'all still got y'all hang around. Y'all been indoctrinated with old school motherfuckers that taught y'all social etiquette and how to talk to people, right? A lot of these dudes don't know that, right? And here's the other thing about that. Aunt T can say this. Aunt T, how many females have you talked to just having regular conversation? Nothing crazy.
In the space or just
just in life. In life, right? Below the age of 30, right? Below the age of 30, that you noticed that you had to start cutting the conversation down and being more assholish because they start giving you I want to fuck you vibes because you can hold a conversation with them.
Fucking 80-90%, something like that.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And that's only and you know what I'm saying, and you're not even putting on you're interested, you're just holding a basic conversation about stuff. Just yo, let's talk about finance. Like, let's talk about yo, you need to do this, that, and the third. And the fact that you have the conversation and they can talk and they'll say something and you'll listen, you'll push back, but you ain't trying to convert them to nothing. The art of conversation has been lost with niggas. Yo, it's easy to get pussy with women nowadays because their mental, logical capacity is actually on par when
at
it
an
comes
all-time low, right?
No, it's at an all-time
right.
low. I mean,
that's why I said this is an equalizer, man. It's when I say it's the internet, man, it's dumbed people down.
There you go. And
like,
see,
it's
the
just
women
dumbed people down, man.
And you got to think about it. The women, like, okay, it's dumb men down, right? Because men used to have, like, okay, men used to have detailed conversations. We used to have conversations about, like, Aunt T would say something, like, okay, like, church, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you was up here, right? And then you said something. You quoted a stat for Des Bryant, right?
All right.
Right? Me and Third Ward disagree with you, right? About Julio and Des Bryant. You quoted the stat. You just said, yo, he got more touchdowns than motherfucking Julio. Right? We like, oh, nigga, nah, right? But what did I do? I looked it up while y'all was still talking, and then I said, nah, he's right about Dez. Dez played less and he got more touchdowns than motherfucking Julio by like 15 touchdowns, right? Now, that was the end of that conversation. But you didn't hear Third Ward say, no, nigga, fuck that shit. No, he said, you know what? You're right. But y'all continued the debate. You had to bring up stats, facts, and shit. That used to be what the space used to be. You said something on the stream, you had to bring up stats, facts, and shit. Guess what happened? When the women start talking, they were the ones just talking out the side of their neck without bringing up stats and facts. Guess what happened? The men switch roles. They just talk about how they feel, and the women bring up stats.
Yeah, they switched the balance. Now it's
right,
just
dog.
feelings over logic now.
Gender roles are fucked up. This shit was written in the scriptures. But y'all go ahead. This is the fall of Babylon.
But only reason, before we go too far in there, the only reason I was saying I kind of disagree is because I just think people would just focus on what they want instead of what they got right in front of them. Like, yo, you got a broad talking to you. Just give it a try. They don't want to know. I don't want her. They chasing the hoe, nigga. They chasing the hoe.
The thing is, man, I'm gonna tell you what it really is, man. I'm gonna tell you what it is. What's worse, a chick, basically denying your advance in person, or a bitch just ghosting you online and not replying to your text? No one sees it because you're talking to her in the DMs. Right. So even if the embarrassment is not seen by the public, right? Like,
there's no such thing as embarrassment with that shit, man. It's a contact sport.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what it is. And that's why you see a lot of these older women having another run. That's why you see a lot of these older men having another run, right? Because the women, like, when women, like, you got to think about it like this. When men and women think differently, men and women are taught differently. Women can sit there and read something and put it really into practice, like, because that's how they get things. They communicate, they talk, they'll get a whole group of women together and then they'll work on it together, right? You know what I mean? Men learn by examples, by watching things, by looking at it, by the observation.
Physically,
right? When you don't have that, and you relegate men to only reading and typing and texting and all of that extra shit.
Delivery turned us into a bitch.
Exactly. And then what happens is you're too talkative. You talk too much. You don't know when to shut up.
Anderson.
You don't know when to relinquish a point, right? Or, you know what? I agree with what he's saying, but I don't need to interject. Let the man cook. Or if I need to interject, let me stop for a minute, give a break in the conversation, and then I bring it in. Or if I overstep, we do it with each other in here. We'll be talking and shit. And we like, oh, my bad, bro. Go ahead. My bad.
Right.
And then you go ahead. If you notice, they don't do that shit. They just and then everybody. I gotta pull everybody down on the panel. Even though we villains, man, we act with more decency and decorum than these so-called hero niggas that they be champions. over here.
Save the world, nigga.
Oh, he put the Michael Myers. Look at him.
Yeah, whatever. Y'all got y'all villain avatars up, dog. I got mine. Fuck it.
I like
Hell
that.
yeah.
I don't got mine, though. You got it.
So I'm saying, y'all got yours. I got mine.
You got yours in the chat. I mean,
Mike is my
I haven't
favorite
had
one.
that one up since Halloween.
Mike is actually my favorite, one of my favorite villains. That nigga just killed.
No,
Nigga, he
that
want to
is
kill
my
his
favorite
family. He want to kill his family, but a lot of motherfuckers keep getting in the way, so they just die. They got they gotta die. Nigga, you in the way? Fuck it, I'm gonna kill you. I fuck with
You in
Mike
the way,
like that.
nigga.
Yo, did you see the Michael Myers fight against Jason, man? I seen that shit on Facebook.
Oh,
I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know if
That
that's
shit
an actual
bullshit.
movie though.
No, it wasn't a
That
movie.
shit
It was just
fire.
it was some smart guys just trying to figure out who would win. They think Jason would win,
Right.
even though
Yo,
I think
that
Mike
shit
would
was
win.
fire, nigga. My homeboy had shared it on his Facebook and shit. I'm like, yo, I had to watch that whole shit. I watched that shit a couple of times too, though.
And it's coming back. Yo, the next Halloween gonna be nuts. Yo,
Nah,
wait. They said they was going to
the
shoot
last
Mike.
one. Yeah, no, well, the last one, the one that just dropped, that shit got some, he got some mixed reviews. I liked it.
No, I like it. The problem is the mixed reviews because he is the gay people. Well, the alphabet people are suing on it. But we gotta be real though. He did go a little above killing them niggas though. I'm not gonna lie.
Went above and beyond killing everybody in that movie.
No, this nigga, look, he stabbed my nigga in the armpits. Threw this nigga on the wall, poked his eyes out, stab.
Right.
I was bugging out. I don't know if y'all
damn.
saw it. I don't want to spoiler alert, but yeah, I like what he.
Yeah,
did
I went to the movie to see that with my little brother.
I like what he did. What he did to the boyfriend on the staircase, dog. That nigga just banged that motherfucker head up against the staircase, dog. Walked down the steps, walked past the motherfucker, and then walked back to snap his neck.
No.
In the dude's girlfriend, dog, looked at the girlfriend like, oh, I forgot. This motherfucker ain't dead.
Yo, black women can't shoot. Yo, black women can't shoot, dog.
Nah, that shit too. That bitch blew her own brains out with a desert
E, bro.
Yo, but you know,
that nigga just kicked the door, dog, and that bitch fucking that shit hit her in the head, dog, and she blasted herself with a desert E right in the face.
Yo, but you know the funny part about that, man. I was like, I'm reading the article. They like Michael Myers is homophobic because he killed the gay couple in the movie. I was like, nigga, everybody's supposed to die.
In that shit. He killed
He killed the main woman in there. Not the main woman, her daughter. At the end,
was killing whoever,
he killed the shit out of her. He stabbed.
Homophobic. So that's what it is. Look, if he didn't kill the
then it would have been homophobic.
Then you know what I'm saying, it would have been discrimination because straight people got killed, but gay people didn't. So he killed straight people. He killed gay people. Fuck that. That's equality.
He killed the retarded nigga.
Yo,
you know what it would have been?
Hold on, he killed the retarded nigga.
Yeah.
Killing everybody.
Son, they tried to get on this shit because the nigga killed them firefighters in this shit. The nigga killed like 11 firefighters.
Killing society, man.
You don't care who he killed?
Right.
Dre, I'm reading this article about the promoting women.
He act like.
But they didn't say shit. They didn't say shit about the Joker and the Dark Knight. Every motherfucker he killed in that goddamn movie was a black movie.
Might act like the booty warrior, nigga. He want to kill his family bad, nigga. You in the way? You want the easy way or the hard way, nigga? He killing everybody. You keep getting in the way, I'm gonna kill you, stupid ass.
But I was feeling the movie because it had that.
I fuck with that movie.
It had that original Halloween vibe along with along with the Halloween 4 vibe. You know when he came back,
right?
That nigga's forehead, and that nigga was just
the end when he went hard. Yo, at the end he went fucking hard.
Yeah. And that's I like shit like that. You know
I can't wait till the next one come out. The next one gonna be hard.
Or no. When he killed the black chick, you know what I'm saying, the old interracial couple. When he killed that chick, that nigga fucking went to the fucking the
damn they was the weed heads. The weed heads.
No. When he went to the stove, you know what I'm saying, and grabbed the halogen bulb. Broke the halogen bulb and stabbed that bitch in the throat with that shit.
Mike was going in.
I was like,
he's getting all his kills, bro.
That's some gangster shit, bro.
Yo, he hung up the gay couple. He hung up one of the gay dudes. He stabbed him in his armpits. I'm like,
That's
this
what I'm
nigga
saying.
strong as
No,
shit.
and then you know what I'm saying when he stabbed the chick in the throat with a broken halogen bulb, and then went to her husband and just stabbed that nigga with every knife in the kitchen.
Right.
Damn.
Why
You know
she
what
was
I'm saying?
looking?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because she couldn't move. That nigga just stabbed that nigga, dog. Grabbed
And then he
another
went
knife.
over there and
Stabbed that
finished
nigga
her
again.
off.
Grabbed
Right.
another knife. Boom. Then they stabbed that nigga with like 7-8 blades, dog.
And then he got to the last knife. He finished the bitch off. Like, yo, this nigga was
And then
killing
he got
everybody.
to the last knife and just took it
Yo,
with him.
you know what Michael Myers is?
Like, yo, I'm out, yo. I found one.
Yo, Michael Myers is the Jackie Chan of serial killers, nigga. The nigga will walk in a room, nigga, and he'll figure out a way to kill you with something, nigga. What? Nigga, hey Mike, we only got a chair, a table, and a couch.
He gonna break your leg and stab everybody with it.
That's why I said it had like that Halloween 4 vibe. Like you remember in that one where he stabbed a chick with the shotgun. You know what I'm saying? He stabbed the chick with a shotgun and then just strung her up on the wall. I'm like, yo, he could shoot you.
Only reason I don't mess with Jason like that, because Jason not creative. That nigga is not creative at all. That nigga is like normal.
That's what I'm saying, dog. I'm like, yo, he could shoot you, but nah, this nigga would rather just stab you with the gun.
This nigga poking niggas' eyeballs through their head with his hands and shit. I'm like, yo, this nigga don't even need a fucking knife.
Like, yo, I don't like. Yo, Freddy is like a comedian, nigga. Like this shit.
Chucky's the comedian. Check when the little boy swung that bat. He like, damn, it's not Yankee Stadium.
But Michael Myers be hitting, man.
I feel him now, man. You know what I'm saying? Freddy was at because think about it, dog. If you can get motherfuckers in their dreams.
Oh yeah, he's cerebral. Yeah,
that's the way you gotta get.
I fuck with Chucky too. I fuck with Chucky too. That nigga is funny as hell. When that little boy, child play, when the young boy swung that bat, he said, "This is not Yankee Stadium."
right.
That's a classic, my nigga.
That nigga funny.
All of these movies, nigga,
that motherfucker just popped out and had
shit,
the old man just had a heart attack when he saw him. That motherfucker's like, yo, Chucky's like, yo, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
Because he wanted to stab him to death, but he died.
Like, exactly, dog. Like, come on,
yo,
man. Like,
fam.
really?
Yo, I think Chucky got me cussing like a motherfucker when I was growing up, dog.
You know what else is funny?
Say word.
You know what's funny? If you watch Leprechaun in the Hood, that shit is funny.
Oh yeah, that's when the Leprechaun got blazed and shit.
Yeah, he got high. He ain't kill my nigga though. He ain't kill him. He let him go. He just got high with him.
Nah, you don't fuck with his gold, he ain't gonna kill you.
Right. Yo, remember? My shit was Puppet Master, nigga. Them little
Puppet Master was some wild shit. That was some wild shit.
Yeah, Puppet Master was something else. Yeah.
The scariest villain to me is Jeepers Creepers, nigga. Fuck that.
Oh, Jeepers Creepers. Yeah,
that nigga picked me all the way in the air and dropped my ass.
Hey, how many of y'all saw Hellraiser? Hellraiser.
They was low key trying to turn that nigga into a hero and shit, bro.
No, Hellraiser.
They said they coming out with a new one. I heard they coming out.
No,
I'm talking about like when they got to like the third, fourth one. They're trying to turn that nigga into because he had to fight against the other Hellraisers. That nigga was low key the hero. Could be the hero.
Man,
the first Hellraiser was nice. I've seen the second one, seen the third one. Yeah, and that fourth one was crazy, man. A lot of them gotten dark and gooey, man. I was like, woo.
Yeah, because the first one was great, turned into the hero. Because all the other ones was like, I don't know, fucking wild.
But deep down, they used the hero thing. But he had a villainy in him afterwards. You know, like the offsets.
He still was killing motherfuckers, but he was fighting them too. Like he was worried about fighting them over killing some regular ass humans he could get any day.
Yeah,
that's how it is.
That's how it is, man. They fighting for supremacy, nigga. We get to it.
Right, they was fighting for supremacy, nigga. This is my shit. Fuck, I'm the first nigga in here, nigga. Fuck you mean?
That's all that's going on in these spaces. Motherfuckers is fighting for fucking bullshit supremacy for no reason.
Yo, you know what niggas is fighting over, man? Niggas is fighting over a fucking boat that's going down, nigga.
Nigga, they ain't fighting over no boat that's going down. They fighting over some pussy. Whoever got the girls attracted to their channel, nigga, they fight over that, nigga. Ain't no boat, ain't nothing. They just about pussy, nigga.
You see that Melly joint? You see that Melly joint I sent earlier at the hideout? But yeah, she's crazy, man. I try to tell you about that girl.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact, yo.
She's funny as hell, dog.
Yo, she
is
funny as hell, bro.
Who that?
Melly Mononco.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I subbed to her. She be wilding out.
YG's pulled up. What's up, YG's, man? Hell Grace call, man.
Man, fuck YG. She gonna go to sleep any fucking way.
Doctor, don't make him pull up that Philly shit,
I
man. Come back to
know.
your
I
ass,
just
nigga.
like fucking with YG. She gonna die in the panel anyway.
Yo,
I got time today. It's been 7 hours. Goddamn, man.
Yeah, hey, man. Yo, niggas is tripping, man. Like, I don't even get it, man. Like, on some real
Nah,
shit,
I
like,
get it. Hey, yo,
I
fam,
get it.
These zoot suit magoo niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you ain't gonna get it, DeAndre, because you got a family, bro. These niggas
Hey,
don't
yo.
got shit, bro.
Hey, yo, peep it.
They
Peep it real
don't.
fast. Peep game. Hey, yo, these zoot suit niggas. You know what I'm saying? And these magos and these cash app mago niggas fighting over the same fucking woman, nigga. The scrags and the hyenas, nigga. They want these bitches to submit to them.
Yup.
These niggas can't even handle the average chick on the block, nigga.
Bro, they in the chat rooms looking at all the bras. Whoever got the bras, that's who they gonna beat.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know that now.
No, bro, you know what's up, dog. When some of these
I know
niggas
what's up. I be seeing
beg
them.
women, they gotta beg women to click the link and come up on panels.
Yo,
and
they
shit,
used to
dog.
be in the back chats complaining. Oh, you always going to his show. Why you never come to my show?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? This is how we play.
Like Sir O said though, like Sir O said, nigga, the fall of this shit is the fucking fall of this shit. Yo, when the hyenas motherfucking display all the cash apps with the notes in them, cause you know niggas be sending notes, niggas be writing notes sending in the cash app, cause you can write the notes. All they gotta do is expose all of that shit.
Man,
like,
listen, bro. Listen,
Yeah, but hey,
you know who will expose all them niggas?
But as a man, dog, that's bullshit. Yeah. Like as men that do that shit, though, I ain't got no respect for that.
No, it's not gonna be
I'm not
man.
talking about the men's doing it.
It's
I'm
gonna
talking
be Messi
about the
X gonna do
females
it, bro.
doing it.
I mean, you gotta expect that they're gonna do that. Women are
listen,
messy.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, James. I'm gonna tell you this, right? Agent CW was outed, right?
Right.
With the receipts. With all the receipts of putting niggas' business out there and with the notes and the kikis and the ha-has.
Yeah.
And these niggas are still breathing. Listen, you had a man sit up on a fucking live stream and admit to getting his ass ate for a whole hour.
Yeah, you right.
Right.
I think about that.
You
right. Listen, I ain't think about that.
You gotta think about it. No, Phil, man. You gotta really think about it like this, man. Is that if a dude would literally sit up there and say that about himself and out himself, a chick talking about a nigga writing her a little simp note on a cat. Ain't shit, nigga. Matter of fact, that's a good day, nigga. That's a good day.
Yo, Jay, my nigga,
hey,
you always
instead of
overthink
just taking
shit,
the money.
You always overthink shit, yo.
So that means he got more shit
right.
in that closet that we ain't talking about, bro.
Right.
If you think about it, he must got some real hard shit. If we think getting his fucking booty ate, it was hard. Nah, he got some worse shit. Cause this nigga admitted that shit.
What about the other shit though? What about the shit when he said like, yo, he in the club and him and the other dude was vibing with each other though? So
that was
what's up with that?
That's the whole point.
Who vibe with a stranger ass
he's
nigga
a toaster
club,
of it, right? That's weird. It's dark as shit. Just random vibing.
A random be vibing, nigga. A drive-by vibing, nigga, in the club, nigga. Like,
listen, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Let's just put it straight up, right? Who since the shit to fall out like a year, like remember 2019? C Boogie shit was popping. Right.
He kept talking about body game too much.
What said so he was popping, right? But if you look in this chat,
he got that from Ron Wills.
Yeah, when you look in his chat, right? The majority of the people that was in his chat that was sub to him, that was cash at him, that was females, right?
Right.
Now, may not be. Okay, cool. Now we move on, right? After the fallout with Obsidian. And he had Jonathan Sharp up there to kind of air out Obsidian.
Air out and put dirty laundry up there.
Out there, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Then the whole thing that happened with Agent G when that nigga didn't show up for the fade, when he actually fucking challenged the nigga to a duel and the nigga drove and he didn't show up for the fade.
Yeah, he came a day later.
Okay, so then the next thing is no one was talking about C Boogie after the cluster fallout, right? Everything, we found out about the fucking cocaine kells and the fucking game changer shit and all that other crazy shit.
Oh yeah, when that nigga they catch a charge.
So when you know what I mean? So when this nigga, when all of that happened, nobody was even caring about this nigga until recently this popped up. So what that basically mean is that nigga in a whole different algorithm dealing with a whole different group of people that have nothing to do with niggas over here where he feels comfortable to tell a story about his ass getting ate by.
Well, it's fucked up now. We're just bugging right back to this algorithm.
Wow. I don't even want to talk about that. I got a question for DeAndre though, because just like you said earlier, where some young niggas actually been put on game by some older niggas. Like I go through this with my son, and I gotta check him sometimes. I know you got a son that's about the same age as mine. My son's 15. He's about to be 16.
Yeah, my son's 17.
They don't be okay. So you know what's up. He got a father like you, so he don't be trying to like break these women down and shit like that. Like break these girls down.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? And think he got it all figured out and shit.
Yo, man, he do, man.
That's my son's issue. He think he got all these
the oldest one
figured out.
Oh, this nigga, listen, bro. My oldest son is my oldest son. And this is when you and Sir, y'all was talking, right? And y'all was both saying the same thing, but Sir was coming from a different point.
Right.
I got 3 sons. My oldest son, this nigga, my problem with this nigga is this nigga's born with the game in the nigga. Like I done seen this nigga finesse bitches out of money without even trying. Right? My problem with this nigga is he gets bitches to give him money too easily. Like that bitch will come up out of her pocket to be in this nigga's presence, and they ain't ugly females. These bitches is bad. They got bread. He just got it about him. The nigga know how to just walk in the room and the shit just happen.
Right.
Like,
that's what I'm talking about. I get where he's coming from when he said the other aspect. It's really the same thing.
I was talking about that earlier.
Yeah. So that's my oldest son, right? My middle son is this nigga. He got it, but he don't know that he got it. But he don't deal with females like that. He don't. He want a bitch with no problem. Like he don't like his wife, right? Like if you look at him and his wife, you like, man, why he with this ugly bitch, right? Like like his wife ain't all that. She's regular. But he done had the bad bitches, but he don't like no drama. He don't want no discussions.
See that right there. There you go.
Like I don't got kids, but I raised my little 2 cousins because their mom died and their dad is just whatever he is. He's somebody. But you know, what I mean, I know what you're talking about. Like the youngest one, bruh. Because he's like 15 years old. He just oblivious to women be trying. Like the girls be trying
he's
to holler
young.
at this nigga.
He got time.
I know.
But when he gets to be,
but the oldest one, man, he get all the bras, bro. He got the game in him. I don't even gotta say nothing. He just got it.
That's the oldest brothers. But like DeAndre saying, both these men have 2 young men too. The youngest son and just like I said, the youngest son that DeAndre have, and I think Auntie's youngest son. See, their generation understand it, right? And they have it. They're not, they know their other brothers have, and sometimes it's okay, but they acknowledge that and they say, "Look, I'm gonna go my way, you go your way." But as men, they respect each other when they get older. What you notice when they get older, they can say that to their kids. It's actually a legacy thing. Now, not everybody can have that. You can create a fake legacy all you want online. It's easy to be a fake player and a gangster on here and a trick on here, but I hate to say it, a true trick never exposes it. He keeps it moving. Yeah, he spins the bread. It's just like with the sipping aspect. I'm breaking it down to you. Like when Kuda breaks down the sipping part of it, he said, "Why you think he always said tricks have game?" And he threw niggas off when they said that because he's telling on himself, and he said, "Look, I've been on both sides of it. I'm honest." Niggas can't fuck with that, but I hold a lot of secrets. I'm a Capricorn, like motherfucker. I'm gonna keep my shit to myself. That's why he picks niggas apart. It's kind of like LeBron. Like if you mess with me, I'm gonna fuck you up, and that's how he gets down. And
it's like this, just like you said. Okay, and I can get where they coming from when they say tricks got game or whatever. It's like this. If you ain't tricking, that means whatever. You married a chick, you done gave her everything. You fucked up on spousal support and all that other shit. So you done gave a chick your whole fucking table. The trick is just giving a chick crumbs off of his table. And he's eating a meal. It's nothing. It's crumbs.
Yeah, the crumbs. Like the wolf dude said, "Damn, man, what the fuck is this name, man?" He'd be like, "Yo, $75, man. I got $75 to pay her light bill, man. I'm gonna get what I want." Like I forgot that dude's name, man.
Wall Street.
Yeah, him.
Are you
think
talking
it's
about
him.
Mr. Research, nigga? All right, yo, look.
Mr. Research, yeah, that
Okay,
nigga,
yeah.
yo, 'cause I
All
saw
right,
to his shadow. I saw to his shadow, yo. He a cool dude. You feel me?
yeah,
He
he
a
cool.
cool dude.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, man. When even my youngest son, right? He see what the oldest one does, right? He see what the oldest one does. He see what the middle one does. So my problem with this nigga, right? What his problem is that this nigga, what he will literally do, I literally seen this nigga do this. This nigga, like, he got my problem. He plays with his food. He'll get with a chick, get it to the point where the bitch is all enamored, and then he'll just throw the bitch in the trash can.
Yeah, he get bored. He gets bored.
You get bored with the chick. Like
he loses interest.
Yeah, he breaks her down. Like, he had a chick, he was talking to this chick,
That's my
all
son
this other
right
shit,
there.
right? And then
That's
she was like,
that's how my
and then
boy
she was,
is too.
and she was, and then what he does is, right, because I see it, right? He'll be like, I seen him when he's messing with some chick. He'll have a chick that's good, that's a good chick, right? She'll be like coming after him, like, you know, be like really much pressing up on him. He'll talk to her, keep her in the pocket. Keep in the pocket. Like, he literally putting bitches in the friend zone. Keep in the pocket, right? Then he'll go after the bitch that everybody chasing. All the niggas is all the dudes is after the chick. She got her motherfucking attitude so high in the sky. And he'll just start, like, he'll start roasting her ass. Just roasting her ass, right? Or walk past this, or I seen him do it, right? He invited chicks over the crib, right?
Yeah.
With his homeboys. The chick, I can tell who the baddest chick out of there because it's Asia. They kind of show it anyway, right? Because the way Asian culture is, the prettiest chick, whether she wants to or not, is automatically the leader. They automatically, all the rest of the bitches bow down to the prettiest bitch. She walks, right? So she walks in, the rest of the chicks follow. She does the thing with all of the polite shit or whatever. She goes and sits down. Then you'll see all the little motherfuckers running behind her fucking sipping. Now they in his house, right? They in the house. He shows up. He walks in there. They playing the game or whatever. The chick will start talking to him, the leader chick. This nigga will literally turn to the chick that is the less attractive and start treating her and posting her on the pedestal. It's his house. So ain't nobody can say shit. So this would actually listen. I didn't tell him to do this shit. He instinctively knows how to do this shit because guess what? I didn't sit him down and say, yo, this is how you get on these bitches. No. He literally saw me do it. He saw his brothers do it, right? Because, you know what I'm saying? So he knows how to put it into play. Now, the pretty chick, she's like, she ain't doing shit. Now this chick is doing things that she normally don't do. He like, man, I need to get something to drink. She runs out of the room in his house, asks for something to drink. We're like, sure, you can have that. Yeah, go ahead. The soda's right there. No. Like, and she'll ask what he likes to drink. We'll say, yeah, he drinks this. She'll bring the whole thing with a glass of ice and everything and give this nigga the cup and pour him a drink. Pour him a
game right there.
Drink, right?
That's game right there.
Right?
He can get the whole crew now.
Nigga, so now he got the chick, and then he doesn't just fold right there. No, he keeps this torture going for 3 weeks.
Yeah, no doubt.
What's so torturous about it?
Yeah,
she doing what she want to do.
Yeah, exactly, right. But we know what he's doing, right?
Of it is in her now. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's where a woman's happiness is gonna come from. Her happiness is gonna come from making her man happy.
This
is why you have so many unhappy women. You know what I'm saying? Is because they're not making a man happy. I know a lot of women gonna hate to even hear that shit, but that's just naturally the way the order of operations is gonna go. You know what I'm saying? When they say happy wife, happy life, it doesn't mean that he's supposed to be making her ass happy. It means that she's happy by making your life fucking good. It's just that's just the way nature intended the shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And if that wasn't true,
that's why you got so many women with degrees and money and houses and cars and material shit. And and they're fucking pissed because there's no man there. You know?
Right. And then here's a perfect example, right?
You got men with no wife, no woman, house, car, all that shit. He's just fine.
He just fine. He just.
I'm glad Auntie said that because War Master had me an offline conversation. I think Cooter did a stream and we talked to this Taylor chick, right? And I mean, she's new, right? And then we was talking about different conversations, kind of like
You
this.
talking
right?
about Taylor the Natural?
Yeah, her. And then she was asking us questions, and then War Master, he did a good job. Like he said the same thing Auntie said. Yeah, the same thing with the man in the car. He brought up statistics about the single man is more happy than the married man. You know, it depends on your situation. But when he broke it down, like, yeah, you know, sometimes men do get stressed out in a marriage because it depends on the woman. You know, that's just my viewpoint of it. Because me and War Master, we kind of disagree on that point, but I understand where he was coming from, like where he was at. Yeah, you know, a lot of married dudes in those states. It's just crazy, man.
I'm gonna be honest,
but Dre is more. You know, you could tell it's a difference. No, he's happy because his kids are doing good things, and you know, every marriage it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress.
I'm just saying because as long as whatever he can find his peace and his happiness in, she's gonna be able to rest in.
Right.
You know
I mean, like I said, I try to tell War Master all marriages ain't perfect. I mean, it's okay to get it. You know,
it doesn't mean she has to be on her knees and serving him all the time.
So why did the dudes always aim? Why did the dudes always aim for the worst of marriage? Like, yo,
no, see what it is. They see the divorce part. You know, the divorce part. But see, a lot of those dudes' parents, they don't have married parents. See, my parents are still married in 30 plus years, almost going on 40 years, right? And they still coexist, and they still coexist. I'm gonna tell you a secret. It takes work. It's like a team, like a ship, right? And I think me and Cerulean told me the same thing. It's just a progress, man. It's just like dereliction, like I brought up dereliction again. It's a day-to-day fight, and you just got to keep it working. And the same thing, I think War Master said the same thing. We kind of disagree on the points of marriage, but I get what he's coming from. He's coming from like these dudes that's actually practicing men going their own way, not this fake shit and say, I need bitches all day. No, we had a real conversation off air, like over at Kudas. And that's what it was.
But say that they don't know what it is to actually have women.
Right. That too.
To have their pick of women, they just don't understand what that shit's all about.
Right.
That's why when motherfuckers be asking me, they're like, oh well, they try to come at me. Oh well, you got 2 failed marriages and where's your woman? It's like, bro, don't try to judge men. This is where they fuck up.
Back to Dre's point, he was about to say something.
Hold up though. They judge themselves on the same standards that women judge themselves, and that's why where they fuck up. A woman succeeds when she gets that ring and she gets fucking married. Now, how do I know this shit? Because I was in a marriage and out of one, so I understand how this shit fucking works. Look, I was truly at my happiness when that shit ended. Like marriage is not a fucking win for most men. That shit's actually a concession. That's him conceding. You know what I'm saying? And saying, you know what? That's it. I'm ready to settle down now. This is the one, which there's nothing wrong with that, bro. If you happy in that shit, you happy with that shit. But if I'm not fucking married, I'm not stuck with this one woman. I can deal with as many and all of the fucking women I want.
Yeah, you have a choice.
Especially in this day,
I have a choice. I have freedom.
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 Yeah.
They're done. I don't have to worry about any of that shit, and I can just ghost your ass from fucking January the 20th to fucking February the 15th, and I can dodge a birthday and a goddamn fucking man-made holiday. You know what I'm saying?
Even diseases too, if you take care of yourself, like you said with the health stuff. And I think me and War Master talked about that.
My house is still mine. My car is still mine. All that shit's still mine. Oh well, what about kids? I got one. Got it right the first time. He's a boy. He's a fucking junior. That's the heir to the throne right there. What the fuck?
And you showed everything. You showed it already, so we already know.
Like, you know what's the funny part about it is that what I tell these dudes about marriage is this, man. I say, look, I said, because motherfuckers always ask me and shit. He's like, man, you know what I'm saying? Chick, man, you married, but you know what I'm saying? And nigga, and I've been on panels where niggas try to shame me, right? And I, you know what I mean? And I say, yo, my marriage, my nigga, is not your marriage or what you perceive marriage is. I said, I'm gonna tell you what the difference is between my marriage and your marriage. Is that I'm doing my purpose, like what I want to do in life, right? She has no choice but to follow my programming. And if she does not follow my motherfucking programming, even if she divorced me, I control the divorce. Because I got married in the States and I live in another country. She's not a U.S. citizen. She can't get shit from me. I said that's the difference, nigga. Like I already pre-planned everything.
Right. He already planned it. He told me.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And then I said, and here's the thing. I said, here's the other fucking thing. I said, well, my son's 17. So in 12 motherfucking, I said, and then I'm in a country where there's no such thing as child support.
Oh shit.
So
you lucky Japan.
Yo, you can't, you know what I mean? Like, and I said, there's no such thing as child support. My son is running around with 2 passports. So he's an American citizen, he's a British citizen with a Japanese permanent visa. Nigga, like he's straight far as like, the youngest one. The other 2, they're mine because the way it works, there's no such thing as a step parent in Asian culture. Once you get married, those kids are yours. Like there's not like another man can come in the household and dictate and all of that. You pops. That's the way it works. It's over. It's the end of the story, right? But everything follows my fucking program. Everything that sinks forth in this bitch is my program. Nothing moves and shakes unless it's my program.
See, I like that right there.
But you know what my wife always tells me? And I said, and this is where you niggas need to learn. You say, what's that? Is that she knows that once she does not follow my programming, I won't wait for her to file for a divorce. I will do it for her. She got to go. New York, she got to go. Like the curve. Like y'all niggas ain't happy with being by your fucking self. That's the problem.
Damn. There you go.
There you go. See, Dre knows he's talking about.
He just killed it, right? Like
there.
Right
there.
You gotta be cool with that shit.
He says that a lot. He says that a lot on my panel, NT. Like, only time we had those discussions, like if someone brings up marriage in our streams, and we tell them, look, Dre will tell you, like, he's living proof of experience. He's an example for most black men if you like to travel or go these places, and he's showing proof that these niggas is so far behind. And NT, you're correct. You did the same thing. Y'all two. Show and prove. This is why I respect y'all.
And no spousal support.
Not just child support. I'm just saying. No, I'm saying as men. I'm talking about as men how you control your situation.
I got hit for $270 a month in child support, bro.
Yeah, but that's the difference. I'm saying as men, as leadership, how y'all handle. Yeah, how y'all handle it though. Yeah. We know your situation, but as men, the way y'all show leadership with these conversations, y'all the dudes they need to be listening to. But see, they listen to guys that ain't really been on that path, you know what I mean?
I just said they're like, would you do it again? I'm like, I'm willing, but I'll be if I'm gonna break into a prison, motherfucker, I'm about to have some perks in that bitch.
Right.
That's all I got to
say. You know what? No, bro. Like, the difference is, like, this is the thing. Like, every time I talk to these niggas and they say, man, would you recommend marriage? I was like, not for none of you niggas.
Not for you niggas.
Right. Not for them niggas.
He's like, what you mean not for? What you mean?
For them new niggas over there.
What you talking about, men? Right? Would you? No, nigga. I would not recommend marriage for you niggas. For you niggas, I'm gonna keep saying you niggas because
you niggas,
I'm gonna explain something to you niggas. Is that when you doing you and you're happy with you? I said right now, right? My wife decided. She said, hey, we're going to do something extra. So my middle son decided he wanted to take his little brother because it was 17th birthday, and they in Universal Studios in Osaka right now doing their thing, right? She was like, hey, we going to go up here. You want to go? I said, not with this new variant of Rona running around this bitch. You can go and be around all of them niggas coughing and snotting all over the fucking place. I'm not going out in that motherfucking shit. You know what I mean? We did something for his birthday, but if he want to go, but his brother's paying for it, go. So they got a suite. They doing their whole thing, right? I'm good with just doing my own thing, chilling. My wife could be sitting in the fucking room. She could be sitting. There's a lot of times I'm on live streams. My wife will be sitting in the other fucking room, and she doesn't bother me. I don't bother her. We can sit in the same area in the vicinity, and she ain't just trying to talk to me just for the sake of talking. Just my presence in the motherfucking room is enough. Or her in the same house. Like, she knows to give me my space to do me. I give her space to do her. That's just what it is. That's how I rock. But these niggas do not understand that you need to be happy with you. They haven't discovered them. Like everything in their life has been to get bitches. It's like ask these niggas one question. This is the best question to ask the niggas, right? And we did it with that. We proved this on Kane channel with the nigga Joel or whatever the fuck.
JMO, yeah, him.
JMO, right?
But that nigga,
yeah, he's lost cause.
I believe JMO is trolling y'all niggas.
This is the fifth time.
No, I can tell in his voice. I can tell in his voice.
That's the fifth time he did that shit, bro.
He's got to be trolling.
No, he
ain't trolling. No, his trolling. His trolling. I'll say some off the wall shit like, "Hey, I'm up flying the skies," and that's trolling. Then this dude believes in it. You can hear it in his voice. I said, "Damn."
Yeah,
until we start talking about music, that's what brung him out of the fucking.
Kevin Samuels is his YouTube daddy, huh?
Yeah, no, bro, it's worse than that.
Everybody. Yo, that's the dude. Yo, that's the dude that was on BGS live stream yesterday night.
Probably
y'all
so,
need to go watch that shit.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, he was.
Brother,
yeah,
that young brother, man. Oh my.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he was on that stream. I missed that stream, but I gotta see that. I know it's
good. That shit is depressing.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't
that shit is depressing, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this.
I believe it.
I'm gonna say like this, T and everybody, right? I'm gonna put it to you like this. These niggas, right? Because men are men that like, okay, if you up on a platform, right, and we talking about certain things, okay, we know what Kuda's going to talk about on his platform.
Yeah.
If when he ain't talking about the game thing, right? You know what I'm saying? He talking about tech, mics. That's his thing.
Yeah.
Right. That's his thing. Right. All right. If we talking on Aunt T's panel, Aunt T gonna talk about some finances. You gonna hear some finances.
That's the premise, dog. We gonna monetize this fuckery.
You're gonna say something about health. Same thing with OGJ Speed. He's gonna talk about health and shit. Like, what people talk about.
Not only Auntie, he talks about various things, not just finance, but he talks about a lot. Yeah, that's his thing. So
that's his thing because that's what he does. That's his. Not only that's what he does, but he's passionate about it, right? Like if you know Cyberline come up, right? He gonna talk about investing in crypto, and that's his thing, right?
Right.
When you hear men speak passionately about something that they're interested in, you know that's what they're about, right? The problem, like with me, if you ask me about some camera shit, nigga, I'm there. Nigga, breaking down certain shit, that's me. You talk to Cerulli, he's about motherfucking social scientists and political shit.
He's into that military policy, history. And when I said this early in the stream, I said this to Rashawn, like when it comes to that military history shit, now I know my history too, but when I go for him for reference and political systems and ideology, he just pointed me right the direction. It's that simple. I said, God damn. How you know he is a encyclopedia? I mean, I thought I was the only one, but no, that nigga, he's cerebral with it. I said, you got it, man.
But when you listen to a lot of these content creators, right, and you listen to them talk, right, like Nagone, Mike V, you know what they into, like Brain Trust, right? But when you listen to these niggas, it's like their hobby.
Okay, Tyrone,
it's trauma bonding over pussy. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, yo, what do you do? Like, we had to get that nigga. Like, I was trying to find something that this nigga's interested in to get him off of the trauma bonding over pussy. Right?
Oh wow, you talking about JMO? Yeah.
And when we finally got him out of there, you saw this nigga whole soul come out. Like this nigga.
I was there.
You mean when y'all was talking about music? Y'all was talking about hip hop and music.
And this nigga was dropping shit. We like, nigga, you really that old? Nigga, you lying, right? We give this nigga props, but then the second that there was a break, nigga, you went right back into the trauma.
Yeah. When Kuda did that live stream, I was like, God damn. But no, he took it down though. Yeah.
Y'all even noticed that shit because even my channel was taking a certain direction, and then even the women did that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's right back to the gender war bullshit.
Right.
That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? People can't help it, bro.
Yeah,
it's not even, you know what I'm saying? People just can't help it.
I understand it. I try not to
get back to the
it.
trauma bond and shit.
But you know, I hate to say this. I know y'all call her agency, but China White, she did that, I think, twice on the panel. And she came on the panel, right? And I think Gino Flays, I gotta stay away from her. I said, okay, Gino, chill, you know. And as soon as I saw Bayou Bunny in the chat, as soon as I saw Bayou Bunny in the chat, you know, she gave her that business network, right? China had to get off the panel. She said, "Thanks for having me." And all this stuff in the chat. I was like, "All right, okay." I was like, oh. And then I saw Bayou Bunny. I said, "Oh shit, I know why."
Yeah, I went to go get some ice, nigga.
Yeah,
I mean, look, when
right.
dudes can't talk to China, I laugh because for the most part, when dudes are talking, China just listens. You know, so
I mean, I've been on panels with her like a couple times,
it's-
but you know,
it's
it's just something like I don't
no,
get
I
caught
don't-
up in it.
Listen, man, I don't.
I mean, but just like DeAndre said, when she speaks on what she's passionate about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
That's why I
so
don't.
I just let her talk. I let her
Yeah,
talk.
like,
Yeah.
listen, I don't. Me personally, I know there's like 3 sides to every story, right? This is just me personally. I don't got
Go ahead.
I don't got no issues with you, right? Whatever you did over whatever, that's what you did.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I understand why at this particular point in time you're coming up here, right? To have a conversation because it's the usual, you know what I mean? It's not like, okay, when she's on Aunt T's panel, right? It's just regular combo.
Regular
right?
combo.
You know what I mean? The reason why she came up there at that time is because there was no, she needed cover.
She needed cover.
Like,
Yeah, cover.
and the people
She
that
did it
was
on my
on the-
channel like twice. The second time, I think it was
Yeah.
gonna be viral, and it went to 1,000 because Agent G was there, and then everybody was there. But when Bayou Bunny came in my chat and Taylor came through, right? Shouts out to them to come to that stream. And when she saw Bayou Bunny, she had to drop down. I started laughing to myself. I didn't want to say nothing because I was in the conversation. I said, "Oh shit!" And then when I look at the replay, I said, "God damn," you know. But you know, I was petty for that, you know, petty mode. But it was my fault. But I took all the blame, and I had to keep that stream up. I said, "Nah, let me keep the stream." And then but Benny Chase kind of
Did y'all see
go ahead.
O'Shea new video? Did y'all see O'Shea new video?
Bro, I stopped watching O'Shea a long time ago. My
Nah,
bad.
I haven't.
Just go over there, man, because there's this new chick that's about to enter the fucking manosphere now.
What new chick?
Go over there.
There's still a manosphere.
You might as well tell us, man. You might as well tell us.
No, I ain't saying shit. Go watch the video, nigga.
There's still a manosphere. I didn't even know that. I thought this shit was over.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? I thought they done demoed this shit.
Well, he called it the black manospheres, and y'all niggas need to go watch that video because I need y'all commentary.
Oh, this is a video. Oh, okay. It's
I need y'all. I need.
I'm just saying. I mean, they might as well name that shit.
Is it on his vlogcast? If it's on his vlogcast, I can post it somewhere.
Go and post it in the.
Because the point is, just like DeAndre said, look, if all these dudes is gonna do is trauma bond about women all day, then that's exactly what you do need in this space. Is women.
These niggas really about to start simping.
Nah, you need women in the space. If that's the case, you guys need to talk to fucking women all day.
These niggas about to really come out their pockets, nigga. You thought Jessica X had it popping, nigga. You ain't see this one yet.
Yeah, like no, man. I'm gonna be honest.
She available?
Nigga, go watch the video, nigga.
Listen, man. Listen, it's done by design. Because I'm gonna tell you what it is, bro. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Right. Here's the thing. At the end of the motherfucking day, right? Like O'Shea does with it. I'm like, people, these dudes has been around for like ever in the day. Right?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Okay.
Are you talking about that girl on his main channel?
Yeah.
I already posted it. Hold on.
Yeah, look, yeah. Hold on, man. Let me see what you're talking about. Let's see what you're talking about. We in here. We fucking. Hold on. What is it talking about? You talking about? Hold on.
Is it with the 9-minute?
Oh, you talking about her?
Okay.
So you got the long hair and all of that shit.
Oh, you talking about? That's the PJ Washington, man. Listen, bro, that's just Kevin Samuels leftovers and no jumper, bro. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What? Brittany was on there?
No, she wasn't on there. He just doing a goddamn. He doing comedy. He does his celebrity junk shit, man. He just doing his gossip shit.
Oh,
so look,
that nigga be gossiping. Yeah.
So y'all already know. Damn, you niggas be doing every fucking thing.
He be gossiping. Yeah, he be gossiping.
I'm just like this, dog.
Yeah,
there's no excuse. Y'all gonna tell me that y'all hate women, especially black women? Look, I done been through 2 marriages, 1 annulment, 1 divorce, fucking child support, 4 busted windshields, You know what I'm saying? All types, real shit. 4 of them. Four of them motherfuckers.
Auntie
And
ain't
I
lying to
still
y'all.
love
Yeah.
women.
Yeah.
The fuck out of here, bro. I'm
Now,
not
let
gonna
me ask
stop
you.
fucking with them.
Let me ask
So
you.
if I don't hate them, why the fuck? Come on, bro.
Yo, I've been through the same
Auntie,
shit with my
I'll
ex,
cuss
bro,
those
and
women
I
out.
still don't hate women. She took me for
But you
child
know,
support, nigga. All of that dumb shit. Lied on me. You know what I mean? Put me in jail, nigga. Oh, yo,
yeah.
and I still don't hate women, bro.
That's what I'm
Let me
saying, dog.
let
Come
me ask you a
on,
question.
bro. I
Let
love
me
them too
ask,
much, dog.
let me ask you a question, Auntie. Let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question, man. And James, right? Okay. Any problems that every dude that had a little hiccup or problem with a female, some more than others, right?
Right.
But the men that doesn't have a problem with women, you probably through your situation, right? You probably took some type of accountability for something in that shit. Like, and it wasn't
I
even
take
like if the
accountability
chick,
for all that shit.
you know what I'm saying? Like, you probably say, you know what? Like, if the chick, like, yo, Auntie, like, yo, the bitch broke my windshield, but I knew the bitch was crazy. Like, I should have, like, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes, nigga, I never hear these niggas taking accountability for nothing.
Right.
Bro.
Yo,
Like,
Dre, man, I
Well,
took
I also
accountability.
understand that they're all crazy, but just
You're
like I
right.
was saying earlier, I'm not dealing with a psychopath.
Yo, fam,
You
I
understand what I'm
just got
saying?
done dealing with a psychopath last month, nigga, and she gave me some of the good slaw, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm talking about because I know how to move around hyenas, bro. Like, nigga, like I had to get that other shit out of my system. Like, nigga, like fuck that. I'm still human. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm still a nasty ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on,
That's
bro.
what I
Like,
said when y'all talk about what's
bruh,
the Cambridge chick, niggas talking about Lizzo and shit. I'm like, yeah, whatever, I'll do it. Oh, I wouldn't do it. I'm like, you lying? That's
like
cap.
niggas acting
But see,
I'm
he
like
like, that's
bold. He
cap.
bold.
son,
Yeah.
like
Auntie
nigga,
don't care.
all my chicks wasn't no dimes, nigga. I had starter chicks too, nigga. Like, if that's all I could get at the
They
moment,
hate
nigga, I'm
Cooter when
gonna
he said
bust
about the
her
starter
ass
chick. I
down,
wasn't
nigga.
tripping off that. I
I'm
told
gonna
Cooter
bust her
they
ass
couldn't
down.
That's what
help
I
him when
said.
he
I was
said
like,
that. Yeah.
I call them liquor and light switch chicks.
There you
Liquor
go.
and light switch chick. You know what I'm saying? That's why they got liquor and a light switch. You know what I'm saying? You just, you know what I'm
Word,
saying? Take a
word.
shot and cut the lights out, bro.
Yo, you know what the problem is,
Turn
man?
off the
Listen,
lights.
like niggas don't like niggas like look, bro. I used to tell niggas like this, man. Like if you out there doing your thing, man, you gotta have at least a mean couple of sixes on your team, nigga.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? And the couple of and see niggas don't understand what a couple of sixes is. A couple of sixes, like
Dolled up sixes.
you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? A six is like she understands her role in life, right?
Mhm.
And she's more of a I'm gonna put it to you like this. She know you slide by to get a meal, some gas money, you lay some pipe to go over to the next bitch house. You call it a pit stop, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the pit stop, nigga. It's like she know you working on this bad bitch, right? You know why she know? Cause you telling her about it. Like, yo, like you ever sit up there with a mean six nigga and she sucking your dick and you up here complaining about the bitch. Man, I'm trying to get this bitch, but she keep her friend keep goddamn. Hold on. Slow down on the sucking. Your friend keep motherfucking like you're actually having a motherfucking session about the whole, and she's giving you advice. Or maybe you need to tell maybe you need to get into a point where her friend is this. What is her friend like? Like she's giving you game on
Right.
how to maneuver the chick you trying to smash while you just giving her dick. See, like niggas don't even understand that part of the game, bro.
See, and another part they don't understand is they be classifying these women just based on looks. Like, and I realized this a long time ago, bro. I met some 3 fine ass triplets, bro, identical triplets. Sisters look exactly alike, totally different women. All 3 of them, totally different. Okay, so how the hell can you put these women in a box based on looks? These are 3 identical triplet twins.
Yo,
Okay?
so let me ask you a question, man, because I ain't never dealt with no triplets, man. But from what I know,
I mean, I didn't deal with all 3 of them.
But I'm
I
like,
ain't gonna lie, I'm a dick like
just
that.
knowing
Damn.
them. No. I'm just talking about. No, I ain't talking about all 3. I mean, but just knowing them, having a conversation with them. I noticed with twins, this is like I've seen triplets, but I've never really kind of had conversations with them just in passing. But with twins, I've always noticed this for identical twins, right? There's the goofy one, and then there's the mean one, right? Like there's like the goofy, like you know what I mean. One that's kind of like whatever, but then there's the mean one. But the one that's actually goofy is actually the psychopath, and the mean one is actually the nice one when you get past that barrier of them being mean. Like you know what I'm saying? Niggas don't even know the goofy, cool one is the psychopath, crazy bitch that'll throw a brick through your window. The mean one is the motherfucker that'll go fight everybody and their mama for you and give you her last dollars and shit. Like niggas don't even know that about twins. Like they don't even know that about like females in general, man. Like it's a so like with the triplets, like how does that work? What's the third personality, right?
Okay.
Like, what's the
So
third person?
no. Just like you said, one of them drink like a fish, free spirited party type girl. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The other one, she'll come, she'll hang out, but a little shy. You know what I'm saying? Not as talkative, not as outspoken and shit like that. You know, I'm sorry, second one's like that. And the third one, you know what I'm saying? She's just reserved. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about totally reserved. You know what I'm saying? Don't drink, don't smoke. You know what I'm saying? Don't really hang out like that. Like you rarely even see the third one around.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? She won't even like, you know what I'm saying? I thought y'all were twins at first until the third one just walked in to come see you one night. You know what I'm saying? Because she's always just with her man. She's always in the house. You know?
Oh, okay. So she like Jehovah Witness.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. See, that's you know, because whenever I saw triplets, it's always when they were young. When I got older, you'll see some twins when
just
you get
like
older.
You said, you don't see the third one.
Yeah. You don't even know.
You don't see the third one.
That makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Now I did dust off
because that fucked me up when I saw the third. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
there's three of you.
Nigga, I might have got a triplet, nigga. Because
this shit was fine. I'm saying these chicks was fine in the motherfucking man. I was like, there's three of you.
Three of you, right? Three of you, nigga.
What?
Like, you know,
three?
Nigga. Now I did. Now I ain't gonna lie, man. I did dust off some. You know what I mean? Some twins, man. I did dust off.
I never did that, bro.
Yeah. I did. I dust off some twins, but these
the ball.
Yeah, this wasn't these were no American twins, man. This some overseas Europe shit.
Oh, yo, that's what's up.
Yeah, Europe twins. But see, in Europe, man, they consider twins like Europe and Asia consider twins like bad luck.
That's good luck.
Yeah, no, like we consider good luck, but they have this thing where they consider like twins like bad luck and shit. Like,
because my son was born on St. Patrick's Day, so that was some wild shit because we had to, you know what I'm saying, they had to induce the labor on that day because he came like 2 weeks late. So, bro, I had my fucking fingers crossed. I was like, I know they said it's a boy, but I'm just hoping we come out two of them.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? Because I got to pick his birthday. You know what I'm saying? We can bring him in. You know what I'm saying? If she didn't have him, well, she didn't have him by. You know what I'm saying? If she didn't just go into labor, that's it. You got to come in on. You know what I'm saying? You can come in on this day or you can come in on this day. And we're gonna induce. So fuck, I'm gonna pick St. Patrick's Day. That's the luckiest day of the year. You know? Naturally. So we did that. But I'm just praying. I'm like, let me hope one's hiding. Let me hope one's hiding behind the other one. And we gonna, because if I can get twins on St. Patrick's Day, that's supposed to be real good luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like niggas don't like it's like, man, with kids, man, like with my son, man, because like my niece is the only, like, out of my father-in-law, all of his grandkids, like my kids, my brother-in-law's kids, my niece is the only girl. Like, wow. You know what I mean? Man. So it's like my wife, like 3 boys, her middle brother, 3 boys, her youngest brother, 1 child, a girl. That's it. Like it's 6 boys down the line and shit. Like, you know, with grandchildren. But you know what I'm saying? So my niece is like, she gets spoiled because she's like the only girl, right? She's like, she gets spoiled. Like she don't get away with murder, but you know, she gets spoiled and shit. Like, you know what I mean? And my wife is pretty much like, she's always taking the shopping with her. You know, they doing girl shit because there's nothing but niggas in the house. You know, so there's nothing. Right. I said it, man. I said, yo, for my first kid, I wanted to be a boy. I told God, I said, man, look, bro, man, you gotta.
I feel you, dog.
I told God, man. I told God, I said, look, bro, you done gave me a fucked up hand in life, nigga. Like, look, nigga, you was like, nigga, I'm over here playing spades, nigga, with like one spade, nigga, and I'm making boards. Like you been giving, nigga. I'm not
one spade,
to
no aces.
no aces, nigga. I'm over here making niggas renege, doing all types of shifty shit, nigga.
Oh, dog, I'm about to make this 10 of diamonds walk, bro.
Nigga,
Hey,
nigga,
real shit.
yeah, nigga, you making threes, nigga.
I'm
You
about to
picking up
make my
books
own
with,
trumps, dog.
nigga. Like, you know, you up there picking up a book with like 3 of clubs because everybody that ran out of their spades and they got to throw off and shit, nigga. Like, I'm like, yo, check this out, man. I need my first blood child to be a boy. I don't care
Right.
after that, man.
Damn
like,
right.
You can give me all the girl, yo, and then it was a boy, nigga. I was over there, motherfucking cheering, nigga, in the hospital, bro. Like, I was in there cheering. I'm like, what the fuck is talking about? Like, what if it was a girl? Would you not like? I say, yeah, but it's a girl. Like, girls are different when it comes to fathers. Like, it's all protected after that. Like, I can do little dumb shit, like nigga, stop crying. Like, I can say that to my son. Like, I can, like, look, I'm gonna tell you, my son was about to do some white boy shit, right? See, this is the other thing that these niggas don't tell you about having children that are mixed and shit, right? So my son was about to do some white boy shit. My youngest son, when he was about like 4 or 5 years old, about to do some white boy shit. So I'm sitting there watching TV. We're upstairs. He's in his playroom. He got the little Fisher Price little scooter tote, little like trolley little thing that he's on, right? We got him a little bullshit ass like a roller coaster thing, right? So he's playing with that. So he brings it out the room, and he's at the top of the steps. And I'm looking through the room, and I'm looking at this nigga, right? And he looking at me, and I'm looking at him, and he's looking at me, but he's kind of inching the shit over the edge of the top of the step. And I look at this nigga, and he looks at me, and I looks at him. Right now, if this was a girl, I would have automatically stopped this shit, right?
Right.
But he's a boy, right? So I'm like looking at this nigga. I look back at TV and shit. This nigga goes all the way back, and he gets up some steam. He starts kicking his feet forward to move the shit forward. So he's going right. This nigga looking at me. I'm looking at him. This nigga at the last minute let that bitch ghost ride down the steps and looked at me like, nigga, you wasn't gonna stop, right? So I was like, nah. And I looked at him and I said, nah, nigga. And I told him I talked to my son like this. I said, nah, nigga, you really thought I was gonna stop? I said, you probably thinking that you was gonna get hurt, right?
Right.
I said, and then you was probably banking on that if you got hurt, that maybe mama would have been mad at me, right? I said, you want attention. So what you're going to do is you're going to take your ass down there. You're going to pick up that shit. You're going to drag it upstairs. You're going to put it back in the room, and you're going to come see me. You're going to come see me. And he was like crying. I said, no, nigga, don't cry. It's okay. It's fine. Don't cry, nigga. Go get it. So he went and got it. He put the shit back. I said, come see me, nigga. I didn't go tell him. I didn't yell at him. I just said, come see me, nigga. That's how I talked to him. Like, come see me, nigga. I said, come here. I said, this is what you gonna do. I said, so I picked up, them Legos, those big ass Legos and shit they have in preschool and shit.
I know what you're talking
You
about.
know what I'm saying? I gave him 2 of the Legos, right?
Blocks.
I gave him the blocks, right? I gave him 2 of the Legos, right? I told him, you're going to put your back against the wall and squat down like you in a chair, and you're going to hold the Legos out in front of you. And this nigga, I made him stick. I watched two goddamn episodes of One Piece while this nigga was crying and whimpering in the corner. Every time he fell, I made him stand his ass the fuck back up. And I was like, hey man, what's up? What's up? And he said it hurt. But I said, how would you? I said, it hurt? Does this hurt more than you falling down them steps head first?
Word.
I said, does it? I said,
and that's the
but I told him, I said, you know what, man? I'm gonna tell you something. He said, yes. I was like, let me tell you something. Let me explain something to you. When your mom's not here, you can be stupid, but you're gonna be really strong. I said, do you understand? He was like, yeah. So you got a choice. You can be strong and stupid, or you can just be smart. And you know what's smart? Sit your happy ass down somewhere and don't do nothing unless I dictate it to you. The only thing that you can do on your own is breathe and use the bathroom.
It's the only thing you do on your own is breathe. That's some daddy shit right there.
So go sit your ass down. But that was the end of it. It's like, man, you can do that with boys, man. Put them in push-up position, nigga. Make the nigga do the electric chair, nigga. Like, do shit like that. Girls, you can't really do that because you have to do different ways of dealing with them because you don't want them to grow up and thinking they need to get beat upside their head.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell you can do with girls. That's why I said, man, I was always scared to have a girl. Bro, real shit,
right,
bro.
me,
Scared
right.
of that
So
shit.
I already know. So it is what it is, man. I got girls. You feel me? I got girls. Yo, but
You're a good
for
man,
me,
man.
nigga, I had they ass outside mowing lawn, nigga, cutting.
This nigga's wildin', dog. This nigga's wildin', son.
Hey, yo, nah, yo, because what happened was, I don't
Like,
know,
I ain't
yo,
raising no fucking strags or hyenas, nigga.
yeah, that's
Get your
what I'm
ass.
talking about. I'm like, nigga, whatever I gotta do to keep my girls off of the pole, nigga, I'ma do that shit, nigga. They gonna learn some man shit around this bitch. Or like, my mom used to have me in the yard and shit. So I was like, yo, you know what? I
Cause you a
don't got no
fucking
boys.
boy.
Man, yo, I'm about to have their asses fucking flipping over dirt, picking weeds out and shit.
Next thing you know, nigga, you gonna be hearing the nigga they dating on YouTube. She flipped me over. It's like,
I'm like, yo, nigga. Nigga, they gonna learn some shit, my nigga. They ain't gonna learn all of this girly shit all the time.
No, they
But
need
because
to
they
listen,
mom
bro.
do that shit. They mom do their hair, show them how to do their hair, they makeup, you know what I mean? Paint their nails and all of that shit. Like, yo, y'all need to learn how to fucking do some shit, man. Cause what if your man not around right now, man, and he had a hard day, man, everything is fixed. You got a cabinet that's broke. Here go some a hammer and some fucking nails. Like, this is how you do this shit.
You know what, man? I feel you. I feel
This
you.
nigga's wildin', son.
But you know what? But you know what?
I feel him though.
Like they mom.
I don't know what I would do with a girl.
Yo,
Listen,
fam,
man,
yo,
I'm gonna
fam,
tell
they
you my
mom
part.
know how to fix
Cause I
mad
know
shit, yo.
even like my female cousins when I was younger, bro, they always used to just roll with me and just do what the fuck we was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whatever me and my homies was doing. So I don't know how to raise a girl. I couldn't imagine what the fuck to do. I'd be like,
Nah, man, it's
I guess
crazy,
we could
bro.
work on your jump shot. I don't know.
Yo, that's what I
Like,
used
I
to
don't know.
do too. Basketball, football, show them how to catch the ball, all of that shit, yo. And my daughter about to start playing like flag football or some shit.
Oh yeah,
Like
that's
she
cool, man.
already know pattern plays, all of that shit. Like,
Yo,
I
listen,
taught her
man.
all of that shit, bro.
Listen, man, I'm gonna say like this, man. My niece when she was younger, man, because my brother-in-law he got divorced and shit. So so they came to stay with us and shit, live with us and shit. So you know what I mean, like better than him, like being a single pops up the street, nigga. Then we got this big ass house. You might as well stay in this bitch, and then you know what I mean. Like, and you know what I mean. She's the only child, and she like 5 years old, man, going to daycare. You know what I mean. So it's better that she over here, my wife's there, so you know everybody's there, right? So I remember my brother-in-law was he went out and shit, right? He went out because he had a company outing, so he had to go on a company trip. They do that shit in Japan and shit, a lot of stuff. Company vacations and shit. So he's out with his company vacation doing his thing. She's in the house. So she's having a little fit at like 5 or 6 years old. She's having a little fit, a little tantrum, right? So she up there crying and shit, nigga, just whining, right? And I'm not used to that because I'm like, I look at my sons, nigga, they just shut the fuck up. Like it's like, nigga, what are you doing? Like why are you like what are you doing? And like that's how I talk to my sons, man. I was like, yo, what are you doing? Why y'all tripping? Like I don't yell at them, nigga. I just tell them like, yo, what are you doing? They're like, and then just shut up. They already know what it is. I ain't falling. So she's sitting there having a little fit, and then my wife told her to do something, and she started just crying, like, having a fit. And I was like, yo, I raised my voice at her, bro, and I was like, yo, shut the fuck up, man, the fuck up. What are you crying for, right? And she looked at me, bro, and when I said it like that, bro, it was a different type of cry, bro. It was like she wasn't crying like screaming crying. It was that I just hurt her whole soul. Like she stopped crying, but it was that sniffling, the nose running, the tears just like yo, it was like nigga domestic violence cry sniffling, nigga. Like, I was like, oh shit. This is a little girl, nigga. I told her to man the fuck up, nigga. Oh shit. Like,
you gotta check yourself a little bit.
Like, yeah, nigga. I just turned her into a dyke, nigga, overnight, nigga. Oh no, bro. Like she go, nigga. I'm getting her ready for the WNBA and shit, nigga. What's going on, nigga? I'm over here, and I had to reevaluate myself, and I was like, and then I had to bring her over and shit. Like, look, man, look. I was like, look, calm down, stop crying, calm down. You can't be doing that. Once we tell you no, it's no, right? And she's like, yeah. You know, I was like, okay. So that's the end of it. And she's like, okay. And then I was like, so it's over. And she's like she's waiting, and there's no more conversation being had. My wife about to say, no, shut up. It's no more. Once I say the shit's over, it's over. You know how I get down with the kids. Once the correction happens, move the fuck on. Like, you know, like, because if you keep doing that shit, then the kids don't know how to react to shit. So once we already handled it, she understands what the shit is, send her on the way. Go over there and play and go do whatever you gonna do, right? So now to the point is, she's now 14 years of age. Her pops and her mom ain't her parents. It's me and her wife. I'm pops. She know that's her dad, you know what I mean? But when she'll talk back to them. She'll have a full-blown conversation back to them, right?
That's how it is when they're 14,
bro. You know fucking reach out and touch somebody, man. Fuck out of here with that shit.
No, but see, here's the funny part, Ed. See, I literally sat up there, and here's the shit's crazy. Like, we'll be over my in-laws' house, and they'll be over there, right? And she'll be talking, they'll tell us something, and she'll be talking to them in Japanese and shit, right? And she'll be having a full blown, they're having a whole back and forth. She having a back and forth with a mom, back and forth with a dad. They doing this extra explaining and shit, right? Now, this her parents, right? So I sit up there, my wife would look at me, right? Because I understand what she's saying, right? And then I just look at her, right? And I look at her with the eye contact and she'll stop talking. But the parents keep talking to her, right? And then I'll look away. And then she might say something else, and the parents, I can hear them getting mad, and I'll be like this, you know what I mean? And I'll be like, hey, come here. I talk to a straight nigga. I'm like, hey, come here. I said, stand right here. What did they tell you? No. So what does no mean? No. So what you got to do? Accept it. And if you don't want to accept it, what do you have to do? Get a job and move out? There you go.
Word.
I said, do we have anything else to talk about? No. Okay. So go stand back over there and let them finish talking to you. You know her parents just shut the fuck up after that?
You know what that comes from, though. And I don't even know them folks, but more than likely that comes from the parents doing a lot of bickering in front of the child.
Right.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
When y'all ain't on the same page, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all defy each other, so the child feels like they can defy you. Exactly. Either one of you, especially both of y'all as a unit, because y'all are in a unit.
Yeah.
And kids ain't stupid; they can see that shit.
Yeah,
they're smart like that. Yeah,
and she's the only child, and when she comes over when she's over my house, when she over here, or if my wife tell her, my wife would tell her, hey, that's enough. She'll just shut up. And my wife is like, you know what I mean, like. And
because she knows she can't just come to you and get what she wants. Once wifey says no, that's the end of it. So she might as well just let it go now, because then if she come to you, it's going to be even worse. She know that.
And this is the crazy part. Her mom and like my brother-in-law and my sister-in-law and shit, right? They came to us one day and they said, "Can we talk to you about Moo?" Right? Like that's my niece name is Mula, right? But they sat down and said, "How can we be like better parents for her to listen to us?" I said, she's 14, right? Yeah. Y'all went past that point already.
Yeah.
Y'all should have asked that question when she was 12.
No raising a teenager.
You know what I'm saying? Like she's past the point. The only thing that you can do is basically initiate the respect. Once you say no and she keep talking, there ain't no conversations to be had after that. Stop explaining yourself. I don't explain myself to children. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no explaining. Like yo, you don't pay a bill in this bitch. There's no explanations once decisions is made. Like you know what I mean? Now, if we're having a conversation and you're asking me a certain question on why things are the way they are, I'll give you. It's a teaching moment. But if you're asking me something, and I say no, right? And you're asking me in a way of challenging me, or not asking me like, Dad, you said no, but can you tell me the reason why you said no? Oh, I said no because you haven't shown the ability to do this. So how would I allow you to do X, Y, and Z? If you work on this, maybe I'll consider it. Or instead of like, why you say no? You always saying no. Oh no, nigga. I wish you, nigga. My kids don't even think about even challenging me. Oh, I wish. Nigga, I'm getting upset right now, nigga. I'm about to school. I need to smack the air, nigga, because I thought the kid was in front of me saying it, man. Just the thought of hearing a child even challenge a parent like that, nigga. Nigga. You know when I see kids wigging out and talking to their parent, I want to smack the parent. I don't want to smack the child. It's not the child's fault. It's your fault. You's a punk ass parent. You's a punk ass motherfucking parent. Like I don't like that shit. It annoys me to no end, right? And that's why I say, yeah. I said that daughter. She's the only child, but I'm an only child too. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, and the thing is like I said, like I like she's like, well, she respects y'all more. I said, yeah, because we acted like parents. She was in the home. She saw how her cousins act. And they're not really her cousins. They're like more like her older brothers.
Her cousins also seem to get whatever they want as well by being respectful. You get more with respect
That's the way it's
than you do
supposed to
with
be. I was
disrespect.
taught. I was taught like that with my parents, my grandparents. But see, I had grandparents, and I grew up with them. They were from an older generation, and it usually started with my parents, and they're boomers, and I had to learn respect. And then when the grandparents start whooping you, that's respect and love. Not only that, the discipline you. Also hard, and that's the difference why I don't act the way I do. I treat my elders with respect, especially with my parents. So even when we disagree, and like when I was like a teenager, right? That's when they didn't have no conversation with me after that, and after that, it's just how it was. Even when I'm older. So the whole point is what Dre's saying, man. Yeah, a lot of these kids don't have distance because their parents are weak, and they're weak, man. And that's just always been, weak ass parents, and not only that, and grandparents. It's who instills in their kids, and that shows you the lack of discipline in the home. So yeah, and Nadia facts, I agree with everything what you just said.
Like yo, if you got like think about it like this. Think about it like this. If you look at the early and mid Xer generation, right? If you look at them, they between 45 and 50. Right? Why is like that's grandparents' age? Why are you like it's unheard of? Grandma wasn't dating. You know what I'm saying? Grandma was with grandpa, or grandma was at a certain point in her life where she was about to retire, maybe because she might have been still working if she was a young grandma, like at 50 or something like that, or whatever. But when you think about it, grandparents aren't grandparents. Grandparents are like great grandparents are the new grandparents. You know what I'm saying? If they still around. Like people are living nowadays, like my grandmother. If I think about it, right, my grandmother lived long enough, right, to see her grandkids have kids that had kids.
Yeah.
So my oldest cousin is the same age as my youngest twin uncle. So he's 50, he's 56, right? So his oldest daughter is married and has a child, has two children. So that means my grandmother saw her grandchild have a child and saw that great grandchild have a child. And then she died. Think about that shit for a second.
Yeah. I seen that in my own family too, on both sides. Yeah, and they get to see that. My great grandkids, that was on my mom's side, and I've seen that growing up too. And she loved the grandkids and the great grandkids, like almost in different generations. It's it's another life. Even my mom's, like the boomers that were grandparents, and man, they get to see that, and it's beautiful, man.
Yeah, now you couldn't get what he. Listen, you know what's the bad part? I'm gonna tell you what's the bad part about being the only child, man.
Yeah.
My mom used to tell me the realest shit ever. My mom would call me, right? And I'll be like, she'll call me, and I'm like, Mom, you called me? Nah, nigga, I called your brother. Get your dumb ass downstairs. Like, and you think about stupid shit, like, yo, when you used to do dumb shit, if you was an only child, you had nobody to blame it on. You had to be cerebral, like, nigga, you had to analyze every single avenue that you possibly could because your parents' whole focus was you. You was the only kid. Like there was nobody to take the L for you. Like there was nobody to have a diversion of attention.
Mm-hmm.
There was nobody even to stall.
Basically, they're trying to tell you hold your own nuts, nigga.
Yeah, nigga. That's why I'm about that whole ain't shitness shit, nigga. I couldn't be ain't shit, and there was nobody to enable my ain't shitness. Like that, nigga. I be like, nigga, how did you live this long acting like that? Like who raised you, nigga? Like where was it at? Like you know what I mean? Like
it starts at home.
Like as the only child, if you didn't get shit, nigga, it wasn't because your siblings needed it or it was a hand-me-down or nothing, bro. It was that you ultimately didn't get shit because your parent decided that you wasn't getting shit because it's just only you, nigga.
Yeah,
like,
right.
They ain't got nobody else, nigga. Like you know.
Yo, check
I was
this
the only
shit
child
out,
for once until my sister was born. So yeah,
check this shit out.
I know exactly what Dre's talking about. Yeah, I got shit while I was spoiled, but here's the thing: even after that, when she was born, it was the same concept, and she got what's left.
Wow,
it's two of us. Yeah, it's usually where it is, man. Like, yeah, I understand what Nadia and Dre's talking about because I used to be like that for a while by myself.
Yo, I used to have problems with other kids, man, my age. Like I couldn't hang around kids my age. I had to hang around kids that was older than me.
Older than me, yeah. I was the same way. Yeah.
Yeah, because I would talk to kids my age, I would talk down to them, and I didn't know because the only person I'm having a conversation with is an adult, and that's not my peer, nigga. So I'm just like, okay, my mom talked to me like this because I don't know shit, right? So I'm talking to this kid, we like 8 or 9. And I realized, nigga, you don't know shit. So I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna talk down to your ass, nigga. Like you stupid. Like you don't know shit. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, yo,
no rules,
hey, yo, fellas. See, I grew up in a household with all women, bro. So imagine a single, you know what I mean? Imagine a fella that's having nothing but women in the household. Damn near 5 generation of women. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No man in the house. So all you're going to hear is female talking points from the 30s, 40s. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. And Dr. T.S.on Johnson broke it down even deeper, bro. He said it's messed up because they did like a little on Facebook. They ain't doing it no more. Yo, when they have like 5 generations of women's in the house and they show the great grandmother and the great all of that shit. But you ain't see no men's in that video. So some of these dudes is going through the same dilemma like you brothers going to, but you brothers jumped off the porch, you brothers went to the military, did whatever y'all have to do. Some of these dudes ain't have that though. They ain't have no man in the household at all. And like you said with old boy, you could tell that shit.
Oh yeah.
But James, like you grew up in a different day and age. Like you grew up in a day and age where you actually could grow up in a house with women because it just wasn't the same. Probably more so treated you like the prince of the household.
Hell nah, nigga, they treated me like shit, nigga.
Really? That's fucked up.
That happens. Yeah, some of them do treat like the prince of the house, like you said, AT, but he tells you a story. It's a little different.
You remember y'all was talking about the The fucking
I mean, I just know how that was like with my grandmother, my mother, and my aunt. You know what I'm saying? Before my mother got with my stepfather and shit. I was spoiled like a motherfucker, bro.
Right. I've seen that side. I've seen both sides of it. Yeah.
Hey, yo, I was spoiled
like
my,
when they say, you know what I'm saying, mothers love their sons and
yeah,
raise their daughters.
my
Like
mom
that's
gave
the
me
way that shit
everything,
was with me.
Yeah, fact. See, I respect that. See,
But
my
no,
mom
they
spoiled the
made
fuck
sure
out of me.
that like my uncles, my granduncles and shit like that, they spent a lot of time with me. So I wasn't, you know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Be
That's
under any circumstance.
Spent a lot of
Like,
time. Yeah, my parents did the
grandma
same
was
thing.
always
Yeah.
like, yo,
Grandma did
that
too.
boy ain't gonna grow up to
Grandparents
be
too.
no sissy.
There you go. That's
There you
what I'm
go.
talking about, Auntie. That's what I'm talking
man,
about.
Yeah, my parents
I
said the
got
same
my
thing. My son
uncles.
wasn't no damn sissy either.
My
You know?
uncles
Yeah.
was already old, raggedy. Well, not raggedy though, but they was old with families.
That's why I said
yo.
it was a different
My
day and age.
older
They
brother,
couldn't deal with, you know what I'm saying, effeminate men. You know what I'm saying, effeminate boys just weren't. That shit wasn't respected.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts. My brother, 50 years old, and he had
Especially
all my
around women.
uncles when they was young, working out. You know what I mean? Fit, out here making it happen, doing manly shit. You know what I'm saying? But I got the tail end of the stick. But it's all good though. So my whole thing was, that's why I understand how these dudes are nerdy, because I was like that too, always in the house. But then I said, fuck being in the house. I had to go outside and meet some friends. And that's where you learn shit. You know what I'm saying? When you getting roast on. That's why I'm able to roast.
And I was fortunate because
going
like
back and forth.
I was fortunate. I was outside all the time.
Both of my uncles only had girls. So I was like their son. So they made sure like I spent all of my time, you know what I'm saying, with my uncles.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, coming up. You know what I'm saying? With my uncles and my granduncle and shit, they wasn't having that bullshit.
I
You know what
only
I'm saying?
spent time
They
with
wasn't having none of that
my
bullshit.
Right,
You know,
fact.
even if my mom would get loud with me or some shit, my grandmother would check her like, nah, you don't talk to him like that.
That's
You know what I'm saying? If you talk to him like that, he's gonna get in the habit of allowing a woman to talk to him like that. What are you gonna do if you see some woman going off on him when he's in his 20s or something like that? You think you're gonna be there to defend him? You know what I'm saying?
I ain't have that
How's that
luxury.
gonna work?
I ain't have that luxury, bro. Like that.
My grandmother had to pull my mother aside a couple of times.
Yeah.
And like, nah, you don't talk to him like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that we raising a boy to be a man. Like, nah, we ain't gonna let no woman just talk to him like that.
I had to come to these spaces, the peep shit, like real shit. Like I had to come here, go through my little spats, my little babble at the mouth, fucking cutting people off, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I had to learn fucking panel etiquette. I didn't know what panel etiquette was until somebody broke it down to me. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. So
panel etiquette, like you said, is the panel etiquette and all of that. What niggas really mean is like niggas do all of this talking, man, but they don't actually teach rules of engagement between men. Like they don't actually do that. Like they talk all of this manly shit, but a lot of these dudes don't exude or they don't tell or show examples on.
They don't profess that. That's why
they don't profess the manly shit, man. And I'm like my mom raised me, but I was always with my aunt. I was always with my aunts and uncles, but I was always with my male cousins or my younger uncles or my older uncles. And then, the first thing my mom did, right? I was like 10. I was like 10, man. I remember this shit, bro. Like I was 10 years old, and I asked my mom for an allowance, right? Because my cousins was getting it. Because we were staying at my grandmother. It was just starting summertime. Staying at my like school was just letting out. I would go down to my grandmother's house to be around my cousins. They was playing basketball, and these niggas was going to the corner store. And I'm like, yo, I want to go to the corner store. And like when I came back home, I say, hey, Mom, can I get an allowance? And my mom said, I allow you to eat and breathe in this bitch. That's what she told me, right? And I was like, yo, what the fuck? Nigga, like I was like, okay, whatever, right? I'm saying to myself, like, nigga, this is crazy, right? So I was like, whatever. So this is Friday. Saturday, nigga, I already got my shit down what I'm doing. Friday night, my mom always get the goddamn she always go to the Chinese restaurant and she always get the fucking we always eat out Friday, right? She always get the either we get the cheesesteaks or we get the Chinese food. I'm always getting the Chinese food because because my thing was after cartoons go off on Saturday, nigga, I'm watching Kung Fu Theater from 12 to 2, nigga. I'm watching and I'm teaching myself to use chopsticks, nigga. I'm sitting up there eating fried rice and shit, watching Bruce Lee or whoever the fuck's on there, right? My mom wakes me up at motherfucking 5 o'clock in the morning, bro, on a Saturday, right? Now I'm thinking, nigga, I didn't do nothing to catch an ass whipping, right? You know what I'm saying? To wake up in the wake up ass whippings, right? I ain't do nothing, right? She said, "Hey, wake up." I was like, "What's going on?" What's it like? I'm like, "It's early, right?" I'm like, "What the hell?" Like, right? And she's like, "Hey, get in the shower, get ready," right? I was like, "Yeah, all right, cool." So I get ready. So I was like, "All right, what's going on?" So I'm thinking maybe I'm going over my aunt's house, but I don't remember her telling me nothing like this, and I ain't got a bag packed, right? So she calls me down to the basement, right? I go down to the basement. She's like in these old clothes, like these jeans and shit, old t-shirt, like you know what I mean? Like, and then she give me these boots, right? And I was like, "What are you doing?" My Uncle Willie, my cool ass Uncle Willie show up, right? He shows up with the pickup truck. He coming there. "What's going on, nephew?" I was like, "What's going on, Unc?" He was like, "Guess what you doing? You gonna hang with Uncle Willie today?" I was like, "Oh shoot, we hanging with Unc, right?" So I'm getting in the car, right? It's him, it's the crackhead named John Adams and shit. This nigga drunk, he's sitting in the front seat, nigga. It's another two dudes in the back, older dudes, and I'm in the back. He said, "Get in the back of the truck." So we get in the back of the truck. We go up there. We go to this house, right? And we gotta go in. We gotta go. It's a row house, so they redoing this row house, but we gotta go in the basement because he's got to relay brick. So he said, "Nephew, this is what you gonna do. You gonna take these bricks and you gonna put it in this wheelbarrow, and then you gonna move the wheelbarrow through the door."
A wheelbarrow full of bricks, though. That's some
Right?
fucked up shit.
And he was like, "That's what you gonna do until I finish laying these bricks, nephew." I was like, I didn't give a fuck. I'm 10 years old, my nigga. I'm just happy to hang with Uncle Willie. Right? So I'm over here, I'm moving these bricks, nigga, moving the wheelbarrow over, putting it by the door, restacking these motherfuckers. I'm happy, nigga. I got the little fucking white little mask on my face and shit with the dust shit. Got the goggles on, nigga. I'm getting all dusty and shit. Nigga, 10-year-old kid don't give a fuck, man. So we over there doing this shit. But I'm quiet, but I'm hearing all of this game from these old dudes, right? Talking about sports, nigga, talking about hoes, talking about a whole bunch of shit, right?
I'm sorry to cut you off. So this Melanie King chick, this is the chick you was talking about, James Kills?
You talking about Melanie King?
Yeah.
Oh no, what is that, Melanie?
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
You talking about Melanie King?
Yeah, it was fine in the motherfucker, man.
I told you. That's why I was like, that's why I didn't want to say nothing. I wanted you dudes to go see the video.
God damn.
But you know,
yo, give me some commentary. So you gave me the commentary when you said, "Oh shit," and she fighting a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm like, but yo,
so
yeah.
She gonna be the next Jessica around this bitch.
Oh hell no!
I don't think so.
No, this
These
chick's
niggas
on
about to be
cam,
simping
dog.
like a motherfucker.
She's on cam, and them niggas don't even cam. Like, oh, yeah, I'm ready to cam up because I ain't got no job.
That what them niggas like. Oh, she finally showed her face and all of this shit.
Man, she on cam. She got
Did
long
you read the
dreads.
comment? Did you read the comments?
I just searched her on Google. Comments, man. Or I searched her on YouTube.
No, yo, see them stuck ass niggas in the comment section on that nigga channel, man.
Or just throw in your Google search.
Them niggas already simping
or your
already.
YouTube search. Yeah, and I mean, she's clearly new. Like all her videos for the most part are new.
And then she said that she's gonna be submissive and she just got a divorce and all that shit. So she hitting all the talking points like the regerbis talking points. So you know them niggas all in their feces and about to start pandering and shit.
I mean, I guess so. When they trying to cancel Danica, they trying to cancel Danica. So
Oh,
That's
okay.
what that's about. Yeah, it's a replacement. Yeah.
Right.
Hold on, man. What
Oh, let me drop a link. Let me drop a link.
Yeah, because I'm not finding this shit, man. Maybe I'm spelling this shit wrong. Look,
I got you in the back chat. Give me a minute. Nah, look, this chick already got. Yeah, I mean, she got what?
Right.
260.
Where's she from, though?
262 subscribers.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know where
So
she
she
from,
up
though.
there. Like her main channel, well, I don't know if you can find some old videos because she got 262 subscribers on a channel that only got 2 fucking videos. Okay, so there's got to be some content that you don't know about.
No, it's just she got a picture up there. She
But then there's another channel that's new where she's got like 11K subscribers with 37 videos on it.
Okay, so
So that I mean the one with 262,000 fucking subscribers just leads you to believe there's something that's hidden.
Right.
Call me crazy.
Maybe,
you know what I'm saying? There were some videos that were taken down.
Maybe.
Has to be. You don't get 262 fucking thousand subscribers with fucking 2 videos, bro.
Man, you got a lot of simps out here, nigga. It's more than you know, nigga.
Bro, 262,000.
I don't know. Yo,
damn.
I know about that tech shit and what's going on in the man. I don't know shit about YouTube, nigga. I don't know none of this shit.
262,000 with 2 fucking videos.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. You know what, bro? Yeah. Like, look. Here's the thing. You know what she looks like? You know what she looks like? Hey, yo,
she
you know
wins.
What she looks like? No. I'm gonna tell you what she looks like, Auntie. She looks like the avatar that Jessica stole. Jessica stole.
That ain't no damn avatar.
That's
what I'm
saying.
I don't know what else
she got 10,000. God
probably
damn.
fake. No, bro, that channel got 10,000. If you go down her original channel, that's just Melanie King, not Melanie King official. It's just Melanie King. She got 262,000 subscribers with 2 videos on it.
That's cool, nigga.
No, the official's new, so she's got a lot of it for 10,000. I see what she did
that's what I'm saying. The official's new. Like there's nothing on there.
Okay, what's her old shit? What's her old shit?
That's just Melanie King. This is Melanie King official.
Okay. So what she's doing is, I see what she's doing. She's doing a lot of these.
So I would like to see some of that old content if anybody's got that shit on screen.
Hold on.
Okay, let's see. Can Kevin Samuels and men be canceled? So let's see. 10 plus bad dates and ghosted. Okay, she's doing a lot of reaction videos. Like she got Kevin in the shit.
She's part of that reaction community. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to say something because I mean, more than likely, I mean that's she's had some work done.
She's
the
okay.
measurements are on point.
Let's look at our oldest video on this channel. Okay, it's 2 weeks old. Okay. Yeah, two weeks old is older than Kevin said. Yeah, she's part of that reaction community. Once you're in that community, you stay there. She's where people like you see in the 2K and all them, and this is another white girl in the game. They part of that reaction community. That's a big community. It's a combination, but you know how they put people in one circle in the algorithm. If you're part of that community, they're huge. They're a hierarchy of them. You know, that's why they be getting their millions. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me
like the chicks that be playing like the Call of Duty, like them little pretty chicks.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody,
I've seen her original channel, Auntie. Yeah, she's got 262,000.
Yeah.
Yo, like been on here since 2016. Okay, so yeah, she private them.
But it's only that's what I'm saying, though. So there's a reason why there's been something taken down.
Yeah, she probably was on.
Call me crazy. I could be wrong, but
no.
She on some freaky shit.
Well, on some feminist shit, right? You gotta think about it like that. She was on some feminist shit, and then she switched up, and then you got to think about it. If you look at her videos, right, it's done like in the Instagram format, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she's on Instagram when she does her videos, and then on TikTok.
I had to start my life over, and I'm terrified. My life fell apart.
Yeah.
Let me add this to the save watch later. I can watch that later.
It's crazy how difficult it is to find emotionally intelligent, available men, especially black.
I don't know what the fuck she sound like because I don't care. I watch that shit on mute.
Non-black women.
No, that's what she sound like.
How come women feel so comfortable putting something like this out there rather than asking themselves, why don't men feel safe?
You can't call her a pick-me because she's already been picked. You can't call her that, right? Because she doesn't have the standard pick-me.
I question anybody with measurements like that, and you don't bounce. You're moving up and down and shit, and you don't bounce.
She's not a traditional.
Doesn't
He said put that in Discord.
That's what I be bugging out on these dudes. Okay, so you want a woman that has her natural hair. I feel you. She can't have fake hair, but you don't mind her having a fake ass, some fake titties, and a fake stomach.
Speak on it.
You don't mind that shit. How much fucking sense does that make?
Okay, yo, so she's capping when she did the video with O'Shea, and she was like that she actually used to work out, but she normally gain more weight when she doesn't work out or some shit like that. She said.
Yeah, and then Dr.
worked out,
Miami did the rest.
Well, yeah. Right. Facts.
Come on, you can look at her and tell.
Facts.
Well, and then here's the other thing, right? When people are all on this weight shit, right? Okay. A woman that's like 180 pounds that work out is different from a woman that's 180 pounds and sloppy, right? Because muscle weighs more than fat anyway. You know what I'm saying? So like it's scientifically proven, right? Like muscle is way more than fat, right? So a chick that's walking around, like you can see a chick that works out, they got ass and titties that's toned and got like, she ain't gotta have like a fucking like a washboard stomach, but she got a flat stomach or whatever. She works out, she got an ass, and that chick get on the scale and she weigh about 190, 195. You would think she about 150, 160. Maybe that, right? Depending on how tall she is or whatever, right? But she'll shock you and be like 180, 190, right? But then, you know what I'm saying? Like, is if you don't work out over time, plus, you know what I'm saying, you got to put the corona weight in there, right? Because everybody was sitting home, they couldn't go to the gym. Everybody was sitting around watching Netflix. Right? So you got to put that shit around. Then you got to put in. Most women need to be around 15 to 22% body fat anyway to be healthy. Like a lot of people don't understand that shit either, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like women ain't supposed to be less than 15% body fat.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like they ain't supposed to be less than that, but they ain't supposed to be more than 25% body fat either. They're not supposed to be over that either when you're talking into play. So she's already know what the new switch is. The new switch is she does reaction videos to Kevin Samuels. This is letting you know that the feminist movement is over. That male hating shit is over.
It's over.
Because guess who's really
tell some of them women in these spaces that shit.
Oh man, listen, bro. They already know what it is, man. Come on, bro. Listen. Anthony,
but they don't know how to. They can't switch it up. They one trick ponies.
Well, of course, man, because they trauma bonded.
No, I'm sorry, no. They brought it to blackmail hating rhetoric.
Yeah.
We don't hate men, we just hate black men.
Yeah, it's trauma bonding. That's another form of they use blackmail and hating as trauma bonding. They be on that.
Okay, this is 3 weeks ago. She doesn't got the makeup on. I got one when she's 3 weeks ago, right? I started my life over. I'm terrified.
I mean, yeah, this new channel, I don't see a video on there that's more than 2 weeks old.
Melody King. Yeah, Melody King. Melody King, not the official one, the Melody King thing. Yeah. She's got the thing on here. The you can kind of see she's about, she got to be 40 something. She got a face pulled back. She went and got some face done. I can tell she got some face done.
Yeah, she said she was 40 though. She said
and a lift and some saline implants.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. Like,
well, I'm sorry, 2 lifts, a chest lift and a BBL. Yeah. That's cool.
She got the chin thing. And I can tell she's like, I can tell that she's a little mixed. Oh, she cried. She cried. Oh, she cried. She get the sympathy going.
Oh shit!
Oh, you.
The sympathy, right?
I got a new avatar for y'all.
Because you can tell. Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you how you can tell she got some shit done. If you look at her face, right? her natural face, right? Because it got fatter because she getting old. You know, you get older, your face get fatter.
Right.
Yeah, right.
But you can see like how when she try to move her face, it's like it's that gilded slice to make her have a like separated chin and the cheekbone thing, but the fat is poking out from the side and shit, and it's crooked.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that means that she went and got her shit down for like she got her shit on the discount lot down in Cancun. You know what I'm saying? She didn't go and get the good shit. She didn't go to the good doctor. Yeah, she didn't do the full recovery with the face massage, with the blood pack and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'm a slime ball ass nigga, dog. I still want one. I still want one though, goddamn it. I want one for Christmas.
You said the hood pack?
Yeah, she got the hood pack. Yo, remember when niggas was getting the screw-on spinners and shit? They did.
Word.
Yeah.
I had to get the fake joints.
Yeah, she didn't get the real. She didn't get the real.
Oh no. Yeah, no. There were the Spreewells, and then there was the spin kit.
The spin kit. Yeah. Yo,
the spin kit, you just hooked onto your rims, and you would have to spin that shit with your hand.
Yo, her face is so tight, she can't even cry comfortably, yo. Like, she's trying to cry, but it hurts.
It hurts.
Yo, look at it like
That's how you can tell she's not well versed in this shit. That's when you got to take lessons from soap opera actresses and shit. You're supposed to look up at the lights.
Well, the problem is
how you cry on cue.
Well, the problem is she need to re-angle the camera. That's a problem. She had to put the camera need to be in front of like she needed to spend the extra money to get the camera holder, right? The phone holder, and then that way she can be eye level with the camera. Because now I'm looking at her titties, and her titties weren't done right. They wasn't pumped up consistently with it, right?
Right.
And she got like you know the bodybuilding bitches where they got them fake titties and shit. Yeah. She got she ain't got the like the regular like injection. She got the symphenoid shit. You know the hard shit. The shit yeah. So she probably was one of them. You know what she probably was? Because I could tell by her shoulders. Right? If you look at the Melody King thing, she was a fitness model bitch that was probably going to Dubai and shit, getting shit.
Right. Yo, because
Rashawn put me on the screen
because on his screen he was going back and forth showing a fitness model like an Asian woman.
Rashawn put me on the screen.
So just trying to display that she used to work out back in the day and all that.
I'm corrupt. Look at that's Virgil right here.
Yeah. Hold on, we get a full body. Yeah. She was a fitness model. She might have got injured or something like that. Cause then when she's got because that does happen when they like work out in the gym or they doing them squats, they pull the muscle and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, she's getting that. She's getting that. And then she got that corona weight on her. And then the titties ain't sitting up no more. They sitting down.
So you saying that she needed some double D's in his
man? She got double D. Them shits don't bounce.
Yeah, bro. Them shits.
Shits look like you hit double D's with a safety. You hit them shits with a safety pin. You hit
some D's on the dick. Yeah, because look. So look,
you niggas some scientist ass niggas when it comes to this shit.
No, man, listen, bro. All right, so she in a
hey,
car,
bro,
right?
Nah, man, real shit, man. Them real deal Brazilian butt lift asses, dog. Them shits feel weird, bro.
Word.
It's like you can feel.
One chick at my job got that shit. Her shit don't even move.
Well, the thing is, no. You can feel the ones that are done right. You can feel an ass underneath the ass. It's like that shit'll jiggle. But if you feel on that shit, it's like you could feel something else in there. It don't feel like a real ass.
Damn.
Yo, did you got
$10,000? Yeah, dog. It's like you could feel the yolk inside of the egg.
Yo,
Damn. Concrete booty.
Straight up, dog. Anybody that done, man, you done fuck with a bitch with one of them fucking BBLs, dog. That literally, I'm talking about the real one where they got the fat taken out of their stomach and put it in their ass, bro. You're like, what the fuck?
I'm honest with man. Listen, man. That's why I like the starter chicks, man. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Man. I ain't going through all of that other shit.
Yeah, man.
Concrete guys, this man, fuck that shit, bro.
Yo, and here's another thing. Her hair, right? I'm gonna tell you another thing. Yo, these ain't
Right.
real dreads, bro. These ain't real locks, bro. Yo,
Them
these,
You
clip
think
on
she got
shit.
extensions?
yeah. These, they sew ins and shit. Yo, I can
Oh,
tell,
okay.
bro. I got locks. Yeah, I got locks, bro. Because I'm gonna tell you something about locks, right? When
Yeah.
I'm looking at her hair, right? I'm looking at her hair. Okay, if you know what I mean, there's what she has, right? She has free form locks, but her roots are too clean, nigga. You can't have free form locks and have that much of a clean, like a free form, like clean roots. I'm not supposed to be able to see to your scalp with free form locks.
Right.
Freeform locks is like Bob Marley esque. Like even
Right.
when I ain't get my shit tightened the fuck up, like in a couple of weeks or 3 weeks or some shit, my nigga, and I ain't tighten my shit up, bro, my nigga. Like, and if she's got the sister locks, they're supposed to be crocheted in her lock. So it's supposed to look like it's your whole hair, and then they're thinner when you come down, right? Because even if it's that thick, she'll have like holes in her locks and shit. You can only do like you see the black women what they call the sister locks, where they like there's so many of them, and until you get up on them, you think that's just long hair that's thick and curly, but you realize they're like dreadlocks when you get up on them. Those are called sister locks. They're crocheted in. You know what I mean? Interlock. She got freeform locks, but they don't look like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if her roots are going to be that tight, that means the whole lock is that tight. That means she's going for a particular look, and that her real hair, right? Her real hair is like that, and then it's twisted in because you can see the strands.
Right.
At
Okay.
the end,
Okay.
she blonded it. Instead of doing the whole root and everything, it's like, yo, the way she tried to make it look is she tried to make it look like her hair was graying at the tips.
Right.
And then
Right.
it was, and then the roots. Usually you gray at the roots down. You don't gray at the tips up, nigga. You gray at the roots down. Like that's
Right.
usually how it works. You'll have some discoloration at the fucking ends of the motherfucker, but
Right.
that's not her real hair. Like Danica, if you look at Danica's shit, that's her shit.
Yeah, that's
Like
her shit.
that's
Yeah,
her shit.
Danica Nuri. Yeah, her
Yeah,
shit is real.
yeah, that's her shit.
And
Because you can look,
she's from St. Louis, she said, right? Yeah.
yeah, she's from St. Louis, and then you can look at her motherfucking. You can look
She's from
at,
the Lou.
and then you can look at her edges.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
her edges are too fine. You can't have thick ass locks like that that look like somebody that has like a grade 3, grade 4 hair, and you got this like this like perm like edges, right? Like
Right.
she's got like nice hair, straight hair, nice hair, but you got these thick ass like grade 4 locks. Like her hair is supposed to look like white people locks.
Yeah.
Her shit doesn't look like that.
Right.
Her
Right.
shit doesn't look like that. Like I'm just telling you what it is. That's not her real hair. Let's move on. So everything is fake. It's not a fake.
Okay.
You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? And I'm
No
looking
doubt.
at.
No doubt,
I'm
man.
looking at.
I
I'm looking at.
respect yo. You already know that I respect your assessment, man. Like,
Yeah,
come on.
it's just. You know what I mean? So that's
Dre
fine.
knows what he's
Now,
talking about. See, I just sit back and listen. You see the difference?
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Same
yeah.
here. Same here,
So
bro.
now I'm
Like,
looking
you
at the
talk, I
car
don't say
she's in.
shit.
I'm looking at the car she's in, right? And the reason why I'm looking at the one where she say my life fell apart, her Melanie King channel, not the official. So I'm looking at this, right? And this was streamed live on November 10th, right? So I'm looking at this, I'm looking at the car. Now she's got this long sunroof, right? Like this long sunroof. So she's in an SUV. She's not in her, she either in an SUV or she's in a Prius. Right? She's not in a Tesla because Tesla's gonna have the emblems on the seats.
Right.
Somewhere with one of them seat cushions, like the headrest of the seat. So I don't know what car she's in particularly. You know, now if it's November and she's riding around in short sleeves, she's got to be in a place in the South or on the West Coast.
Right.
She got to be somewhere in the South and the West Coast. And I'm going to go for West Coast because I'm looking at the sky right now. I'm looking at the cloud cover. And even if she was in the South, you know what I mean, the cloud cover would be a little bit thicker. So she's on the West Coast, probably like Cali, or she might be Arizona, New Mexico, somewhere like that, right? The way she's talking, she's on the West Coast because she talks really proper.
Yeah.
You know
like
what I'm
that valley shit.
Yeah, she talks really proper, like she's around a lot of white people a lot of times.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So now, if she's up there agreeing about black men and trying to agree with Kevin Samuels, and she's doing all of these videos with black men, then that means she was fucking with white zaddy and she didn't secure the fucking bag.
Yep, that's it. That's the sound size of it. Yeah, I can
and
tell.
the only reason why she said my life fell apart and all this other shit, because white zaddy caught her ass doing some shit that she had to go bye-bye.
He won technically, and they don't want
he won because he won off of infidelity, some shit she was doing, some shit that came up that wasn't right. She got caught with her hand in the cookie jar. That's why she up there crying. When you get a woman sitting up there crying, talking about my life fell apart, and then she talk about she wants to be submissive and she wants a man, and why these women talk about black men and all this extra shit is because the reason why most of her content is gone, because she probably was on that motherfucking divestment shit, crazy shit that she was talking, and she doesn't know. Don't think for 1 second this nigga O'Shea ain't sit up here and did an interview with this chick, and it's not a plot and a plan being put into play.
Oh, hell nah, yo, Cobra, yo, you know that nigga or some, some shit.
Because you gotta realize, yo, even that it is what it is, niggas can say what they want. These niggas have taken L's, but they've always outlasted all of these upstarts.
Hell yeah.
That's the funniest shit.
That's a fact, nigga.
Nigga, Obsidian took L's. O'Shea took L's.
It bounced back.
Nigga, BGF took L's.
And Agent F done took 1,000 L's. Come on, man.
You know what I mean?
Come on, man.
Remember, they upstarts.
Them niggas like roaches.
You gotta think about it. Well, you got to think about it. You got to put it like this: F, G, and all of them niggas used to be up under Obsidian. Right. So you got to think about it. They're the new upstarts, right? They trying to take the throne. These niggas been fighting each other, like Obsidian, O'Shea, and all of these other niggas, and all of that, right? Think about it like this: if you say hoes is winning, right? If you say hoes is winning, and you have facts that hoes is winning. Only thing this nigga has to do is literally get a chick on there that everybody would consider a bad bitch, a hoe at 40, and have her basically talk about how she lost the bag. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll give it to you with another analogy like this, right? A team could win the game, but you can say that they're not good at passing. They're good at running the ball. And the other team that they played, they lost the game, but they didn't have their best player in the game. So if the best player was there, like, you know, in the case with like LeBron and them winning, you know what I mean, winning, coming back from 3-1 down, right? If Draymond Green was there, they would have motherfucking won the game. Like they wouldn't that wouldn't have happened, right? Or if KD and Clay didn't get hurt, Kawhi would have.
Hey, Rashawn, throw me on the big screen. I got a new one. I think I'm gonna keep this one for the villains.
Okay, what you got? What you got? Hold on. Let me
I like that. Well, see, I got Virgil. He didn't put me on the big screen. Virgil. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they got him. He went to go get some ice.
Yeah.
So, but
I got Megatron.
You got Megatron.
Megatron.
That's the real Megatron.
Hey, I got the ill Megatron.
Yeah, SKC. I know SKC.
Talking about that the other day. No, I got that Transformers Prime.
Yeah, you do. But SKC, he got the one
gangster Megatron. That one everybody scared.
I forget. SKC got the other one with the red, and that's a different Megatron, I believe.
Nah, don't get me wrong. That one and the original Megatron from Generation 1, those are the ill
Yeah, I
ones.
remember Megatron. I remember the original. Yeah.
From the original one, and of course, if you want to go with the Transformers movies, then the one from the first Transformers movie. But yeah, I'm talking about the first live action movie.
Oh yeah,
But
I
yeah.
remember that one. I remember that one. Classic.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
When they're
So
like,
check
yo,
this-
that's it, it's Megatron, retreat. Like, that's it. Let's get the fuck out of here because this nigga's about to fuck some shit up. They know what's up, dog. Like,
Yo,
you know
she,
what I'm saying?
yo, I saw what she did, bro. This is what she be doing, bro. Okay.
What she do?
Okay, so you know when you look at her shit, it looks like it's like black and it's gray, right? Like her hair, right? What she does is she sets the white balance on her camera a certain way. So
I
when
got a
she was
gift in the
driving,
hideout, DeAndre.
You know they love the exoticals.
Yeah, so what she does is you don't really, because she looks like she doesn't look all the way black, right? She looks like she's mixed with something, right? Like there's that, but when she actually puts the actual how it's actually supposed to look, like what we would say if she's in daylight, she sets her camera for daylight. Like
She wants some black in her though.
Yeah.
Bet
So
you
what
that.
she does is
Bet you that.
Yeah, oh yeah. What she does is when she sets the camera that way, you actually see what she really looks like and you see all the detail. So she's on, hold on, it says west, right? Because I saw some palm trees. It's west, and I'm looking at this shit. It's west, and it's like 408 or something like that. I can't make it out. But she's actually on
And T got the original Megatron. I remember
No,
that.
I got the Transformers Prime. I tried to download the original Generation 1 picture. I gotta find
That's
that one
classic.
because
That's
that's that Transformers Prime one. And by the way, anybody, if y'all in the Transformers shit and you ain't seen like all 3 seasons of Transformers Prime,
I
you way
remember
behind.
Transformers.
And
Yeah,
I'm
I've seen all
talking
3.
about the season 1, season 2, Beast Hunters, and
Yeah,
Predacons
I've
Rising.
seen that.
Dog,
Yeah.
you had to see all that shit. That was some real shit.
I used to have the figurines of them when I was a kid to transform. I used to get into that. I remember season 1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
Illest thing about Transformers toys was you couldn't break them shits.
You know, you couldn't.
No matter how hard you tried.
Classic.
You know what I'm saying?
I used to have all the figurines. Even that figurine you just had right there. That's classic. That takes me back to my childhood, man.
Transform. Yeah. You know what? I almost forgot how. Well, you ain't that much younger than me, but I know Transformers Prime. I think that shit dropped in like 2012 or some shit like that.
Yeah, but see, I'm 33. I remember when the originals in the 90s as a kid. When I had those toys, man, shit.
This is from the show Transformers Prime.
Yeah, the shows.
That came out. It came out after the movies. It was kind of based on the movie. Very expensive show to make, but it was probably the best show, and it had all the original. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, it had old boy Peter Welker doing the voice of Optimus Prime. Oh, I'm sorry, old boy Peter Cullen and Frank Welker do the voice of Megatron, but he actually changed the voice from the original Megatron, so it's deeper than Megatron. Just a bad motherfucker in that shit. Like, he's just a bad motherfucker, and it showed shit from both perspectives. You know what I'm saying? You had episodes where they showed you the perspectives of the Autobots, and you had perspectives of the Decepticons too. You know what I'm saying? And it went even deeper into the Insecticons, the Predacons, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shows you pretty much about how like Cybertron just got fucked up. Like, just got fucked up.
And it was actually,
you know what I'm saying?
and Cybertron, and people don't realize about Megatron is that the reason Cybertron actually got fucked up was because of the Autobots. It was the Autobots.
Yeah.
It was the Autobots' fault. Like like the Decepticons were actually fucking like put in the arena and was the slave class.
Oh yeah.
Like Megatron actually started an uprising, and out of a deal with the Primes, they sent Megatron off to go find a new inhabitant, like place for they.
Well, find a new source of energon.
Yeah, new energon and all that shit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Megatron was that bad motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, it was that bad motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They got an episode, you know what I'm saying, that you know what I'm saying, where some motherfucker tried to like infiltrate, you know what I'm saying, like a human. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much kind of like cracked the code and shit, turned itself into like a transformer, some weird shit. Either way, that motherfucker's like, I want a seat at the table. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, like, you don't know how this shit works, dog. Like, this is Lord Megatron. This ain't Megatron. Like, you don't just call this nigga Megatron, dog. It's like all hell Megatron. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker's in charge. There ain't no fucking table. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't understand that shit.
You know what the problem is with that Aunt T? My problem is, nigga, that nigga wouldn't have been able to say that more than 5 seconds because Soundwave would have punched his ass in the face, nigga.
Nah, but you see that shit in the episode. That nigga's like, yo, Megatron, relax. That nigga looked at him
Dre,
like,
I see what the hairstyle you talking about old girl.
That nigga's like,
yeah,
I want to
see
see
what
it at
you
the
did.
table. That nigga's like, okay, we'll
Yeah,
get you
she's
at the
mixing
table.
something. She's
You know what I'm
mixing
saying?
something.
He was like, we'll put you
Let's
on
talk about the
knockouts
jawline.
dissection. You know what I'm saying? Knockouts dissection table. Where you know what I'm saying? He'll perform some experiments on your ass and see what the fuck is really going on with you. Like, that's the only table I got here. You know what I'm saying? No fucking table, dog. Like, I make the decisions in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? But they don't understand how raw Megatron was. Like, not only was that motherfucker a gladiator that couldn't be beat by anybody else, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker was also smarter than everybody else too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Strategic.
He just wasn't a prime.
Yeah.
That's the only, you know what I'm saying? That's the only reason. Like, Optimus Prime was just a lucky, like, he was pretty much just really lucky. You just couldn't put him down. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that was because I'm looking at this shit, man, and I'm just sitting up here and I'm saying to myself, I was like, all right, why you got a chick that look like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Talking to a nigga that's not in the States. Like on a live stream. Like no, just hear me out here, right? You have a chick that has 2 channels, right? One has 262,000
with
subs,
2 videos on it.
With 2 videos that she and the earliest ones were like 3 weeks ago, right? Her life fell apart, right? Now I'm looking at the people that's in the chat, right? I'm looking at these people in the chat. There's no mods. There's no mods in the chat, right? I'm just letting this shit play. Just you know what I mean? I see a couple of people that kind of cross over to the spaces we in, right? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna name no names because they just in the chat doing their thing, right? But I'm looking at this. I'm looking at the views on the video, right? It's 13,000 views. 13,000 views after 2 weeks. I'm reading, right?
Oh yeah, you're right, Dre. Those dreads are not real. They look straight to me. God.
Whatever, dog. Can I yank on them?
Yeah. It was like, she prayed it. Listen,
then they're real.
Right?
Yeah,
so she's talking about a divorce. She's like, listen, somebody said, and this was one of the mods in the chat. Like, this not one of the people that was in the chat. I'm gonna read it. I'm not married yet, so I don't know what it's like to go through a divorce. I don't have any kids either, but here's the thing. I know what it feels like to have to start over. It's scary, but at the same time, it can be enriching. I know what you feel. I'm in the process now with 3 daughters. I'm still in school, working and struggling. Right? Now, hot mess, you really need to stop. Thank you for your candid insight. As a single man over 50, never married, it's helpful to know despite your failures, even failure to get married, it's good to know that we still have value or worth and can thrive in his life. Like this, so I'm reading these things. To your parents of 43 years of marriage, that's almost half a century. Sounds like you playing my playlist. I'm just looking at this, right? If it's a lot of women over here, but then, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm looking at this shit. She got caught doing some dumb shit, bro. Like, she got caught doing some dumb shit, and she can't come back from it.
I'm reaching out. I'm reaching out for an interview. I want one. I want to question this chick.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, that's gonna be crazy. Well, Rashawn had an interview with his homeboy. That's a good look.
I got a few interviews coming up. I got a few of those shits coming up.
Oh, that's
crazy. That shit crazy, man. Like,
I still got one with DeAndre.
Yeah, man. I know you've been busy and shit. Yeah,
I've been busy as shit, bro.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Bro, this new company I'm working for, these motherfuckers got me doing shit that my last company would have had a secretary doing for me, bro. This is fucking bullshit, bro.
Niggas got the slave whip out, nigga.
No, I'm just, you know what I'm saying, putting together all
got the slave work.
I gotta put together, you know what I'm saying, digital marketing ads and shit, dog. That shit's annoying, bro. It's not like a billboard ad, bro.
Oh yeah, it's
like I have to make sure that fucking, You have to put the right fucking words so that when somebody clicks the shit, the shit goes to the right fucking page on your website and all. It's stupid, bro. It's busy work that these fucking people that don't sell shit for a living should be doing. Like straight up.
You know what it is, man? That's some shit that you should give a motherfucker that just got out of college, bro. That's trying to prove themselves.
Bro, I got plenty of them, dog. But motherfuckers just sitting there collecting a goddamn check. You know? And I've been at this company since fucking October, so I can't just go in there and drop my dick on the table and be like, look, man, you do it. You know, my last company, I've been like, look, I'm not doing this shit. I don't have time. And they would have just got somebody else to do it for me.
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
I've been busy doing this. Yeah, other than being up here, bro, like being on these panels and shit, man. Because Izzo was like, man, every time I'm on the thing, you know, he say, nigga, you be. I said, look, man, when y'all niggas be sleep, nigga, like I be up. Like,
they don't understand. He lives in Japan and he tells me all the time, and then he goes to sleep when we be on those long panels over at Cooters. He don't be on the panel and talk to us like that. I be talking to different people and having fun, man.
And even still, like to be honest with you, I set my own hours, nigga. Like I'm like right now it's like what? It's like 1 in the morning for y'all?
Yeah, it's 1:22 over here. Yeah,
it's like, man, it's like 3 in the afternoon, my nigga.
It's 3 afternoon. He's in Japan. He's in the next day. It's almost a day. Well, was it Wednesday over there, or was it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's Wednesday. It's Wednesday.
Yeah. It's Wednesday morning for us over here. Yeah, it's 1:22. See, I took a nap earlier because I knew it was dark, and I'm up here with Rashawn because he's up in New York. I'm in Georgia. Yeah, it's cold out here over here.
Nigga, it is 63 degrees outside, nigga.
Oh, where you at? But where I'm at, it's cold. It's like in the 30 and 40s right here in Georgia. I was like
the part of Japan I live at now, nigga, is like the part of Japan I live at like right now would be like shit, nigga. It's kind of hard to explain. Like it gets cold over here, but it doesn't get cold over here till like
it don't get extremely cold.
Nah, you was real, dog.
You in Asia, man.
It's not that her dreads ain't real. Them shits ain't locked.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like she's got the extension things on them. Yeah, she's like working on it.
She got the extensions. I can tell. But her hair is straight underneath. I said, wait a minute.
That's a natural. Like, she got good hair. Yeah, they're not locked. Yeah, she got it. I'm like, and it's cool, man. I be seeing motherfuckers do that shit. That's a new thing now. Like that's a new thing.
That's always been a new thing. That's been like that for like the past 10 years, damn near. Yeah.
People don't even trip no more. Like you know what I'm saying? Like because you could put it in, take it out. You know, it's whatever. Like you know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? Like she's, you know what I mean? But
art ain't shit. He put the Joe, what you call it, off of Lean on Me. He said, "You smoke crack, don't you?" With the mean, and he put that up there with Jermaine Hopkins on there. He ain't shit. It's a screen. Yeah. If you watch all the new stuff, he ain't shit, man.
Yeah, but see, I already know what she's doing, right? So she know like D'Amica, like she's taking the D'Amica swag right now. The Nika swag,
kind of.
Nika
swag. She got a little 6 going on. You know what I'm saying? A little 6 in there too.
Yeah. So think about it like this, right? She get the little dreads going, right? She get the little dreads going, right? So that automatically thinks, okay, all right, now she's more black than what she would normally consider herself. She talks more proper than the Nika. You know, she talks more proper. She dresses more conservative than Danica. Even if you can see the titties and shit like that, she ain't got a big ass crown sitting on the titties. Right? So you can take her somewhere other than the hood club, right? The other thing is that she's speaking highly of men, being critical of women, but she's not being in your face like a super picky. But she just came out of a marriage. That means that she's available. What hurt Danica is when niggas found out she had a dude. That's what hurt her money. That's what hurt her money. She found out
she had a dude.
She had a dude. And you ain't supposed to do that. You ain't supposed to let these motherfucking simps know that you got a nigga. You supposed to let them know that they got a chance. They can save you. You know what I mean? They can come through.
Now they turning against her, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, well, they turning against them.
Well, they were told to do it.
Yeah. Well, the thing,
You know,
well,
these
the thing
niggas just
was,
do as they're told.
well, that was before then. Like they was
before
already,
then, yeah.
That was before then. Like
Ramil just let it known for like right now. See, back then he kind of waited and hesitant like last year, and they let it slide. But finally, he flipped on them niggas and tell how he really felt. She responded to him, got mad, and he pulled a whole card. She's like, homie. She said like this, homie, why you trying to make fun of you? You coming for the crown? I said, bitch, you got exposed, man. Like D trying to deny.
It was the other chick too. Remember, there was another chick. Like
it was another chick exposed it too. Yeah. I agree with that. And Ramil just exposed her even further, and then she responded to him. It's like she responded to Ramil. She realized I ain't worried about the other chick. I'm just about this fucking man. If you notice that, she said you're coming after the crown, and he just kept on going in. He said, "I try to tell you these hoes." Yes, I try to tell you these hoes be lying. Then she tried to deny about the body count. I said, okay, Danica, okay, we believe.
Look, Danica, listen, man. Danica, listen, if you look at Danica, the way that she talks, listen, first of all, if you do a live stream where you set up like, you know, that SM7B, she must have been listening to it.
Yeah.
She got her mic up. She does a live stream.
Yeah, I see it.
Right? With the mic set up while she's sitting in her bedroom in a goddamn bathroom. Bitch, come on. You trying to act like you just went and did the live stream, but you had time to set up this nice ass mic in your bedroom, bitch.
And then I said to myself, then she tried to tell this lie like I only had 2 bodies. I don't believe
2 bodies.
That. She said
two
that
bodies.
on the stream.
No. She had 2 bodies, sir. She had the 2 bodies that never had to pay up for no pussy. That's what she had, nigga. Come on, bro. Nigga, does she's look like Magic City, nigga? That looks like
she does. Right. She's a whole. She trying to lie on the stream. Real trying to pull. She's fooling y'all. She's like, I only had 2 bodies. And she
no comment.
Listen, nigga,
allegedly.
No, she said that. No, she said ain't no less. She said that, and she said I only had 2 bodies, fellas. I'm like, yeah, you capping there,
nigga. 2 bodies of niggas that finesse you out of your pussy for no money, nigga. That you oh, bitch. Get out of here with that, man. Get out of here.
She said that. And then Ramil, he responded back and kept going in. She's all right, I ain't fucking with Chihuahua. I ain't gonna, she called him a Chihuahua.
Listen, man, look, listen. That's why I said, I was like, yo, why in the God's name would she have Kendra D ugly ass up there on the stream with her talking?
Oh, I seen that. Oh man.
Yeah. I'm like, why, bro? Why would you have her ugly ass up there?
Because they share rhetoric.
Well, no, like think about it. If I get it, they share rhetoric.
Yeah, they share rhetoric. We get that.
They share rhetoric, right? But the reason she would have Kendra up there, right, is she was losing subs. People were going to Kendra because Kendra's more believable. Because here's the problem, right? If I sit up there and as a female, right? There's a female saying, I'm for you men, this, that, and the other. She looks good, this, that, and the third, right? Then the men find out she's got a man. Of course, bitch. Of course you gonna say that because you got a nigga. You ain't worried about dick. So you're not talking about me. You talking about the nigga that you with. If she was by herself and talking about how men are good and women are fucked up, right? Then, okay, you really about your shit because whether you got a man or not, you ain't, you know what I mean? You ain't talking all of that shit, right? It's the same example. I can't sit up here and say women ain't shit. I can't stand women, and then niggas find out that I got a whole wife over here. Nigga, that's just not. It doesn't. It doesn't
no
work.
Sense. Yeah.
It doesn't.
You tell me all the time on the panel is you had a wife and you have kids and you can't lie because I don't think you show them on your content, which is a great thing. Because if you did, it don't matter. I'm just saying for you proving that. See, the reason I don't attack Dre because Dre's established. He been in the military, got his life right. Despite his own dereliction, but he tells you, look, I'm just as like anybody else, and even with Serena, I got my family, whatever. They established themselves, but these niggas wish they was them. And then every time he said that on my panel, I pay attention to what he was saying. I said, oh, I see. They idolize these niggas, but see, they want to front like they something. But when you pull their whole card, you be like, oh. But I don't get mad about it. I don't get mad because you know what's so funny though? It's the realness of it. That's why people like certain people like Dre and Cerulean. I tell you, not everybody's gonna like them, even myself. it depends on how you are. And then like I look at how Ramil exposed her, I'm not surprised. I don't get mad on that. I mean, she's just basically like, I trip off of that. And this is what these niggas do.
What
That's
Ramil is doing is he's resetting the deck, right? He's resetting the deck, and he's basically showing like
shitting on them talking points.
Yeah, and he's shitting behind the scenes, right? And he's actually, and the whole thing is like, it's like this: when we yell the 2/3 policy, like, you know what I mean, and all of that shit, that's actually to save the 2/3 because everybody wants to be the 1/3, right? Like it's this crazy. It's like he's doing reverse psychology. Like, matter of fact, Aunt T, when we first met on Bomb's channel, right? Aunt T would listen to me talk, right? And remember, Cyberline couldn't understand for the life of him how I could sit up there, had a conversation, and they wouldn't attack me. He would say almost the same exact thing, and they would attack him. Right?
Just what I said
you told me
earlier.
that story. Yeah,
just what I said earlier. I'm like, yo, it's not just the delivery. It's not just sometimes it's the messenger.
It's the messenger. Yeah, you're right. On that aspect, he said that several times on each panels we was over here, even mine's. And that's like, I've heard this story how many times?
If they want to hate you, they will hate you.
Yeah.
And I told Cyberline,
no matter what the fuck you say. Man,
go ahead. Remember I said this shit when I would always start the conversation, Aunt T, and I would give a pushback, right? Because they would always go off the end and they would never admit to nothing. But I would start the conversation like this. I would say, there's a loud minority of women out there that say X, Y, and Z. After I would say that statement, they would agree with me. Right? Right? Then and then Cyberline said, well, and I remember he said this. Well, I just said the same thing, but you agree with DeAndre. In general, like, yeah, you agree with DeAndre. Well, he wasn't talking about black women. I said, well, why wasn't I talking about black women? Aren't black women women? Why do I have to specifically say black women? Because if I say black women, then you're going to say, well, why didn't you talk about white women? So that's why I say a loud minority of women say X, Y, and Z. Right? I'm not saying all black women say this. I'm not saying all white women or all Asians or Latinos. I'm saying a loud minority of women because most of the women that got their shit together in life ain't on here complaining. That's actually a shot at them, but they don't get it because it goes over their head. See? And they walk, and everybody walks right into it. I do it to men too. A loud minority of men get on these platforms and they bitch and whine and complain about women because they're trauma bonded. You know what the last thing that most people hear? Loud minority, which excludes me. Certain words trigger certain responses. When you say minority, that's not me because I'm a part of the majority. If I say a majority of men, that means everybody's inclusive. You don't automatically try to put yourself, if you're not confident in yourself, in that select few. That's logistics programming, how to win the hearts and minds of people. This shit happens all the time because people talk, but they don't actually think about who they're talking to. And then they don't stay consistent with their verbiage.
Yeah, inconsistency. Yeah.
And then the crazy part is, sir, and Aunt T done see me do it, I've actually even explained how I'm actually subverting them while I'm doing it. They still don't get it.
They still don't get it. And you do it all the time on my panels too. Like certain individuals come up just with the triple black, with the Haitian history. You shut his ass up with that Jacques Mel. Man, Auntie, you should have seen it. That nigga folded like bricks, and Wacky did it twice on him.
Yeah.
That nigga killed him. And I was petty. I wrote, Wacky's always working with it. He's a legend. Right? Yeah. And Cerruti just methodically beat him down again. Like, dude, you ain't ready. You ain't ready.
Yeah, you ain't ready. Look, man. Listen, and you know what, Aunt T, man? You know what the funny thing is that
facts degenerate.
I already knew, right? I already knew. Aunt T, already knew, man, when you say you gonna start your channel, I already knew what was gonna happen. I already knew what was gonna happen.
I didn't think he had a channel when I first met him over at Rogers, like over at Rogers Report in the chat room.
He started the channel. He started the channel. I know what he originally wanted to do because he said he wanted to stay off religion and politics. He wanted to have an open channel, an open platform to be a little bit more balanced and less heavy-handed.
Yeah, that was his thing, and I think he mentioned that over at Rogers too. I know he came over for Bombs, and then he was defending her over there, and then
I met Bomb at Rogers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying at Rogers. That's what I'm saying, and that's how I knew where you come from. And then when I saw you over at Kudos on the panel, first time we talked, and I think it was in March, and this is when I subscribed to Platinum at the time in March too. And then you was over here too. That's cool, but I didn't know you had a channel. But I saw you in my recommendations, and this is when I came around. And I said, man, he has a cool channel. He had everybody over there. It was great.
Listen, man, he actually Ant T goes down in history for the first ransom block or the pen. He actually
right.
Oh yeah.
The ransom block, bro. And
It was an auction. It was an auction.
It was an auction. It was the ransom auction, right? It was the
Shouts
auction
out
block,
to Kane
right?
though
Literally.
for saluting you that Thursday, and then he saluted me.
Oh,
Well, I told Kane, man, I don't always be on your panels though, but I be watching you in the clouds at nighttime when I go to sleep, and then y'all be partying till the sun goes up. I mean, he always do that, but Kane's consistent too with his shit.
I'm gonna tell you,
I held him down though.
I'm gonna tell you, Auntie, if if old girl was there, like when you first was having your co-host, if PC Dragon was there first when you first was having a co-host, you wouldn't have ran into 90% of this shit you ran into when it was big.
No, PC is actually I gave her the co-host controls. Her and El Nixon have co-host controls.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They cool as fuck, man.
I trust them. You know what I'm saying? I trust them.
Yeah, she know how to keep
and believe it or not, you know what I'm saying? Everything was fine. It's just some folks infiltrated. So.
Yeah, shouts out to El Nixon and PC Dragon. They cool.
Shit happened. I tried. And you know what I'm saying? People congratulate me. It was like, man, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It looked like you was gonna have a balanced fucking what's up, Magmisha? No, you know what I'm saying? It was kind of balanced, and then shit hit the fan. But it is what it is. You know, people. The same shit that's going on with a lot of dudes or whatever in the space. You know what I'm saying? So certain women think they can just tell you what the fuck it is and how to operate and shit like that. So it's whatever.
I'm like me personally.
Hey, you can take your ball and go home, but don't think you're gonna take my ball and go home, bitch.
Yeah. You know what's the funny part about it is like this is Rashawn's platform, right? This is his shit, right? The way Sir runs his, the way Rashawn runs his, the way I run mine, the way you run yours. You know what I'm saying? Like if I go over the Bombs, right? The way she runs it, that's the way she runs it. So you just gotta get in the fit in, and when you don't when I felt as though the shit was going off the rails, nigga, I left. I fell the fuck back. Yeah, I fell the fuck back. Yo, I didn't.
I've fallen back, but I didn't fall out with her.
Yeah, I don't fall out with Bomb.
I didn't fall out with her. And like I said, I went up on her panel yesterday, and I said it to those ladies specifically. I'm like, look, man, I ain't got no problems with y'all. Like, I mean, it was fun, whatever. I can go back and forth with y'all. We can roast and shit like that, but all this bullshit, this shit's just a waste of time. Like, this shit's just a waste of time. Like, I don't want y'all to be the premise of my fucking content. Y'all don't have channels, so you don't have content. But either way,
y'all consistent enough.
I'm not gonna. They're like, that's what you got to do to get views. I'm like, I can show you the analytics. I get just as many views with or without you being the premise of the
they
content.
kill me use the views argument. It's pathetic. I'm the same way.
I mean, I actually had to look at my analytics. I'm like, I do this shit for a living. You know what I'm saying? I look at analytics and fucking spreadsheets and shit for a living. That's the way I'm able to fucking sell goddamn products to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Like,
I look at my analytics. I use this shit as a hobby. I don't try to get invested into it because I don't trust Google that much. And I tell people all the time, like when I do my content, it's strictly mine. Now, if I do another channel based on what you did, it's easy to get the money and understanding people, the marketing, and like you said, like that co-ed shit you're doing, that's genius. I mean, it takes a certain, like you said, it's the messenger, like you said earlier.
that takes a special person. I think me and Dre talked about this. That takes a certain person to have that touch, and we talked about it off air. And we said the temperament, and we talked about that.
If I had like a militant mindset, was like, you know what, women do this or men do this. I understand that most of this shit ain't gender specific. Like,
no, it's not.
Women are just as fucked up as these niggas are.
Yeah.
Like it is what it is. Like, we fucked up, but a lot of this shit can be fixed. Well, I mean, a lot of this shit really can't be fixed. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
the thing is, we can find some common ground if we just fucking talk to each other and just
conversation. Yeah, I'm not willing to not conversate with women. If they hit my link, I told them, yeah, we can have the conversation. It ain't gonna ruin nothing.
But just like, and I said this shit on Kuda shit, I've said this shit on multiple streams. I'm like, just like when they're going at it, how we just pretty much just sit back in the clouds and let them go with that shit and handle their business. There are certain conversations that go on between men that they need to stay out of.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's what we did over when they had that fallout over there, and I think Gino was trolling. I was over here with Sean just chilling, and we had fun. That was the funnest time I've ever had. And I woke up from my slumber on this panel, and man, we was having fun, man. I mean,
Yo, hold on, man.
And that's what I mean. It's not gender specific. It's just, you know what I'm saying, certain shit. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, we need to understand that shit, and just sometimes you got to let certain women know, like, look, man, it's cool if we're having a conversation about certain things. Yeah, I prefer for y'all to be involved. But this right here, I got an issue with this motherfucker, or we having a debate about some other shit. You need to stay out of it. The same way when women get messy with each other and shit, we stay out of this shit. We supposed to stay out of that shit.
Okay, Tyrone. Okay.
You know, it is what it is. We know what's going on in the spaces as of the last few days. You know what I'm saying? Men, stay out of that shit. We ain't got no comment on that shit, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I know I don't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't taking no sides on that shit. Yeah. Well, I guess I kind of did. I was like, whatever.
I took a few sides, but then I realized
my money's on the pretty one.
Yeah,
you know, they got mad at me for that.
But
like,
you know,
when
Dre shared those streams with Cluster, I kind of had to reassess what I learned from her perspective, how long these spaces exist. Even I've been here that long myself, and I liked her touch on the issue of not just the men and women, but her perspective. I said, damn, you know, all this time the people to get for hate from her. And then I said, I understand why she does what she does, even though historic, I know her from Star and everywhere else. And those streams, I looked at it, I said, she has a fucking point, you know, and I just had to fall back and say, you know what, fuck it. It's just like what Serena said. You gotta laugh at these niggas, man, because they ain't really built like that as you think. She says, just be careful how you give your information to folks. They just gonna come at you sideways. I just saw a channel, what's her name, Queen, start talking about that side netter with that chick. Misunderstood was over information's man's panel. I seen her a few times over there because I was in this chat, and then I was talking to him, and then she was exposing side netter the stuff they were doing with the kids and everything, and that space is being destroyed, utterly destroyed as we speak. And I was on a 10-hour live stream in the chat. I fell asleep to half of it, but I was listening at the same time what they were saying. She said she used to be a former GD, and I said, damn, I didn't know that. But she told her story while she left, and they know this growth development, you know, it was on that free Larry Hoover type shit. And I said, okay, that's cool. But Information Man shared her little channel on my subscription, so I kind of subscribe, and I was like, you know, let's see what they're talking about. You know what I mean? Trying to get away from these semi-manosphere spaces, or whatever we want to call them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there you go.
And then I want to be, I want to see something different. Yeah, and then when I was looking at Queens, and I said, okay, she does a good channel, and then she gave me a comment and appreciated when I shared her stuff. And I said, no problem. I told her my pleasure, man. You know. I like the content. Now I try to tell Information Man sent me over here, you know, because he comes in my chat a lot. So, you know, and that's a great sign. I'm in the right direction.
And yeah, you know what I'm saying? And he's cool. He's got good content. But I mean, as far as them females are concerned, like there's no way I could possibly hate them even after all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't hate them because at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I know I was the first one that said that they should link up and do something. Now, granted, you know what I'm saying, if it was up to me, at this point, I would have to charge a consulting fee to give them any real fucking advice.
Oh shit, BGS is over at Arts over with your boy Charles and Edward Ensign, Dre.
Well,
oh my god, man. This is gonna be a crazy night over there.
I mean, it's only gonna be fucking 3 people talking, so whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's gonna be crazy over there. It's gonna be some arguing, but don't bring the man up there.
It's an I talk, you listen panel. But I was like, just either way, you know what I'm saying? If it was up to me, those women, you wouldn't be going from chat box to chat box trolling. You would have your own fucking network, and y'all would be getting a bag out of this shit. Like, seriously.
Well,
y'all would have a goddamn 16, 17 hour a day fucking network, and you would actually be making some money off of this shit. You wouldn't just be pissing people off for shits and giggles. You would be getting something out of it.
You know my thing, Auntie, is that I like people can do whatever they want, right? But women know there's a certain no bueno that you don't go with when you're dealing with when you're in these spaces. You can't literally, especially in this day and age, try to accuse men of abuse and assault. That's going to be the hardest thing for a man to shake, right? In the space.
Not online. It was pretty easy for me.
Well,
all you had to do was tell the truth.
Yeah. But that's because you know what I mean, you had the audience, but you had the receipts to back it up, and they wasn't hidden, and then you know what I mean, and all of this other stuff. Like you defended yourself very nicely, you know, and most of these dudes ain't that good
without smearing anybody. I was able to do that without smearing anybody because I had, just like you said, you have the weapon that you don't have to fire.
Yeah, exactly. And but the problem is that a lot of these dudes, they already have a persona in the space where if you listen to what these women have to say, and then you go back and listen to what they have said egregiously in some points because they was in their feelings and forgot they was actually on a public platform and said some crazy shit.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Then even if it's not true, it's true by public perception from their track record of what they said out of context, in context.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And see, but they always go to that go-to. That's the first thing that they go with. They go to, right? And I don't got a problem. But if I know that if we get into a conversation and you know that all of a sudden in this conversation, you see it as a debate. I don't see it as a debate because I'm not debating. You're a female. I don't debate women. You know what I'm saying? Because there's nothing for us to debate, right? Because that's your way of life at the end of the day. Because we're not talking about anything when it comes to building anything. We're just talking about personal preference, life experiences, and all this other shit. So we're having a conversation. They want to always prove a point when they dealing with having a conversation with men. They always want to prove that the men ain't shit, and they always bring their trauma and they wear it on their sleeves. That's fine and all, right? But when you go to that weapon where you try to play every man as a potential abuse victim of your, or this dude is this, that, and third, I can't be in the same motherfucking vicinity of space as you. I can't be in that space. You know what I mean? Like I can't do that. I'm not going to do that. And you know what I'm saying? And there's nothing that we can talk about past that point until you figure yourself out. You know what I mean? You stay over there with that shit. Like I'm not going in that space. I'm not going over there fucking with it because it all ends the same. Because remember, Aunt T, the first time the shit happened from the child, she tried that shit with me.
Oh shit.
No, he's right. He's right.
Yeah, she tried that
the exact word was consent.
Consent. She tried that shit with me from the chat, and we were talking about some shit between men that we admitted back in the day.
He likes to do that shit. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And she pulled that shit, and we had a whole conversation about it. And that's when Trinity came in there and called on a bullshit, and they turned on Trinity.
It made her cry.
And made her cry.
He remembers that. You got a good memory. I remember it too.
I got elephant memory, man. Listen, man. Anybody that do some off this shit to me, man.
Right, T-Church. Yeah, it's about winning. Yeah, they stressed out. Yeah, I try to tell you, VJS is tight about that shit from Ty City. That he's in his fields, man. But if you want to troll him, like my boy Dre said, Right. I mean, excuse me, Pam Grier.
I'm just saying, like, the thing is, even before I started a channel, because I could have just came and got Gully and just came with a channel and did promotion and shit like that and popped it off. But I did research and homework about all of that shit, the beefs.
Oh, you ain't shit. How's your hip?
And pretty much like, you know what I'm saying, how you can predicate, you know what I'm saying, if you want to predicate your channel on fucking beef, you're gonna have to stay in it to be relevant. So yes, when some shit comes up, yes, you may have to address certain shit you really can't address, but most shit you're just gonna have to like address it and dead it, boom.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? That's just pretty much the way it was. So I'm like, yo, this shit's over when I say it's over.
Yeah, that's part of
That's
life.
it.
You gotta address it. It's just like I think Kula says, yeah, you gotta learn to parlay it too. But the thing is, you can't just run from it.
And even when I went on that panel yesterday, you know what I'm saying, they came at me hard and whatever, dog. That shit ended with fucking laughs and giggles because I'm just like, whatever. I love y'all all. It's all good. You got enough dick to go around on the whole panel. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. Fuck it. You know, it's all fun. Yeah, y'all know y'all full of shit. We all full of shit. We all with the shit. Fuck it. Like it doesn't.
Yeah, you said that on the. I think you said that on the stream. It's several streams I've been on. You said the same thing with them, and you just didn't even care. And people don't understand when you have that type of personality. Oh, that can take you a long way. I mean, a lot of people just don't understand. Like, look, your channel is what it is, and I think Dre said this about my channel. He said, if you want to do the cutting up, he said, go to Rashawn's. Yeah, you can do the antiques. I mentioned you and his, but Rashawn is where the ultra petty is. If you want to plot some shit, the villain shit, you know, he made his format before there was Dre and anybody else. It was us two for a while. And then when Dre came along, it started on my panel and then it built off from there. So my channel's already established. And then I was trying to make Rashawn's channel way more established than mine because I'm being selfless over here and we get some people over here. And then once I had Ty City and DS1 to start getting Rashawn's channel, see, it bounces off. And next thing you know, boom, and everybody done come around. And then Saruin came up here with his nephew, you know, Black. That was the classic. And I thought it was gonna be off there. Yeah, that shit was classic. He's a voice. I hear you all the time, you know, because Saruin be on my panels a lot. So that ain't nothing new. So I did see Supreme Elder stream this afternoon. That's some awesome shit. He went in.
Overall, like I said, my YouTube experience thus far hasn't even been a year. You know what I'm saying? That I've been on this shit. I was like, it's been positive. I mean, some fuck shit was gonna go down. I knew that shit was gonna go down. I expected to get. I expected to get doxxed. I expected for people to come at me. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
if you've been on this thing for like 9 years, like I have, man, you will laugh at this shit. This shit is just
I've had big YouTubers, you know what I'm saying, come over to my channel, you know what I'm saying, subscribe.
Yeah, I see them.
Come up on the panel, you know what I'm saying? I mean, show love without me having to ask or invite anybody. You know what I'm saying? People have still come through. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I got no complaints.
Yeah, I mean, same here. What you about to say, Dre?
No, I was about to say, man. Yo, that Thursday stream, that Thanksgiving stream, you know what I mean, with Kane over there, you know what I'm saying?
That was classic.
We had a ball, man. Like that shit was fun.
Yeah, shit was fun. Kane said he saluted me for holding it down, and we was up there for like 13 hours. Yeah, he got that 13 hours. I was on there with him, and his wife was like a DJ or something, and she was tripping. And I was like, oh shit, it was cooked. He's like, I love y'all, man.
That shit was fun, bro. Like, see, you need to see everybody. What I noticed in the space is,
hold up, BMT is live right now.
Yeah,
he's live.
I'm gonna have to get me some motherfucking sleep. Fuck
nigga, he live, man. He live, man. He better, nigga. I need to see some windmilling for Mahogany, nigga. You can't let your soldiers go down.
Hey, man, we gotta stay out of that. The beautiful thing about it, all right.
And are you talking about that?
I don't want to comment on the women shit too much because that's women shit. We gonna let them handle their shit.
No.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Mahogany can hold her own.
Yeah.
Mahogany can definitely hold her own, and that's why I said my money's on her. I don't give a fuck if it's a fist fight.
Are you talking about the take time to just shut up and listen to yourself?
I I guess.
Yeah, that he ended it. He ended it. It was like 11
he ended
minutes.
it. He's not live. But I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said I was like, if it's a fucking fist fight, if it's a debate, or if it's a swimsuit competition, I don't give a fuck. I'm betting on Mahogany.
Beasley's
So,
just petty, y'all. Oh
I
man,
got a
he said
problem. I was
sapiosexual.
like,
Is it real? Does it
anybody
describe
got
you?
issues with that? Put your money where your goddamn mouth is,
I
and we
get
let
it.
the chat box decide.
Yeah,
Yo.
no, I'm just saying, like, yo, because my thing is this, man. My thing is this, right? Because if it's just people just going at each other, right? That's it, right? But if the whole purpose of them going at her, right, is because when the shit popped off, because that shit that them white boys did to him was like the white boy did to him was fucked up. But
Yeah, I was there.
But the whole thing, they still coming at him with this shit, you know what I mean? And like she took up for the man, right? Because this BMT is the type of dude where he's glass jar with it. He's going to just put it out there. What he did, what he didn't do. And before you dox this nigga, he'll dox himself. I done seen this nigga multiple times do this shit. Like chicks said, well, he was hollering at me behind the back chats or whatever. I think that other chick, and he put the whole thing down. And the chick jumped. You ain't seen that bitch since on fucking YouTube. And she tried to pull that shit, right? But the other thing is that when you got somebody taking heat because they are like they trying to get to this person, and y'all rock together, and then they thinking, okay, well, we going at this person, and they making it known that they're going at this person because they trying to get at you. You gotta come up and you gotta defend that person from fucking running interference for you. Like that's just how this shit works. If they rock with you, they rock with you. Like because what it does in the optics of things, I know Mahogany can hold on, right? I know she can hold on. That's not a question, right? But you don't really hear Mahogany getting any beefs with anybody. She keeps it on.
Well, she's supportive of who she supports, and those that she doesn't support, she just doesn't comment.
There you go, right? So that's how, and that's grown, right? But if you over there, if you got somebody pom-pomming for you, and they are doing their thing, and you see them getting jumped or whatever, or you see them getting jumped, and it's not like it's a subliminal, like we coming at her with this, but really we coming at you. But they literally telling you and everybody what's happening, and she over there windmilling and fighting. And you going around like nothing's happening, nigga. That's like some angry man shit. That's some angry man shit.
That's why I tell. This is why I tell people. I'm like, they're like, oh, this is chess, not checkers. I'm like, it's actually more like a poker game. So it's a game of incomplete information, but most important, you don't just have one person across the board from you. You've got 9 fucking people. So you think that. You know what I'm saying? You're setting one person up, but there are 3 people that are watching you. And you don't even fucking notice. And that's what's happening. You know what I'm saying? And just be you come at people, you talk shit, you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that. And there's somebody that doesn't say shit, but sees what the fuck you're doing. And they're gonna wait until the right time, and they're going to attack
you. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. And that's what I'm saying, man. I should be charging a consulting fee for
my thing is this: even if man, my thing, it's not like if it's women shit, and women get into women shit and stay out of it. Like the whole thing with Sheila with Beach, right? She was warned multiple times. She figured it out. They had it out, right? We stayed the fuck up out of it. We like, okay, we out, we over here.
I'm still staying out of it.
I stay out of that. Even though I had to cut ties, and I know everybody was upset, but it all started with what's her name, Beach, from a birthday party from Cat, because I was protecting Nadia from the chat room. She got mad. She's you was with Brian. She was back. It's a tactic, she was gonna block me, but I already knew what she did and all that, but I ain't gonna get into it because I think Bunny tried to pull the whole card and them secrets they were close to. And that when I saw Bunny doing 2 streams in a row about it, I said, you know what? And my mind clicked. And the reason y'all went in on the hideout, I said, you know what, fellas? And I told them early in the stream, I said, let me tell you something. I'm gonna fall back. I said, Bunny, you got it. You got it. You got it.
Yeah.
And I told her,
it's certain things.
But I'm
like
like, when I fuck, look, and this is the main reason why us as men need to just stay out of women's shit. Is because
I did last month, man.
Well, you can pick a side, but you never know when they may just team the fuck up against your ass.
There you go.
There you go.
That's the main reason.
That's the main reason why I left.
Fuck up and pick a side if you want to. You know what I'm saying? If 3 women are going at it, 2 or 3 women are going
That's
at
why
it.
I didn't pick a side on neither, because I let them kill themselves. But see, with the beach shit, that's what I did. That's what I did. I saw the problem and tried to warn her, but I ain't picking no sides. So you sided with her. Okay, that's a team up right there. And what I did was I did my content. I watched this shit fell out. I didn't cry about it. I was giggling, worrying about the other shit, about the hoes is winning, not winning thing was about to come soon. Yeah, and they got upset. Todd City and Zero be watching my shit. And then the talking points when they did that string with the Brittany Renner, that's how it all started. And then niggas got tight, and Ramil flipped on. He said, I'm tired of you fucking niggas. He was wrenching all niggas that thought they was cool, even O'Shea and whoever, Obsidian. Yeah. Man, boy, they went at his neck and said, I don't give a fuck. I don't respond to you, nigga.
Yo, my thing is this, man. Okay, hoes is winning. All right, cool. We understand that. All right, that's. I'm like, why are we having a discussion about hoes is winning? That shit happens, right? Now the real question is, right, what niggas need to actually break it down. Hoes are winning, but are they winning? Okay, hoes win hoes are winning, but is it long term or short term?
Short term.
See, you saw that. I had that shit in that poll. You know what I'm saying?
Short term. It's short term, right? It's short term, right? So
I'm just like, who gives a fuck, bro?
Yeah, that's what DS1 said. He said, who cares? He did a stream on. He said, who cares?
And I feel DS1 on that shit, man. Like, but here's a fuck. As a man, you shouldn't give a fuck if they win. Then fucking win. At the end of the day, you're a fucking man. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
they shouldn't be your competition anyway.
But see, you know the thing is, man, it like they're not hoes if they're not winning. That's their job.
But the thing is, look, hoes win when their competition actually becomes the man.
Yeah.
That's they won already. You know what I'm saying? And you understand this, DeAndre. You in Japan. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. Every battle is won before it's even fucking fought.
Facts.
Right.
There you go.
Facts.
There you go. Man. Thank you,
So
man.
understand that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? If you give a shit about a hoe winning because you're her competition, that's it. She already won.
Yeah.
She already won. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? I know what hoes have their purpose. I know what they're here for. You know what I'm saying? So the fuck out of here. The hoe ain't never gonna beat me.
Yeah, and most of the time, like, you know how dude says some shit, man. In the patriarchy, this wouldn't happen. Well, and you know what? I'll be like, you know when I always hear niggas talk, right? Like, I think I was on BGS one time, and they was talking about the patriarchy, right? It was like, in the patriarchy, in the patriarchy, in the patriarchy, in the patriarchy. BGS said something. I said, I got a question, and he was like, "What's that?" I said, BGS, I have a question for you. Do you live in the patriarchy? And he got
real quiet.
I went down the line.
He got real quiet. Yeah, he told me the story. Yeah,
right. I went down the panel. Do any of you niggas live in the patriarchy? Right, and it was like, well, it was no, it's a gynocracy. I said, do I live in the patriarchy? Well, you live in a gynocracy. He's like, BJ say, no, he doesn't live in Japan. It's a patriarchal place. I said, a lot of you niggas would not exist if you lived in a patriarchy. That's just a fact. And if you wanted about how women got the one up on you, do you know that women are more merciful than patriarchal men? Like think about it like this, dude. Like, hoes in a patriarchy are used by other men to subvert and pacify men into being slaves for the greatest society of the patriarchy. You understand that, right?
That's facts. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, do you realize that? Like, do you like, I actually had to tell these niggas. I said, do you know that male prostitutes in Japan make way more money than female prostitutes?
Mm-hmm.
And they're not fucking men, they're fucking women. So where does that money come from?
That's facts.
Because if the women ain't making as much as men, where do they get all this money from?
Yeah, technically they winning over there that has patriarchy, you know, but that's the truth. Yeah.
Like, yo, it's like, man, what is yo, you know, I don't for these really educated ass dudes, man, they real stupid and dumb. They have no life experience. They got
Shout
all of
out to
this
Sir Ism. You got your analytics, but where are your manalytics?
There you go.
There you go. I like that. Yeah,
I like
man.
that.
Ism.
Macosphere.
Hold on. And I like how he coined that before he created that space. He was out here trolling, but when he created his own space and his own channel, man, I saluted that the Macosphere. But when he gave New, like he said, see, New's MGTOW, right? And when he gave him the name MGTOW, and then New told me go watch that stream. I was on this panel. He told me to go watch that. I watched this shit, right? Yeah, and he said the Lord of MGTOW, and then he put that earlier in the stream. He called him MGTOW. He said not MGTOW, but MGTOW. Yeah, and I was like, oh shit. Well, that's my boy Izzo. But see, Izzo was tripping when I started using that, right? Because I'm cool with New, man. But you know,
listen, man, like I'm gonna say this, man. Auntie said some shit, right? Like me and Auntie sitting up here. Auntie said I'm open to it, but we was talking about marriage earlier, right?
Yeah.
He said he got his freedom. He said I already got my kid, my legacy secure, nigga. I'm straight. My car mine, my house mine. Been through that shit, done it, whatever. I'm over here, right? I'm married. Yo, I did not. He didn't try to fucking shame me for being married and none of that shit. And I did not shame this man.
If mine didn't fuck up, I'd still be married.
Yeah, like you know what I mean. Like, yo, I didn't shame him for being.
I'm not gonna shame a man that didn't. That doesn't have a fucked up
and you
marriage.
see me not shaming both of you. That Auntie had a mishaps and he resolved it. He took accountability. It's just like Ty City said, yeah, it's your fault. End of the day. That's his saying, and it's same with Dre. Like Dre went through his battles in the military, but he has a standard that he set for. Look, I got my standard, nigga. Where's yours? That's what you should be telling them, Roger.
They're like, yo, oh, you're under 40 and you've been married twice. I'm like, yo.
And
the funny thing is, I've been divorced for 10 fucking years. I was in and out of 2 marriages by age 28.
Yeah.
So
it's a wrap. Yeah.
What about
it? You should have told him, and nigga, that don't bother me.
Time of my life afterwards and still living it. So whatever.
Yeah, still living it. Like it's like another thing is niggas think when you over a certain age, right? That like, and here's the problem, right? And Auntie can attest to this. He was married. You get offered more pussy being married than when you single.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like literally, dude, I don't wear my motherfucking wedding ring. I don't wear it. I stopped wearing
my dad don't eat it. He don't eat it. He used to when he was younger, but he stopped wearing that shit probably when he had us. Yeah, when he had kids, I noticed that. My mom said, why you stop wearing the ring? And I know why. I said, oh, he was teaching me something. Yep.
Yeah, I stopped wearing my wedding ring, man. Like I stopped wearing my wedding ring year 5 of being married. Year fucking 5. My wife asked me the same thing until she literally saw chicks throwing themselves at me, and we was working together. Like I had a store. We was working together. But when we at work, we don't act like we married, nigga. We at work. You know what I mean? So I'm sitting there working. You know, females will come in, shit like this, help them whatever they need. And they were like, how you in Japan? Yeah, I was in the military, whatever. You know, small talk while you're doing your thing. Because look, you're the only dude to speak in English in the whole thing. So we outside the military base. He was like, oh, this, that, and the third. And it didn't matter. Black, white, Latino, fucking high ranking, dependent, low ranking. Didn't matter. And she saw it, right? And I went to work one day without my wedding ring on. And I didn't, and I was working on something on the car, and I had to take it off because or whatever, right? And I didn't have it, and she was like, "Why you got your wedding ring?" I said, "Because I was working on the car." She said, "Oh yeah, you did leave it on the sink." And these chicks walked in, right? And when these chicks walked in, it was just regular conversation. Then the next day, I had my wedding ring on. The same chicks walked in to get the shit because they was just getting information. She saw their whole fucking energy shifted. And the chick asked me, "Are you married?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm married." Blase, blase. She's like, "Oh, okay. So like, where's your wife?" Blase, blase. I said, "She's at work." Like, she's like, "Oh, so What you doing after this? And you know, my wife would walk by, man. Like, I don't give a fuck what type of nigga you is. You gonna feel the motherfucking like the energy of hellfire walking past you. And it's not directed at you, it's directed at the female. Right? And I'm sitting up here like, yeah, she right there. And my wife turned around and looked at her, and then the fucking face dropped and shit. He's like, stop playing, ain't you, wife? And my wife, and then my kids came in the store. And they like, Mom. And then they saw my kids, and they like, Dad, this, that, and the third. And I was like, yeah, this is my business. I run it. That's my wife, and those are my children. They got their shit, and they got the fuck out. And you know what my wife said? Yeah, they got their shit, they get gone. You know what my wife said after that? She said, yeah, you can stop wearing your wedding ring. Like, because she said I was about to snatch a bitch up. I'm tired of these hoes. Like she said, she said, I'm tired of these.
But see, you got a real one. That she he said, take that shit off, man.
Yeah. And she
see, my mom didn't even care either. You know what's so funny? When my dad stopped wearing his, and then she finally took hers off, it was like an ultimatum in her mind. She said, you know what? This nigga ain't wearing his. Fuck it. But we already know we're married. And that's the stuff I've learned when I got older. I said, yeah, I know exactly what that time they on. So the oldest son
she still wears hers and shit. Like, you know what I mean? She still wears hers.
My mom stopped wearing hers and realized that her husband don't wear his anymore. You know, because he realized that, because he's a man. It's a standard with him. Like, I don't think he told me, but I figure out why he told where the wear, because he knows about the truth. He said, man, he was talking about some hoes one day. I said, oh, I got you. I know why you don't want to wear it. He smiled and we get it because we're men, because we understand.
I don't. Hey, my son, look, my middle son, he's married, right? He's going through that shit like right now at work.
Yeah,
he's going through that shit right now, and he said, "Dad, now I see why you don't wear your wedding ring." I said, "Yup." I said, "Yup." I said, but let me ask you a question. If you know why I don't wear it, and the answer to the solution to your question, to your problem, then why you still wearing it? He started smiling and shit. I said, yeah, that's cool. You won't get tired of that shit, because it's like you still checking to see if you get that attention. You know what I mean? Said, listen, bro. As I said, I had to tell him, I said, hey, listen, young man. Long as you a man that got some shit about you and you carry yourself, you will always get that attention. For the rest, until the day that you drop, until your ass go into the grave. If you carry yourself some type of way, you always get that attention. I said, look at your grandfather. He's 75 years old, got 60-year-old bitches flirting with him and shit when he go to them high-end sushi restaurants and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit don't never stop. Like, you just got it in you, right?
That's right.
And a lot of these dudes, man, it's like, listen, I said, MGTOW been around since the beginning of civilization. You know what we call them? We call them motherfucking monks and eunuchs and shit. That's what we call them.
You said eunuchs. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Think about it, man. Because, see, the monks is the motherfucker.
That's a man with no dick.
But that's these simp niggas that be orbiting these females.
Mm-hmm.
That be doing they begging, like your fucking Jerome Whitesides and so
woo, little TP.
Yes.
Woo,
think about it, think about it, y'all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at the dudes that got publicly executed, right? Look at JL. Publicly executed.
Oh,
right?
Shit.
Look at Jerome Whiteside. Publicly executed, right?
Publicly executed. Right. They killed TP. Talking about little TP.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga. I have listen, man. I have a question, man. In the history of civilization, right?
I've
a
seen anything worse in this space than JL's crucifixion. That shit. That was to the point where even I was like, let me do a reaction on this shit, and I'll just lay off his ass.
Listen, man. Listen. Auntie, sir, and motherfucker Rashad, have y'all ever seen a man literally stand up there and say, I'm going to war with Athens, I'm going to war with Troy, and I'm bringing myself and 300 females?
What?
Oh shit! Hell no.
No, that's what he said. I got TMHC. I'm going to bring down the manosphere in the B1 network.
Oh hell no! That's some crazy shit,
Nigga.
I ain't never seen that.
Listen, I knew they was going to kick this nigga, and they was going to crucify this nigga soon as he. Because remember that whole stream, he said he was do that, right? I got TMHC.
Yeah. I heard it.
Right, nigga. I said, hold on, nigga. You going to hold up,
homie. Hold on, a little TP.
Hold up, nigga. Hold on. You didn't say I got a group of men and we going to war, my nigga. You said, nigga, I've never seen one man.
I ain't never seen that either.
And say they going to war.
Oh, going to war.
Little TP.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's possible, but no free advice over here.
Yeah, no, it's no.
I know how to do it. I mean,
you
can take down thousands of motherfuckers with two people if you wanted to, but it just requires a little bit of planning. And you know what I'm saying? The trick is to get them to fight each other.
There you go, right?
There you go.
But the problem
you divide and then you conquer.
But see, here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. You don't announce it to the world, nigga, on a live stream. You got caught
on live stream, nigga.
The dumbass.
Agreed.
Checkmate. You got checkmated. And once they got him, he checkmated. It's oh shit, look at this nigga.
Listen. And you know what it was? Here's the problem was. The manosphere didn't move. B1 didn't move.
Mm-hmm.
He got his back blown out like Tony Montana at the end of Scarface.
God damn.
Think about it, man. Like, remember Scarface? He was killing everybody, and that nigga snuck up with that double barrel sawed off.
That sawed
and shot his ass in the back and flipped that nigga over, nigga.
Yeah, I remember that.
Flip, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Blew his spine out, nigga. He was gone.
Damn. Woo!
Right? You know what I mean? And that's what happened. They blew this nigga's back out. Like, this was some Julius Caesar shit, nigga. They got him in the fucking Senate room and everybody stabbed this nigga up. Like, all the senators. Give him the work. Give him the work.
Give it a work.
Because I'm just saying, in the history of time, it's been done. That's how Helen of Troy was able to destroy it.
Yeah, Helen of Troy. Yeah.
And speaking, we was talking about that last Sunday with me and Lightbearer
was able to take down fucking King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table.
But we was talking about the movie Troy, right? Over my last stream, I did 4 hours. It was a Sunday stream with Lightbearer, right? And I was listening to the playback. We was talking about Troy. He forgot who killed Achilles killed some guy that was from Troy. I said, yeah, I forgot his name too because a blender. Yeah. He killed the guy, right? And then it all started. See, Agamemnon and all of them wanted to go against the skinny Trojan men, and the Spartan men did damage. But Achilles, how he got that name with that arrow in his Achilles, it just signifies his death and everything else, and the symbolism behind that. Well, the whole concept, what he was saying about the war and the weaponry and stuff, and he's been in the military too. He said, yeah, things changed. And I told him, let's take it back a step further. Civilization, men had rocks in hands, ripping people apart before there was long swords and arrows. And I tried to tell him with the guns, and then the bombs and guns. It's all started with powder, lead powder. And that's it in certain instruments. And you had to craft them shit. See, back in the day, you had to craft weapons. Why do you think they have video games like Witcher 3 showing you the old school way of things? Crafting armor, weapons, jewelry, jewels, and shit like that. And then food that was natural. I explained to him, I said, look, a lot of games and movies is telling on themselves, just like Assassin's Creed. That's how they used to live back in the day. If you had certain DNA and that's your ancestry, we talked about that on a long live stream, Dre. Talk about the history of Italy and things like that. Them niggas used to live like that, and they bring it over here. See, old America, you had muskets and shit, and certain bombs and all that. Now you got these drones and bombs going from aerodynamic and hit you from long distance. Yeah, you still got the carbines and your Kalashnikovs and your submachine guns, and that's it. But yeah, man,
like it's like one of them things, man, where we as men, like, and I'm gonna just say men because like on some things, it's like men, you don't, like, even if you announce you're going to war with somebody, no woman in her right fucking mind is going to sign up for that. The whole reason they're over there is for protection. They're not supposed to be on the front lines.
Yeah, he definitely threw them on the front lines, bro, by saying their name.
Yeah. And he was calling them out. Y'all, they talented over here. As soon as they fucking disemboweled that nigga was running to the villains. I need help.
He tried to tell me over at Auntie's and Arnusa. He said, I'm trying to help you out. I said, nigga, you ain't trying to help me out. Get out of here, little TP. I called him homeless and everything. He was trying to cop a plea because he's mad because of that strangle shit between me and him. Dude, it's over, man. Let it go.
Yo, listen, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Listen. This nigga, the palace of he lucky niggas ain't bring the guillotine out at the front gates and execute him again. You know,
right?
What I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, nigga, don't come over here to the palace of petty. Stay your ass over there, my nigga. Like, look, you say nobody watches the show anyway, so go over there.
Yeah, he said that. Right. He said that to me. He said that to me. Nobody watches the show. You crazy. And then you probably sky watching my shit. You're a fan, nigga. How you know about my views,
This
nigga?
guy watches and he watched Cuda and he seen how we just took over the whole stream that
he's
night.
mad. He's mad.
He's upset about that. He's like, oh, fucked up.
He said, look, he said, that's your crew. And he was trying to beg Wanji's, but he did that to me in the chat room. Nigga, you mad because I'm going past this. He saw Cerulean up there and Dre. He's hurt. That nigga's hurt. That nigga is hurt.
He realized he fucked up. He fucked up, bro.
And you know what you just watched? Auntie, I'm sorry to say this, man, but you exposed how sipping goes wrong.
Right.
What I do?
Like, you expose how sipping goes wrong.
You expose the sipping go wrong. I mean, Auntie, you always pull niggas whole car. You don't notice it, but on your channel, niggas' feelings is come to fire. It's just like I hate.
JL was my only target.
Yeah, he was the only target, but you expose everybody, not only just the men and women, but you said, look, anybody can get it.
But my thing was this.
Yeah.
But see, Auntie ain't gonna tell y'all this, so I'm gonna let this out the bag.
Go ahead.
That wasn't the first time that JL pulled that shit. He pulled that shit before. He pulled that shit on Bomb Channel like a year.
Right. Yeah, it ain't the first time. He did.
So it's not like
it's same with Jerome. Same with Jerome Whiteside. He ain't the first time. He did some whole shit over Fantastic. He blocked his bitch ass. MOT got tired of him instigating shit with me and him and Jessica. They was all behind that, and that's why Jessica is not over there at Kudas now, because Pepe done ran her off and got she's mad at Pepe deep down. Besides me, it's the truth. And the word, she was mad, and then I was co-signing Pepe. That's when she got mad. She know I was about to troll her. She's man, fuck this shit, and she stopped talking. And I hurt her feelings, man. So-called feelings. I don't know what that thing is. She don't come in front of nobody. But anyways, I got them niggas ran off of Kuda's shit. And I said, Kuda, you good, man. You just got half of the roast and B-sec and everybody else fucking with you. It's just drop the minister shit. You good and just be famous. Go over there. But you can't. You can't. It's just that's the stick. And I get it. I said, okay, bro.
I already see this Melanie King chick, man. Nigga, I can see, I can hear the cash apps, nigga.
Hey,
I'll be real. Yeah, I can't wait.
I'll be real. I want one. I want one. I'll take one.
Yeah, man. Hey, you need to get up on that, man. Listen, man. Look, bro. Listen. See, this is my thing. I don't try to stop shit like this because I put on my entertainment hat. This is entertainment at the end of the day, right? We all know that your viewership goes up if you have a female on the panel, especially if she looks good and she knows how to conduct herself. The lead attorney numbers jump through the roof and maintain because he has a female on his panel that conducts herself accordingly as his co-host. This is where shit's going. Look at the Lapeef network, right? They have a multitude of women on there that'll talk, but they got that one chick on there that's just off her fucking rocker, right? But she's a cute off the rocker chick, right? Because she has that higher pitched voice. It's not like fuck you, nigga. It's that valley girl. Like she got this like whitish girl crazy thing going with her, right? So she can play that role and she'll smile in the camera and do little shit to irritate the men, but it proves the point that these women don't act right. And then the women that come up there, they don't want to be labeled as that, but they let her basically be like this far like right
Skyfall,
like
you ain't shit. Skyfall, that's a female.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But that's how it works. You're not going to be able to have these panels or these channels without having actual content. If you're going to have panels, open discussions, unless we over here roasting, unless we over here just being villains and having a good time, not caring how many in the box. If you care about your numbers, if you want your cash apps to flow, you want it to rain it down, hitting the link and hearing Turner every 5 minutes, then you're going to have some women up on your panel with some people that can conduct themselves. And you actually can't have an open panel. You actually got to have a call-in show with a person, say something, and you get them out of there after 5 minutes and rotate. Like, that's actually how you got to do it. Like, that's actually how you.
Well, you got Red Supreme doing that, and a lot of that stuff, and people use the call in though.
Well, the thing about it is your content is no longer your own when you actually open up the panel.
There you go.
I recognize that, and I made sure that even the people that frequented it knew that. I was like, yo, you guys are the content.
There you go.
But you know what one thing about mine when I do open discussions is usually I'm by myself 95% of the time because everybody else be streaming. I just do it by myself for like 2 to 3, 4 hours.
No, because that's your channel.
Yeah, and then here's the thing though. I vlog stream. You know how many times I vlog stream versus I do these? That's actually better than just doing panels. And I've noticed that in analytics, and I'm like, they're looking at my vlog streams. It's just like I'm doing what O'Shea's doing on the phone and on the microphone. It's even better because these are just like you just got to name a topic that's if it's men based or women based. Women are welcome to come and say that in the live stream, and then I have them in my chat. But I've noticed the ratio in my analytics. I had like 19% of women watch me. They're in the older age group, but even my peers, right? But if I do get some younger ones, if they're curious, I said, well, check out my playlist. What we was talking about, and she wants a discussion. We talk about some real stuff. Here you go. You know, I ain't gonna take it there with the relationship shit. Now she's married, where I'm cool with that. You know, because I know I don't talk to married women in real life. I keep it separate. You know, I'm more respectable. But if she want a decent conversation, I'm not one of those guys that no, I ain't gonna not talk to a married woman if it's in a structural, environment. I know how they get. But I'm not a guy that say, oh, we don't need women. No. I want to hear what they got to say. If they give me some pushback, I'm ready. You know what I mean? Because I have done that, certain females, and then I just let them talk. I just listen.
And it is a certain way, man, where, a lot of times, a lot of things that people have to do is even if you do an open panel, like sometimes, man, when you say, sometimes, we have to evolve to a panel discussion where there's certain people that that have content, that are content creators, that that come to your panel, that you have your regulars, you got your co-hosts, but you have your regulars, but you got certain people that that do not need to be speaking on your platform because they're not going to bring anything constructive to the conversation but drama. They don't know how to handle themselves.
Yeah.
They don't know how to handle. I think was it Wacky said that, right?
Yeah.
Wacky brought up a great motherfucking point. I think it was a couple of streams ago.
Yeah, he did a stream on etiquette. Yeah,
etiquette, where he's talking about
he's known for that.
Yeah, why can't we have a disagreement without disrespect? Why can't we respect each other's point of views and have a disagreement and then we move forward? Like me and Wacky had different ends of the spectrum with Jessica, right?
Yeah.
But when Wacky said, I believe X, Y, and Z, or I've never seen it, or I never did this, or I believe this, that, and the third, I can't discount that he never seen it because he didn't know, right? And when he said that she talks about it, I've never seen it, but you know what? If Wacky said it happened, right, even though I haven't seen it with the facts, but if he said that it happened on this person's panel, and I'm cool, and I believe, because Wacky's a solid dude, I gotta believe Wacky. Once I believe Wacky, then that's the absence of evidence.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, I'm just going.
Here's the thing. I believe both of you because I've seen both sides of it. Like I've seen her say some things about England. Not much. I'm gonna be factual here. Not much on Aegon spell. She's cryptic with it. I'll say it like that. If he was listening, no, she's scripted. When I was over there, Aegon, I heard what she exactly say. You weren't on panels with her enough when I was on there with New and everybody else.
Yeah.
She's cryptic. But with you on the other side, she don't speak out of it all over. Because I'm being balanced right here. This is me talking balance right here. Both of y'all are correct. I see both sides what she does. She does this game with them because they're simps over there, except for Wacky. But everybody else, they're simps. Yeah. Everybody else is simps over there because they let her get away with shit. Now, when she comes on our side, it's always the aggression. I'm like, okay, but when I start pulling a whole card, well, speak about what's this politically going on over at UK, she will never give me that answer. You know why? She gets dead silent, and it's the truth behind it. She don't go in depth. When I say in depth, I'm talking about your whole shit. It's just like what we do over here in America, in the States. She can't speak on that, and that's why she held her head down, and this is why she don't go to Kudos no more, because me and Pepe be trolling the shit out of her. She realized that now.
Yeah, she can't. And I'm glad that you said that. Like, I don't care how she makes some money. There's a sucker born every day. After a while, if the first time somebody does something, that's their fault. But if you keep participating in it, it's your fault. Personal responsibility needs to come into play. Now,
that's right.
My thing is this: is that where I have the question is that once you say okay, like Kat, right? Kat. Been to the States, even if she hasn't been to the States, right? And she speaks on issues and she's saying this and she's saying black people does this, does that. Even when Kat speaks on those issues and she talk about black men and whatever, she's doing it from an observation standpoint, and then she'll refer to her people, what's going on in England. If you ask her, y'all have the conversation, right? The problem is that you give Kat a little bit, you give her more leeway because Kat is black. You can see it. She will be considered black. When you have a person sit up there and say that they're not black, then you don't need to speak on shit that we gotta say now. When if you consider yourself, I don't give a fuck if your dad was fucking from the continent of Africa and he was Nigerian, and your mom is Italian or white or whatever the fuck you want to call her, whatever, right? If once you identify with not being black, shut the fuck up, because now you're just ragging on niggas. You just ragging on niggas, and you're basically saying that I'm a fucking like you're no different than we put you in the Stacey Dash conversation or the Doja Cat conversation where she don't consider herself black, right? Or you know what I'm saying? Like when you understand the optics and the nuances of shit, that's what it is. And she doesn't talk to me about England because she understands my wife is British. She understands that she knows who she's talking to. So that's why she doesn't have those conversations, because I already know where she's from. Down there from the docks in East London. You in the gut. Like, my wife's from Maidaville. That's the rich area of London. Buckingham Palace is 6 blocks down the street.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't. There's nothing you can't say shit over here. So I know exactly what area you operate in, but you're not speaking about England. You're not speaking about your daily experiences if you admit it to it. But I understand that this is what's going to happen. This is my point of contention with your rhetoric, not the person. I don't know this. I don't know this, them, they, their, it, or those from a can of paint. I don't know that. I'm not going to call it a woman. I'm not call it a him. I'm just going to treat it just like we don't know what that was eating C Boogie's booty. But it's just, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. We don't know. I'm not making nobody cam up. I'm not trying to get nobody to cam up, and I don't care to get it.
Cam up.
Because look, you can't yell "go cam up" and sit in BGS chat, and you ain't yell for him to cam up.
Facts, and he never came up.
He never came up. Now people
niggas need to be quiet. The Grandmaster has never came up. Now they try to say GMT Docs don't know what he looks like. We don't know if that's him. That was him. If it was him, voice, it could be true. but we don't know.
No, it was him. It's him. It's him. That was him. It's been confirmed by it's been confirmed by a lot of people.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's him. Yeah, that's why.
That's why you don't cam up. I see. Okay.
Yeah. Well, his reason he don't cam up because he's in circles that you know what I'm saying, that certain things that he be talking about on YouTube. He's And it's not the MGTOW shit. It's the other shit.
It's the other shit. Yeah, geopolitical. Yeah. He don't get in depth. He says that on his panel. He stops people. He said, "Nope, I'm part of this group over here," and he had to shut Troop up, and he had to shut Beasley up, and probably Charles. Cerulean. He said, "No, Cerulean, don't be telling about my business. I know who you represent. You better." He told him that.
Yeah,
he killed the conversation. He'll shut the street down in 4 hours. He said, "Fuck it, I don't want to hear it." Patreon,
yeah, for real. Listen, like for certain people, I understand why they do what they do, and that's cool. I don't care about the camming up shit, right? Like, yo, if you can get up on the platform, make money, and don't show your fucking self, shit, that shows a method to your talent. Yeah, that's a method to your talent. But you can't, like, this is my thing, right? She need to cam up. She talking about the people. Then stop listening to her. Stop feeding into it. Stop supporting her. Just go over here. Just go over here, right?
She'll die if you don't listen to her.
Yeah, if you don't listen to her, she'll die. Like, that's just anything. That's just anything.
Most people don't understand that. I try to tell Jerome, look, why is people still listening? I'm still getting views. And you said, no, listen, I get views off the playback. They want to hear. Most of my audience are pre-record listeners. They like replay live streams. They don't want to be in my live stream with a bunch of niggas. It's just a diverse audience. That's just how they are. I mean, they're weird like that.
Yeah, man. Like Aunt T, let me ask you a question, Aunt T.
I'm still here. What up?
Yo, when you went over there, right? You went over to Bob's, right? They did the thing and whatever, right? But
yesterday?
When you went over there, like when you went over there. When you went over there, like because I was in the clouds, like I was watching, saw it. But when you went over there, man, it didn't feel like the old days, man, when it was like everybody was over there rocking, having a good time. It didn't feel the same, did it?
Nah, because and I'll explain why. Back then, you never knew who the fuck was going to end up on that damn panel.
Yeah, that's what it was fun, nigga.
And this time, it's not even that you don't know who's going to end up. You kind of just know who's not going to come, so you don't bother. And you know, a lot of people just falling back and they're not bothering for whatever reason.
Well, you know what, like. And this is just me, for instance, right? It was fun because you had different people up there, but the panel was always like because she uses Zoom, so when you would look at everybody that was up there, it was a balance between females and males up there. Yeah, you know what I mean? It was a balance, you know. And remember they said that. The men running the panel, they talking too much, they overrunning the panel, so the men stop talking, and then that's what you get. Right? Like, you can't get into, like, and this is a perfect example, you can't get in an argument with a woman if you're not, like, a woman can't argue by herself. They can't. Because they just look crazy. They're not, you know what I mean? Or they'll start arguing with each other.
Yeah, they'll kill each other.
Mm-hmm.
See, men can do that. I mean, it shouldn't. Well, most men should never argue, period. But they do every now and then. When it comes to topics, I mean, I'll give you some. Earlier with the I would say the city thing, because third world, he always bring it. I was like, dude, that doesn't matter. Aaron Rodgers will never fit in with Pittsburgh, man. Like, that's the only time I went up because I was passionate about something. Now, normally I don't do that when it comes to relationships. If you notice. I know where the conversation is going to go, man, because I studied this shit. I studied this shit last year. And like Ty said to me, we agree on one thing. Do not show your emotions with these damn hoes on here because they going to know how you going to act. And one thing I learned about, you know, women and hoes in general, they already got the game plan set. So what I do in real life, where I used to work in the day, I study this shit like to a science. I'm like, they do this all the time. I say, damn, that's the game. Okay. Let me move a step forward and just poke at it. And when I poke at it, I see how angry. See, I'm trolling them in real life, right? And doing these on the panels, right? They get pissed off if you ignore them.
if you ignore them for like 15 seconds, like you said, the argument part, right? That's exactly what I do outside off here. They get mad at you if you ignore it. I did this to one rich white woman, right? And I was black, right? And this is shows you down here in Georgia. You do that, they're gonna be mad at you. Like, so why you ignore me? I said, well, I have a reason. And I'm like, you know, I was being an asshole then. I was young then. And I tell people, look, this ain't nothing new. But if you're on panels with somebody ignoring them and you're not talking to them, oh, they're gonna resort to yelling, screaming. I'm like, okay. I was like, damn, okay. I just got on the phone.
DeAndre heard that from the clouds, and he heard they tried that on me at first.
It just didn't work. It didn't work. And sometimes it don't work, man.
I thought it ended pretty well.
No, it did. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, they had to get that out, right? Because you was up there, right? Because, you know, and listen, Auntie knows, because, you know what I mean, like some people are crazy hoe whisperers, right? I'm not a crazy hoe whisperer, right? Like, some people got it, right? Auntie knew when he went up there, it was a perfect time for him to go up there because they've been put on ice for a while. You know what I'm saying? And and pretty much they didn't publicly executed everybody. Like, you know, that they could, right? You know what I'm saying? Pretty much they did a simp purge.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Like, if you really think about it, man, they did a simp purge and shit.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna count Gino because Gino just walked into some shit.
No, Gino just did. We put a bug in his head. He came over here and we saw you over that Jerome shit. And then the fallout, and then, you know, he told me I was in the clear. I said, thank God, thank you, Gino. And we gave him that information like on that Thursday Drills number 5 before we got into what SKC's behind. Goats are not humans. I had to make a PSA. Ladies and gentlemen, goats are not humans in the palace of pettiness, the palace of Emerald Kingdom of the villain sphere.
It's like who else, man? Was Rollo fucking pom-pomming for their ass?
Yeah, he's done. Yeah.
Oh shit. What's up, Nicer?
I got a new avatar. Look at him.
Nah, but hey, I thought it ended well because it's all fucking smiles and giggles and shit like that, and that's what.
Look at Ty with the avatar. Look at him.
Ain't no reason to be fucking arguing with a bunch of women about nothing. Like, that shit was like really like nothing to argue about. Yeah. I'm like, we could sit here and roast each other for the next fucking 10 hours, but the fuck, man, gives a shit. You know, like, who
gives
cares?
a shit?
And I'm gonna win. Y'all know I'm gonna win, but
you know I'm gonna win, nigga.
Yeah, I just sit back and what's going on, Nicer? How you doing?
What's going on, Nicer? How you doing?
What up, Nicer?
Hey, I got a little time. I woke up to do a little work, so I got a little time to kick it with y'all. What's going on?
What's up, Nicer? Much
Oh,
love.
nothing. Just making fun of these Skittle Spear punks.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, is somebody going look? I want to know, like, okay, so if we did this whole thing, right? Third Wall was really going off today, man. He was on super petty mode, man. You know, you get the petty MVP of the stream, goes to Third Wall, man. He was ready. I want to know who.
Yeah, I heard that shit yesterday. Whoa.
Like, who's going to bring that up, nigga, about the C Boogie shit? Like,
Ty City, because they.
I'm going to whisper into my ear, right?
No, Ty City's the only person.
I might bring it up if somebody else does. Like,
it's gonna be.
I was thinking about doing a live tonight, but
I'll tell you this. Ty City be sky watching Rashawn and me on the regular, even though he be doing his streams. So don't be fooled. Him and Zero be watching this. It's gonna be Ty City, and then it's gonna be Ramil right behind him, and then it's gonna be Anti. I already see it coming because I predicted already.
Zero,
because
you're gonna now take my talking points too, nigga.
Oh, he's been doing that. He be watching me and Cerulean and Dre a lot because that's how these niggas do. They did that with Kuda. See, since Kuda's not live, like Kuda always said, the next person's live, you taking his spot. So I'm basically the channel what Kuda is, but I always had content. I told Kuda, like, I just came back into this, you know, it ain't nothing new. But when I knew this Ty City was going with the host thing with Zero on that Brittany Renner and that KS, because he's always had wars with KS before he got big. Mm-hmm. And I was looking at it like this. I was like, okay, so he's going after this, but he's on a rampage. Well, Ramil does it, niggas get shooked.
and then it becomes a conversation. So I expect Tassi and Ramil talk about C Boogie. They can't stand him, and Ramil roasted him before, so it's just a repeat of what he did last summer.
Yeah, yo, this is my thing. Hoes are winning so much, niggas getting flipped on. Like,
wait, I disagree. You know who gonna bring it up? You know who gonna bring it up? Mr. Fittinelli.
No, he's not gonna bring it up.
I guarantee he's gonna bring it up.
He's not gonna bring it up. He can't bring it up. That I disagree. No bullshit.
Yeah.
The reason why he can't bring it up because he got roasted by Ism and everybody else in the sphere. Nobody's fucking.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the other reason he can't bring it up. The reason he can't bring it up.
Yeah, you know how many niggas Ism done roasted in the last 2 weeks?
Dead, bitch.
Go ahead. Go ahead with the other reason, Dre.
I'm gonna tell you why he can't really bring it up, right? Because C Boogie, remember C Boogie, fantastic, the Game Changer used to be friends, and C Boogie still got that dossier.
He got that dossier. That's why he's not gonna bring it. And furthermore, Cookie Monster destroyed them niggas. So he's cool with I don't think he's cool, but but they respect each other. Said, look, we got dossiers, nigga. And why do you think he doesn't hit my link? Because he knows I'm growing. He don't mention my name ever again because he said that niggas fucking with Cerulean because they hate Cerulean. Them niggas hate Cerulean. They hate Cerulean. This is the reason why he won't hit that link. It's the reason why Angerman won't hit this side because he said, oh, I mess with Dre, but I'm not messing with no fucking Cerulean with that nigga because they saw SKC came over here. The Trims is watching my shit. Okay, Ty City watches my shit too. I try to tell you who watches my channel. Ty City watches it. Zero watches it. Half of the people that I was cool with watches my shit, and I try to tell people, and they watch my shit the most. But then they start jumping off to Rashad, where I go everywhere I go. They come over here. Yeah, they don't always watch Rashad at first, but Rashad was cool because we was cool bouncing off. But when I start popping with certain heavy hitters, if you notice, I'm talking about for me. Just on here, right? Then it starts spreading to Rashawn. If you notice, I was looking at my subscription box, who was subscribed to me. So Zero knowing him running his mouth, right? And then you got Ty City, right? Look at their content. If you notice the jump in their content of the talking points, and then when Cerulean started coming around, everybody was looking at my shit. See, before it was just me and Dre and Rashawn and whatever. Before it was Dre, it was me and Rashawn, and before there was Rashawn, there was Wacky and she. They said, "Oh, he's over there doing his little thing. We ain't worried about him." When DS1 started coming around, niggas like, "Ah, that ain't nothing." And then when Tassi started coming around, they said, "Ooh, this nigga think he doing something." But then when we had Dre was cool because he came around later. And then we saw the shift, and then when I had Soul and Black, and then niggas said, "Oh, he's really doing something." Okay. But when Cerulean finally came and challenged SKC, that's when they really started watching and wipe the ducks out of their eyes. And they were like this. They were like, "Oh shit, this nigga got a show." And then next thing you know, you start seeing Hood Serve come through the cut. You start seeing Trey. Yeah, and all that stuff. And then Jay Sean came later. So when Jay Sean started coming up, that's when I had the large view with that Sunday Madness #2. And then you start seeing everybody come through. I said, this nigga think he's somebody, huh? And then Rashawn had the heavy hitters. They was coming from my channel and feeding off of him. And I said, he's cool. They said, "Oh, he's cool with this nigga. Let's try to convince this nigga to flip." That didn't work. I was over here. They said, "Oh, no. This nigga over here is a problem." And then when they saw Cerulean over here with his nephew, they said, "Nah, this nigga's dangerous. He got this shit on lock." Well, actually, both of us got it on lock. But then every time when I do an open discussion, them niggas is watching, but they'll never hit the link. Just like Grinch. He ain't doing it. Nobody's doing it because they see Cerulean. They say, fuck that. No. It's a no. It's a no. Suicide, man.
Speaking of which, hey man, it was a pleasure, man. I gotta go.
Get to sleep, man. Get to sleep, man. Appreciate it, T, man.
No, we're on, dog. Thanks for
enjoy the conversation. Enjoy the conversation.
Going nowhere, man. I don't care about the Packers. Oh my God, hey.
Nah, let him live, man.
I know, I'm just trolling.
All right, yo, y'all peace out, dog.
All right, peace, Auntie.
All right, Auntie.
Yeah, if he does a live the next couple of hours, I'll be over there and sharing the shit. You know, we cool. We had our little blow-ups, but that's what I like about Auntie. He always keep me on my toes, man. That's what I like about dudes like him, a few other guys, and I normally don't do that.
No,
I just
man.
have
It's
fun
like,
with this shit. I just
we
have
talk about
fun, man.
sports,
Yeah.
man. Like I'm
Yeah,
like,
I'm
this is
passionate.
normal. Yo, it's
That's normal. That's
normal.
men talk. Yeah.
Yeah,
I used to do that with my father all the time growing up. But when we know our shit, but when someone tried to jump in our conversation, we cuss that nigga out together.
Yeah.
we be on that type of time. He's a nigga, don't you jumping in? It's our business. I cuss this nigga out. Fuck you, nigga.
Right. Niggas be
We
thinking
both
we
start
are.
laughing.
Niggas be thinking we arguing, but they're like, no, we don't argue.
We just debate. We just having fun. Just like in a barbershop, I said, nigga, don't be jumping in the conversation. We be roasting the nigga in his shoes. I said, look at this nigga. My dad said, look at this motherfucking nigga with his beard on.
Hold on. Has inspired female content creators. Okay, so the Melanie chick is the other chick that looked like yo, you know what, man? Do you notice? Have you noticed, man? Cause I'm looking at this Melanie chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she had this. No. I'm looking at the O'Shea thing. The O'Shea thing. Like the O'Shea thing, right? Because I finally said it's like 10 days ago. So it's like the Melanie chick, then the dark skinned chick, and she got the she looked like those paintings back in the day when everybody was on their conscious pro-black hotepping for pussy shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like she like, you know what I mean? The Nefertiti hair wrap thing, you know, with the eye, you know, she just looked good. She got that, you know, prototypical, you know, conscious community. This is my black queen.
Man, I hate that shit because they do bullshit. They be telling.
Yeah. You know, she got the hoop earrings and all, nigga. Like she just came, like she just walking down the Nile in Egypt in ancient Kemet, nigga. Like she got with the African, like the African charm, you know, the African continent charm with the hair string herringbone necklace around and shit, nigga. Like it's like okay, I see what you're doing with this, right? Like you're tapping into like this conscious community, pro-blackness. We here for the black man. So I noticed something about this whole thing, right? So and then the third chick they got on this old girl that's on the lead attorney, right? She's the co-host. Yeah, the co-host for the lead attorney. Right?
Kareem trying to say it's gynocratic what they did with the Barbados thing. I think I posted that on my community tab. I mean, it's she was talking about the Barbados. That's long overdue. I don't really care. That's what they talking about over there. I'm like over our new stuff. You know they became their own republic, like liberal republic. Finally, it's a long overdue, you know, and that England guy, the ambassador and the queen, they said, fuck it, we can't keep it longer because something's happening to England right now. They about to collapse and they can't hold on to
right.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is that this, right? This is the issue. This is the biggest issue. People don't get this. When Elizabeth, if she finally kicked the bucket, they're going to have a king for the first time.
Yeah. That's why they
have a king. Once they have a king, all of those territories automatically go back into British rule. So if your ass is going to hit the exit button, you better hit it now, because you know they're going to come back to collect. And they you know what I'm saying? So that's why
they go back to collect. I mean, they're gonna be like a republic, but they still have control, kind of like what you see in Jamaica. Even though, they their own country independence, but they still have to answer to
certain things.
Certain things in Britain. Not as much, but see, even the king can't do shit in the future. They're gonna die off because if America wants to gobble it up, they can control those fucking islands quiet as kept, you know, because England knows. I was like, okay, America's got that power in the military. Why don't you control it? And they can. Watch, they'll do that shit and pay collect. And what happens if something happens to England? It's up for grabs by these damn Arabs, but they ain't gonna let it happen. You know what's saving them? It's niggas, man. Niggas, man.
Are saving them. Yeah, and that's what
they always
like,
saving them, man. And the French saving them, just like Italy. Anything white countries better be glad you got niggas, and especially American niggas will save their shit, and especially the garrison state. It's the same shit we see in the islands. If they want to control the islands, if they really want control, use our military. That's the problem. They want to use our military. Yeah.
That's what does, and I'm like, that's only what America does is this, man. Like it's everybody's like it's this not weird, but it's this thing where people don't even understand that you're not on a country type of governance. You're on a worldwide governance. It's you know what I mean. And a lot of times is that it's like, you know, they talking about his gynocratic and blah blah blah. This. Listen, man, you learn one fucking word and you use it for every fucking thing, bro.
Yeah,
it's
right. They
like,
crazy with
me,
that word.
man. Listen, everything ain't a gyno nothing, nigga. Like, stop saying that shit. Stop using. Isn't it? And because you know what? I'm like, listen. Anytime you hear the word gyno, it's these bitches' fault. That's just
right. That's all you hear. That's why they use it.
Yeah, nigga, it's these bitches' fault.
And here's the thing. Here's another word they say. Hoses don't win it. I told you stop saying that.
Yeah,
fucking about shit. This is bitches' fault. This is bitches' fault.
Listen, man. Look, bro. Like, listen. All of these chicks, right? If you notice, right? Okay. So let me get this straight. Let me put it like this, right? Didn't these niggas put out an edict a couple of years ago in 2019? Right, when they ran around, right, the 3 pillars of the 2.0, talking about women should not have wrenches on Manosphere channel. Right? Remember they tried to enact this embargo. Yeah, that's when Sister George and Concrete Rose was pumping up. Remember that? Remember they was getting their shit popping, right? And they tried to come around and shame niggas for this. Now, why? Now, then when that happened and that didn't work, you get Obsidian over on Ren's channel, the Neutral Zone. Remember Ren?
That's who messed it up, right?
Right. Okay. Then you get, you know, the pushing of Jessica X because she did some conversations with, I think she did some interviews with O'Shea, but niggas started pushing, whatever, right? Now, if you keep crying about the gynocracy, but you got the pillars of 2.0 promoting these chicks, as in the Melanie chick, this other chick, and the lead attorney. And I see these niggas shouting out the lead attorney, but he has a co-host. Right?
And then it's a chick.
You keep saying that women need to leave the manosphere. They need to not be here. These hoes is winning. Get rid of them. Or these hoes ain't winning. Get rid of them. Either way you attack it, you got your leaders still influencing, bringing them in. Think about it. Kendra goes up there, has a conversation on Bernard Riley. I call it the finesse, right? We're not even going to the finesse of the black manosphere, the finesse move, right? The finesse happened. Niggas let Kendra talk. But what camp did she come out of? The
Angry
Man. Who supported it? BGS, because he the one that was supporting her channel the most. She came out of Angry Man, put her in BGS. You even got Mr. Agent G Grrr, because anytime Kendra got into interviews with anybody, he was over there windmilling for.
And guess what? And you got the gynocracy king, the word that he always used, and he support Kendra D. He always tell Kendra D, Kendra said, but Kendra said, but Kendra.
Yeah, but then the problem is the very word gynocracy was actually introduced to these niggas by Cerulli. Yeah, they use it so much, so fragrantly.
Cerulli, but if I Ed, because Ed was swearing he made that word up.
Yeah, like and that's the thing that I'm trying to point out is that the only reason why women are in the space is because you niggas allowed it. There ain't no men in the divestment community.
Nope.
Because the women won't allow it. Like, nigga, the women won't allow it. Yo, like, exactly. So the reason why women are in your quote-unquote manosphere space is because your leadership allowed it. They bringing them in. He just did an interview with this chick, and this is what's going on, and she's going to come in. She's already got to get up. Okay, Danica, I see what Danica's doing. I see what Kendra's doing. I see what this chick's doing. Let me do it this way. Let me talk this way. Let me be pretty in the camera, driving around. I'm not going to ask for cash apps, super chats, because she's already going to get it.
But she got the fresh out of the divestment group gear on.
Huh?
She got the fresh out of the divestment group gear on. Like you could tell she was messing with some another race of men.
Let me tell you like this. Right? So if you was going on a date, right?
Right.
You go on a date, right? Okay. If you had two chicks, right, that was interested in you, right?
Right.
One chick, right? She ain't have a dude. She wasn't in a relationship, right, for a while. She's interested. You got
Right.
another chick. She just got out of a relationship, but she was in a relationship with another female. Who gonna be at the top of your list? Okay, there you go, right? You want to be the first person to do what? To reconvert her and introduce her to Islam, right? Like if you think about it like that, think about it. You get a chick that was over there in the divestment fucking with white zaddy, got her heart broken, and she's pumping up the black men, and she light my skinned it. Remember, she's 40 years old, so that fucking colorism shit is what niggas grew up and lived with.
Right.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you and look how she's built, whether she's whatever or not, you already know that niggas gonna be motherfuckers from 30, 34 and over is gonna be up on her ass. And what is most of the motherfuckers in 2.0?
34 and 3.
30. Yep. They grew up in that era of colorism. You know what I mean? When they in their childhood and teens and puberty, they grew up in that shit, right? You know what I mean? So now she's already know where she's at, right? Look at the rest of the chicks. Look at their age bracket. Look where their ages are, right? They know what to say. They know how to say whatever. So they're going to get whatever they're going to get. Now, are they going to get a dude? Of course they're going to get a dude. Of course they're going to get a guy. They're going to get a guy, right? And it's not going to be a guy necessarily from the man. It's going to be another dude that doesn't have these niggas' problems. And they know they got a good 3 to 4 year run before they flip and go jump to the next point. And that's how to get a functional relationship with a black man. How to get a functional relationship with a black woman. That's what's going to be next. Because that's the next step in shit. Like, okay, and the reason how I know this is true is you keep hearing Kevin now is he's actually helping these women. They're actually getting the men that's at their level. They know that they're not going to get a high value man or a 6-figure dude because they like don't meet the criteria. You know what I'm saying? They don't meet the criteria. Like he stopped talking about women that have careers and all this other shit. Like every woman that he interviews now that he talks to on Instagram, they lucky if they get a nigga that's blue collar with a pension. Like no. Think about it, nigga. You look at his titles. Mother with 3 kids want a 6-figure man.
Ugh.
Right? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then you look at the woman. She don't even like at least the chicks that he had earlier was like, okay, she kind of looked good. I can see why she has that mentality. I can see why she has this, that, and the third. Right? I can see why you think he did that interview with Brittany Renner and he was kind of being softballish and it looks like she was getting away with murder. He didn't go at her because she already secured the bag for 20 years. Nigga, that's a life sentence in jail. She already got the fucking bag. And she didn't come from a fucking home of ratchetry. So she knows how to move and flip her money. She came from a good motherfucking background. She went to a college. She ain't got no student loans. Her parents paid for her whole way. She got a college degree. The bitch ain't dumb. You know what I'm saying? She comes from legacy. She comes from money. She comes from that boule class. She got money. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
she said her grandparents was racist. Yeah, she was.
Yeah. So if her grandparents was racist, that mean they white. She got money.
Right.
She got motherfucking money.
That's what she said though. She said I could buy y'all niggas that.
Yeah.
If she wanted to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So so basically what actually setting up is no, the reason why these pretty women can get away with this, but you know what I'm saying, is because they're pretty. You regular average 8 and unders, under 8s can't get away with this shit. And you're going to die alone. You're not going to you're not going to be with a man. You're not going to have a fucking family. if you continue down this road. And here's the next point of that. Guess what? You got the women saying it. You got the women that they aspire to saying it. So this ain't for us to fix because we 40, nigga. This like, nigga, we right now, this the back nine, nigga. We in the third quarter of life right
yeah,
now.
you're in the twilight zone right now.
Yeah, we're in the third quarter of life right now, right?
Yeah,
because
yeah,
like you know what I mean. This ain't for us. This is for them to reset the fucked up shit for the 25 and under, so they don't start thinking like this. They trying to unfuck shit. They're trying to reset the patriarchy for the 25 and under. They don't give a between 25 and 35, that 10-year gap, nigga. They don't give a fuck about y'all.
No, they don't.
Yeah. Because they're gonna come back and they're going and it's this younger generation they have to unfuck, like the 25 and under. They gotta get them right. They gotta get them to learn how to talk and to be socially.
Oh, they can't do that.
Yeah, but this is what they're actually doing, but it's the women. You notice that they're using the women to beat on the women. They're using the women to beat on the women.
The Kendras, the other girl.
No, they can't use her. They
can't use her
because if you look at it and say these women, and then you try to be like, okay, and then you look at Kendra and you like, oh, okay, you've been married, okay, you got kids.
No, I'm talking about Nika Marie's and all that.
Yeah, but see the thing about
and all that.
You talking about Nika Marie's?
Yeah, but the problem is that you don't want the Nika Marie's saying that, right? Because the Nika Marie's is the strippers. What you do is you get the chicks that's pretty but look like they had a career. They look square-ish. Like they pretty, but they like those go-getter boss bitches. You want the because that's
so this girl, the girl right now that's coming through is gonna be that type. What you just
yes.
Despite that we got
new cut.
See, now despite we got what's her name, Sexy Red. I know she's got a small channel. She looks like one of those. I hate to say square types, and that's what Warman said. Yeah, she's one of them types. That's the woman you want that comes through my strings. Now Toya's got a man that she's been compromised, but everybody else behind those women,
but they messed up. They had Irene.
Yeah,
she's on now.
No. Irene is a hoe, nigga.
She's a hoe.
She's a hoe. She's a hoe.
Listen, man. Here's the problem. Here's the problem, right?
See, the reason I brought up Red, it makes sense because look at her channel. Yeah, she does the video games and she talks about other stuff, the little man stuff. But the thing is, what Dre's saying, she's a great fit. Now you got Melody. I'm talking about Melody Speaks, right? The one I knew that was a panelist to a channel maker. I watch how her channel grew. I'm still subscribed to her. We still cool. She ain't made it my way. The problem is she's got to flip on Game Changer because if she does this, you know who's going to co-sign it? It's probably Ramil for one, but he's going to treat it what it is. But in a way, he could be like, let me get on that. And then Kuda's going to have to protect it. If I was Kuda, I wouldn't do it. But here's the problem with that. He's worrying about beaching whatever else. We can't use Scooter. But Ty City would say, I'll never forget, he said this on the stream. He said, man, so much youth. He was talking about Melody Sweet. He said, man, she just don't know. And then he was throwing a message. And what he was mean by that, she's wanting the future for the younger generation. Because since she's young, she's appealing, and that's what YouTube wants. And then there you are. Now, if I had somebody, if I had that on a panel like that, those dudes would be like, so how'd you get her? Well, she came to the conversation. I ain't trying to control her or on content. It's got to be one of those guys that's going to reel it in. You know what I mean? And if Kuda ever asked me, but you can't teach about that game shit. They don't want to hear that because it's just like what Ty City said. You can't. It's in and out because they're going to call you a trafficker like they did with Ramil. And Ramil figured it out. He's okay. I can use this to flip on niggas. Watch her get that bag. He realized he can't talk about the actual money shit. It's because he put it on Patreon because the stuff he was saying, he was anti-Jack. He's still hard-headed because I posted the link in the hideout. He's like, look, how many times you're going to talk about it so much? That's what's going to get you compromised. I said, Mel, you got to chill. You're on the roll. You fuck it up. But like, I agree with Dre said, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Dre, you're right. Because he keeps going back to the wrong shit. That's how they compromise you. And then you're right. That's because he mentions if he's anti that jab, You're done. He sees hard headed. He's. I want to talk about it as a remember you fucked up. You could have had the whole spiel on them niggas, but you was right, Drake. Because I remember you said this on the stream. Yeah, he's gonna fuck up because of that. Because of that. And the one thing that'll fuck up. No, if he's anti-jab and they know about it, and he's getting flagged. I try to tell him that's what's gonna knock your channels. You better be smart. Put that shit on private. Quit being stupid now.
Yeah,
Come on now.
But to be honest, I ain't gonna lie. I took it already.
Listen, man. No, but even still, man, especially when they got this new variant, nigga, you know what I mean, or whatever. But this is what they need. This is the problem, right? Hoes and state need to be separate. Okay,
right?
You know what I mean. You expect the D'Amica Marie to say what she said. She's married. So listen, for hoes, getting married is a pension plan. It's a retirement plan. It's a win. It's a 401k, right?
Yep.
Well, the problem isn't your hoes. Hoes that got sense, they know when to get out of the game. They know when to peel out the game.
Right.
The problem is that the hoes, the square women, right?
Renegades, as Kuda said.
They don't know when to get out the game because like they don't understand when it's time to get out the game, the younger generation. So what you need is the square women that are the independent, career-driven women, right? To basically tell you about what lays on the end of if you expecting to, you got to learn to build at the same time. Like, and the thing is that the third wave feminism was the boogeyman is saying that men are not willing to allow you to your career and for you to build together. They want to chain you to the stove and have you barefoot and pregnant and stupid and come in the house with a white beater and smack you upside the head with a pack of Newports. You know what I mean? That's the shit that they keep driving down these women's throats. But all of that third wave feminism, they already knowing that it's being co-opted by the fucking toaster oven people, right? So they're fighting the sort of old feminists are fighting against it because they're married, right? But the ones that came in that little era, the square women have to step up and say, no, those are hoes. We're not hoes. That mindset is for hoes. We're not that. A man doesn't give a fuck about your doctor's degree or any degrees that you got. He doesn't actually give a fuck because men's job is to fucking provide. Doesn't matter a hill of beans. What he wants is X, Y, and Z. Now, if you bring it to the table, you can't expect, if you got a job in this day and age in this economy, you can't say, I got a career, this, that, and the third, and then you want him to pay for everything. And then if he's paying for everything, he can't give you direction. That's not how that works. And they're actually telling these women what the problem is and what they did wrong and why men are not approaching and staying the fuck away. Right? So now they're doing this, re-education like they do in China, right? When a nigga step out of line, they ship his ass back to China, like what Mao does, right? So you need these women that are on the square side that can be in men's presence and spaces and they can have these conversations. But there's no disrespect. There's this pushing of whatever. Why do you think them fresh and fraud niggas are still allowed to breathe and move after they took those L's? Like why are they able to still do what they're doing? Why do you get these channels popping up in your algorithm like Lapeef Network and these other dudes that
I just got that too.
Yeah, like yo, you see them three dudes, like the one is the light-skinned dude, he got it's the light-skinned dude, he got the braids, it's the
braids and the brown, the dark-skinned, the little dark-skinned dude.
And then it's the brown-skinned dude on the end, and they got these, and they all have three women, but they always have a different thing of women, but they're sitting across the table having these conversations, right?
I was gonna say that, the women.
They started pulling it up, and you notice that they'll show the women, they'll have three women, and then they'll ask these questions and they'll laugh and joke about it. And then you'll have another group of women that they'll have that doesn't totally think like them. right? Like they don't have the way that they do things. But then you notice that they're pushing this narrative because they need people, they need men and fucking women to get together and have relationships so they can make these fucking future taxpayers call babies. And it's not happening. And this feminism shit and this
in the way and the red pill bull crap. That's why they start labeling all this shit terrorist shit.
It's it, and that fucking toaster oven shit too.
Yeah,
that
toaster oven joint will go down.
The insurgency of the inceldom I mentioned.
Nah, because women starting to complain that they feel uncomfortable with these niggas trying to, you know what I mean, going to same bathrooms with them and all that stuff.
It ain't just.
I'm just saying, give just a little
that's a small part. That's been going on for like years. The real problem with this space is the inceldom problem. That's the problem they don't want. And I think the women is looking at that and the men acting up. If you notice the other men don't want that, it's a collection of two genders working together. And they realize, okay, this is a problem. They don't want the insurgency. They don't want the dereliction of it. And then I mentioned this in the stream Sunday Madness. And I said, I did it brief. And I told Wacky, yeah, you understand the information. I guess Big J probably done told you and warned you. And, you know, this is 1.0 thing, right? And then I tried to tell Wacky, you said this in the stream. He said this and predicted it last summer. He said the same thing that Cerulean said. And he said, that's the downfall with this manosphere space. I'm glad he said my shit's come to truth. And I mentioned the space. You see how that works? And he said, you remember that stream? I said, yeah, I remember that stream you did. Because this is me and Wacky talking in the chat. Same with you and Cerulean told me. And I knew this day was coming because in March, I had to fall back when that split happened between MOT and all them guys. And they had that problem. They wasn't going anywhere. So that whole thing with Ramil in the summer and all that game bullshit wars, right? He wasn't going for that shit. But I knew he was going to flip. Because he didn't trust them niggas. He said, you know what? And this is where him and Zero and Tassie kind of carved their own little thing. But they already did that last year. I already saw that form in the Logic Sphere. And now they have their own little space. Yeah, you see Taz over there. Yeah, you see Angry Man. They in their own little corners, right? But Tassie's the neutralist. He's kind of like similar to me.
Yeah,
he's got all the hitters. He's got all the hitters. But see, when he looked at my channel, got all the hitters, and now I actually do content, he said, this nigga right here, we good. See, that's why I have an issue with Tassie. I remember him in the BGS days in the beginning of the spring last year in March when the thing break out, you know, because see, I remember what we spoke about on the chat room, you know what I mean? And the challenge of BGS, and then I saw them on panels. And people forget that because I remember the conversations they had and whatever, and just like we're having now. And then I said, look, that's Sunday, that's the real problem. And I told the only way you're gonna get rid of that is that's the only issue. And I mentioned that in a prior stream when I was doing that Sunday stream, and I had this weirdo named Ed, right? I had to time his bitch out, and he tried to defend Aegon. I said, that nigga's not from Philly. Stop it, nigga. Then he tried to act like he was from the somewhere else. And then I said, bitch, nigga, get the fuck out of here. I don't want your insult.
I don't think he is from Philly, though. He don't sound like a Philly.
No, he ain't. But he tried to correct my ass when we was roasting little TP and this nigga. And I said, man, get the fuck out of my
shit. That nigga turned on Marco. That nigga, wow. And that was fucked up. That was my boy.
Yeah. I mean, fuck all them niggas. But I was saying, but that weirdo incel motherfucker tried to come in my chat trying to derail. I said, dude, come on, man. You can do that over Cuda, but you're not doing that over here over the bill. I'm chopping your fucking head off. Okay. Let's get that Ed idiot, the Unchained motherfucker that everybody. I don't care.
That's the one. Mr. Pipes. I seen you on Big Booty 3. You know what I mean? You was move your head left and right. Which one is better, up and down, or left and right?
That's the incelian motherfucker. I can't say he be hanging with them weird motherfuckers like Black Intro and the introvert. Yeah. I had to cut that nigga off, man, because that's the problem I saw in the space, and then he be coming in my chat. But see, anybody that's popping, I've noticed something in the chat. I let him ride, right? This nigga be instigating.
Did you saw me going in on Edward when he was on Cuda?
Nah, I'm not talking about that Edward. I'm talking about another Ed. I'm talking about Unchained motherfucker, the one that's cool with Third, and that bitch ass nigga, man. That's an insane. But I'm not talking about that other motherfucker. He's irrelevant. I'm talking about this Ed, this bitch ass nigga. I had to kick him out of my
That's all weird. All the Edwards in this channel is weird.
Yeah, but this one, this weirdo incel motherfucker, you pay attention to what he's saying in the chat. He don't be on panels and shit. He being a bitch ass nigga, he's always is. He over there in Cuda's a lot, and those little so-called black pill specters, like Dre was saying.
You always talk about books.
Yeah, that nigga, not him. I'm talking about this bitch ass nigga, the incel. You gotta pay attention now. He be speaking in sporadic, okay, cryptic. This whole ass nigga always want to say something retarded, and then I had to knock his nigga loose, man, like off my chat. No, this ain't cool. You can do that anywhere else, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Boom. You know, and that's how I'm on. You gotta treat niggas like that. No, I'm teaching how to.
Worry about the guy that
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. If you see niggas like his says call himself Unchained or a guy named Ed, watch out for that nigga. He's an instigator. This dude is an incelian motherfucker. I see him over at GMTs, everybody else. Watch out for that nigga, man. Just knock his head off. And once you knock his head off, they'll leave you alone, man. See, I actually destroy trolls. I'm a troll killer. You know, even though I'm an ogre, but I tell them this, look, I ain't with y'all's bullshit. But see, TP knows he will never hit the link and challenge me because I got all challenges coming at him. Now, I normally do it by myself. I said, nigga, I ain't gonna talk to you. If you gonna act stupid, I got my warriors hit you on deck, man. It's the same way how I run my channel. But like I said this Sunday, watch out for dudes like that, man. And I told that to Wacky, they're gonna be coming to your channel and how they, like Dre said, that merger. You got that problem. You got that problem. I see it over at Kudas all the time. I'm not talking about the other ads. Fuck them. But I'm talking about
Dre
that
funny
nigga,
as hell. He said, "Yo, Bleach, we ain't taking no application."
No,
bro.
Yo, she keep asking me, bro. That's just annoying.
Yo,
you know what?
You know why she kept asking? You know, when that day when Kuda had that stream, even though he private that shit, that's when she got confused what was going on with the money with Gino. See, Gino triggered that, and that's when she's scratching her fucking face and be like, "These niggas is what?" You know. But she'll find out. But if she find out if I'm a weird, no, she's not gonna join. I said, "Bitch, you're not welcome. Live out of here."
She know you villain spirit because I always call you my fellow villain.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the other thing.
Fucking captain.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Right.
Like, but the real reason is that, like, I think y'all might not have saw what happened after that. Remember, she went over to Ism and tried to squash beef with Ism, right? Because remember, Beach's thing is like, if y'all niggas ain't paying me no money, nigga, I ain't answering your money, and you ain't got the money, nigga. And then when she saw all that money flowing and shit from niggas and
that's Gino,
that was Gino. But you know what I mean, y'all was over there dropping 10s and 20s in the chat, like on the super chat action.
Oh yeah, I was trolling Big J.
Yeah, and villain and you know, I mean, she's just seeing villains and Hail Grayskull all over the fucking place.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? She want a piece of the motherfucker. She thinking money gonna come her way if she get in connection to niggas. No, bitch, no. Listen,
oh, my boy Jay Shine's in the chat with Art of New Style. I gotta say what's up to him.
Oh yeah. You know, Jay Shine over there. So now the problem, the thing is, right?
The villain spin, man.
Now the problem is that she was going at fucking. She was up there trying to go throwing shots at Ism, but the thing is she trying to put two and two together. And then when I went up there and said what's up to Ism and talked to Kuda, but I didn't say nothing to nobody else up on the panel.
No, you did not.
No, you did. He went to go get that. Everybody else went to go get a glass of ice.
I saw that shit too. Yo, and I scratched my face. I'm like, what?
Yo, we were all rolling.
Yeah. Little TP. Yeah, man.
Yo,
y'all know
the
that?
Suns beat the Warriors, nigga.
I'm not surprised. I mean, the Warriors okay.
Lakers with their first blowout win of the season.
Let me tell you something. The Suns, I try to tell you, Dre, they're a good team. It's just the management is trash. It's just they trash.
They good. They good. Like I'm gonna say it like this. They good. The Suns are good
until the finals.
No, they good into the playoffs.
Yeah, to the playoffs. I mean, they're playoff teams,
but they play team. Yo, I'm proud of the Lakers. They play team ball today. I was so happy.
But you know, the Suns. No, the Lakers is being Lakers, but the Suns, they do good in the playoffs if the teams don't play well. I don't trust any West team. They're all trash. It's just what it is about Chris Paul. But when they get to the finals, like I saw this past year, that lets me know they're gonna have problems with Giannis. Yeah, Giannis has a chance. I don't trust the Nets.
Yo, they got Boogie over there too. Boogie Cousins over there. The
they're
Bucks.
gonna be.
Boogie, I'm gonna say Boogie ain't been right ever since he hurt himself.
But he coming out the bench now. They got him.
He's coming out the. That's what they're gonna use him for. That's the bench. They don't really need him to start. All he's gonna do is monk up the game, for the playoffs. That's all he's gonna do. He's been into the finals before,
Yeah. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this to you. I'm gonna read these box scores. Right. All right. Anthony Davis. He was 12 for 22 from the field. 0 from 2 from 3. Like he didn't hit any threes. He had 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 fouls, 25 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
He only had 2 free throws, right? So DeAndre Jordan played 4 minutes, right? Only played 4 minutes. He was starting, right? Russell Westbrook, 35 minutes, 9 of 21 from the field with 23 points. He had 5 rebounds, 6 assists with 4 turnovers. Right?
That's good. 4 turnovers. That's great.
No. What's bad is what's bad. The nigga was 9 from 21 from the field. That's horrible.
Shit.
That's horrible, nigga. You got 23 points. Remember, AD was 12 and 22 with 25, right?
Mm-hmm.
So these niggas, AD was at 50% of the game. Russell Westbrook was below, right?
He was at 20%.
Yeah, THT was he was there for defense. I could tell. Ellington was 3 from 6. But basically most of his field goals was he's 3 from 6, but he was 3 of 6. Like, you know what I'm saying, like from 3-point range. I think that's kind of off. Man. Yeah, that's 3 from 6. All right, so
yeah.
Carmelo coming off the bench had 14 points. Wow, he was 4 from 9. Right, he was 0 for 2 from 3, but he was 4 from 9 with 14 fucking points. Right, so he was way more efficient than Russell Westbrook.
Yeah,
like Dwight Howard was 35 minutes. Now remember, he's not the starting center. Right, he's got 12 points. Right, 12 fucking points, 13 rebounds. Rondo played. Right, Rondo was 2 of 3. He only shot the ball 3 times, right? Made 2 of those, had 4 points, 9 minutes. Malik Monk, 8 of 16.
Yeah, he been turning up.
6 of 10 from 3.
50%. I mean, 6 of 10?
Yeah,
60%. 50% from the field, 60% from the 3.
So your bench gave you 22. That's 34. That's 48. You know what I'm saying? That's 48. That's 50. Nope. That's 52. That's 50. That's 58 points. So your bench gave you 58 points. Your starters gave you the bench. If you look at it, the bench was some of these niggas need to be the start lineup. Dwight Howard needs to be the start lineup.
Yes.
DeAndre Jordan down to the bench. Avery Bradley didn't play because he had a sprained thumb. What you need to do is you need to take THT, right? Give Rondo some of his minutes and have Rondo orchestrate the offense with Westbrook being the shooting guard.
Right, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? And then what you do is you basically have Malik Monk come in when he needs to come in.
Yeah, Malik Monk. Yeah.
But
he's doing his job, he score.
But the reason why Malik Monk is actually doing as well as he's doing is because one is you know what I think is happening? Because I saw the Lakers game. You know what they do to Westbrook?
Yeah.
I noticed what they do. They let him bring the ball up. They initiate the offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
AD gets the ball. They pass it around, and they make him run around, and then they shoot, right? When the rebound comes off, They know Westbrook is going to get the ball. He's got the green light to take it to the rack to try to draw a foul. Like, that's what they've been doing. They know Westbrook is going to shoot the ball or do whatever, right? But what they try to do is let Westbrook get the cleanup points.
Well, that's good because that cuts all his turnovers off.
What
instead of getting like 12, instead of having 12, he had 4.
Yeah,
nigga was averaging 12 turnovers a game
because he can't initiate a fucking offense. That's right.
That's he's not that type of guard to do that. You got a lot of point guards is more Westbrook like than the average point guards like Rondo and a Chris Paul. The point guards y'all saw today or in the past, they're a dying fucking breed. They're dead and gone. These new point guards are trash. That's why John Morant and all them guys we said earlier in the stream is your last bastion of that. They just more sketchy. You know what I mean? Because Iverson, he was your last bastion of that type of style too. But now they want him just like sporadic. You know what I mean? Because James, you gotta understand, LeBron done ruined everything. The whole format of how you play basketball. He killed it. That's why a lot of people don't like the NBA is where they are. Now it's gonna go back to the way of the early 2000s. I'll tell you, look, it's still gonna be finesse regardless because they're trying to sell tickets to the weak fan. Like Dre said about the 25-year-old and down. You know, with the Patriot, it's the same concept and everything. You have to look at everything as an intricate. What they're trying to sell. It's a marketing scheme. Same with the military. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream with the budget, it all connects with the sports world. They follow wherever they do. They gonna get this shit off. To see LeBron, he's gonna take a little break and come back. You know, they pump faking for him to stay alive. You know, and shit. That's media. We got to worry about what LeBron doing. He gonna come back and play for the Lakers. You know, that's that shit.
Like LeBron,
boy, when LeBron retired, I'm gonna feel bad for the Lakers.
You don't feel bad for the league, nigga.
Yeah.
You feel bad for the league, nigga. Like look at the whole.
I'm a Lakers fan.
Rashawn, you about to break a record, boy. You still gonna go over?
Yeah, I'm gonna go over.
Okay.
Yo, Rashawn, he didn't die this whole stream, yo. I'm proud of you, Rashawn. I really appreciate that.
He's getting better.
He normally dies for a couple hours.
When he got in his cup, show him the tie. Look at when he got in his cup, nigga.
That's what it is. I knew it was gonna be a long night. He had that. Look, Rashawn had that victory blunt earlier, nigga. That shit
he had that cup too. He had that cup too. What's in that cup, nigga? That's what kept him up. That cup. No, it's that cup. It's that cup, nigga.
No, I actually took a power nap while y'all were talking.
Yeah,
I know that nigga. He had me in the back chat looking stupid as hell. Like this nigga did, but I'm gonna act like he not.
I was like, I ain't dead, bitch.
Like I just looked at them stats, man. Like I just looked at them stats, and that's the first thing I do, man. I look at when I see the game. Niggas won. Okay, they beat Sacramento because Sacramento.
No, I'm just happy that we had a blowout, bro. We ain't have a blowout in a minute
without LeBron being there, and they kept the team under motherfucking 100 points, man. Like, that's they scored like almost 120. They kept the team under 100 points, man. With LeBron not being there. Hold on, NHL player bites opponent, gets suspended for 5 games. No, them hockey niggas.
Yo, they be rumbling, yo. They be rumbling. They be cutting niggas with their blades or the sneaks. The shoes. Them niggas don't play, bro.
Hold on. This nigga Kyle Rittenhouse, nigga. This nigga said Kyle Rittenhouse says he's destroying the AR-15 rifle he used in Kenosha and does not want anything to do with it. Like,
he's got issues.
Yo, no. What they doing is like he threw the QAnon fucking lawyer because that's who had him underneath. Like, remember they had him taking pictures with the fucking the Proud Boys and all of that shit.
Yeah,
and the judge put him on house arrest and all of that. Yo, they got this nigga flipping. Like he flipping on all the motherfuckers. He like said, "Yo,
he's snitching. He's fully look at the political job he's about to get, and that's why he did it too. That's why he got that job. You know, that guy offered him that job. How he got off. That's how he got off.
Yeah,
I mean, if he wouldn't have got off,